that are just as fascinating and with the most prominent of these being featured.
Yo, 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 yo. Come on. It's your boy Sniper, the big Saturday stream. Roll up, roll up, roll up, roll up. You get me? Early morning settings. Come on. Big up everybody up in the chat already. Let me see who's here. Alright. Start Shug number one, you know. Silverback, don't know. But what? Yeah, bad guys. Bad guy in session, man. Bad guy season, man. We back, man. Come on, man. Big up Mood Best. You get what I'm saying? Big up Shaq. Big up Ari, don't know. Aero Traumatic. You get what I'm saying? Cad London, come on. J Trill Sniper, big up yourself. You get me? Big up all the family, man. You get me? I got works to do, so I'm just gonna play a little video for y'all. Little edutainment. We're gonna start off, start as we mean to go on, man. You know how we do on a Saturday, man. We're gonna get that education first, and then we're gonna crack jokes later. You know what I mean? But yeah, we're just waiting people to roll up, tell a friend to tell a friend. This is where we are. The big Saturday stream. Done know with your boy Sniper. Yeah. So hold on.
The Romans fought many wars across the realms of antiquity, with the most prominent of these being featured over and over again in mainstream documentaries. However, there are many forgotten wars that are just as fascinating and well worth exploring. They introduce us to overlooked cultures, and especially make us question just why these wars were forgotten in the first place. In this video, we'll be exploring the Roman invasion of Kush, the kingdom beyond Egypt, which had claimed the head of Augustus. This video was sponsored by Magellan TV. They're an awesome documentary streaming service run by filmmakers with a selection of over 3,000 videos to choose from among the categories of history, science, nature, space, and more. When it comes to history documentaries, Magellan TV has the richest and most varied content anywhere. Ancient, modern, current, war. Let's begin by examining the Kingdom of Kush. Located in modern Sudan, it was a region with a rich history dating back thousands of years, virtually to the birth of human civilization itself. As with its neighbor to the north, much of its development would be driven by the life-giving presence of the Nile. Geographically speaking, the Nile starts narrow and winding as it meanders its way over hard rock, forming a series of cataracts before eventually straightening out and widening as it eventually fans out into a delta that merges with the Mediterranean. The differences between these various stretches of river would have huge implications for the early civilizations that sprouted roots along its banks. In Lower Egypt, for instance, the river routinely overflows into a wide floodplain that makes irrigation easy. At the same time, wide, flat stretches of the Nile with north-flowing currents but south-blowing winds made travel easy. This supercharged the agriculture and trade of early Egypt, propelling its first dynasties to great heights. Upper Egypt too benefited from these geographic boons, though perhaps to a slightly lesser extent. However, once one hit the first cataract, things began to change. The narrower Nile had a much reduced or non-existent floodplain, while the winds blew less favorably and rapids or waterfalls made continuous waterborne travel difficult. The potential for agriculture and trade were therefore diminished, and a natural break occurred between the lands of the Romans fought many wars across the realms of. Let's begin by examining the Kingdom of Kush, that merges with the Mediterranean. The differences between these various stretches of river would have huge implications for the early civilizations that sprouted roots along its banks. In Lower Egypt, for instance, The river routinely overflows into a wide floodplain that makes irrigation easy. At the same time, wide, flat stretches of the Nile with north-flowing currents but south-blowing winds made travel easy. This supercharged the agriculture and trade of early Egypt, propelling its first dynasty to great heights. Upper Egypt too benefited from these geographic boons, though perhaps to a slightly lesser extent. However, once one hit the first cataract, things began to change. The narrower Nile had a much reduced or non-existent floodplain, while the winds blew less favorably and rapids or waterfalls made continuous waterborne travel difficult. The potential for agriculture and trade were therefore diminished, and a natural break occurred between the lands of the north and south. Yet that isn't to say they were completely separate. In fact, their histories were long intertwined. While Egypt of the 3000s BC was first united in the early dynastic period, the lands of Nubia played host to a variety of tribal kingdoms. Chief among these was the Kingdom of Kerma, which eventually gained control of the vast lands extending from the first to the fourth cataracts. It appears to have been a highly centralized state which drew wealth from agriculture, pastoralism, animal products, mineral processing, and trade with the African interior. They were a force to be reckoned with, boasting a formidable army of footmen, skirmishers, chariots, and at times even elephants, which frequently clashed with their neighbors. But it was their archers in particular, armed with massive 2-meter bows and cane arrows, that gained a fearsome reputation across antiquity. The Egyptians knew this well, referring to their southern neighbor as Ta Seti, or the land of the bow, and making frequent use of Nubian archers as auxiliaries and mercenaries. The later Achaemenids would also recognize their prowess and drafted them into their imperial army. Thus we see that these lands of the southern Nile were not to be overlooked. Generations of northern pharaohs had to respect the threat from Nubia, which would raid or invade their lands during times of weakness. But the relationship cut both ways, and when Egypt was strong, it would be the one to push the offensive beyond the first cataract. It is these ebbs and flows in history that would over time mix the cultures of these two regions that were otherwise geographically distinct. For instance, in the 1900s BC, Middle Kingdom Egypt extended its boundary south to the Second Cataract to establish new trading outposts and mining operations. We hear of many border wars and raids during this era, while also seeing a substantial uptick in the development of heavily fortified towns along the contested frontier. Later, in the 1500s BC, the unparalleled supremacy of New Kingdom Egypt would see it push all the way to the Fourth Cataract, swallowing virtually the whole of the Kingdom of Kerma, but leaving much of the heartland regions further south untouched. During these key centuries of direct pharaonic rule, new cities and temples were built, while the local ruling class adopted many aspects of Egyptian culture, including their architecture, religion, language, and writing. Following the fall of the New Kingdom, though, Nubian rulers would return to the helm as the Kingdom of Kush centered around Napata. Its kings slowly gained wealth and power and came to see themselves as the true guardians of the Nile. Thus, when the northern pharaohs once again fell into a state of collapse, the kings of Kush pushed north. They first solidified their hold on Lower Nubia, before taking Upper Egypt and eventually challenging the princes of Lower Egypt. Finally, following the hard campaigning of King Piye, the entirety of Egypt would belong to the Nubians, forging one of the largest territorial powers of its day. Yet they were not seen as some occupying force of alien outsiders. The ways of the Nubian rulers were quite familiar to the Egyptians, and the heirs of King Piye ruled as the official 25th dynasty. As a testament to their legitimacy, they wore the traditional double crown of Upper and Lower Egypt, worshipped Egyptian gods, had their names inscribed in the official records and temples, and by most accounts were seen as fair, benevolent rulers who did much for the people. Eventually, however, their fortunes also waned in the face of the rising Neo-Assyrians that launched several invasions against the Levant and Africa. After many bloody bouts, the kings of Kush were eventually forced to pull back to their traditional lands of Nubia. Yet they still kept a substantial sphere of influence over the lands of Egypt through trade, diplomacy, and of course war-making. The resurgent powers of Egypt, though, grew tired of this interference, launching fresh offensives that managed to sack the capital at Napata in 529 BC. As a result, King Espelta would move his administrative center to the more southern city of Meroe. From here, the Kushites would rebuild themselves. They would do so in a slightly different environment than before. The lands around Meroe were far from the lush floodplains of the Nile, but that did not doom them. Agriculture here instead drew life from tropical rainfall. Productive farming could therefore still take place, but required new practices and the use of more sophisticated tools. At the same time, there were also plentiful lands to graze vast herds of cattle, while rich mineral deposits made for the lucrative extraction of copper, iron, and gold. Meanwhile, the adoption of dromedaries vastly expanded trade routes through the region, while merchants increasingly tapped into the shipping lanes along the Red Sea. The Kingdom of Kush was thriving. As proof of this, when the Achaemenid Empire conquered Egypt in the 520s BC, Cambyses would send spies to assess the strength of the southern lands. Herodotus reports that when the king of Kush discovered these men, he replied by sending back a bow with the simple message, quote, "When the Persians can draw a bow of this greatness as I do, only then should they bring overwhelming odds to attack the long-lived Ethiopians. But till then, they should thank the gods for not giving the sons of the Ethiopians a mind to win more territory than they currently have." Apparently, this enraged Cambyses, who sent a force of over 50,000 to confront them. However, his campaign would ultimately end in disaster when supplies ran out and a huge contingent of the army was swallowed in a sandstorm. Eventually, though, some advances may have been made by his successors, as it seems the area between the first and second cataract were part of the Ethiopian satrapy listed by Herodotus, while Nubian rulers were said to send regular gifts to the King of Kings. Over the following centuries, though, the heartland of the Kingdom of Kush at Meroe would remain unconquered and rose to new heights. As it did so, the local culture slowly came into its own, melding with and superseding the previous Egyptian-dominated one. We see this in the addition of new religious sites and deities such as the lion god F.T.K, as well as with new styles of art, architecture, government, and language. It was all a fascinating mix that we sadly don't know enough about and can only really begin to scratch the surface on in this video. Suffice to say, the Kingdom of Kush was no mere backwater territory. By the 1st century BC, it was a power on the rise, ready to march out and expand its reach up to the First Cataract and beyond. This would put them on a collision course with Rome. But let's first rewind a bit here to see how the Romans even came into the picture in the first place. While the Nubian kings and queens had been undertaking their millennia-long struggles back and forth across the Nile against Egypt, Rome had been born and was expanding its way across the Mediterranean in what, by comparison, must have seemed like the blink of an eye. By the 1st century BC, the Italian power had become involved in Egypt over the course of the civil war, which saw Pompey flee the country and a pursuing Caesar get involved in the ongoing civil war. In the aftermath, Rome would find itself backing the Ptolemaic rule of Cleopatra, who in turn supported Mark Antony in his contest against Octavian. When the pair lost the Battle of Actium in 31 BC, a victorious Octavian finally established control over the whole Roman Empire. In the process, he would annex the lands of Egypt and begin to impose a new administrative regime. Cornelius Gallus was appointed as the province's first prefect. He set to work restoring order by revamping programs like the local police force, dealing with fractious tribes, and putting down a revolt in Thebes. Further military expansion brought Upper Egypt under Roman control and also led to the establishment of a protectorate in the border area around the First Cataract. However, his ambitions drew the ire of Augustus, who had him removed and replaced by the more amenable Aelius Gallus. This new prefect would now be given orders from the emperor to undertake fresh campaigns in his name that would bring gold and glory to the empire. According to the historian Strabo, the targets would be Arabia and Ethiopia. We previously covered the first of these campaigns in another video, which featured an invasion force of some 10,000 men and 130 ships. Its departure weakened Egypt's defenses, which now emboldened the Kingdom of Kush. Its current ruler was a Kandake, or queen, by the name of Amanirenas, whom Strabo describes as, quote, a masculine sort of woman, blind in one eye. We know little of her rule, but from the few descriptions that remain and her following actions, it seemed that she had a fierce reputation with bold, militaristic ambitions. Around 25 BC, Amanirenas launched an expedition with some 30,000 troops against the Romans. These surged past the First Cataract, invading the region of the Thebais and attacking the three cohorts stationed there. The Cushites took Philae, then Syene, and Elephantine. The inhabitants were enslaved, the surrounding lands raided, and a statue of Augustus was even pulled down, its head reportedly being later discovered by archaeologists at the site of Meroe in 1910 under the ceremonial path which led to the altar of victory. Such humiliation could not be tolerated, and Rome soon prepared to respond. The disgraced prefect, Aelius Gallus, had been recalled by Augustus, and it would now be up to Gaius Petronius to take action. His punitive campaign called for the mustering of 10,000 foot and 800 horse, likely made up of two local legions, the 3rd Cyrenaica and the 22nd Deo Tariana. In 24 BC, these now set out for vengeance. After several weeks, they had finally advanced to the lands of Upper Egypt and confronted the lingering remnants of the 30,000-strong army of Queen Amanirenas. The Romans here seem to have had the upper hand whilst operating alongside the navigable portions of the Nile, and the Cushites justifiably pulled back behind the First Cataract to regroup at the city of Selkis. From here, a brief stalemate ensued as ambassadors were exchanged. I'll now pass you on to Strabo for the story. Quote, Petronius sent ambassadors to demand what they had taken, as also to ask the reasons why they had begun war. And when they said that they had been wronged by the nomarchs, he replied that these were not the rulers of the country, but Caesar. And when they requested 3 days for deliberation, but did nothing that they should have done, he made an attack and forced them to come forth to battle. Petronius quickly turned them to flight, since they were badly marshaled and badly armed, for they had large, oblong shields, and those too made of raw oxhide. And as weapons, some had only axes, others pikes, and others swords. Now, some were driven together into the city, others fled into the desert, and others found refuge on a neighboring island, having waded into the channel, for on account of the current the crocodiles were not numerous there. Among these fugitives were the generals of Queen Amanirenas. These, one and all, he captured alive, having sailed after them in both rafts and ships. And he sent them forthwith down to Alexandria. And then he also attacked Selkis and captured it. And if the multitude of those who fell in battle be added to the number of the captives, those who escaped must have been altogether few in number. From Selkis he went to Premnis, a fortified city, after passing through the sand dunes where the army of Cambyses was overwhelmed when a windstorm struck them, and having made an attack, he took the fortress at the first onset. After this, he set out for Napata. This was the royal residence of Amanirenas, and her son was there. But though she sent ambassadors to treat for friendship and offered to give back the captives and the statues brought from Syene, Petronius attacked and captured Napata too, from which her son had fled, and razed it to the ground. And having enslaved its inhabitants, he turned back again with the booty, having decided that the regions further on would be hard to traverse. Yet while Petronius may have recovered Roman honor with this expedition, he had done little to actually weaken the strength of the Cushites, whose lands around Meroe remained untouched. In fact, it seems that their invasion may have actually helped Queen Amanirenas rally the locals to her side. This was a threat identified by Petronius, who made sure to establish a check against the enemy upstream of the First Cataract. At the cliffside fortress of Premnis overlooking the Nile, he set up a force of 400 men with enough supplies to hold out for 2 years. Satisfied, he then set off back to Alexandria. Once there, he delighted in his victory, selling off loot and captives, and even sending 1,000 prisoners of war to Augustus. However, Queen Amanirenas remained undeterred, and now marched back with a new force of many thousands of men to re-establish control of the lands to the north. Word got back to Petronius of her advance, and a race was underway for the fortress of Premnis. Luckily, the Romans got there first. New troops reinforced the garrison, and set about bolstering its fortifications. Their position proved so strong that it was enough to force the enemy to halt before its gates. Queen Amanirenas perhaps considered an assault, but resisted. She had shown her people that she was a strong ruler, and convinced the Romans that she would not be ignored. This was enough of a geopolitical win for her to now send ambassadors. As a sign of the leverage she held, these were not dismissed outright by Petronius, but were actually sent ahead and given an escort to bring them all the way to Emperor Augustus himself, who was in Samos. Once there, they were given an audience and treated quite favorably. Strabo tells us that Augustus granted them everything they wished for and even revoked the tributes which had previously been imposed upon them. These were extremely favorable terms. But why would Rome offer them? Well, it seems that some of this had to do with short-term considerations by Augustus, who wished to conclude a peace while otherwise dealing with a delicate situation in neighboring Parthia. There were also the more long-term considerations, where Rome realized it would have a quite difficult time exerting control beyond the First Cataract. As we mentioned, lands to the south had less agricultural yield and were difficult to traverse by boat. Militarily, there was also not much the Romans could do in lands that quickly thinned out into desert or were host to all kinds of tropical diseases which could decimate an army that stayed too long. In the end, it proved best for both powers on either side of the Nile to settle into the usual balance of power that had existed for thousands of years. The peace which followed proved prosperous to both, and the kingdom of Kush would rise to new heights as a valuable economic partner in the region. In fact, the cooperation developed to such a degree that when Nero later sent an expedition to find the source of the Nile, the king of Meroe would assist them in their journey that perhaps led them as far as modern Ethiopia and Uganda. I'd love to talk more about this and other stories involving ancient Africa, but for now, this is where we will end our episode. Let me know if this is something you'd like to see us cover more of in the future. A huge thanks to the patrons for funding the channel, and to the researchers, writers, and artists for making this episode possible. Be sure to like and subscribe for more content, and check out these other related videos. See you in the next one.
New Muller Cafe smoothie. Fruity and
The Romans fought many wars.
We know these people today as the Sumerians. By around 7000 to 6000 BC, people began to move south along the Tigris and Euphrates rivers to what were by then the fertile floodplains of Mesopotamia, specifically in the land that today makes up most of Iraq and parts of northern Syria. Mesopotamia About 200 years ago, European archaeologists were busy digging through the sands of what's today the Middle East. Mostly confined to Egypt and the southern half of Mesopotamia, the land that today makes up the country we know as Iraq, they were searching for the remains of several places that had been featured in the Bible, the works of Greek authors such as Herodotus and Strabo, and the journals of medieval and Renaissance travelers such as Benjamin of Tudela and Pietro della Valle. Babylon, Nineveh, Ur, names of places that many had heard or read about, but that few, if any in the West at the time, knew the precise locations of. By the early 1800s, archaeologists had made several important discoveries that culminated with Englishman Claudius James Rich mapping the ruins of Babylon and Nineveh, where, among other things, he collected numerous bricks, tablets, clay cylinders, and boundary stones that were inscribed with mysterious markings. However, they were not only present just in Babylon and Nineveh, but were found in many other places, including in Iran at sites such as Persepolis and Behistun. At these latter two sites, they were also accompanied by two other sets of similar but different markings, which scholars were now convinced were not decorations, but the scripts of unknown languages. After the decipherment of one of the three groups, which ended up being Old Persian, it became possible to decrypt the other two. The script that was also present at the sites of Babylon and Nineveh was revealed to be Akkadian, though in those days, archaeologists called it Babylonian. The third of the trilingual inscriptions ended up being Elamite. Though no one today speaks it, Akkadian, like modern Hebrew and Arabic, is a Semitic language that is well understood by linguists and Near Eastern archaeologists alike. However, in the mid-19th century, a growing number of scholars began to suspect that this written form of Akkadian, which we call cuneiform, was not developed by the Semitic language speakers of Babylon and Assyria, but by another people. Many of the Babylonian inscriptions and texts that were starting to be translated at the time contained the phrase Sumer and Akkad, as in land of Sumer and Akkad, or king of Sumer and Akkad. It's obvious that Sumer was a place, but where was it? And who were the inhabitants of Sumer, who they called Sumerians? Could this unconventional script have come from these, up until now, completely unknown people? Scholars were stuck in a conundrum. They didn't know it at the time, but those early archaeologists had stumbled upon what some call the mother civilization of both the Babylonians and the Assyrians. We know these people today as the Sumerians. By around 7000 to 6000 BC, people began to move south along the Tigris and Euphrates rivers to what were by then the fertile floodplains of Mesopotamia, specifically in the land that today makes up most of Iraq and parts of northern Syria. Mesopotamia, which means land between rivers, is the Greek name for the area, and it's here that early farms began to really take root on a much larger scale. The land of Mesopotamia is quite flat, and really consists of thousands of years of silt spread across the plain by the constant flooding of the Tigris and Euphrates rivers. This soil was, and is still today, extremely rich and fertile, making it ideal for growing crops such as wheat and barley. Small-scale farming had already been achieved several thousand years prior in parts of the Near East that we call the Fertile Crescent, which is a region of productive land that stretches north up the coast of the eastern Mediterranean, east through the mountains of Turkey and northern Iraq, before venturing south along the floodplains of the Tigris and Euphrates rivers towards the Persian Gulf. One of these early farming communities that was widespread in central Mesopotamia was the Samarra culture, named after the site of Samarra where it was first discovered. Estimates vary, but most archaeologists date this culture to between 6500 to 5500 BC. Samarran pottery has its own distinctive style that's often decorated with geometric images representing natural phenomena. The early farmers of this culture seem to have dug irrigation canals to bring nearby rivers and streams under their control. Another culture that ended up being more widespread than the Samarra is known as the Halaf culture. It was most active between the years 6500 to 5500 BC, though some date it to the later, more narrower span of time between 5700 to 5000 BC. Similar to the Samarra, they also created very distinctive and beautiful ceramic objects and pottery that was widely traded throughout the Fertile Crescent. In return, the Halaf people generally received goods such as obsidian, bitumen, and seashells. They also created some of the earliest examples of stamp seals. Not too long after 6000 BC, in southern Mesopotamia, changes began to take place that would ultimately set the stage for civilization as we know it. It more or less started with the people who belonged to what archaeologists call the Ubaid culture. We'll refer to the people of this culture as Ubaidians. They are of special interest to scholars because their civilization occupied the region immediately before the rise of the Sumerians and the creation of their first cities. The culture is named after Tel al-Ubaid, a site not too far from what would become the great Sumerian city of Ur, which also began as an Ubaidian settlement. Most scholars date the Ubaid culture to between 5500 to 4000 BC. The exact origins of the Ubaidians are unknown, but it's believed that they were likely migrants from other parts of the Fertile Crescent looking for new pastures for their flocks and virgin soil that could be cultivated for their crops. Most Ubaidian sites were small villages, though by the late 5th, early 4th millennium BC, some of these settlements are believed to have grown into towns of nearly 5,000 residents, where they grew wheat, barley, and lentils, in addition to raising livestock, including cattle, goats, and sheep. The typical Ubaidian village generally consisted of several one-story single-family houses with a few large structures and facilities designed as storage bins for grain and other foodstuffs. Most Ubaid sites had a central earthen mound with a small building at its summit, which is believed to have been an early temple and the precursor to the ziggurat that would later on dominate the skylines of many Mesopotamian cities. Like the Halaf, the Ubaid also traded their unique, hand-painted pottery, as well as other crafts such as figurines. Ubaid pottery is something that must have been prized all over the region because it's been found at multiple sites throughout the Middle East, including Turkey, Iran, Syria, and across the southeastern regions of the Arabian Peninsula. Much of our understanding of Ubaid culture comes from the ruins of a city that later on would be famous in Sumerian mythology as the home of the god Enki. That city was Eridu. Even in antiquity, Eridu was believed to have been a very ancient, almost mythical place. For example, in the very beginning of the text known as the Sumerian King List, it's written, "After the kingship descended from heaven, the kingship was in Eridu. In Eridu, Alulim became king. He ruled for 28,800 years. Alalgar ruled for 36,000 years. 2 kings, they ruled for a total of 6,800 years. Then Eridu fell, and the kingship was taken to Bad Tabira." Another later Babylonian poem states, "A reed had not come forth, a tree had not been created, a house had not been made, a city had not been made. All the lands were sea. Then Eridu made." In spite of both of these texts being more works of mythology than history, the later peoples of Mesopotamia may have been onto something. Archaeologists have determined that the site of Eridu may have been inhabited as far back as 8000 BC, over 10,000 years ago. During the Ubaid period, Eridu was a good place to settle down. It had plenty of land suitable for farming, as well as plenty of fish that could be attained from the nearby marshes close to the Gulf. In those days, the shores of what's today the Persian Gulf were much further inland than they are today. Such a place in those days may have seemed to have been a paradise in what was otherwise a dry, inhospitable desert. The local inhabitants may have even thought that it was the home of a god. That god would be Enki, the god of fresh waters, the sciences, technology, and the arts, who was also known for his wisdom and had a soft spot for mankind. He would go on to become one of the most prominent deities in the Sumerian pantheon. During the Ubaid period, Eridu was still just a small village community with a rather humble shrine dedicated to Enki. Excavations at Eridu show that initially, Enki's sanctuary was little more than a small brick room, less than 8 square meters, with an altar at one end and a stand in the center for ritual offerings. In fact, ashes and fish bones have been discovered here, which may have been part of some ritual offerings to the god. Some archaeologists believe that every so often, the people of Eridu would take part in communal feasts that may have involved prayers to the god, along with singing and music. As the town grew, both the temple and the village expanded. By 4500 BC, the temple stood on a platform about a meter high. The expansion and height of the temple would continue to increase during the centuries until it turned into a step-like pyramid called a ziggurat. As villages such as Eridu grew into prosperous towns, they attracted travelers and merchants. Some may have come to visit its temples and sanctuaries, like those dedicated to Enki, and make their own offerings to the god. Many of them brought items from their own villages and towns that they donated to such temples or traded for local goods, such as barley, sheep, or some of Eridu's distinctive pottery. An interesting example of international trade in Eridu at the time had to do with copper. Copper is a very useful metal, but it's not native to southern Mesopotamia. It had to be imported into the region from places as far away as what's today modern Oman or Turkey. It's quite remarkable that even during the Ubaid period, artisans were forging basic items out of copper in Eridu. Another item imported into the region, also likely from Turkey, was obsidian. Up until now, the early settlements that we've been taking a look at have all been quite small, perhaps a few hundred people on average, the exception being places like Eridu or Tel Zaidan in Syria. Both of these places during the Ubaid period may have had as many as 3,000 people at any given time. Few would have thought, though, that perhaps only a millennium later, there would be a city in ancient Mesopotamia with a population in the tens of thousands. Less than 200 kilometers northwest of Eridu is the site of Uruk. It's here that most archaeologists and historians believe that the world's first true city came into being sometime during the 4th millennium BC. Though it's impossible to know for sure, archaeological surveys seem to indicate that by 3500 BC, Uruk may have had at least 25,000 residents. This may not seem like much to us today. In most places, especially in the Western world, 25,000 residents is perhaps at best a medium-sized town. However, in the 4th millennium BC, this would have been a mega urban center, a place that those living in towns like Eridu a few generations earlier would not have been able to have even comprehended. Historians call this rapid growth of cities in southern Mesopotamia between the years 4000 to 3100 BC the Uruk phenomenon, or the Uruk period. It's also believed by many archaeologists and historians that sometime during this period, a people whose real origin is unknown may have entered into the region and mixed with the local Ubaid population, adopting much of their culture and religion as their own. What the Ubaidians called them is anyone's guess. They, however, would call themselves Sagiga, meaning the black-headed people, and their homeland, Kiengir. In the past, villages were believed to have been ruled by a small council of elders presided over by a tribal chieftain. However, the rise of cities divided society into multiple classes that were ruled by religious, military, and political elites. Though the specifics of early government in Uruk aren't known, it's believed that the person at the top was a sort of priest king who held both religious and secular authority. Below him on the social hierarchy were other priests, followed by a few elites or what we'd classify as noble families, and then specialized laborers, including artisans, craftsmen, fishermen, farmers, gardeners, and herdsmen, just to name a few. In later centuries, with the advent of writing, a scribal class would also develop. Below all of these were slaves. Cities were also the place where certain objects were first produced in mass quantity. In the past, everyday items such as pottery and textiles were produced at home and generally for private use. However, during the Uruk period, specialized artisans and weavers mostly took over this task. The objects and clothing that they created may not have been decorated as ornately as in the past, but that wasn't the point. They simply had to be well made and useful. An example of this are the beveled rimmed bowls discovered in Uruk. Fancy, they weren't, but they did the job. The day-to-day functioning of such an ancient, urban society required some type of authority to help organize tasks and distribute resources, as well as to keep order. In Uruk, as in other urban areas during this period, this was made possible by religion. Each city had a patron deity who technically, at least when they were on Earth, lived in the city, usually at a shrine or temple dedicated to it. In Eridu, we saw that this deity was the god Enki. In Uruk, that honor went primarily to the goddess Inanna, although the god An also had a large temple there. In theory, the god of each city received goods from the people, which were a form of taxes, usually denominated in wheat, barley, pottery, textiles, or whatever useful items could be given. This was then redistributed to both the religious and political establishment, and then later to the general population. In most cases, this redistribution took place in the city's main temple complex, run by specially dedicated priests and priestesses who also conducted religious rituals. As cities grew larger, the redistribution of goods and services became much more complicated. There were just so many different types of goods, as well as people with different professions that needed to be accounted for and who depended on the temple's redistribution of resources for their survival. It was important for the temple bureaucrats to keep track of all of this activity, and so an early system of writing was developed specifically for this purpose. Dating to about 3300 BC and written on small clay tablets, the first forms of writing were pictographs that recorded the transfer of commodities such as grain, beer, and livestock. We call this very early script proto-cuneiform. With over 700 signs, it was quite complete, though it's highly likely that it was based off an earlier, more primitive system that has yet to be discovered, rather than developed all at once or by a single individual. This very early pictographic script was made up of pictures with relatively simple meanings. For instance, a head of a bull was used to represent cattle, while an ear of barley represented, you guessed it, barley. Sometimes, though, the meaning was not as clear and had to be read by association with another symbol. For example, the sign of a bowl could mean food or bread. Coupled with the sign of a human head, the two together meant to eat. Several centuries later, the form of the signs was adapted so that they could be written faster and with a reed stylus by making wedged impressions into a soft tablet of clay, which we today call cuneiform. The clay would then be laid out in the sun, where it would dry and harden, making the wedged impressions permanent. Cuneiform was ideal for writing the Sumerian language because almost all of the words in Sumerian are one syllable in length. This meant that it was possible to write down one symbol for nearly every spoken word. It's due to the discovery and translation of such cuneiform documents that even after so many thousands of years, we're still able to peer into the lives of the people of ancient Mesopotamia. Though not a form of writing, other objects that were used for communication were cylinder seals. As their name implies, these are cylinders, usually made out of stone or clay, but sometimes also from metal, bone, or ivory, with the design carved into them so that when they're rolled across a slab of wet clay, a continuous impression is created. Such seals were used for sealing storeroom locks, goods in jars, or vases, boxes, and even baskets. The seals could also be used to confirm the identity of the sender or authorize important documents coming from someone in a position of power, such as a priest or high-ranking bureaucrat. The influence of the Uruk phenomenon wasn't limited to southern Mesopotamia, but spread throughout much of the ancient Near East between the 4th and 3rd centuries BC. Archaeologists have uncovered numerous remains of Uruk-style pottery and architecture at sites in Syria, Iran, and Turkey. It seems that much of this was not just taken from Uruk, but brought to these regions by trading colonies that were set up specifically for the purpose of acquiring raw materials such as copper, obsidian, lead, gold, silver, wood, and stone for buildings. Eventually, they would even import tin, which was needed for making bronze. It's unknown when exactly the first kings appeared in Mesopotamia, or how this position really functioned. Before this, power was in the hands of high-ranking priests, whose job, along with religious duties, included organizing the general population, collecting taxes, and distributing goods and services. They had the authority to do such things because they were believed to have directly represented the gods, or at least to have known their desires. However, no amount of divine intervention could provide physical security from one's foreign enemies. Being a pious priest or priestess didn't mean that such a person was a good warrior or military strategist. As cities grew in size, so too did competition for scarce resources and farmland, and eventually, armed conflicts between city-states occurred. The need for strong, charismatic individuals who could lead men into battle was of utmost importance, and it's probably due to this that the first kings arose amongst the growing population of ancient Mesopotamia. Though initially it may have been a temporary position needed only during war, eventually the position of king became hereditary. By 2900 BC, kings were commonplace in ancient Sumer, and scholars have used this date for the start of what they call the early dynastic period, which lasted nearly 600 years. The rulers of city-states generally had one of three titles: En, which roughly translates to lord; Ensi, which was a governor or local king; and Lugal, which was generally given to more powerful rulers or great kings. For example, if a king happened to rule over more than one city, then he could be addressed as a Lugal, which literally means great man. A Lugal could have several Ensis ruling other cities on his behalf. Most cities were surrounded by high walls to protect the temples, administrative buildings, palaces, houses, and of course, the people who lived and worked within them. Of all of these structures, the large, step pyramid-like temple known as the ziggurat was the most important. The ziggurat was not just a place of worship, but the actual terrestrial home of the city's patron god on Earth. Run directly by the priests, it was also the city's chief landowner and richest institution. Sumerian deities, like later Greek and Roman ones, took human form and often behaved like people. They were emotional, jealous, at times petty, and according to Sumerian myths and legends, often interfered in the affairs of humans. There were hundreds of such deities, in charge of everything from natural phenomenon to household items. For example, there was a god of the sky, sun, and moon, but also a god of the plow, bricks, a goddess of writing, and so on. An was the god of the sky and the heavens, whose main temple was in Uruk. However, he wasn't its patron deity. That honor went to the goddess of love and war, Inanna. Though An in earlier times may have been considered the most powerful deity of all, by the early dynastic period, it was clearly Enlil, whose name means Lord Wind, and was the god of the air. His holy sanctuary was in the city of Nippur. Another powerful and extremely popular god was Enki, whose name means Lord Earth, though he's also the god of sweet or fresh water. As mentioned earlier, he was the patron god of the city of Eridu, as well as of scientists and magicians. Another popular god was Utu, the god of the sun, who was associated with justice and the patron deity of both Sipar and Larsa. Then, of course, there was Nana, the god of the moon and the patron deity of the city of Ur. One of the more powerful gods was Ningirsu, the patron deity of the city-state of Lagash, whose main temple was in Girsu. He was associated with both farming and war. By 2500 BC, royal inscriptions and even portraits of individual kings start to appear. These have greatly helped us to piece together the political history of Sumer and its various kingdoms. One of these early inscriptions, along with the depiction of a king, is of Ur-Nanshi, the ruler of the city-state of Lagash, who's believed to have reigned between the years 2494 to 2465 BC. One of the most famous depictions of Ur-Nanshi is a limestone relief of the king with what appears to be a basket of clay bricks on his head. Currently in the Louvre, The relief depicts the king in one of his most important religious duties, that of consecrating and taking care of his kingdom's many temples, especially those dedicated to Lagash's patron deity, the god Ningirsu. Urnanchi's other vital role was as the military leader of Lagash. From various texts that have been put together, we know that he went to war with the neighboring city-states of Ur and Umma. In fact, it may have been during his reign that a centuries-old rivalry was started with Umma, which we'll get to shortly. Most early inscriptions, though, were quite simple and often just consisted of a ruler's name on a votive object. For example, one stone vessel dated to 2650 BC and found in the ruins of a temple merely reads, Mbegaresi, King of Kish. Other inscriptions, though, go into a bit more detail. A slightly later one from Kish reads, Misalim, King of Kish, Ningirsu's temple builder, place this for Ningirsu. Lugal Shah Angur is the ruler of Lagash. At first glance, the text seems to tell us little except that Musalim, the king of the city of Kish, built a temple for the god Ningirsu, and that Lugal Shah Angur is the Ensi, or ruler, of Lagash. However, combined with other documents that have been uncovered, we learned that Misalim, along with being the king of Kish, was at least powerful enough to influence events in other city-states, such as those of rivals Lagash and Umma. He may have even ruled over both cities, but this might be a stretch. Regardless, we're told in a later text by King Enmatena of Lagash the following. Enlil, king of all the lands, father of all the gods, by his firm command, fixed the border between the kingdom of Lagash and the kingdom of Umma. Misalim, king of Kish, at the command of the goddess Ishtaran, measured the field and set up a boundary stone there. The actual text literally says, fixed a border between Ningirsu and Shara, who were the patron gods of Lagash and Umma, respectively. Thus, in a wider sense, this was as much a conflict between two deities as it was between two kings and the cities they presided over. From the same text by Enmatena, we learn even more Sumerian political history. Ush, the ruler of Umma, acted haughtily. He ripped out that boundary stone and marched towards the plain of Lagash. Ningirsu, warrior of Enlil, at his just command, made war with Umma. At Enlil's command, he threw his great battle net over it and heaped up burial mounds for it on a plain. Eanatum, ruler of Lagash, uncle of Enmatena, ruler of Lagash, fixed the border with Enakale, ruler of Umma, made the boundary extend from the Nun Canal to the Guedena. At the boundary channel, he inscribed new boundary stones and restored the boundary stone of Masilim. He did not cross into the plain of Umma. Some more specifics about the size of the fields are given, and we're also told that Umma is forced to pay reparations in the form of what seems to have been an incredibly large sum of barley, along with future interest payments. Umma, though, is unable to pay, and according to the text, the following occurs. Because he could not repay the barley, Urluma, the ruler of Umma, made irrigation water flow in the boundary channel of Ningirsu and the boundary channel of Nanshi. He torched and tore out the boundary stones, recruited soldiers from foreign lands, and crossed the boundary channel of Ningirsu. Enanatum, ruler of Lagash, battled with him in Ugiga, Ningirsu's beloved field. Enmatena, beloved son of Enanatum, defeated him. Urluma fled, but he, Enmatena, killed him in Umma. The text rambles on about Umma's other crimes and offenses against Lagash and the gods. One thing, though, is clear. The city-states of Lagash and Umma had what seems to have been a long conflict over the fertile land that ran between them. One very famous work of Sumerian art, what's known as the Stele of the Vultures, also depicts the conflict between Lagash and Umma in vivid detail. Commissioned by King Eannatum of Lagash, Enmetena's predecessor, it depicts a fierce battle over the same area, specifically the fertile fields of Guriena, where Lagash is victorious over the forces of Umma. It's from different texts and monuments such as these that scholars have been able to slowly put together the political history of Sumer and other parts of the ancient Near East. As you can see though, it's not an easy process. Historians often have to play a game of connect the dots, and even then, many questions are left unanswered. For example, one major issue is that we don't know Umma's side of the story of its conflict with Lagash. Perhaps its leaders were justified in violating a treaty that may have been biased against the city-state from the start. According to all accounts of the conflict, Lagash was victorious several times against its long-term rival, but as we'll soon see, Umma would strike back. In addition to Eridu, Uruk, Kish, Lagash, and Umma, there were several other important cities of ancient Sumer. Two of the most prominent were Ur and Nippur. Ur, though, is the more well-known of the two, and perhaps the most famous Sumerian city of all, due to two things. It's mentioned in the Bible as the birthplace of the prophet Abraham, and also as the place where a cache of marvelous objects were discovered in the 1920s by a team of archaeologists led by Sir Charles Leonard Woolley. Like Uruk and other Sumerian cities, Ur's founding also dates back to the Ubaid period. Located on what was once the banks of the Euphrates River, Ur was the home of Nana, the god of the moon. Some of the most impressive finds came from several extraordinary tombs dating back to the early dynastic period. There were approximately 1,050 burial pits, along with 17 extremely elaborate tombs filled with all types of luxury items. Despite the fact that they were from approximately 2600 BC, the graves and tombs were relatively intact and had over the centuries avoided grave robbers. Many of the objects uncovered included gold armor, weapons, intricate jewelry, chariots, sculptures, musical instruments, board games, and bowls. The 17 extremely elaborate tombs are believed to have belonged to members of Ur's ruling class or the royal family itself. Along with the king, there were dozens of people who scholars believe may have been the king's attendants and soldiers while he was alive. In order to join their master in whatever afterlife they believed was awaiting them, they either killed themselves or were killed and then buried along with the king in the tomb. Whether or not the attendants and soldiers went to their end willingly isn't known, nor is why such a thing happened, since to date, there haven't been any other royal burials like this one found in Mesopotamia. When it comes to Sumerian religion, no other place was more important than the holy city of Nippur. This was the location of the Ikur, the temple dedicated to the supreme god of the Sumerian pantheon, Enlil. Due to its status as a holy city, Nippur is said to never have had a king. Officially, it was politically neutral. That though didn't stop kings and empire builders of Mesopotamia from making pilgrimages there and lavishing the Ikur with expensive gifts in an effort to receive some divine favor. Like in many, if not most societies, even those that may have started out as being rather egalitarian, at one time or another, the divide between rich and poor widened, often leading to unrest and sometimes revolution. In the 24th century BC, such a series of events occurred in the city-state of Lagash. As we saw earlier, Lagash had once been a very powerful state under kings like Urnanchi, Eannatum, and Enmetena. However, for reasons unknown, the dynasty founded by Urnanchi was disbanded, with the priests coming to power and eventually nominating one of their own, Enentarzi, to become Lagash's ruler. Such a move was unprecedented, at least during the early dynastic period. With Enentarzi in charge, Lagash's priestly class not only controlled the wealthy temple apparatus, but also all of the major institutions of the government. To nobody's surprise, corruption ran rampant. And Entarzi's successor, Lugal Landa, was also of the priestly class, and he took corruption to a whole new level. During his reign, more than half of Lagash's land holdings came under his direct control, not to mention the temples and religious sanctuaries. Those who disagreed with Lugal Landa were dismissed from their positions. He also levied heavy taxes on nearly everything, including special occasions such as weddings and even funerals. Such actions put ordinary people and their families into massive debt. Things got so bad that, according to some documents, impoverished parents had to sell their children into slavery to help pay off their debts. After 6 years of corruption and tyranny, Lugal Lunda was overthrown by Urukagina, whose name is also read Uru Inimjina. Urukagina saw himself as a reformer, and along with being a capable ruler, is best known for coming up with possibly the first known written code of laws. I say possibly because we've never actually found a copy of Urukagina's law code. However, we know about it and what some of the laws were from other documents that reference it. An excerpt from one of the texts describes, in rather poetic form, how Urukagina prevented the seizure of assets by tax collectors and monopolists. But when Ningirsu, the foremost warrior of Enlil, gave kingship of Lagash to Urukagina, and his hand had grasped him out of the multitude, then Ningirsu enjoined upon him the divine decrees of former days. Urukagina held close to the word which his king, Ningirsu, spoke to him. He banned the man in charge of the boatmen from seizing the boats. He banned the head of the shepherds from seizing the donkeys and sheep. He banned the man in charge of the fisheries from seizing the fisheries. By his own account, it seems that Urukagina was a man of the people. Unfortunately, his reign and reforms were too little, too late. Lagash's weakness had not gone unnoticed by its neighbors, most notably by the new king of its great rival, the city-state of Umma. In 2341 BC, a man named Lugal Zagezi became the new Ensi of Umma. Not much is known about his life before he became king, but in his second year as Umma's ruler, he attacked and ultimately conquered the city-state of Lagash. Perhaps out of vengeance for so many centuries of being bullied by its once great rival, Lugal Zagezi's men burned, plundered, and destroyed Lagash, its capital of Girsu, and all of its holy places, including the great temple of its patron god, Ningirsu. In one text that was uncovered, a scribe from Lagash lamented the destruction of Ningirsu's city and cursed Lugal Zagezi. He, Lugal Zagezi, has ruined the barley field of Ningirsu as much as had been plowed. Because the man of Umma destroyed the bricks of Lagash, he committed a sin against Ningirsu. He will cut off his hands which had been lifted against him. It is not the sin of Urukagina, the king of Girsu. May Nidaba, the personal goddess of Lugal Zagezi, the Ensi of Umma, make him bear all his sins. Lugal Zagezi, though, did not stop with Lagash, and would go on to claim to control not just all of Sumer, but the lands from the lower sea, that is the Persian Gulf, to the upper sea, meaning the Mediterranean. In a well-known inscription on a vase that he himself had commissioned, Lugal Zagezi wants us to know the following. When Enlil, the king of all the lands, had given the kingship of the land to Lugal Zagezi, had directed him the eyes of all the people of the land, had prostrated all the people before him, then all the people from the lower sea, along the Tigris and Euphrates to the upper sea, directed their feet toward him. From east to west, Enlil gave him no rival. The people of all the lands lie peacefully in the meadow under his rule. The land rejoiced under his rule. All the sovereigns of Sumer and the Ensis of all the foreign lands bowed down before him in Uruk. If this were true, then Lugal Zagezi would have created the first real empire in history. Unfortunately for him, he's not remembered as such, nor do modern scholars believe that he actually ruled over all of the lands that he claimed to. Lugal Zagezi would be defeated by a man who would arguably become the most celebrated and influential person in all of early antiquity. He was not a Sumerian, but an Akkadian whose birth name is unknown, but who would call himself Sharukin, meaning legitimate king. We know him as Sargon of Akkad, or Sargon the Great. The early history of Sargon is obscured in myth and legend. We don't even know his real name, only that he later called himself Sharikinu, also read Sharukin, which in the Akkadian language means true or legitimate king. One story of his early years is that his mother, who was a priestess of the goddess Ishtar, the Akkadian name for Inanna, cast him away in a basket down the Euphrates River, where he was eventually picked up by a gardener who raised him. The legend continues, with Sargon eventually becoming the cupbearer of Ur-Zobaba, the king of the city-state of Kish. It was during this time that Lugal Zagezi of Umma was gobbling up the city-states of Sumer into one great Mesopotamian power, with Uruk as its new capital. However, his plans for Near Eastern domination came to an end when Sargon and his band of followers marched south from Kish to Uruk and captured Lugal Zagezi. The document known as the Sumerian King List tells us the following. In Uruk, Lugal Zagezi became king and reigned for 25 years. One king reigned for 25 years. Then Uruk was defeated and the kingship taken to Agade. In Agade, Sargon, whose father was a gardener, reigned for 56 years. Sargon's own words of his Sumerian campaign are a bit more detailed. In an old Babylonian copy of a document attributed to him, he speaks of himself in the following way. Sargon, the king of Akkad, the bailiff of Ishtar, the king of the universe, the anointed one of An, the king of the land, the governor of Enlil. He vanquished Uruk in battle and smote 50 governors and the city by the mace of the god Ilaba. And he destroyed its fortress and captured Lugal Zagezi, the king of Uruk, in battle. He led him to the gate of Enlil in a neckstock. Sargon of Akkad vanquished Ur in battle and smote the city and destroyed its fortress. He smote its territory and Lagash as far as the sea. He vanquished Umma in battle and destroyed its fortress. It's with Sargon's conquest of southern Mesopotamia around 2334 BC that the early dynastic period of Sumer comes to an end. Sargon, though, didn't stop with Sumer. Unlike Lugal Zagezi, who may have only boasted about conquering an empire from the Persian Gulf to the Mediterranean Sea, most scholars believe that Sargon actually did that and more. One could go on about the conquests and exploits of Sargon, his two sons, and his powerful grandson, Naram Sin, but these are stories for another time. What's more important for our purpose here is the effects of the Akkadian conquest on Sumer and its inhabitants. The people that we know as the Akkadians came from the land just north of Sumer, known as Akkad, what would now make up a good part of central and northern Iraq. For centuries, they had lived side by side with the Sumerians, and may have even constituted sizable populations within Sumer's core cities. At the time, though, they themselves didn't have a written language, so our early knowledge of them is quite limited. The Akkadians spoke in Eastern Semitic language that we also call Akkadian. Unlike Sumerian, which is a language isolate, Akkadian is similar to other well-understood Semitic languages, including Canaanite, Aramaic, and even modern Hebrew and Arabic. When Sargon conquered all of Sumer, he made the Akkadian language the official one and adopted the Sumerian script for its written form. This, though, doesn't mean that Sumerian was no longer spoken or even written, but that it was slowly being replaced in
Yeah. Your boy's back, man. Sorry, man. I had to work, man. You get me? So I just put on some entertainment for y'all. You get me? Educational, edutainment. You get me? But I'm back now. Back. You get me? Big up everybody. Big up the family. Come on. You know. Yo. That's better. You get me? Yeah, jump on Beefy, man. Everyone jump on, man. Yeah, you need to jump on Beefy because I need to make you, Axum, big up, man. Jump on. Sneets. You get me? MD, come on. So what we doing? What we talking about? You get me? What we up to today? Yeah, man. This Sumerian stuff is deep, isn't it? Get me? Give me a look at insight. Yeah, some of these stories are sounding hella familiar, huh? Get me? Man's getting found in a basket and that. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah. Sargon the Great. If you don't know about these things, then that's why I'm here. Get your knowledge up, man. These are things I studied a long time ago, man. So, yeah, there are many different versions of this information and all of that. So, yeah, you like having your own debates in the chat, man. Big up Zion. Get me? Big up Shaq A. Big up Sneaks. Big up BB Nana. Come on, my G. Yeah, you're modded, so you can't make trouble in this one. Unless you got to pay for someone to get unmodded. I don't mind. No, I'm playing. Don't do that, BB, man. Leave him alone. You get me? Yeah, man. Come on, man. Hit the PayPal, man. You get me? We ain't got no super chat, man. Right there, right now. You get me? We're gonna have to build that all up again and wait for that other account to get suspended. So yeah, man. Definitely support the cause. Independent content creators and all that. To get it? So yeah, man. So let me check and see 000, because I'll be pissed. Anyway, let's let me have a mosey. See what this guy's talking about. You know me, man. It's gonna be standard interruptions all the way. All right, let's go.
in daily life, as all official documents and proclamations were now in Akkadian. Sargon seems to have taken a great deal of pride in the fact that he was not of noble birth, something that he stressed in early autobiographies of himself. Perhaps this made him more relatable to the average person. After all, how else could an Akkadian outsider muster enough power and influence to topple the Sumerian establishment and unify them all under his banner? He broke the power of the priesthood, the local ensis, and the Sumerian nobility, and replaced them with Akkadian governors who were loyal to him. Sargon and his successors also reorganized and redistributed temple lands and mostly gave them to their hardcore supporters and loyalists. This really crushed the power of the priesthood because up until then, such property had been their main source of revenue. He also put his daughter, Enheduanna, in charge of the wealthy temple complex in the city of Ur. With its millennia-old cities, temple establishments, and other institutions, Sumer had been the center of civilization in Mesopotamia, the Near Eastern region, and possibly even the world up until that time, although the civilizations of China, Egypt, and the Indus Valley were also on the rise. Sargon, though, shifted this center when he established his new capital of Akkad on the Euphrates River, better known as Agade. It was here that he built palaces and temples dedicated to his patron deities, specifically the goddess Ishtar and the warrior god of Kish, Zababa. Not only did Agade become the political center of the Akkadian Empire, but its main economic hub as well. Boats carrying goods from Dilmun and Magan, today modern Bahrain and Oman, respectively, docked at Agade's ports, and caravans from Anatolia, Elam, Arabia, and the Levant all came to Agade. Sargon and his successors.
See, what we talking about? We were talking about boats and ships and who was doing what, and how did these people get around the world and all of this type of stuff. Like, it's clear to hear and see that, look, organized civilization in these regions that we explained have been running for thousands of years. A lot of the stories, a lot of the mythos, a lot of the thing come from out of this region, all the way down to Egypt. Remember, at certain stages of history, this is a province of Egypt. This is a reflection. You see, this Ishtar is Isis. And these concepts come out of, you know what I'm saying, each other. They're all the same people, basically. You know what I mean? They're speaking a Semitic language, all of this type of stuff, you know? Come on, man. They don't expect us to live in these places thousands of years ago. If we existed thousands of years more than these civilizations, then the most important thing is the people. Do you get what I'm saying? Things don't just spring up. No. The people were there, the thing, different situations happen, people migrate, move to different areas and all of that type of stuff. You know what I mean? But it's before non-existent in other parts of the world. That's what's so fascinating for them. Do you get me? That's so what's disbelievable. But look, when you read the information, you know what I mean, even translated their way, they're still coming up with, complex information or detailed information from these people. How did we go from that type of thinking and way of life to nothing, supposedly, until man come and pick man up as slaves? Makes no sense. We just refine things more. Do you get it? If we wanted to live that supposedly civilized, organized community living, yeah, this is what you got. Yeah. And then if we wanted to go smaller and smaller and smaller, you can see within Africa and around the world, that's how we worked our thing. We started off in the village, you know what I mean? And then we spread out and then we formed bigger things. And then those smaller villages or the smaller communities became a bigger community. And sometimes it worked and for thousands of years. And then other times it didn't work. You get me? Or you get conquered or whatever, and then you move on. So this is a constant like movement and thing in Africa. This is like and around the Middle East. Like we weren't warrior type, taking over the place type people. Yeah, but they did it in different ways sometimes. Sometimes they only overthrow through the monarchy. They didn't actually go for the people. They just actually went in there, boom, went to the prime minister or the king or whatever's thing, headquarters. You're sacked, mate. Either you're gonna go or we're gonna kill you. You know what I mean? But we're taking over. You know what I mean? 'Cause we've got more men than you, we've got more thing, and we heard you're not doing well right now. Do you get what I'm saying? So many things.
Also reformed the tax system, with most of the revenue coming directly to Agade before being distributed to other parts of the empire. Such actions were all at the expense of Sumerian cities, such as Uruk, Lagash, and Ur, which before Sargon's conquest of Sumer had been amongst the most prosperous cities of ancient Mesopotamia. As far as we know, Sargon kept a pretty tight grip on power during his reign between 2334 to 2279 BC. When he died, several rebellions broke out, and his sons who succeeded him, first Rimush and then Manishtushu, had a difficult time keeping the empire together. The cities of Sumer were in constant rebellion, and only subdued after much violence and brutality. Though Sargon's grandson, Naram-Sin, was able to stabilize and then expand the Akkadian Empire into new territories, by the end of the reign,
You can even hear in the names and that the combination of one set of people and people from the Far East, as far as China, Asia, or whatever, especially India and all of that. These are all the same people. So where it culminates, yeah, is in this area in ancient times. You get it? At a particular point. So that's why there's so many gods and concepts and all of these type of things and idols of these great individuals according to ancient people. Modern people coming along might consider that something to worship or someone, you know what I mean? So this is how a lot of this idols in a particular area and what they were there for was about. You get it? Mm.
Reign of his successor, Shar Kali Shari, in 2193 BC, the Akkadian state may have held little territory outside of Agade. The Sumerian king list seems to describe a chaotic time during which there were several kings with short reigns whose true lineages were unknown. Shar Kali Shari, son of Naram Sin, ruled for 25 years. Then, who was king? Who was not king? Irgigi was king. Nanum was king. Imi was king. Ilulu was king. Those 4 kings ruled 3 years. Dudu reigned 21 years. Shudural, the son of Dudu, reigned for 15 years. Though the Akkadian Empire was no more, the final nail in the coffin came several years later when a people from the Zagros Mountains, known as the Gutians, swept in, overthrew Shudural, and destroyed Agade. Most scholars believe that it was a bit more complicated than that. Recent findings seem to indicate that severe famine and drought may have been the real culprit, causing instability in both Sumer and Akkad, as well as the collapse of the regional.
What's our blood clot? Man, James Jones. Walk on.
Salam alaikum. I've only got like 5 minutes. I'll come back on a little bit later. I'll jump back on a little bit later. What you
I've
said?
never ever seen you.
You got a new channel,
What?
yeah?
Yeah, no, it's
What's
an
your
old
channel?
channel, but it's on lockdown, man. They got it, man. Someone porn bombed me, and they still got me suspended for some reason. You got me? That's my bread and butter, man. They're trying to fuck me up, bro. But yeah, no, I always had a couple spare. This was a
Now, someone
F.T.K.
posted a
Academy.
link. Someone posted the link to someone posted a show that you had from last night, innit? Yeah. Now I thought it was a write-off, bro. I thought you were gone.
Nah. You can't.
Okay.
I got a sports channel, remember,
Appreciate it.
as well.
I don't know about that. I didn't see that.
Yeah, I was telling you, remember. I was telling you to come on so we can talk about basketball and certain other things. You get it?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, the man them Sport TV. Just type that in and you'll
But
find it.
you lot don't really seem like sports guys, to be fair.
Bro, super sports guys. You can't tell us about sport.
I feel like I heard a rant. I feel like I heard a rant one time about how sports were for Babylon. Babylon trying to control man's mind or something.
No, man, I play sport, bro. I'm playing football now.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
We
Sunday.
Play FIFA now.
Nah, 11 aside, bro. 11 aside, bro.
Okay.
I'm at it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can't ball like that no more, bro.
Exactly. Where bear man, it's over for. No, man. I always said I had a few seasons left because I stopped for the purposes of work, innit? I was at semi-pro level, so you know what I mean.
Okay, so enough.
I was nifty, yeah. So you get me. And as I say in Totty, that's what you're known. If you're not a baller, you know what I mean. Sunday league and all that, like you're from grassroots. We all do grassroots, you know. That's how you get your ratings.
True, I'm a marked man there, but I'm playing ball in Tottenham still. I'm playing ball in Tottenham.
Yeah, man. So you know, like
you might can catch me there.
Yeah, you get me. Yeah, that's good, man. You know what I mean? Like,
but not that kind of ball. I haven't played football since I think 2011. The last time I used to play 7-a-side, but ever since then, I got the lungs fit no more. I still get up and down the court, but pitch no bueno.
Yeah, it's not easy, man. I had to gradually get back into it. But true, I was going gym since early in the year, or when they opened the gyms again. Yeah, I've been going gym. So it changed the way I went gym as well and what I was doing in the gym. Started doing more
Yeah.
cardio. I was just trying to get Brolix. You get me? Because I was going to get Sham and beat him up. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
where
set
is
him for
that? Yeah,
Sham.
where?
He was number one. He was first. I don't know. He ain't got nowhere to go now. Yo, where do you go? Oh, he just cut out. Yes. Wagwan family. Hey, should we just move on and just not say nothing? Because that never happened. Maybe. Maybe. Hmm. All right.
No economy. This would have no doubt triggered massive unrest amongst the general population, and ultimately brought the Akkadian state to a point where it could no longer hold on to its many territories. The central authority in Agade broke down, and one by one, like dominoes, provinces of the Akkadian Empire seceded. In such circumstances, people like the Gutians probably saw an opportunity to raid, plunder, and perhaps seize some territory for themselves. What was going on in this new post-Akkadian world is not very clear, but the Sumerian king list seems to indicate that the most stable area in Mesopotamia may have been Uruk. Then, Agade was defeated, and the kingship was taken to Uruk. In Uruk, Ur-Nigin became king. He ruled for 7 years. Ur-Jijir, son of Ur-Nigin, ruled for 6 years. Kuda ruled for 6 years. Puzur-Ili ruled for 5 years. Ur-Utu ruled for 6 years. 5 kings ruled for 30 years. After this, we have the dynasty of Gutium and Gutian rule of the region. Uruk was defeated, and the kingship was taken to the army of Gutium. The army of Gutium, a king whose name is unknown. Nibia became king. He ruled for 3 years. Then Ingishu ruled for 6 years. Ikukumlakaba ruled for 6 years. Shulme ruled for 6 years. Silulumesh ruled for 6 years. And the list goes on until it tells us 21 kings who ruled for 91 years and 40 days. Gutian kings are unknown to us from any other evidence or documents, with the exception of one who doesn't actually appear on the Sumerian king list. His name was Eridu Wizir, and a few statues found in Nippur indicate that he was king of Gutium and of the 4 quarters. Other than this, little material evidence of a Gutian presence in Sumer has been discovered. It's quite possible that they had little real control over Sumer, and perhaps only sent troops or kept a garrison in some cities in order to ensure the collection of tribute. In some places, the Gutians may have even appointed the Ensi from amongst the locals to collect tribute and govern on their behalf. Some areas actually seem to have flourished during the time when the Sumerian king list claims that the Gutians ruled. One of them was Lagash, under its king, Gudea. Believed to have ruled between the years 2141 to 2122 BC, Gudea was a very pious ruler who claims to have built hundreds of temples for the gods, especially for Lagash's patron deity, Ningirsu. A humble man who only took the title of Ensi, despite the fact that he probably ruled over several cities, Gudea presented himself not as a powerful conqueror to be feared, but more like a shepherd protecting his flock, which in this case were the people that he ruled over. In nearly all of his major inscriptions, he simply praises the god Ningirsu and dedicates his life to the deity. This was a big change from the boasting of cities conquered and enemies slain that was often the hallmark of the royal inscriptions of the kings who had preceded him. At the end of the day, the Gutians were outsiders, and most Sumerians, if later texts are to be believed, considered themselves to be superior to them. It was only a matter of time before a local NC from Uruk named Utu-Hegal finally organized a force to end the Gutian presence in Sumer. Excerpts from an inscription attributed to Utu-Hegal state the following. Enlil, the king of all the lands, commissioned Utu-Hegal, the mighty man, the king of Uruk, the king of the four quarters, to destroy the name of Gutium, the snake and the scorpion of the mountain, who carried off the kingship of Sumer to the foreign land. We're then told that Utu-Hegal made preparations to attack the Gutians and prayed to the gods for their support and blessings. The text continues, In that very night, he went to Utu and made supplication to him. Utu, Enlil has given me Gutium. Be you my ally in this. At that place, Gutium gathered its forces and sent forth the troops against him. Utu-Hegal, the mighty man, conquered them. Then Tirigan, the king of Gutium, fled all by himself back toward Gutium. In Dubrum, where he had taken refuge, he was treated kindly. But since the men of Dubrum knew that Utu-Hegal was the king to whom Enlil had granted might, they did not set Tirigan free. The envoy of Utu-Hegal took Tirigan and his family prisoner in Dubrum, placed stalks of wood upon his hands, and blindfolded him. He was then brought before Utu-Hegal.
Yeah. Big up, man. It's kind of boring, though. Getting on my nerves now. You get me? I hope you learned something from there. But yeah, I know Enlil and Enki to be brothers now. One's god of the skies and one's god of the earth. Mati. So anytime someone mentions Enlil, yeah, it must assume that the other side is Enki's people. Mud. But anyway, let's move forward. I swear I had something. What else was I watching before that? Boom, boom, boom. No.
6-point a game score there.
When you're outscored 40.
No defense.
Yeah, snap a love of basketball, man. Where is it? Hold on, let me go to my. Oh, yeah, this was interesting.
Good. Better.
Really, YouTube? Really? Go.
Upon hearing his lamentations, one of his advisors informed him of the Buddhas, who had learned the secrets of everlasting life. So the Monkey King built himself a raft and set forth for the world of mankind. Across the world told each other tales of how they came to be, of heroes
Sorry,
and
my
monsters,
apologies, my
romance
apologies.
and tragedy, death and rebirth. Mythology helped shape the ancient world, explaining the unexplained.
Oh, no problem, James Jones, man.
This
Come back on
is mythology
when you're ready.
Unleashed.
Let's go!
Far and away to the east, in the middle of the sea, was a mountain of fruits and flowers, the mystical Mount Wagwo. Atop the mountain was a boulder, seeped in the mystic energies of heaven and earth, and bathed in the light of the sun and the moon. From this boulder came a massive stone egg. One day, during the Zhao dynasty, a stiff breeze caused the stone to crack, and from this stone egg hatched a large monkey. The monkey bowed to the 4 cardinal directions, began to walk and to leap, and from his eyes shot golden beams of light that pierced the clouds all the way to the kingdom of heaven. The august Jade Emperor was startled by the bright lights, and sent out 2 gods, Thousand Mile Eye and Fine Ear, to investigate the origins of the mysterious light. The 2 gods reported to the Lord of the Heavens that the light source came from the monkey hatched from the stone. The Jade Emperor, upon realizing the humbleness of the light source, dismissed it from his mind. There was no reason to worry. Little by little, the monkey grew upon his mountain home, eating the fruits and flowers and playing with the other monkeys. One summer day, the monkey troop came to a cliff overlooking a large waterfall. A challenge was declared. Whosoever could force his way through the waterfall without suffering injury and discover its source would be the leader of the monkey troop. Fearlessly, the monkey from the stone leapt from the cliff and plunged into the roaring waters. He landed on the other side of the waterfall, drenched, but unharmed.
Wait. Wait. All I'm saying here, when I was saying to people, yeah, look, in China, they got a story about a monkey, yeah, and a monkey guy who was like a man and a monkey, but he was a demon monkey, but we're going to put that aside, yeah. But he was a monkey man. He's a man who stood upright, and he had like a little monkey tribe who were monkeys, but they were kind of turning human. Anyway, it's a long story, but the bottom line is this idea of a monkey man existed in these people's different pantheons. Do you get it? Culminating in a demon monkey god. All right, that's cool. Let's play. Let's move forward.
With his triumph, the monkey hatched from the stone was declared the Monkey King. And so the Monkey King ruled the troop and their island home in endless bliss. Centuries later, the Monkey King began to feel solemn. He was courageous under circumstances that would rattle the bravest, but he was petrified at the idea of death. Or more precisely, his time on Earth coming to an end, for he loved life more than anything. Upon hearing his lamentations, one of his advisors informed him of the Buddhas, who had learned the secrets of everlasting life. So the Monkey King built himself a raft and set forth for the world of mankind to learn the secrets of immortality. When he arrived at the shores of man, he stole the clothing of a woodsman and blended himself as best he could into human society. The Monkey King wandered his strange land for 9 years, until one day he learned of a holy man who knew the way to eternal life, the venerated Master Subodhi. When he found Subodhi's dwelling, it was locked, and he was nervous to knock. But before too long, one of Subodhi's disciples had welcomed the Monkey King inside. The master knew in advance of Monkey's arrival. The Monkey King was made a pupil and given a new name, Sun, the Enlightened One, Sun Wukong. Under Master Subodhi's tutelage, he learned the 72 methods of transformation and cloud somersaulting, allowing him to travel thousands of miles in a single leap. He was taught all manner of magical spells, traditional medicine, martial arts, and most importantly, an internal breathing method that would grant him immortality. After 20 years of learning from the wise master, Sun Wukong's time with Subudi came to an end when he was caught shapeshifting into a pine tree before the other disciples, as a means of showing off. With a heavy heart, Sun Wukong returned home, and he was sworn to secrecy of being Subudi's student. Sun Wukong made his way back to Mount Waguo, but upon returning he discovered that a demon king had usurped his power, terrorizing the primate population of the island. Using the hairs from his body,
What are these
Sun
demons?
Wukong cloned himself into a monkey army
Ah,
and defeated the demon king, reclaiming his primal throne.
mad.
Fearing for his subjects, Sun Wukong proceeded to train his followers in martial arts and armed them with weapons stolen from the forges of the Aolai capital. But now he was in need of a personal weapon, for any mortal-made sword was too light for him. So he ventured forth into the Great Sea to meet with the Dragon King of the Eastern Sea. The Dragon King welcomed Sun Wukong and showed him his magnificent armory.
More demons!
But Sun Wukong was growing increasingly frustrated, for even the heaviest of weapons, weighing thousands of pounds, were as light as children's toys to him. Finally, the Dragon King and his family showed him a massive 9-ton iron bar with golden clamps on either end. The As You Wish gold-banded cudgel. At last, the Monkey King found a weapon heavy enough. Perhaps too heavy, he thought. But no sooner did he think this, the rod shrank to fit his ideal size. In fact, this magical rod could change size at his command, from the size of a mountain to the size of a pin. Sun Wukong took the staff for himself, and with no shortage of stubbornness, bullied the Dragon King and his family into giving him a golden suit of armor. When the Monkey King returned to his home, he dreamed that he was being taken to Diyu, the realm of the dead, by a pair of psychopomps. How could this be? He had learned the secrets of eternal life from Master Subudi. He cannot die. His captors tried to restrain him, but Sun Wukong broke free of their grasp and pummeled them to dust. Sun Wukong's martial prowess frightened the denizens of Diyu so much that Yunlor Wang, ruler of the dead, begged him to halt his rampage. Sun ordered the ledger containing his information to be brought out, and he promptly crossed out his name and the names of all monkeys on Earth. His soul returned to his body, and the Monkey King awoke, truly immortal now. Meanwhile in heaven, the Jade Emperor was assailed with complaints of Sun Wukong's behavior, from the Dragon King and his family for hassling for armaments, to the Lord of Diyu for Sun's interfering with his judgment. The Jade Emperor was about to order the Monkey King's arrest, when the Evening Star stepped forth on Sun's behalf. Though he was roguish, greedy, and peerlessly determined, they had to remember that Sun Wukong was born from the purest of cosmic energies, and was disciplined enough to learn the hidden knowledge of immortality. So it was decided that Sun Wukong would be brought to heaven and given a charge so as to be kept an eye on. The Evening Star descended to Earth and relayed the news to Sun Wukong, who was made the Marshal of the Heavenly Horses. Nearly 2 weeks later, at a feast, Sun Wukong learned that his position was menial, and that he was not on equal terms with any of the other gods as he had thought. Enraged, Sun Wukong flipped over the table, and in a somersault, he returned to his island. 10 years had passed in the mortal world, and the primate island was overjoyed with the return of their monarch, whom they had referred.
More roofs to repair? More houses to clean. More boilers to fix.
To as the great sage who is heaven's equal. The Jade Emperor's patience was spent, and he sent heaven's armies after the Monkey King. But Sun Wukong managed to defeat them all. Not even the fury of the god Nocha could best him in combat. Soon the Evening Star convinced the Jade Emperor to grant title to the mischievous primate, and promises of a life of pleasure in heaven. Naturally, Sun Wukong was appeased, and returned to heaven, reveling in his triumph. For a time, Sun Wukong lived a life of leisure, eating and napping, showing little respect to the gods, but was staying out of trouble nonetheless. The Jade Emperor feared that this idleness would only lead to future mischief. So Sun was given the duty of guarding the Garden of Immortal Peaches, sacred to Shuangmu, the Queen Mother of the West, whose trees bore fruit only once every few thousand years, and whose fruit conferred immortality on whosoever consumed it. He was forbidden from eating any of the peaches, but he could not resist the temptation, and proceeded to eat all of the ripe peaches of the garden. After eating his fill, Sun Wukong laid in the canopy of a tree and fell fast asleep. Shuangmu was preparing the great peach banquet for all the gods of the heavens, and sent out her fairies to the garden to collect the ripened peaches. Upon arrival, the fairies accidentally woke the Monkey King, agitating him. When they explained their purpose of their intrusion, he inquired if he was also invited to the banquet. When they told him no, Sun Wukong was angered and cast a spell that froze them in place. He then proceeded to disrupt the banquet preparations, consuming all of the celestial food and all of the immortal wine before drunkenly stumbling into the laboratory of Lao Tzu and ingesting the alchemically derived pills of immortality, increasing his invincibility exponentially. Knowing full well the wrath of the gods would soon be on him, Sun Wukong turned himself invisible and escaped through the western gate and back down to earth. News spread of the travesty, and the Jade Emperor sent the entire might of heaven down upon Sun Wukong. But as before, Sun Wukong's prowess in battle and magic kept the forces of heaven well at bay. When all seemed lost for the gods, the Jade Emperor's nephew, Arlong Shen, and his army of beast spirits joined the fray. Sun Wukong and Arlong battled viciously, nigh equals in both shapeshifting and martial arts. But Sun Wukong was defeated when Arlong Shen's celestial hound, Tian Ko, bit the monkey on his leg, distracting him long enough for Arlong and Lao Tzu to overcome him. He was bound, dragged back to heaven in order to be executed. But no method could kill the monkey, for Sun Wukong's teachings and his consumption of the immortal peaches, wine, and pills made him truly invulnerable. Even being trapped in Lao Tzu's magic oven for 49 days only seemed to make him stronger. So the Jade Emperor was forced to call on Buddha for aid. Buddha arrived with his disciples and was introduced to the troublesome Monkey King. Sun Wukong boasted his accomplishments and spat on the virtues of the Jade Emperor, claiming he was more worthy of the heaven's throne. So Buddha made Sun a wager. If he could somersault from out of his hand, then he would be free of all charges and granted heaven's throne. But if he failed, he must yield to Buddha's fetters. It seemed simple enough. So Sun Wukong jumped into Buddha's hand and somersaulted far and away. Amidst his jump, he saw 5 columns that towered to the sky. These must mark the ends of the earth. So Sun Wukong landed on one of the columns and left his mark as proof. When he returned to Buddha, he demanded his reward. But Buddha laughed at the cocky primate and told him he had never left his palm. Sun Wukong was shocked to see the mark he had left on the column was present upon Buddha's middle finger. Before he could escape, Buddha trapped him in his hand and cast him from heaven. Using the 5 elements of water, fire, wood, earth, and metal, Buddha sealed Sun Wukong beneath a mountain, where he would have to wait until the gods would show him mercy. Sun Wukong remained imprisoned beneath the celestial mountain for centuries, before he was released by a Buddhist monk, Tongsan Zang, dubbed Tripitaka by the goddess Guanyin, on the condition that he serve him as an escort in his journey to the west. Sun Wukong eventually conceded and went on to faithfully protect the monk on his journey. But that is a story for another time.
Mad thing. Just in case you didn't know, that was monkey magic or Handyman. You know what I'm saying? In other circles. Or in India, where it originates from. Because that journey he takes with the monk is to India to go and get the ancient scripts, Sanskrit texts. You get it? So it's showing you a correlation. But one is older than the other. So, you know, it's a mad. Crazy. Interesting, though. Right, let's go to all of their gods, innit? Or demons, should I say. Because there's nothing godly about this monkey. You know what I mean? That's easy to work out. Yeah, but everybody in the place. You get me? Yeah, what we doing out here? We just running 2 jokes. You get me? Giving you that edutainment. You know what I mean? Later on, we might get to the business of actually having a conversation. You know what I'm saying? People gonna jump home. But right now, let's get our knowledge up, man. Okay, let's go. Is that the beginning now?
In the beginning, there was nothing. The universe was formless, void, and in chaotic darkness. Then, the chaos gathered into a cosmic egg, and incubated for 18,000 years. While this time passed, the opposing forces of yin and yang constantly battled each other, until they achieved perfect harmony and balance. From the union of yin and yang, a primordial being was formed. As this being grew in size, the space inside the cosmic egg became too little for him. After 18,000 years, the egg hatched, and out of the egg, a hairy giant emerged. Pangu, the furry titan, the very first of the gods, the embodiment of the cosmic creation force. Pangu began crafting the universe as he saw fit. With the swing of his giant axe, he separated yin from yang, yin becoming the murky earth, and Yang, becoming the clear skies. To keep them separated, Pangu stood between them, pushing up the skies for another 18,000 years. Some say he was aided in this arduous feat by 4 ancient beasts: the turtle, the phoenix, the qilin, and the dragon. The skies grew 10 feet higher each day, the earth 10 feet thicker, and Pangu 10 feet taller. After the 18,000 years had passed, Pangu became exhausted from his task, laying down to sleep, to awaken no more. He died in his sleep. Pangu's breath became the mists, the winds and clouds. His voice became thunder. His sweat became rain. His left eye became the sun, and his right eye, the moon. His head became the mountains. The hair on his face became the stars. His fur became the bushes and forests, and the fleas on his fur became animals. His blood became the rivers and oceans. His muscles became fertile land. His bones became the minerals of the earth, and his bone marrow became the precious jewels. Pangu sacrificed himself to create the universe. He is also called Panku, and had no children or family. Except for the company of his celestial friends, the dragon, the phoenix, the turtle, and the
I want to
qilin,
walk like
Pangu
you,
lived in
talk like
solitude
you,
for
just
his
live
entire
like
existence.
you.
She takes a picture, and in that
Mhm.
Oh my days. Bro, we're trying to kill me early on Saturday. What are you trying to do to me, bro?
Why? I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying.
I'm
I'm just
just
saying.
chilling in my. I wake up this morning. I'm chilling in my bed. I'm just relaxing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying, what is going on here?
Yeah, man.
What?
Early out.
Oh
Yeah.
boy. Yeah, big up yourself, Sniper man.
Come on, man.
Listen. Honeyman is doing bits out here, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I know the story very well, but yeah, just in case for those who didn't know, you know what I mean? That's what they're talking about. A demon monkey. Huh.
Man was shape shifting. What?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Shape shifter? Boy, where have we heard that before? Like this reincarnation. That's like shape shifting, isn't it?
But yeah, the
I don't
son,
know.
the son of the king, the king of heaven's son, was also shape shifting. That's what I'm trying to say, man.
Bro, then the word son, enlightened one. What? Really?
Yeah, man. I've been saying
Where
it
have
for
we
time.
heard that before?
Very familiar. A lot of the stories are very familiar, and you're going to find them in Sumeria and all of that.
Yeah, that thing, this Sumeria thing. Yeah, listen, that video showed of Sumeria alone. That gave me a lot of knowledge as well. But bro, there's names are sounding Hinduish. Urdu, Urkan, Lakshan. Well, I'm like, bro, am I in India or what? When you're hearing all the Sumer names they're out there, bro.
Yep. I'm trying to have their influence. You know what I mean? All over. Within the monuments, who laid them down, all of that. When man wandered into the area, when man they came in there for beef. There's different times that Hindus are going to have influence in that region. Well, I keep telling them. It's time before they say certain man even existed, so like allow it. That's a
madness.
That's a human and a man thing.
This is the thing, the human and man and mankind. Monkey kind. I don't know what's going on here.
Well, the mankind comes later. That's all we know.
Man was first. Human was before man.
Yep. And then man. And then mankind. Cool. You know what I mean? I just know where I sit on that scale of things.
Me too. I don't know. All this man and mankind and all these things.
And we still got original man and woman. Where we're from. That's another story. Because we're new. We're Nubians. We're new being. A new formation of the old stuff.
Yeah, and with the old is still there. Then it's not extinct, like they try to claim to be. The old is still around as well. So yeah, so I want to know how did they go from being monkey people to Chinese? That's where I really want to get the part. That's what I really want to know. Like what happened there, where this first some shedding
Right.
and everything else.
All right.
But you see, even in the film 300, they took the piss as well. Remember how they showed the Chinese, the assassins, as monkeys?
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah.
Mad.
Mm-hmm.
Mad.
Yeah.
They took the. That was like pure. Their film 300 is just a racist film. Just a racist film. They were just taking the piss out of every race they could find.
So,
any stereotype they were just chucking in there.
Is it fair to say, if evolution is a real thing, could it not be that there was a monkey man before what we know as the monkeys that we know? Who knows? Monk, monks. Okay, monks. The idea of monks comes from monkey, right? Maybe.
Maybe.
Spirit monkeys, all sorts of monkeys going on. Do you know what I'm saying? Monkeys in caves doing meditation. Interesting.
And if we say evolution is dumbing down, yeah. So your hypothesis about the monkeys now being dumb, which is actually coming from a superior monkey, which was quite smart and intelligent, walking around, it could be plausible. For me, evolution is dumbing down. It's not progressive.
Yeah, it's recessive.
It's recessive, not progressive.
Yeah, exactly. So to revolution is what we deal with. You know what I'm saying? We don't deal with evolution or evolution. No.
Revolution.
We deal with revolution like the child makes in the stomach before ready to come out. You know what I mean? So yeah. Let's see what they're doing with the adverts again. Look.
Picture is this ET. He puts the camera over in that direction, and everyone looking in that direction at that moment saw it. You can make contact with these civilizations and you do not need the government. And that's when they take me into a hotel room later that night and very aggressively say, what the hell do you think you're doing? Because those projects understand the power of consciousness, and that the Rosetta Stone of contact has to do with these protocols. And they were not happy that we were doing this without their permission.
Wait. Hold up. Oh, wait.
Now they're going on to the Rosetta Stone.
Wait. First, man, talk about consciousness. Man, seeing a consciousness there. Man, talk about Rosetta Stone. What in the Da Vinci Code is going on here?
I know.
When I don't need no permission to talk to my ancestors, like from the government.
This is pseudo. You know, people want to say that we're pseudo. No, this is pseudo.
You got pseudo. How is
your
man
government and secret organizations are spending billions on. They're spending billions on this. Yeah, and you want to tell us just for having
you can't talk your consciousness. They're blocking you from talking your consciousness
with this type of stuff. Yeah, stopping you thinking outside the box. Yeah, while they're doing this. Come on, let's listen.
If you look at the evidence and experiences of thousands of people doing this, it's happening now.
Thousands of people with time on their hands. Anyone who's got a life, family, and whatever, you just got to do stuff. You got to go out and work, and no one ain't got time for this. Only wealthy people with nothing to do. You get me? This is their aspirations to spend money, and there's plenty of money available for this type of foolishness, research and all sorts into what? Huh? Anomalies in the sky and that. That went wrong.
false disclosure is happening right now. The actual disclosure we did already.
Ooh, that was a matter. Real stuff.
Monkey Man, conscious biting. I don't know. The Jed Emperor. Taoism is just full of fucking demons, bro.
What?
When the universe was created by Pangu, and the world, born from his death, a new set of gods began to manifest. With the demise of the great Titan, there had to be other celestial forces that would oversee the creation and ensure the universe.
What? The great what?
So the first god died.
Yeah.
Pangu to make the world.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
So
And then
God is dead.
Right.
So God is dead now. Now the new gods come about from nowhere.
Right. They just manifest. They don't reincarnate. Because to reincarnate would be bits of Pangu, which would make sense still. I don't know. Because Pangu's elements now. He's the sea, he's the rain, he's the water, he's thing. So everything's going to come from Pangu now.
This is just jujitsu, rough. I don't know what's going on.
No, but you see how they work that. You get me? If Pangu, they're trying to give them a concept. You get what I'm saying? It's like, it's not necessarily as we understand it or as this guy is even explaining, but separating the thing, that could be a force, you know what I mean? Pangu might be a force of what they're trying to explain as the basic elements of Earth and the universe and all that.
Yeah.
So yeah, I can go with them on that. All right, now these new physical demons, let's put it that way, because for every yin there's a yang. I don't know what's going on. Once yin and yang came forth, which is duality, according to a Kingo. It's still a creation after a certain fact. Do you get me? It's not the original thing. You know what I'm saying? So we're not worrying about that, but we're moving forward. But as I said, these are the yin to the yang. So they don't talk about the good side. They talk about the bad good side. Do you get it? So as I said, they're malevolent. They're malevolent beings, not benevolent beings. They are. There's the good ones amongst them, whether it's Krishna or Vishnu or whatever. These avatars, these were want to supposedly, according to their pantheons, help humanity. Do you know what I'm saying? Where in a lot of the cases also they have a DNA link to the people. Just this particular avatar, this particular incarnation or whatever. Do you get it? So these ones are positives, but then there has to be negative forces that they're fighting against. And they make it plain that there are. And there's demons and there's all the shaitan and all these titles. You got what I'm saying? But there's an acknowledgement of even a war going on amongst them where, they took L's and the other side took L's. And there's demon kings and monkey kings and all sorts of kings. And you know what I mean? Now, monkey gods or monkey demons and no. But it's real. It's according to what they're saying. I'm not going to doubt them on that. But we know that it's definitely all about the negative side of the force, if you want to say.
I mean,
whether it's good within it, it's still like good negative. You know what I mean? Because man's going to teach you how to fight like a warrior. That obviously inherently is not positive. Maybe essential, because you can't be 100% good. So on the good side, they must have an element of the other side. Do you get it? And that's what gives us balance. You must be balanced. You know what I mean? So we're naturally balanced. But some people are maybe tilt towards one side and other beings tilt towards another side. And that's apparent earlier than our creation. So cool. Do you get it? Because we don't know about that. We don't know about that. Our ancestors, they're about being the same way from eternity. So the way we behave now is exactly how our ancestors behaved.
I don't know about.
Right. We like
about
music.
monkey man business.
Whatever. Yeah, we don't know about all that. Oh, we know of it, but we not that. No.
We heard stories. We heard stories.
A monkey's not Yeah, a monkey's not gonna be a boss of the mandem over here. We ain't worshiping monkey on our side.
No,
Yeah, it's not venerated like that.
no venerating monkeys, none of that. None
Yeah,
of that, honeyman.
yeah, we do self and kind. Mad. But anyway,
Mud.
Remained in order. However, as the immortals emerged, so did monsters, so did demons. The demons grew stronger each day. The
I know I'm fucking it up, Chevelle, but I don't care.
Demonology is amongst us. One eye open.
Okay. We got two kings here. Two kings. One positive, supposedly king, who's a demon, and one negative one, who's a demon as well. Let's go. Demon gang.
The monsters ravaged the lands, while the gods and immortals grew helpless and terrified. The world was slowly descending back into chaos. To liberate the world from terror and sufferings, one of the immortal ones, the Jade Emperor, went into retreat and meditation to harness the powers of light, passing 3,200 trials, each trial lasting 3 million years.
Wait,
But to ensure the world remained in
pause.
darkness.
This. Wait.
Mhm.
So, man, this is a meditation thing. This is the thing about this meditation thing. So, man went into meditation. Yeah.
No, he's not. He's not a man, bro.
No, the king. No, the king guy.
No, I mean the Jade King is not a man. These are all, they're calling themselves titans. Do you get it? They're calling themselves, and then the words we're familiar with. Once you say titans, giant. The first one was a giant. Remember?
Yeah, no, but I'm talking about when you talk about that
now
emperor
listen to
who
the
was.
periods of time, though. If the periods of time are in millions of years, yeah, it would go with exactly what man's saying about the stories being around for millions and trillions of years. Do you get it?
Mm-hmm.
That man are telling you that they spent 10 million years on the moon before coming down to Earth, yeah, and being chased by these other Hindus, you got me, these demons and whatever, and then having this fight in the skies and this is time before time, though. Do you get it? Before any of this Vishnu, Krishna, and
Time
all of
before
these
memorial,
stories.
as I say.
Yeah, but no, before any physical actions on the planet and sages and stories of exploits of these avatars and all of that, there are stories that predate that.
Time
That
before history.
that involve them in a different place and all of that, descending down to Earth and all of that. But listen to the periods of time. It obviously, as I said, cannot be about the people who claim to be have taken up that ideology. Do you get it?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, so those people came and they took up that information. They're the ones who are going to go to the thing and see the 24 black Buddhas and the Sanskrit texts and all of that. But the Hindus have already got it already, showing that they are much older civilization in that region. You know what I'm saying? Because everything that's Chinese is coming from India.
Yeah, but they say Buddha traveled from India to China, and they say that. They say
That's
that
right.
themselves.
That's right. You know what I mean? Even for a monk and thing, the oldest monk, Shaolin monk, was a man traveling from India and taught man about Qigong. You get me?
Yeah, went from India, China, and end up in Tibet. That's where they end up staying, isn't it?
Right. You know, and studied forms of the animals in the area. That's why you got snake,
Iron Fist, snake crane,
and all of right,
tiger
crane.
claw.
Right.
Right.
All right. Let's move forward. Demons, you know.
Demonology. So,
One of the
wait.
demons also
Michael,
went into retreat and
pause. So,
meditation.
sorry. So, what we're actually saying, Kung Fu is actually demonology.
A form of self-defense, isn't it? Thing because
Demonology.
Demonology. Yeah, in self-defense, but
you're doing animal movements and you're mimicking animal sounds and you're doing all this.
No,
that's
more to be a monk, though, not to be a martial artist. The martial artist is just to defend yourself. I mean,
I'm talking about the original form.
We had the forms and the movement already in Africa. We got our own martial arts. thing. I
Yeah,
think
well,
we even
I'm
invented it.
talking about jujitsu. I'm not talking about our martial arts. I'm talking about jujitsu. They
Yeah,
start doing
jujitsu.
the crane movement. You do the crane and do the snake and do the all them things there. I don't know.
Yeah, that's just a system of look. Yeah, those beings would be, when we
Manifestos
talk
being
about
into you, innit? Now you
balance.
can now move like them, shape shift and all these things.
No,
What
I'm
am I
saying
saying?
balance. Everything is balance.
Mm.
Yeah, if you have good yin beings being positive, and then you've got yang beings being negative, what's going to come with being negative? Warring. Do you get what I'm saying?
Chaos.
Ferocious weapons, all of this chaos, like you say. Yeah, you know what I mean. All of these funny,
Stay strapped, Kazi.
right, and funny looking beings, because that's not what's natural in nature. It seems, or maybe it is, but it's one side of nature that says a being can have 6 arms or multiple, or horns
Yeah,
coming out their
6
head
arms,
and
3
fangs
legs. Like really?
and fangs and looking like a demon. But what side is the
But the,
demon on? Do you get it?
but then funny thing, when I saw that looked a bit like a cherubim. The way
Whoa,
they describe in the Bible.
well.
Well.
I'm saying
But the
all
angel
stories.
ain't so angelic, if you know what I mean.
I'm saying all stories have to find some form of similarity, because all humans find some form of similarity. So there has to be a connection, no matter what the pantheon or ideology, to the others. Either it's the same thing, or it came out of one and is emulation of the other, like whatever it is. Yeah, there has to be a connection with all of these different ideas and ideologies around the world that makes them from the same set of beings, or it came from
The
another set
mixture.
of beings, that predated them. And in a lot of cases, that is the case, because nobody has the identity or has video evidence of any of these beings that we're aspiring to, and all of these type of things. It's that far back for us that none of us, even if we're talking about Adam, we can't really. It's just in our mind.
Fathom.
Do you get it? Yeah, it's like
You can't
how we
fathom
fathom
Adam.
it, and then some people are talking about things further back than that. That's the real shocker. That's the real kick in the teeth and all of that. But yeah, man, let's play, man.
Powers of light, passing 3,200 trials, each trial lasting 3 million years. But to ensure the world remained in darkness, one of the demons also went into retreat and meditation to increase its power, also passing 3,200 trials, and each trial equally lasting 3 million years. At the end of the retreat, the Jade Emperor and the Demon King returned. Light and darkness reappeared, the two more powerful than ever. They battled for the fate of the universe, and in the end, light emerged victorious, not by might, but by benevolence. With the Demon King defeated, the rest of the demons were scattered by the gods, while the Jade Emperor was proclaimed the supreme ruler for his noble deeds. The Jade Emperor presided over the celestial realms of China. He was the ruler of the heavens, the earth and the underworld, the emperor of the universe, and lord of the imperial court. He is also called Tian Gong, which means heavenly grandfather. So let's say you have to read
Mad.
Tiangong. Abraham.
No,
Tiangong.
what you did? What you did? What you did?
Tiangong Abraham.
Why you say? Why you doing that? Why you doing that? Why you saying all that for? What's that? What's that? What's that about?
Sounds a bit familiar. That's what I'm saying.
If you want Abraham or Abram or Abraman, yeah, that's more down the angle you need to be going. But yeah, with this other stuff, I don't know about all that. I'm not endorsing. I'm not endorsing. Yeah, I'm staying away. Yeah, I'm staying in my lane.
One time song. Man, I don't know.
Yeah.
Let's bring it in. Let's get it in.
But yeah, everybody has a pantheon, man. Like, a mythos, where
Mythos,
they
yeah.
think this is real for them, and everybody else is saying it's a myth. So I'm not going to knock anyone's thing.
I'm not knocking it because listen,
it's just interesting.
Very interesting, like boy, like people just keeping this thing secret. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know, man. Just tell your story, innit? I want to know your story.
Well, think about it. How many Chinese people do you know? And then how many Chinese people do you know that talk about their culture and thing? It's very minimal.
Very minimal.
And that's not by choice, trust me. Because if I could have enough Chinese friends, I would. I had a few. But yeah, they just very, I don't know, keep themselves to themselves and all that. You know what I mean? Very hard to gauge someone when they don't really kind of let you in. Yeah.
It was you want to see the little monkey they're hiding as a gun. The gun that little monkey they're hiding in the back. So, so.
I got to man's house and man, I can only go to man's house when man's parents are not there. It's crazy. No, just after school or something.
But
yeah.
I saw this Sarah the other day in the chats, and I was saying no. I was from a young age. I've been fascinated by Chinese culture. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Something fascinating about it, but the same breath, there's something very weird about the people. The culture is fascinating, but the people are just weird. If you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
The culture is very fascinating, but the people themselves, it's weird people. Like I don't know. They move different. Proper differently.
All right, yo, let's play. What's it?
Yan Gong, which means Heavenly Grandfather. Now, while it is believed that the Jade Emperor manifested from Pangu, there are few stories that say different. That he was once human, before he ascended into godhood. In one version, the Jade Emperor was a clever soldier, called Deng Lai, who fought and died in a bloody civil war, during the Zhou dynasty. When he woke up in the afterlife, he found himself in the Celestial Court, where his commander was awarding positions of honor to all the great soldiers who died in the war. The commander awarded all the men positions in the Celestial Court, all except Deng Lai. As the commander was about to crown himself the Jade Emperor, reflecting.
Yeah.
What was this? This is very interesting. Was that dynasty the guy just mentioned there? That's not the earliest dynasty in China. What early dynasty is that?
No, I know the what's his name, Don Juan. This character, who he is in real life. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's not like an ancient.
Who they're trying to attach to? The Jade Emperor.
Yeah, it's not an ancient figure. Though, that's what I'm trying to say. Like,
he's an ancient from the ancient times of when they used to war and all of that, different dynasties and that. Yeah.
Yeah, but
the character.
No. When I say ancient, I mean like when we talk about Kemet and Nubia.
Oh no, not.
So I'm saying he's not like from the early dynasties.
No.
Of China.
No, he's not. He's not actually. No.
But that's what I'm saying. Well, this book,
like the Middle Kingdom or whatever.
Yeah, well, this thing came into China after the Chinese dynasties have already been established. It came into China.
Yeah, that's right. As everybody, most of them did also.
Yeah.
They migrated to that region or into that region. All right, let's go.
On the huge responsibility he would be taking on, and to savor the moment, he paused and said the word Deng Lai, which meant hold on a moment.
Hold on.
The clever Deng Lai stepped forward.
Deng Lai. That's my new word. Deng Lai. Continue.
The man knew that's what he would be saying in Chinese all this time, man. You know
oh my days!
Ancient Chinese.
Deng Lai. Continue. Hey, I wonder if the leaves in Jamaica use it. Deng Lai. Wagwan Deng Lai. Oh, Dang Lai, Wagwan.
Mm.
Oh shit, man. You learn something new every day, mate. Fuck sakes.
Yeah, bro. Old.
Dang Lai.
For he had heard his name. Pretending to be ignorant of what his commander
Wait.
Deng Lai accepted the position of Jade.
Wait. Someone said, hold on. Hey, who said my name? Go back a few seconds. Listen to what he said.
Yeah. That's what he did. He didn't know his way to being the emperor. But that's one story, right? That's one story of the story. You get me? Or one example of what they think. One theology on it. It's mad.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, don't lie.
Yeah? You said my name?
Yeah, what me, yeah?
Hold on a moment. Seeing this as a great opportunity, the clever Deng Lai stepped forward, for he had heard his name. Pretending to be ignorant of what his commander really meant, Deng Lai accepted the position of Jade Emperor. The commander was left speechless, but nothing could be done. He had indeed called Deng Lai's name, so Deng Lai was.
Jokes.
I've watched a Kung Fu movie about this, I think. If I'm mistaken.
Don't lie.
Deng Lai, yeah. But they're very comedic, though. Yeah, someone gives the emperor calls him up for warriors, and someone says his name by mistake. Deng Lai.
That's funny, why? Because the monkey one ain't funny. The monkey one ain't funny. When you watch that ain't funny. Yeah, that's serious shit. That's like, oh shit, mashed up heaven, yeah.
When man said about when he said the man said about the primal throne, I'm like, I'm out.
Yeah.
Primal throne.
Primordial.
Okay. Primordial throne. I'm out.
Primal monkey. Yeah. First monkey, yeah. First monkey man.
First monkey throne, yeah. Damn nut.
Yeah, royalty. First monkey royalty. So you ask a monkey, trap him in a corner or something, or just have a conversation. I don't know how you're gonna find a monkey, but just mention Sukong. You get me? And see what the monkey does. See what the monkeys.
You said Dalai. You know Sukong?
Hold on. Hello?
Dalai. Sukong.
Fuck's sake.
Oh man.
Yeah. So yeah, this guy is done Joel, according to the thing, but she's saying whatever she's saying. But let's go. Oh fuck's sake. Demons.
Also went into retreat and meditation to increase its power, also passing 3,200 trials, and each trial equally lasting 3 million years. At the end of the retreat, the Jade Emperor and the Demon King returned. Light and darkness reappeared, the two more powerful than ever. They battled for the fate of the universe, and in the end, Light emerged victorious, not by might, but by benevolence. With the Demon King defeated, the rest of the demons were scattered by the gods, while the Jade Emperor was proclaimed the supreme ruler for his noble deeds. The Jade Emperor presided over the celestial realms of China. He was the ruler of the heavens, the earth and the underworld, the emperor of the universe, and lord of the imperial court. He is also called Tian Gong, which means heavenly grandfather.
What color is Osiris? Beefy? Where you going? Did he go?
My phone was ringing. Sorry.
No. I said, what color is Osiris depicted?
Blue, isn't it?
No, green.
Green.
Yeah, green. The color of foliage and,
Oh, yeah. It's the earth, isn't it?
Right. And Osiris is lord of the underworld, right? And now you got this Jade Emperor over the other side. Wonder where you look at your story from, man. What's going on out here, man? Get me.
Jade is green, isn't it?
Jade is green. That's why he's the Jade Emperor. We're gonna see now. Lot of mercy.
The
Now, while it is
underworld.
believed that the Jade Emperor manifested from Pangu, there are few stories that say different. That he was once human, before he ascended into godhood. In one version, the Jade Emperor was a clever soldier, called Deng Lai, who fought and died in a bloody civil war, during the Zhou dynasty. When he woke up in the afterlife, he found himself in the celestial court, where his commander was awarding positions of honor to all the great soldiers who died in the war. The commander awarded all the men positions in the celestial court, all except Deng Lai. As the commander was about to crown himself the Jade Emperor, reflecting on the huge responsibility he would be taking on, and to savor the moment,
he
paused and said the word,
hold
Deng
on,
Lai, which
continue.
meant, hold on a moment. Seeing this as a great opportunity, the clever Deng Lai stepped forward, for he had heard his name. Pretending to be ignorant of what his commander really meant, Deng Lai accepted the position of Jade Emperor. The commander was left speechless, but nothing could be done.
Yep.
He had indeed called Deng Lai's name, so Deng Lai was blameless.
Yeah, man. Come on.
In the other version, the Jade Emperor was born of a virgin mother. A chaste queen prayed
Uh-oh.
for a son to succeed the throne of her old and dying husband, and
What?
How
Born of a virgin mother. You see?
did we hear virgin?
Yeah. You see? You know, see? Yeah. This thing ain't new, bro. This thing ain't new. Yeah. It's going all the way down to Greece and all sorts. This is why you're going to get Christos Serapis, because there's always been that concept of a savior, a messiah, a special anointed one. You get it? Even what they're calling, even in the Hellenistic point of view, mud.
God's son.
Mad pantheons going on.
as she slept one night, she had a vision, after which she became pregnant. When the baby was born, he was already able to speak and walk, growing to be so just and
Abraham business.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, that's what it was. Hagar, his mother, his father Terah, his mom was pregnant, and he was a night watchman for Nimrod or whatever, and she had the baby in a cave and kept it quiet, but this baby grew within a couple of weeks to a big man, or he could speak as a baby. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay. I'm questioning mumsies.
Heard it all before. Telling you this, telling you that.
What is this? Baby. But your lies ain't working now. Hey, guess who's working now?
Heard it all before.
F.T.K this, F.T.K that, but your lies ain't working now. Guess who's working now? We're being silly.
Sorry, guys. Sorry.
No disrespect to the Chinese. Pick up.
kind. The boy assumed the throne at his father's death and dedicated himself to helping the poor. The kingdom flourished throughout his reign, and when he grew tired of the mundane world, he left the throne to a worthy successor, embarking on the path of meditation and philosophy. He achieved enlightenment after many years of study, and gaining the secret to immortality, he became a powerful being. He became the Jade Emperor, the Emperor of Emperors. His fairness and benevolence, serving as an example to all emperors of China.
Solomon business.
Uh-oh.
Sun Wong King.
What I'm saying now.
Tell me his name, seriously.
Yeah, you know where they got King Kong from anyway, but let's move forward.
Let's move forward.
Yeah. Sun Sukong.
San Wukong.
Sukong. Sukong. Wukong. Sukong. When I watch the movies, they just say Sukong. 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 Maybe it was weird, but I didn't know. But I just
Delay. Sun Wukong. Delay.
how it was
Sun Wukong.
pronounced. Axel.
Big up.
Big up.
Axel.
Oh, Triller. Oh my God. Yeah. What's going on? Big up,
Oh,
Triller.
big up.
Yes,
What's
I
up, man?
remember.
Can you hear me, yeah?
Yeah.
We can hear you.
All good. Yeah, no, man,
Yeah.
Chinese history, bro. I love Chinese history, bro. I know hardly
Yeah,
anything about it, and yeah, but I like it. It's
Mm.
interesting. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Mm.
I think we're all in the same boat here. It was a very, very secretive culture. So we just.
Yeah, I would love to learn more about it, bro. Like, I'm fascinated by Chinese history, bro. The other day, I was watching a documentary about the Great Wall of China and how it's, you know, it's been there for time, bro. If you get me, to repel nomadic invaders. You get me, and like, so many different, all these different dynasties. Which ones did that and this and yeah, bro. I honestly, man, there's a lot to say about Chinese history, bro. It goes, it's deep. You know what I mean?
Do you know about Pangu? Yeah.
Tangu.
Pangu.
No.
Is it even a word in your language?
Probably, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, bro. I'm not.
You
I
might
don't
need
know
to
much.
check. You might need to check.
Pangu, okay.
It probably derives from.
So what you guys what have you guys talked about so far regarding all this stuff?
What are they saying? Pangu.
What about Pangu?
Then we went on to
the Lie.
The Jade King.
Jade King.
Yeah. The Lie. Continue.
What was the Jade King? What dynasty was that, or what?
The second emperor. Like they're talking about all the gods like in order, and so we had Pangu first.
Yeah.
Then we had the Jade Emperor. Now on number 3, the Monkey King.
So this is kind of like ancient like times
before
in China.
Yeah.
This is proper like where where they make the movies from, basically these kind of.
Yeah, but this is going into their pantheon and their mythology and of their creation stories.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
these are just basically Hindu stories.
Yeah.
Being more elaborated on, like, because Buddha's still gonna come in. You know, like we just watched the Monkey King and how he got tricked by Buddha.
Yeah.
Buddha said, "Jump out of my hand," and he couldn't jump out of the hand.
Yeah.
He thought he writ on a pillar. 5 pillars. But anyway, let's leave that alone. But anyway, he wrote.
I noticed that one too. I noticed that one.
Yeah, we too.
Yeah.
I kept strum on that one as well. 5 pillars.
Right. And don't be upset, because think about it. All of this information is going to be in that central region, which we're calling where the Sumerians were, or the Middle East, or the
Baghdad,
the Fertile Crescent, and all of that. It is no surprise that there's elements of this information and elements of other information in Egypt and other things, all in that region from the earliest outset.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, it's interesting because, as I said, the concepts in India far predate anything that's going on out here. It's like
China.
Yeah, but China's just as old.
No. The history is old.
Same as Japan as well. Like we don't know much about their stuff. You get me?
Listen, we're not saying. We're not talking about the people. We're talking about the theology, the Tao. Like this is Taoism now. We're going like from Buddha to Taoism, from Hindu to Taoism, and all that stuff.
Jadeism,
all that stuff.
Yeah, all of
it's
that.
All one thing, but in
all out of
forms.
Hinduism, right?
Yeah.
So all derive out of. No, I'm telling you, all derive out of Hinduism. Yeah, Hinduism is just a broader term for these.
All these faiths.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe. I mean, like I said, Chinese history is really old as well, bro. Same as Japanese history, and like I know Japan, because of its location, has been untouched. You get me, for like a long time. But when it comes to China,
at one time the Chinese wanted to.
It's still hard to get into China. Yeah.
No, one time they wanted to ban it. They wanted to ban Taoism and Buddhism and all this stuff.
Look, this guy was having a fight in heaven, this Monkey King and all of this type of stuff. And at the end of it, he was trapped under a rock by Buddha, right? Yeah. Buddha placed him there for God knows thousands of years.
Yeah, I've seen the movie.
Right, a monk came along and released him, right?
Yeah.
Right, Tripitaka, as they call it, Tripitaka. And then they went on a pilgrimage
And he became his servant. Come on.
And then where did they go? They went to look at the
India.
ancient texts in India. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah.
Right? The
Okay.
ancient
They hear the word pilgrimage.
Hear the words. Ancient Sanskrit texts
Okay.
in India. Do you get it? So why are you going? You, the Monkey King. You had fight in heaven and everything, and you didn't have as knowledge as they have in India.
So what is the probability that these actual kind of like beings, I would say beings, or you could call them demigods, whatever, right? These kind of beings actually existed thousands of years ago. Like, is there a chance? It's similar to like the Greeks and their gods. You get me?
Well,
Is
the
there a
DNA says
chance?
yes. The DNA says yes because all of a sudden we've got Neanderthal.
Interesting, isn't it? Interesting. It's
Some people
interesting.
say
And RS gene, RS.
And that gene is most amongst Asians.
Okay.
You
The
understand?
Neanderthal gene, yeah?
No. The two genes. The two genes.
Yeah.
There's the Neanderthal gene and there's the RS gene, which links to the monkey.
Oh yeah. Well, apparently I got
Rhesus monkey gene.
apparently according to H, I got Turk in me because I'm a Jat and stuff, and we can't be trusted and we're despicable. But yeah, go on, carry on, bro.
We're talking about ancient peoples before your time, before
Yeah.
any of us.
All I'm saying is, bro, a lot of the times though, innit, we've been mixed up at some point or another, innit, by like, so there is no like pure blood died. You know
I
what I mean?
think you've just been mixed up by Chinese whispers. When you
No,
go to an area, they might have their own story. The story,
Yeah.
the area, the place itself might have a story.
Yeah.
And people might take on that story.
Yeah.
And then forever, it seems like your previous story is erased.
It's just weird because, bro.
But
like,
even in India, but even in India alone, in India there's like 200 tribes.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, so to say like when we talk about India, they make it sound like it's one people.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a mythos. That's a proper mythos. But India is so diverse, just like Africa. There's so many different peoples in India. It's unbelievable.
Exactly. And as I said, when we're talking, and it seems when all these ancient people are talking, they're talking about things that transpired before the modern people, what we're talking about, existed. You know what I mean? They're all talking about a different set of people, giants. So they talk about titans. We're at page 1 or 2 or whatever, but they were talking about titans already. So
Titans, celestial beings.
Right.
Yeah, demons. I don't know what. Yeah.
Right. Because everything has its yin and yang, and this is the side of the yin, and we want to hear the whole story, but they're gonna within it try and place the positive, negative beings as the ones, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, they're glorious. Oh, look, he was so most pious, most this, but he's still a demon. But he's just like a positive demon, you know?
Oh, I just saw one cartoon. Like, I was just chilling with one chick yesterday. We were watching one freaking Anami series called Devilman. You seen that? It's about demon. It was mad, bro. I never watched this stuff. She just put it on, and I was just like, right, okay. And I was proper getting into it, bro. You should see it, bro. It's kind of emotional. Like Devilman, like the guys, like anyway.
Yeah, I've seen Devilman.
You see it? It's mad. Yeah. I never seen this. I was just watching it yesterday. I was getting emotional. I was thinking, bro, this is sad. Like, his girlfriend died and everything. Like, I was like, right. It is mad, bro. Oh, right. I ain't watched manga and army like stuff in ages, bro. I was just like, right, okay. You know what I mean? That was mad. But yeah, because you talk about demons, isn't it? I just thought I'd mention it.
Yeah. I get you. Yeah. Give me 2 seconds. Let me just go silent.
Even all this manga business and all these Dragon Ball Z's and all this, they show you all these things.
Yeah. No, bro. But it was interesting because again, I ain't seen it yet. And like, coming from a point of view, I think because like that program in particular, Devilman, it was basically trying to say, it was getting humans to kill humans, isn't it? Eventually, innit? And that's what we're doing, isn't it? Basically saying, oh, this one person, they're a demon, meaning like in my opinion, that kind of indicates that you can say terrorist, There's one person a terrorist. Let's go kill a whole country of people because there's one person. In equivalence, you know what I mean? I know. My numbers ain't right. You know what I'm saying? But this is what I look at the comparisons, give me this kind of like metaphor, So I'm like, oh, okay, I understand. So basically, they're all basically making us fucking kill each other and making us think that, you know what I mean? We're human beings. We should be looking out for each other, helping each other. We're not supposed to be hurting each other. You get me?
And
It made me think, bro. I was watching this cartoon movie, like, or series. I was like, bro, this got some good points. Like, I was like, why are we hurting each other for real? Like, I understand. Okay, like,
see me, this thing about all human beings. First of all, I don't think we're all human beings. I think there's humans, there's man, there's mankind. So this is trickery they use. That we're all the same. I don't think we are, and the proof is in the pudding, innit? A lot of missing is going on about, and a lot of new things have come about. I don't think we're all one. I don't believe that.
I think we are, dude. 100%, dude. That is said, didn't it? Yeah. When you're comparing somebody like a demon, yeah, to a human, yeah, for example, we are different. You know what I mean? For
me, yeah.
So I'm just saying, yeah, we are this. We shouldn't be trying to hurt each
hold
other.
Hold on. What is a
for
demon?
Me, everyone compares to a demon.
A demon can be a devi to someone.
Yeah,
a devi or a deity or a supernatural being. Do you get what I'm saying? Or a god, because that comes. If you look up the definition of God, it tells you supernatural being. So it's not what you think it is. When people say God, nah, that's not what you're talking about. We're talking about the Most High or a different entity or different, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. It's different. That's different. Yeah. When you say God, God, nah, this is what you're talking about. You're talking about a devi. You're talking about a deity. You're talking about an avatar. You're talking about these other beings that have a little bit more size and presence and abilities than you.
Yeah.
And was
Shifting ability.
Yeah.
Those movements were definitely recorded by someone, about them. Because we're talking in time periods that are ridiculous.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They're saying, they man done 50-something trials, and each trial took 3 million years. Come on.
You know, regardless, I refuse to see the world in a black and white lens. I see it in a grey lens. You know what I mean? I think there is much in between this good and evil kind of, thing.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Good and evil, but good and evil are just modern concepts as well. Good and evil are modern concepts. These are modern concepts. They're not ancient concepts. But back in where we come from.
In the religious term, it was said by Abraham. So Abraham, coming from around about these type of regions, understood these concepts and bringing it to Egypt, and the concept of good and evil. Like, man didn't know about good and evil. Man was dealing with
agreeable and disagreeable.
Right. So there's balance in the force. Like, a being that is disagreeable can be agreeable. That's facts.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
End of the day, we're just following our masters back in the day. Like, back in the day, we just got to do what we're told.
And to disagree is not an evil thing or good thing. It's just to disagree, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's just thinking.
It's just a thing. Nothing.
Right. To be disagreeable is not necessarily
a good or bad
thing. But even in
it kind of
spirituality, in essence, it depends if you are balanced or polarized. What are the two poles? Energy, and amber light or fire. Combustion. Do you get what I'm saying? Or in some people's case, angels and jinns. Yeah. So this is not the physical appearance. This is what they're comprised of. Do you get it? And then on top of that, you can have wavering mindsets. Yeah. Your mindset can be polarized in one direction. You're already a negative, in a sense, negative being because you're amber light, so you're destructive in nature. That's your eventual thing is to burn out. Do you get what I'm saying? Rather than energy that doesn't dissipate and
transforms.
It transforms.
Only transforms, yeah.
Right.
In a balance. Okay.
Yeah. Go on, Beefy. Sorry.
Also, another thing as well. Like, feel like when we talk about the devil and everything, like we say where we come from, the devil is not a person; it's an action. So, like I can say, your action was devilish. That makes you the devil, but your action was devilish. Are you the devil? Like committing a devilish act?
Yeah, but we don't know if it's the like, even in Sikhi we believe, like, the ego is a manifestation of the devil, right? But however, we still also are not, disincluding the fact that there may be a hell and there may be a devil, kind of like, in control of that, and you know what I mean. You're basically gonna get you're gonna burn for, like, however long. You know?
One
makes
second,
sense.
three of
But
us here, three of us have never seen the devil here. None of us have ever seen the devil. Say, because that's a devil there. That person's the devil. But we've seen devilish acts being performed by people, by humans.
No,
Not the devil performing that
I'm
act.
just not. I'm not disincluding the fact that there could
For
be a
example,
hell for the
listen to
worst
this.
people. Yeah.
Listen to this, Triller. So if if devilish actions, right, make you a devil or a devi or a deity or a
Or deviant.
Handyman,
Or
hold
deviant.
on, or
Yeah.
a Handyman,
Yeah.
or a Sukong.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying? You think about it. It doesn't make you something that doesn't. They're giving you an example. What is a demon? What is a mischievous being? What is you know what I mean? The characteristic.
Something that is different. I would say in that, yeah.
Like
a characteristic.
An ape man. An ape man will do these type of things. That type of thinking. That type of wavelength. We've already embodied it in a physical.
Well, this is the thing.
being.
See, like somebody who is good is basically somebody who's going to follow orders, right? And that is what society generally wants us to follow, right? And somebody who is devilish or a bit of a deviant or whatever, the words might be, right? Like they are going to be different. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to say. Like somebody that and those are the ones that are more of a threat to society throughout centuries. You get me? The ones that basically break the boundaries and be like, look, I ain't gonna abide by your laws. I'll do what the fuck I want. You get me?
But following orders doesn't mean to be.
But there might be.
But in history,
good.
those are the likely ones.
No, but
the people who don't follow orders in history, though.
Yeah, it fucks up their whole plan. You know what I mean?
No, but in history, the ones who don't follow orders are the enlightened ones.
The ones
Jesus,
who follows.
The ones who don't follow the orders, the guru didn't follow orders. He done his own thing.
Wait, hold on. But Jesus
enlightenment.
Jesus didn't follow Judaism. Jesus did his own thing. Yeah.
In a sense, but what I'm saying.
Yeah. Was he good for that or bad?
Yeah, he was good for it.
But
not by the Jews.
Not following the orders, but you just said.
Yeah, the Jews didn't like him. But the Jews didn't like him. But everybody, the poor people did, because he was there for the poor people, right? Same with other.
But going against the grain does not make you a bad person. Going against the grain does not make you a bad person.
Going against what? He went against the institution, bro. You get me? He's a rebel. You get me? The institution that was in place, the Roman institution, the Jewish institution, this and that, whatever establishments were already in place.
Institutions are people. Listen, this thing about institution is run by people. Like the government here are voted by people. People vote the government in. They give them the authority. So you cannot say it's the government. It's a
not
people.
Really. Not really.
It is really.
I mean, dude, look, you might say that, but at the same time, they still decide who gets elected, the shortlisted, and everything else. So you gotta appreciate that it's not as clear cut when it comes to MPs who get shortlisted. You might get like 100 people who they could be an MP, but they shortlist the candidates, right? They pick and choose. And I mean, the parties themselves.
Yeah, they do it. They do that. Yeah, but it's still done through. But even the parties, your Labour, your conservative people, you vote your people in to represent you in government if they go through the power. So it's all to political thing. By people participating in the politics, you empower these people. So you cannot say it's the government's fault. It's your people's fault. The society empowering them.
Oh, fuck.
What do you mean, no?
Bro, the government is, look, when you're voting for different parties, it's basically you're voting for the least worst party. You're not voting for the best party. You're voting for the least worst one because they're all fucking idiots, yeah? And basically, they're all going to fuck up doing some bullshit. So all it is, get me, yeah? Like, bro, it's just one big fucking scam. I mean, dude, 5.5 fucking billion went missing from the last fucking tax. You get me? Yeah, thing that, you know what I mean? Like, from Rishi Sunak's, Rishi Sunak's fucking little thing, right? Little red book, yeah?
One second. So last year, when the government were giving us fellow money for free, did everyone say we don't want this money from the government? Was the government not looking after us?
Hold on a second. So
wait. Answer my question first. Answer my question first.
Whoa. Let me ask you a question, yeah? All right.
Answer my question first.
No. All right. I'm gonna answer it by putting this to you, yeah. 5.5 billion furlough, yeah, could have been used, right, towards the NHS. 5.5 billion to the NHS would have been much better, yeah, and carried on our daily lives than this bullshit furlough that was happening. It's answering the question. What would you have done? Wait, hold on. What would you have done? What would you have done? Yeah. What would you have done?
Listen to the question,
brother.
please.
I'm giving you an ultimatum.
No. You're not answering my question. Please, I beg.
I just did.
Listen to the
I just
question.
said, I would have put 5.5 billion
Listen to the question.
towards the NHS and fucking scrap the furlough idea.
pause.
what I would have
Listen.
done. Yeah.
Listen to the question again.
Mm.
I said, when the government were giving out free money furlough to people, and hear no one complaining saying we don't need this money from the government. They're saying, "Ooh, the government should be doing more to help the people." Were they saying that?
Yeah, that's the NHS, bro.
No,
Bro, fucking hell, bro. The furlough, yeah. Where do you think that money comes? Do you think money comes out of thin air, bro? I don't come out of thin air for me, bro. You get me? You gotta fucking work for that shit. So end of the day, bro, yeah. When it come down to this furlough shit, it was gonna hit us at some point or another. Bam, come the next tax thing, yeah. Bam, you get me, yeah. Oh, right, 5.5 billion. You know what I mean? Missing. You get me? What? Oh, but that's because of furlough, bro. That shit has gone into a lot of people's pockets for all we know, yeah. This furlough bullshit idea was just a massive fucking another scam. You get me? Yeah, these got scam in the billions, bro. They don't scam in the hundreds or you get me, in the thousands. They scam in the billions. You have to understand these lot, bro. Fuck's sake, bro. Come on, man. Wake up. Smell the coffee, bro. Rishi Sunak's already a billionaire, bro. You understand? He's already a billionaire. He married into a billionaire's family, bro. And he's in charge of our tax. Fuck it, hell, bro. We need somebody like the Dalai Lama in charge of our tax, who don't give a fuck about money. Not fucking Rishi Sunak.
Who put him in charge of your money?
Brother, listen, like I said,
it's your money. Listen, wait. It's your money. Who put him in charge of your money?
Bro, the Tories put him in charge of the fucking money,
so
bro.
What are you going to do about it? What am
I going to do about it? I'm going to call it out, yeah? That's all I can do right now. I can call it out.
It's your money, though. Doesn't make sense. It's your money, though.
Sake, bro, I'm calling it out. Would you rather 5.5 billion being put towards the NHS, yeah, or 5.5 billion going missing because of furlough? What would you rather have?
What are you talking about?
And people,
I don't know.
Bro, oh, fuck it. Anyway, go on, carry on with the conversation, bro. Go on.
Right, exactly. We was talking about...
Yeah, can we go back to the video, maybe?
I was talking about the tax in it. Yeah,
hold on, man. Look, we're talking about Monkey King.
Yeah,
man.
sorry.
We're into Monkey King now. Come on.
I know.
That's Hanneman in your ends.
Back to the Monkey King.
Yeah, Hanneman in your ends, right? Cool. As long as you know.
Once upon a time, a strong wind blew upon the magical rock of Mount Wagu, and behold, a peculiar monkey was born from the rock. Great golden beams of light shot out of his eyes when he first opened them, and even as a baby monkey, he was already able to walk and speak. His name was Sun Wukong.
Heard it all before. It's walking, talking at birth.
I know,
this is madness.
This Neanderthalness. What's going
everyone just walking and talking. What's going on here?
This is just mashed up a man's evolutionary theory. You know what I'm saying? This is one. A man's culture. Yeah, a man's culture mashes up evolution. How did that happen? Huh? And
where's Khan today? Where's Khan? This Khan is
he's hiding. Khan is hiding. He doesn't want that smoke. Come on.
This would have helped Khan out. You got me? Yeah, because these are because Adam's not this, so who are these people? You know what I mean? And I said you lot went out there and mixed.
He's obviously going to say this is bullshit. He would just say this is bullshit. This is stories. You get me? From a Muslim perspective, they would basically just dismiss this very quickly.
It's not about Muslim perspective because he's just Khan.
He's his own individual, but he's going to come from a Muslim perspective.
He doesn't.
I mean, he's claiming to be a Neanderthal. Come on.
I don't know about that.
Exactly.
No, but he said it though. He got some Neanderthal genes, so.
Yeah.
So he's basically he believes in evolution, not the Adam and Eve thing.
No, he didn't say that, but he said he found
his dad got DNA, which.
Yeah.
I heard a bit where Jedi was going for him. He was saying, "Bro, come on, it's either one truth or something else." You get me? Like, Wagwan, like, it's either one Islam or you can't. You know, how's it changing? Da 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 da. And I was like, okay, put him on the spot a little bit, but whatever. You know what I mean? It's the nature of the streams, bro. It's the nature of the beast. You get me?
Big up everyone in the building. I see Empress Becca. I haven't seen you for a minute in the chat.
Yeah, Empress, you trying to gun me, yeah? You trying to cuss me, yeah? You said I'm a waffler, yeah? Allow me, man. Shit.
Big up Unix Diamond always. Big up Lady Spade, I see you. Hey, come on.
Don't make me pull out facts, innit? Don't make me pull out facts, you get me, yeah? Just like...
Why are you being shy? Jump on, Empress Becca. Jump on.
It's too early for me.
Let's carry on.
Yeah, jump on Empress, man. See what going on. Empress Sakiyana or something.
As I said Empress Becca, but I couldn't pronounce it. I don't say the wrong thing.
Yeah.
I'm saying the wrong name, like fuck. And I'm swearing in another language. Fuck that.
No. Fed up. She had enough of being a bloody Esau.
Mm-hmm.
Accused of being Esau.
I only chatted to her once, I think. I've only chatted to her once.
Had
I can't
enough.
say
I
her
don't
name.
blame her.
I can't say her name
You know what I
right.
mean? They got it
That's
wrong,
on me.
but it's cool.
Jump
They got it
on,
wrong.
family.
Empress Becca, don't worry. I'm on your side. I heard, that all Hebrews are Canaanites anyway. So you're all family. So don't worry.
Canaanites is cool. It's good to be a Canaanite, man. Done tell me. Yeah. And Esau is these Mongolians, but it's no one's listening to me.
Esau's a Mongolian. Hey, here we go.
Assalamu alaikum.
Oh, alaikum salam. Wow, what's going on? What's going on?
Big up.
Big up, big up.
When you take your shahada?
About 2 months ago.
Wow. Inshallah. MashaAllah.
Wait. It's you, Empress Becca.
Yeah, it's me.
Really? So you took your shahada? Yeah?
Yeah, 2 months ago, yeah.
Yeah. How are you dealing with this? All new things. You good?
To be fair, I've been quite lucky. I'm in a predominantly Muslim community where I live, so I haven't really took on board what these YouTube Muslims are doing. So so I've got my own little community that I'm learning from. So yeah, it's good. Like it's been good so far.
I think it's better to actually learn it from outside of YouTube than in YouTube.
Yeah, definitely 100%. No one should take any religious stuff off of YouTube.
Yeah. But
everyone holds their own bias, isn't it? So they're
But
gonna.
do you think there are good videos from other YouTubers, that especially big ones that explain Islam? Do you think is good when you listen to that?
That's a way. Look, I don't really look at Speaker's Corner people because that's all clout. I'm sorry, it's all clout.
Yeah, definitely.
So I'm not really looking at any of them sort of videos. I'm going to other brothers and watching their videos. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm totally disconnecting from all of that sort of thing because that's not Islam. What they're doing there isn't Islam. So
good to hear, man. Good to hear.
I agree. I think a lot of people would agree with you as well. You know what I mean? They all know when you go Speaker's Corner, it's about the ego. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's not really
100%.
about.
It's like hypocrisy and diseases of the heart. That's one of the things they teach you. One of the first lessons they teach you. It's like the diseases of the heart, hypocrisy, lying. Do you know what I'm saying? These are all diseases of the heart.
Yeah, because I went once. Sorry, Beefy. I went once and I thought, allow it. Once is enough. You get me? Yeah. Other people as well. They went a few times and they were like, this is enough. You get me? Yeah, allow it because they know.
I haven't been there for 2 years. I haven't been there for 2 years, bro. I just got this. It's dead. It's dead food. Dead food.
No, I think for me, Speaker's Corner, it's a crowd you go with there and the things you're trying to go and do when you go there. Unfortunately, religion dominates the thing there. That's the only thing. But for me, Speaker's Corner, I won't say it was a bad experience because I've learned a lot from going to Speaker's Corner. I met a lot of people. So for me, it wasn't a bad experience. Unfortunate experiences happened. But in a whole, I won't say it was a bad experience. I learned a lot.
Beefy, I'm guessing you're Muslim then, yeah?
No, I'm not.
Oh, you just, to me, just came across that you were. Okay, cool. Anyway.
No.
Okay.
No.
It's too early.
I know. It's too early.
Yeah, it's too early for them sort of chats there.
It's too early. Leave it. They lie.
It's the weekend. You get me? I'm chilling here, man. It's a weekend for me.
Yeah, so for me, I won't say it was
Kong found and lived with other monkeys in the forest, where he became king of the monkeys shortly after. The monkeys had decided to play a game, that whoever was brave enough to jump through the waterfalls and find its source would be named the king of monkeys. With the speed of light, Wukong traveled through the falls and found the stream's source, earning himself the title Monkey King. Wukong went on to battle numerous demons and monsters. He had extraordinary strength and abilities. He could transform himself into 72 different animals and objects. He could manipulate the elements, and each strand of his hair possessed transformative.
These $60 Japanese smart.
And he wasn't a demon, yeah?
He's a
taking the
shapeshifter.
world by storm. Just apply them before bed.
He battled demons, but he wasn't a demon.
Transformer. Transformer.
Of hell to collect Wukong's soul.
They're trying it, man. He's the king of demons to collect his soul. Why? Because he's a demon. It's like plain and simple. Like, what are they doing to us? What are they telling us?
What in the King James is going on here?
Hey, how you gonna collect a soul, a heavenly being or created by on the positive side of things? No, he's a demon, bro.
Born from the wind blowing on a rock.
A rock egg.
Okay.
Monkey would not give in. He erased his name from the Book of Life and Death, along with the names of other monkeys, then tricked the god of death and the underworld, Yan Wang, into allowing him to return to Earth without reincarnation. Yan Wang reported this incident to the heavens, to the Jade Emperor, for Wukong was disrupting the balance of life. The Jade Emperor invited Wukong to dwell.
See. Now the king of the demon realm and the Jade Emperor is having conversation, and man's passing on a message like, bro, man, erase his name out of the book of demons, whatever. Yeah.
What's going on here?
Yeah, this is what's happening. This is what they're saying. So it's demon on demon crime. One demon is heavenly demon. The other one is the underworld demon. And
the third one is conning them both.
Right, a monkey demon.
Monkey demon, yeah.
Right, monkey demon.
In heaven with the other gods, but assigned him to the lowest rank, to guard the heavenly horses. He was excluded from all important ceremonies, and knowing the other gods would not see him as an equal, because he was a monkey, Wukong became rebellious.
See, you don't say. Even they knew. There was like it was
animalism here. What's going on here?
Into monkey discrimination. It was like
racism.
Monkeyism.
It was monkeyism. Like it was being like because he had a tail and all of that. Like it doesn't sit well with the man them, you know.
Well, the dialect.
The other one.
That was a dialect god, bro. That was a dialect god. What are you
We need
talking
to go with the demons, the other demons that ain't really formed as well as we have. Oh shit. Let's move forward.
He caused trouble after trouble in heaven, and each time the Jade Emperor sent an army of celestials to arrest him, Wukong defeated them all. Seeing that the monkey was more powerful than he imagined, the Jade Emperor promoted him to the guardian of the heavenly peaches of immortality. But Wukong was not satisfied. Having always sought immortality, and also in an act of rebelliousness, Wukong ate the peaches. He did not just eat a few peaches.
Rebelliousness, pretty words. Disagreeable. He was a disagreeable monkey. Makes sense, no? And is that against a monkey's nature? Hell no.
No, but he's a special monkey. He's not just any monkey.
Hold on. He's polarized. Do you get it? He's polarized because we know that there are monkeys that are calm. Right?
Yeah.
And he is a hype monkey. You know what I'm saying? He's excited. So
and he's beating everyone up at the same time.
Even within monkeydom, there's polarization. Do you get what I'm saying?
Monkeydom, you know.
Whoever says so about time is about.
He's not your everyday monkey. He's like a warrior god monkey, bro.
Right. He's the king of the monkeys.
He is literally fucking everyone up with his little golden stick and shit, bro.
But he is a monkey still. Let's get that right.
Yeah.
Because I don't know how he's become a man. He's talking, he's walking. He's not a monkey like that. He's a man monkey. He's a monkey man. He's a Neanderthal man.
He looks like a Kuma in this picture, innit? Look with the beads around his neck, innit? Yo, he's gonna come with a literal Hadouken and fuck you up.
And we already established monk. Okay, a monk to be in a cave to meditate, to do certain things to and these also Chinese people have spirit monkeys who don't look like monkeys. They look like 3 soggy babies with big heads, but they're 3 old men or old monks, spirit monks. It's crazy. Let's move forward.
Buddha bless.
No, he ate them all the peaches, emptying the entire celestial garden. Infuriated, the Jade Emperor again sent an army of 100,000 Celestials to subdue Wukong, but as usual, Wukong defeated them all. Frustrated, the Emperor implored the help of the Buddha to punish this pain of a monkey. The Buddha banished Wukong from the heavens, imprisoning him under a great mountain for 500 years, so he would reflect on his mischievous deeds. After 500 long years, a Buddhist monk named Tang Sanzang found the trapped Monkey King and offered to release him if only he, Wukong, would repent
Wait,
and
is that
become
a
his
pig,
disciple.
bro? What? 1 second. Is that a pig?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. What is it?
That's-
Nah. Wow.
That's-
Yeah, it is.
That's Pigsy, isn't it? Or he was a general in the heavenly army. He was cast down and thing because he liked to.
No, man. It kind of looks like a Raj to me, bro. But
he liked to fornicate and drink and eat food.
So
they turned
he
him
was
into a pig.
harami, so that's why he's a pig. Okay, I get it.
That was his punishment, to come down to earth and be a. Yeah, he was a
He
general.
does look like a
in the
monk
army,
as well.
but
No, Taka Fry, the monk.
My first impression, as soon as I see him, I see Raj. That's all I see.
And the other one, so look, they're all demons, right?
Filthy animal. Yeah.
The one's a demon now, one's a pig demon, and the other one is a sea demon, right? So they're all demons traveling with this monk, right? And where they're going? India.
Oh shit.
Not wanting to spend another second underneath the mountain, Wukong agreed. But to ensure Wukong stayed true to his word, the goddess of mercy, Guan Yin, gifted the Buddhist monk a magical headband that gave him control over the Monkey King. Thus, the freed Wukong traveled with Sanzang from China to India in search of the holy texts, protecting the humble monk from harm and demons who sought his soul throughout the journey. At last, the Monkey King achieved enlightenment through the teachings of the monk, his new master, putting an end to his mischievous and angry ways. In Japan, Son Wukong is known as Son Goku.
And in India, he is known as Hanuman. Hanuman.
Are you saying Hanuman is actually the Monkey King god for China? You're saying, yeah?
Yes.
Same guy, yeah?
Yes, my bro.
Okay, I see. Yeah, I met. There might be brothers. You don't know. There might be a like a long distance relation or close relation. That could be the case too. There could be father and son.
The relationship was when he went to India to look for the sacred text. That's the relationship.
I mean, I'm just saying, you're right. It could be the same guy, but at the same time, it could also be a relation, right? That's what I'm saying.
No, it's the same individual. Sorry.
Is it?
So,
okay.
yeah.
Don't apologize. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing ideas out there.
Yeah. I know. You were trying to dissuade from your thing.
I'm not dissuading. I'm just throwing ideas.
It's your thing, man. Just relax, man.
All right.
This is all before gurus and stuff. Like, relax.
I know it's a mythology, bro. Mythology.
But as I said, mythology is my story. You get me? Myology. So
yeah, but it's
you're
also
trying
myths. Yeah, in the mist.
But
unclear. You know what I mean?
As unclear as what? As modern day history? Come on,
looking through the mist, bro. You get me? Yeah, it's all myths and mists, bro. We can't hardly see, bro.
Let's not do that.
Distorted. You know what I mean?
Well, if it's so distorted, why have ways of life come out of that? Not what we're doing now.
I'm just saying, bro. You get me? That part of history is so far long ago. You get me?
Don't worry.
We can only try to make up our own minds about what we believe in through.
It's
reasoning.
all right, man. Let's move on, man.
Go for it.
What? Erling. That sounds a bit Danish accent, doesn't it?
Erling. Yeah.
Erlang Shen, the miraculous sage of the Red City, the greatest warrior of heaven, the one who defeated the invincible Monkey King. Erlang Shen was one of the 7 elite sages of heaven. He was the nephew of the Jade Emperor, the commander of the Celestial Army, and also capable of many transformations. When no one seemed a worthy opponent for the Monkey King, Erlang Shen proved to be a match. When no one could outsmart the Monkey King, Erlang Shen did. Once upon a time, Sun Wukong, the Monkey King, wreaked so much havoc in heaven that all the Celestials were eager to see him arrested. Every time the Jade Emperor sent an army of 100,000 Celestials against him, Wukong single-handedly defeated them all, time and time again. Alas, when Wukong ate all the heavenly peaches of immortality, all hell broke loose. The peaches of immortality were the sacred peaches of the goddess, Ziwang Mo, which ripened only once every 3,000 years, and were served to mortals who lived heroic lives, to grant them immortality in the afterlife. Now, because Wukong had eaten all the peaches, no immortals could be made for another 3,000 years. Do you see the gravity of Wukong's offense? The Jade Emperor, ruler of the heavens, did not take this outrageous
Little craven ass monkey, bro. So greedy, bro.
So
Yeah,
So-
eating up all the peaches, yeah?
Yeah.
So-
And just
so-
involving himself in other people's stories as well. Like
Isn't that normal monkey behavior
Yeah,
though, to eat up all the
he's just
food?
monkeying
behavior.
around.
right.
He's
Taking
just
all the
monkeying
food, yeah?
around.
Yeah.
He's just
Normal
playing.
monkey
He's being
behavior.
playful. He's being silly.
It's like putting sweets in front of children, man. Come on, man. What you gonna do? And leaving the room and tell them don't touch it. Some might listen to you. Others, boy, they're just gonna
That
get
temptation
closer,
way too much.
closer
Come on,
to the table,
our
closer to the
kids, yeah.
bowl.
That's a good test, you know. That's a
Our
good
kids,
test.
you go in the house, you got everything all covered and everything. Say, who done this? Say, I don't know.
I've
What's
seen
mean?
it on YouTube.
And
Like
they're covered and everything. Like,
I've
really?
seen it on
What's with
YouTube.
you?
They test their kids. You get me? Yeah, they got like one of the like a 3-year-old and like a 2-year-old or whatever, and like literally like they just touch it, but they won't eat it. But the little ones will be like, "Yeah, I'm eating that."
My younger daughter, thought she could do. She was a graffiti artist on the walls around the house, on herself. She would paint herself, color herself all over the walls. I was like, "Who done it? Wasn't me. I don't know." Went to the brother. Like, really? You know what I mean? Like, wow, mad.
Oh, let's see what's going on.
just act lightly, and once again, sent an army of 100,000 Celestials, 28 constellations, and 4 heavenly lords, to subdue the Monkey King. But this time, he also sent the warrior sage, Erlang Shen, and the teenage god, Nejar, along with the
I discovered the 8 immortal kings of Samaria
Oh.
lived a total of 241,200 years.
Oh, Gaia. Fuck Gaia.
goddamn.
No, Gaia's dead.
Goddamn.
Bro. That's a dead channel, bro. Gaia. Bro.
Yeah.
Dead. Telling
Yeah,
you.
but this is what they're on.
Yeah, but they're, bro, they're
This is what they're on.
they're trying to revive themselves after that Uri Geller fucking thing, bro. You get me? They're like, they use Uri Geller to be their spokesman. You get me, for a minute, and they fucked up with that one, bro.
Yeah,
Everyone
I'm
was
saying-
like, bro, you fucked up with that one.
I'm saying that the doco we're watching, this advert is 100 times better. Yeah, I'm telling you, they're putting real money into this type of stuff. So we're there looking into ancient stuffs, and they're doing this. This is what they're doing, Gala. You know what I'm saying? They're looking into Sumerian stuff as well. Like, oh, okay. None of your business, but you just want to look into it. Oh yeah, because you've stolen so much from the Sumerians anyway.
Yeah,
you might as well just spin it any type of way in your esoterical
That's
stories.
it. That's
And
it.
yeah, you know,
And
you
they're
came from that. and-
scam artists, bro. They're scam artists, bro. They're just trying to milk people for money. This is what. This is
Remember,
what, man.
the Anunnaki came from Devon, you know, all sorts of bullshit. But it's fun. Let's see the remix. Let's see the remix. Let's see.
Oops.
Ah,
Just as expected, Wukong again easily defeated the celestial troops, until only Erlang Shen was left. When the two engaged in battle, the Monkey King quickly realized he had met his match. With every different animal or object Wukong transformed into, Erlang Shen equally transformed. Yes, like Wukong, Erlang Shen was capable of 72 different transformations. Their duel continued for a long time. Neither of the two agreed to back down.
Oh, pause
Erlang
now.
Shen was
Oh,
obviously stronger, but Wukong was smarter and quicker, and so
72,
constantly
72.
managed to outwit him. Seeing he could not defeat Wukong alone, Erlang Shen called upon his brothers, the elite sages, while Wukong transformed into a fish and swam away to Mount Wagu, where he then transformed into a temple, in an attempt to deceive the approaching sages. When the sages got to Mount Wagu, Erlang Shen used his third eye to see through the Monkey King's glamour.
Seen. Third eye, yeah.
Convenient, that innit? Convenient.
Third eye is
I
the
got my
mind,
one
right?
eye open.
No. Third eye is the mind, isn't it? That's all it means, yeah.
Yeah, but demons can do that. That's what we're trying
No
to say.
demons, bro. Humans can do that, bro.
No, I'm saying demons.
You got a mind. That's your third eye. The mind is the third eye.
No, there's more than the mind. There's
No. It's your mind is your third eye, dude. That's what it is.
It's actually a gland that is
You're talking about
in your head that is not used.
Was it called again? The perineum or something? Or
what?
What's it
got
called?
my
That
one eye
the
open.
penile gland or whatever.
Yeah,
What's
the
it called?
pineal. Yeah, that's
whatever it's called. Yeah,
The pineal
gland.
Penile gland. I can't remember what it's called.
The Barafi gland. There's so many glands that your brain might not
but
have
that
access
one
to.
there is basically
might be
like
calcified.
You can wake it up, yeah, through breathing
How?
techniques, yeah,
Oh,
breathing
how?
techniques. Yeah, breathing.
Wait.
Hold on, is that Sikhi?
That's basically yoga.
Is that Sikhi though?
Open up your third eye is yoga.
I'm saying, is that part of Sikhi though?
Yeah. Meditation is part of Sikhi, and basically
so it's part of Sikhi.
Yeah, dude. It's
okay,
basically
cool.
Yeah, it is part of Sikhi. Yeah, we're trying to wake up our mind. You get me in that regard. You get me?
Your demon eye. Hold on.
No, demon. Not a demon about us, bro.
Hold on. But I'm saying these guys are demons. So if you're emulating that,
they're just misunderstood. They're just misunderstood.
Okay.
Oh, really? They're blatantly demons. Come on.
They are just misunderstood.
Shape shifting and everything. Come on.
You know how it is, isn't it? Yeah, you know. People that just hate, innit? Yeah, they just try and paint a bad picture about them. You know, that's all it is.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Really. Because right now they're painting a great picture of them.
No. I love this story. It's a beautiful story that I'm listening to.
But that's what I'm saying.
It's so fantastic. You get me? It's a fantastic.
So, hey, Trilla.
Yeah.
So when you do your yoga and try to open your third eye, what are you trying to look into?
Literally my mind and trying to expand my mind.
No. You're trying to open. No, listen. Wait. You said do yoga to open your third eye. To see what?
To basically see beyond what I can see in this reality with my own eyes, trying to see with my mind. You're not understanding this. So I tried it with the first. Like, I tell you, bro, I tried to do a shortcut when I was younger. Yeah, I tried to use, balloons. You know, and I tried to inhale it in a certain way, meaning like with the balloon, you just inhale it in a slow and steady way. Try to get it to your brain. You get me? Yeah, trying to open up that kind of. Get me? Yeah, that part of your mind. Yeah.
I don't know.
All right, you don't know. I know. Yeah? So I done it. Yeah, and I tell you now. Bro, if you ain't ready, you are gonna be in for a roller coaster ride. You might see something good, you might see something bad, but I'm telling you now, the bad is scary.
What do you see? What do you see?
I told you, I've said this before. I've seen heaven and I've seen hell, bro. And I'm telling you now, bro. You need to be aware of this shit.
So how did you do this again? Come on.
Oh,
you meditated
I'm just saying. Listen, yeah. The best way to do it is just using standard breathing techniques. Yeah, to just breathe. Yeah. Breathe into your mind, breathe into your brain. You know what I mean, right? Breathe into from the lowest part of your stomach into, you get me, your mind. That's a proper way to do it. You can, meditation can basically get you there, right? But I tried to cheat and I tried to use something called balloons, yeah. And I tried to fucking.
No, forget about the balloons. Forget about the balloons. Forget about the balloons.
That's why
forget about the balloons. Forget about the balloons. I don't know, like when you say when you do your meditation and your third eye opens and start seeing things.
Yeah.
Like explain one thing. I don't know. Explain one thing you saw, good or bad.
Bro, I just told you. I'm gonna tell you like this. I've seen heaven and I've seen hell. All right. Well, what do you want me to say? Good is heaven, bad is hell. I've seen both.
Okay. In heaven, what did you see in heaven? When you're in heaven, what did you see in heaven?
Bro, it's absolute. Just like a few. You get me? Yeah. Beings. Yeah. Basically all. You get me, right? You could say worshiping the one, right? Creator, right? In a certain way. Whereas when it comes to
pause. When you say beings, what do you mean by beings?
Beings as an intelligent life,
like
in different forms.
Like
forms.
what?
Like what?
Don't want to describe them, but whatever. You know what I mean? You think You know what I mean? They
Sounds-
can come.
so-
There doesn't
sounds
have
like
to be
demons.
human. There doesn't have to be human. Let's put it that way.
Like
They don't have to
demons,
be human.
angels, spirits.
They
I
could,
mean,
they could, they
What
could,
you
they
mean
could be. They
jinns? You're
could,
talking about jinns now.
no,
or
I'm
what?
talking. No, I'm talking about like even like certain things like mine. Like, oh, how can I explain it, man? Like
What are we
just
talking
different
about here?
forms. You get me? Yeah, of you know what I mean? What we might represent. Yeah. Look, this is like in my
What?
mind, right? So end of the day,
72, well, it's 72.
I'm tripping
72
on
forms.
something, right? So this is what I'm
Mm.
doing. I'm tripping on something, and at the same time, I'm trying to hallucinate, right? And at the same time, I want to see good, and I don't want to see bad, but I see bad as well. And what I see bad, this is why I say don't do balloons, people. Very bad
Forget
for
about the
you.
balloons, man.
Yeah?
Forget about the
Very,
balloons.
very bad for you. Don't do it.
did you take
Yeah.
anything else at the same time? Not only
No,
balloons?
I mean probably
Is it on time?
alcohol,
On here.
Wait,
alcohol and cannabis at the same
wait,
time.
wait.
Sure,
Triller,
but you
Triller,
know, yeah.
Triller.
I mean, you know how
Alcohol and cannabis made
I
you
mean, you
flip
know,
into
like
the third eye.
I'm talking about yoga.
No,
I'm
no.
talking about balloons. I'm talking about when you do yoga.
Like this was a few years ago, yeah. So I probably have
Forget
like
about
a
the
bit.
balloons.
Hold on.
Distracting.
So
No,
I
you're
would say,
deflecting, bro. You're
yeah,
deflecting.
that you know when somebody
It's a
wants to
deflection.
trip in it. What I tell them, yeah, that if you want to trip on this shit, I'm like, yo,
Mm.
get juiced, get high, and then have a balloon, yeah, have a canister, and you know what I mean. See what happens. That's what I would say to people. Don't waste your time. Otherwise,
Forget
you get
about
me?
it. I don't care about the
Yeah.
done. I know about this meditation, this yoga business.
All right.
You said this is how you achieve it. Forget about the balloons.
Yeah.
I'm assuming you've opened your pineal gland through meditation properly. Not through the
No,
balloons.
no, properly.
What?
I cheated. What did I just tell you? I cheated.
Uh,
I got high and tried to get to the
So how do you know you just high? You just imagining things.
I know how to get high, bro. I don't do it anymore, but I'm just saying because I
Wait,
stay
wait,
away
wait,
from balloons.
wait,
I don't
wait,
touch
wait.
balloons. After what I saw,
You
I don't touch it.
inhaled helium. That's what you're saying.
It's not
Yes.
helium. It's not helium, but I stay away
Laughing
from it.
gas.
I don't
Yeah,
touch
come on.
it anymore. I know it's physically bad for you, mentally bad for you. And
But listen, you are high. You saw things.
see, I will never do a balloon ever
You are
again.
high,
I
man.
won't do it. Literally, I know what it can
What?
do, innit? It's scary. Trust me. You don't want to go on that trip. You
I
know
was
what I
asking
mean?
you about
If you have
yoga
a
and
bad, if
meditation.
you have a bad trip, yeah, I'm telling you now, it might fucking break you. You know, I got lucky.
Okay, good.
I
Okay,
got
forget
lucky.
about that. None of us
Yeah.
here were interested in balloons.
Yeah,
We're interested
that's
in
it.
what
That's it.
yoga
No,
and
you don't know
meditation.
that. I'm just saying. A lot of people do
Okay,
balloons, bro.
cool. Okay,
So I'm
cool.
saying, don't do it.
Let's move
Scary.
on. Let's move on. Let's move
Yeah.
on from balloons.
If you do it
Let's
properly
move
as
on from
well,
balloons.
shit, don't do it, bro.
Hold
Scary.
on.
Let's
Well, anyway,
move on from balloons.
what I'm saying is like this third eye thing, yeah, is not how we know it anyway. But yeah, these are demons just doing demon stuff. Look at the outfit. Look at it's got ferocious teeth, animal
Safe trap
thing on
Kazi.
there. He's got
Safe trap Kazi.
space trap Kazi going on.
He looks like a warrior, man. Just looks like another warrior, man.
Right.
Yeah.
Another warrior, but
Yeah,
as I
but
said,
a good one, you know, like a good one.
benevolent. Right. Well, I'm saying benevolent beings. Do they need to fight?
Yeah.
Are they beyond the realm of fighting? Maybe they are.
Maybe he's not that benevolent in that regard. He's not that
Right,
Buddha who just
right.
fights with the mind. He's actually like somebody who's in between, you know,
He's a
between the
good
physical and the metaphysical realm.
Right, he's a good
no
demon.
good demon. I would say, you know, a good.
He's a good demon.
Demigod. He's like, you know, whatever.
Demi demon.
Demi demon.
Yeah,
whatever.
Right. Okay. Whatever you want to say, but it's still a demon. Yeah.
Demon.
Whether it looks pretty, who told you demons are ugly? You know what I mean? This is not what it is. Do you know what I'm saying? The ones that are more beautiful, more gracious, seem to be the ones who ascend. Who told you that
Ross is pretty,
the
but it's too
demon
pricky.
realm? Who told you that the demon realm is not just above us? Is not in what we call in heaven. It must be in a level below what we're calling heaven, because in these guys' ideology, there's like 7 to 10 dimensions. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if we're in one, and they can occupy 1 and they can occupy 2, do you get what I'm saying? Then that realm is where the demons are. So you don't know that when you think you're hold on, you're praying up to you. That's why we say the Most High, because there has to be realms, and the highest realm is where the entity or whatever that created everything resides in its own space. Do you know what I'm saying?
But I like this picture, bro. I like the fact that he's a warrior. I like that how he's got his sapphire in the middle of his head, beautiful big bold sapphire. In the middle to show, like, to give sort of
Sapphire,
energy
you know?
to the. It is a sapphire. It's orange. You know what I mean?
Is that the third eye? Yeah. Okay.
It's the third eye, man.
Third
The
eye.
third
No, but
eye.
it's a no. The third eye is
It's demon eye,
metaphor.
man. It's not a metaphor, man.
Not a
It is a
metaphor. He
metaphor.
said he saw
It's the
into his
mind.
soul.
The third
You
eye
know,
is the
saw
mind.
into his being, bro. Come on.
listen.
It's a
When I watched the
mind.
movie, when I watched the movie of this, he had an eye that was sideways in the middle of his forehead. So it's not
But that's
it's not a
that's
metaphysical.
not real.
Hold on
That
one
is-
sec, bro. It's not a metaphysical eye or nothing like that. Or
It's a real eye.
it was a
No,
literal
that's
third
not true. No, that
eye.
is a metaphor, bro. For
Anyone can
actually
look
the
it up.
mind.
Hold on.
Eye open.
Anyone can look this
I've
individual,
seen
this
it.
character.
I've seen it. I'm just saying it's
Bro,
not
bro,
real. Yeah.
bro, just relax.
Yeah.
I'm
I know.
saying in their movies, when they make movies of these sages and events that happened, do you know what I'm saying? Or their mythos, right?
Yeah.
Which they think is real. They depict this guy with an eye in the middle of his forehead.
Yeah.
Right.
So
They
similar to a
don't
cyclops.
hold
without
on,
the other
no,
two.
hold on. They don't put no jewel. They don't put no da. This eye just opens when he's ready. He closes the normal two eyes, and then that eye opens, and it's a mazza.
Bro,
Yeah? But all
I'm
I'm
just
saying
saying,
is,
physically,
yeah,
it's impossible
all
to
of
have an
that.
eye in your forehead.
Oh no, I'm
Right,
saying
okay.
all of that is demon stuff, bro.
Wait. Thriller.
Oh,
Is it
God,
physically to be a monkey man? Is it physically impossible to be a monkey man?
Physically, no, bro. Look, Monkey Man is different. Monkey Man is Monkey Man.
Oh,
You get me? Like,
so they give me
that's
monkey
different.
man, but someone
But
kind of
I'm
a third
saying,
eye.
bro, that he's
What are you
from a
talking
different species, isn't
Monkey
it?
Man
Like
is
he's
you
like
still.
he's some different entity, bro. You know what I mean? I don't
So
know, bro. If you want to manifest yourself into Monkey Man and you do whatever you need to do to get there, maybe it's possible. I don't
Listen to
know.
the point I'm trying to make. Listen to the
You know
point.
what I mean?
If
Yeah.
there can be a monkey man, why can't there be a guy with a third eye open?
Bro, I'm just saying, you know this eye thing. I'm saying that mind represents the third eye. Yeah, so
I
this
know, but I'm
representation
saying
of the eye in the forehead is actually the mind. That's what I'm saying.
what
Some
we're
people
seeing
that
there is the
can use
guys.
the mind, not just to think how we're thinking. We're talking. They think on a very deep level.
You said, look,
Very,
you
very
can see
deep
you can
level.
see the third eye open there, beaming light out of the third eye. That's what it says.
That's a sapphire jewel in his crown. He's got a helmet on, bro. Can't you see this?
Hold on. I don't know why you're
Rewind, Michael. Rewind a sec. Let's rewind it 2 minutes, bro.
Oh,
I don't know
God,
why
have mercy.
you're.
Bro, this is he's got a helmet. It's a jewel in his
we're
helmet,
not
bro.
arguing with you, Thriller. Come
It's
on,
a
this is
beautiful helmet. You get me? What can I say? It
just
might help
deflecting
him.
out here.
Like,
All I'm saying is let's just listen to the thing, man. You don't really know much because you're supposedly.
of course, I don't know much.
No, you're
No,
a Sikh, so this should be.
But I'm
out of the
open-minded,
realms
bro.
of
I'm
what-
open-minded, bro.
No, but it
Above your
seems to
pay
be-
grade. This is above your pay grade. This is above your pay grade.
I'll allow it, bro.
It's scattered all over your thing, so
right,
you know
right,
this is
right.
your culture, man. You know what I mean? Just in a more what we would say more Oriental form or more Mongolian form. That's it.
Yeah,
it's your thing.
Okay.
Way to Mount Wagu, where he then transformed into a temple, in an attempt to deceive the approaching sages. When the sages got to Mount Wagu, Erlang Shen used his third eye to see through the Monkey King's glamour. Then, another battle began. Wukong was fierce and strong, but the collective power of the 7 sages outmatched him this time. Hurling his golden ring at Wukong, one of the elite, Lao Zi, struck him at the head. Snarling and growling, Erlang Shen's dog bit him at the leg. Then Erlang Shen delivered the final blow that brought Wukong down. Alas, the fearsome Monkey King had finally been subdued. What a relief Erlang Shen had brought to the heavens.
Did you know that you can make money from YouTube within the next 6 hours with a brand new channel and...
Shut up.
Zhuang Mu, the Ancient One, the Queen Mother of the West, the guardian of Taoist women. She who tended to the peaches of immortality, who had control over life and death, she who manipulated the occurrence of disasters. Once upon a
What in the
time,
General Wallace
in
is
a
going on
dark
here?
remote mountain of China, there lived a wild female demon who plagued the lands with calamity.
See what I'm saying, man? They're just all over the place. But man saying they
Oh,
got nothing to do with the
demons.
story. Just be a demon, demon this, demon that, demon. There was a demon one day just chilling inside. Why is demons just chilling? What's going on?
Because they had a lot of space, bro. I mean, like,
It's
not a lot of people
space.
back in
They're
the
all
day.
over the planet,
There
bro.
weren't a lot of people back in the day.
Where
They
the
could
gods
just-
if they're
they
just
could
demons?
do whatever they liked.
Maybe they're the ones writing these stories. Maybe.
Maybe they're still here, bro.
calamities and disasters. After many years of terrorizing the earth, the demon grew sorry for the destruction she had caused, and repented from her evil ways. She achieved enlightenment thereafter, and ascended into godhood, becoming a powerful.
Wow. Well. You see. Yeah. So you can go from demon to god demon. I'm out. I'm finished.
I think
I'm
that
done.
means,
It's
I mean,
complete.
that's her words,
Complete.
but we can
Complete.
interpret that to be more like from a demon to angelic, almost.
No, a demon to a
To a
jinn.
demon god.
To a
Super
jinn.
Saiyan demon. What are you talking
From
about?
demonic to
Yeah.
angelic, yeah, from demon to
No,
angel.
no.
No,
Super
not
Saiyan
From a
angelic.
jinn.
Why not?
From a
Why not?
jinn to a jinn master.
Because I'm not dismissing that these forms, these beings exist. I'm saying that you can go from bad to good, yeah? You can get a bad person that becomes a good person,
It's
right?
not the
And
same
vice
type of
versa.
being, though. You are
It's
seeing. I mean, you're talking
Why
about
not?
That's right.
angel. This is a demon, man.
Yeah, but you
Yeah.
can get
Uh,
bad.
two
You
different
can get a
beings.
demon who
No,
becomes
no.
good, right?
No, a demon is a demon, bro. What are you saying?
Yeah,
In the
but good
demon's mind.
depends on
Hold on.
actions. Yeah.
In the
Okay,
demon's
show
mind.
me a
In
good
the
demon.
demon's mind. Yeah.
I'm
Show
just
us a good
saying,
demon.
I'm using logic to
No,
decipher
wait.
this
Show
argument.
us a
No,
good
you're
demon.
not.
Right? Yeah,
If you
yeah.
use
A
Show
good
us a good
demon, I
No,
demon.
beg.
as you can get a bad person who
Tell
becomes
me,
a good
Mr.
No,
person by
show us a
action, you
good
can get
demon, please. I
a
beg.
bad demon who becomes a good demon by
No,
actions,
show
right?
us one.
Same
Show us
stuff.
one.
I don't need
Show
to. I
us
just
one.
deciphered it with reason and
No,
logic.
no.
Yeah.
No, you
Show
didn't.
me.
I literally
Show
just said it.
me
How do
a
you become a
good
good
demon who
person from a
became a.
bad person? You do good things, yeah?
So
There you
do
I'm
go.
you
talking about
think
demon.
Right.
They're two different beings. Come on.
It doesn't
do you think
matter.
do you think a former demon is worthy of praise? Do you?
Bro, people change. People can be good. And
Answer the
same as
question.
demons. Demons can be good
Answer
too,
the
I
question,
guess.
bro. No.
Do you know what I mean? Why can't demons change? Why are you slagging off demons when they try to do good? Like Devilman. Yeah, Devilman. He tried to do good. You understand? Literally, like, you know how I play, you know what I mean, man. People
Stuff
can be
out to
good.
you, man.
Yeah.
Man.
These other forms can be good too. Yeah.
You know what
They
I
can
mean?
change.
I understand where
That's
you're coming
that's
from because
That's
this
it.
is your culture.
No,
And
not mine, not mine. I'm keeping an open mind into other people's cultures, right?
Okay, so what?
That'll be
Okay, all right.
Okay.
But anyway, yours is just demonology, but this one is demonology and
plus.
Yeah, that's it. It's like Patois plus, but with demonology.
Yeah, let's keep
Anyway,
going. Let's keep going.
so yeah, as I said, malevolent, not benevolent. Do you get what I'm saying? They can ascend to a level, yeah, that makes them like, oh, sages and saints and all of these type
I
of
like how
things.
you said malevolent. That movie was wicked, by the way, I have to say. But yeah, go carry on.
Yeah, but the image given to you is benevolent. That's the bit that is deception.
But
That
even
these
malevolent,
hold on.
Yeah, go on.
That
Go on.
these are gods and these are thing, or
Yeah,
a god is a good thing, or it's a supernatural being like this that having its own issues,
But
but
see,
it's not worthy of worship. But some people eventually worship things like this.
right. So
this is the frailty of this.
So the thing is that when people worship, I get that part being distorted, right? But end of the day, looking at something like Malevolence based on the movie, right? Angelina Jolie and all that, right? End of the day, like she was feared by man, right? Because she was different. But at the same time, she was good, and people obviously respected her after getting to know her, right? But this is a misconception of demonic and angelic beings.
You respect the bad, innit? You respect the bad.
No. It's a misconception from based on that. I mean, assertion.
No, you fucking
right?
up, man. You fucking up.
No. Based on that assertion, we're trying to say that we don't know what they're like until we get to know them.
You was caping for demons just a minute ago. So
what?
you know what I
So
mean?
what?
You
So
got to live with that.
what?
You got to
So
live with
what?
that.
Fuck
Is
it
that
up. Let me
sicky?
change.
Yeah. Is that Sikhi?
What do you mean?
Yes.
Is that Sikhi, bro? Am
I'm
I the
just
best
asking.
I don't know, bro.
asking, is that Sikhi?
Sikhi doesn't dismiss that there are beings outside between, you know what I mean, the living and the dead.
Or the
right?
idea of worship
Right.
other than yourself.
But hold on,
Interesting.
I'm just saying we don't dismiss that there aren't ghosts. That as a Muslim, you recognize them to be jinns, yeah. We don't dismiss that they exist. We
I'm
recognize
taking
that
all of
there
this
are.
as jinns. I'm taking all of this as jinns. How about that?
Okay, well,
These
yeah,
jinns,
right,
hold
yeah,
on.
yeah,
These
yeah.
jinns can ascend to the level of what? Devis and deities and all of these type of
Super Saiyans, yeah, Super Saiyans.
or demons.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
yeah, it's all the same thing. Like,
But
what
for
are we doing
me,
here?
I look at them like in between. I think they're in this realm and like in between the Jinn realm and this realm. I think that that's them. These lot are like Super Saiyans, you get me, in this world. And they just yeah, I know what you're saying though. It makes sense that there might be angels and demons in that regard. It makes sense. I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
So you're saying jinns are demons or not?
I'm saying there could be both in the angels and demons. You know what I mean?
Okay.
They are, in essence.
Yeah, and
That
they
is-
just appear when they want to appear or go when they want to go.
No, they
Yeah.
have their experience and it was recorded, and some people now use this as an example of things to worship. And
But why are
yeah.
they? Why are they in such great form? You know, like look how spectacular this picture is, and other pictures are of them. Why are they in such great form back then, and now they're just never to be seen? Why is that the case?
We don't know that.
Yeah, I know
We
we don't
don't
know, but why do you think
Yeah,
that's the case, bro? I'm asking
I
your
don't know.
opinion.
But do you think the Chinese used to worship these guys?
Yeah,
I think that this,
many
I think this
people worship them.
information, I think this information, because it's their mythology. Do you get what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Yeah, it's based on what they believe is real. It's not like mythology to them.
It's like
It's
a
the
bit, but it's like
Europeans calling it mythology when they're saying it's their history or their way of, where
It's
they,
like
Yeah,
their
the history,
ancestors are.
the
Yeah.
folk tale
Yeah.
or whatever. Yeah.
It just
Right,
sounds to me
right.
like an underground like club right now. Yeah, like basically like Blade. Yeah, where the vampires are just hiding underground. Yeah, doing their own thing, and like these other people were like I mean like what's it Constantine? You get me? They're just you know what I mean behind the scenes. Yeah, they don't show it their thing. You get me? But it's happening. You know. So it's just
Oh,
to me, I don't know, bro. Like, why are they hiding? If their power was
it's
so
not
great,
hiding,
why
man.
hide?
Look,
You know?
all of this stuff is romanticized. So let's go back.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, we know this. It's just romantic stuff. Look.
What you saying, Becca?
Bruh, I don't know, man. This sounds all dodgy to me, bro.
You have to lower your gaze when it comes to these demon gal. You know what I'm saying? Look,
Yeah,
demon gal.
me, like, yeah, like, just looking at it's haram, bro.
Zulu vampire dreams.
Oh no, you didn't, Beefy.
Haram demon, yeah. Wow.
All right. Let's go. Let's listen.
The demon grew sorry for the destruction she had caused, and repented from her evil ways. She achieved enlightenment thereafter, and ascended into godhood, becoming a powerful goddess. This demon is Siwang Mu, and this is how she came to be. Siwang Mu united with the Jade Emperor in marriage, with whom she had numerous children. She represented the
So you see, the Jade King, who's a demon, had children with a demon woman. Like, what are we doing here?
And they
This
all
is your
became
gods,
gods.
yeah? Your
and
gods.
goddesses.
So and
Your
then
own
she
gods.
became a god.
Yeah.
God.
He wants
Right.
he wants some strong genes for his kids, strong genetics. You get me?
Even
That's what it
demons
is.
do that. Yes, we understand that,
Speaking
but
of demon,
we're saying that like, there's good demons and there's bad demons. Like, what are we doing here? This is the facts now. Come on, let's get with it, man.
untamable feminine energy of Yin, while her husband represented the rational masculine energy of Yang.
Did you know that you
When they really represent the both same energy. Yeah,
No,
just
masculine,
different
feminine, isn't it? It's
masculine and feminine of the same energy.
Masculine and feminine demon energy. Okay.
Right. So
Yeah.
it's like
There's only energy. There's
it
only
can only
God
be
energy.
yin Oh, it can only be yang.
But the energy is all God energy. Everything comes from God. Everything comes from God. So therefore, it's only, you know what I mean? Certain ways you can look at it, you know?
Yo, let's play.
Yo.
Yeah, you cut out there.
Okay. All right, I'm back. Come back. Yeah, man, this is getting too much, man. Too easy. It's too easy, man.
Easy. Which mean easy? What's easy?
It's too easy, man. The forces of yin and yin.
Yin and
Get
yang.
me? Yeah.
That sounds a bit gay. That sounds a bit gay, bro.
Yeah, but it's facts though. It's facts. Remember, it's of their overstanding, and you've got to remember, demons have knowledge of self. They have knowledge of what created them, and nothing more. We could say that's like 180 degrees of knowledge, right? Knowledge of what they are, what their capabilities are, and knowledge of what they came from and where they're positioned in this order of living things or living beings. It's simple, roughs. So you get me? But there's another side to it. There's another side to it. You know what I mean? Like, yo. And yeah. Anyway, let's move forward.
She represented the untamable feminine energy of yin, while her husband represented the rational masculine energy of yang. The Queen Mother of the West was a nature goddess who resided in the wilds, in the heavenly garden of the Jade.
You see, untamable feminine energy, yeah, and then the rational energy of the man, right? You see that? I just want you to pick that up, and that's it. So why is the feminine energy untamable? I don't know. It said the feminine energy was untamable, right? And it said the masculine energy was rational. Just want you to pick that up, and I just want you to notice that. That's it.
Okay. And which one have you got?
I believe we have both. Yeah. Again, yeah.
Right.
A good sentient, yeah, is somebody who can incorporate both masculine and feminine energy. That's what I believe is what is true alpha. Somebody who can incorporate both.
Yeah, but the problem nowadays,
true alpha can balance out the feminine and the masculine energy.
This is amongst demons. This is not amongst humans. This is amongst demons. This is amongst entities that are above your.
Well, they display similar traits.
Okay,
to us.
no, or we display similar traits to them.
I mean, whatever, isn't it? Whatever way around.
Okay, but it's got to be one way round. It can't
really?
Be.
Well, who came first, the chicken or the egg, kind of thing?
No, I'm saying these beings came first, and the people writing the stories about them came first, and then other people picking them up and learning about them came after.
Well, let's look at it like this: if there were aliens, right, which I'm sure there are in this vast freaking universe out there, they're doing the same thing that we're trying to do: connect to God and basically go to heaven once they die, right? Because nothing is permanent in this world apart from God. So yeah.
Are there Chinese people looking now? Are there Chinese people around looking now?
Are there Chinese people what?
Because they said these beings they look Chinese still.
They probably are. Yeah, them lot. Yeah, all these women are very beautiful in the pictures, by the way. But yeah, one's got a rabbit, one's got a dragon, next to the. Okay, go on. Anyway, yeah, man, carry on. Yeah.
Yeah.
You like cartoons? I see.
I'm
sorry.
Saying, can you not see that these portrayals? I mean, these portrays are like Anyway, I like it. I like the pictures.
Yeah. Is that sari she's wearing? Oh, let's move forward.
I mean, traditional dress, right? Yeah. Traditional dress. You're saying sari. Sari is actually different. That's not a sari. Sari goes round and round and round. This is something that's different. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
She tended to the peaches of immortality. The peaches of immortality were very dear to her heart, and ripened once every 3,000 years. So you could imagine her dismay when Wukong, the Monkey King, ate all her peaches, sparing not a single one. Just when the peaches were ripe and ready to be plucked, just when she was preparing to serve them to deceased heroes who have passed on to the afterlife. Heroes who would then become immortal, dwelling eternally in heavenly paradise as a reward for their heroic deeds. Zi Wangmu is also known as Jin Mu, and famously wore a headdress with her deer peaches hanging from it. She determined the lifespan of every living being, and is a talented weaver who weave the stars into the skies every single night. Beyond the mists of the skies, at the heart of the vast cosmos, shines the bright sun, illuminating the earth from far above. Long time ago, in the land of China, in a time of myths, there was not just one sun, which gave light to the earth. There were 10 suns. One by one, the 10 suns crossed the skies each day, commanded by the Jade Emperor that only one could come out at a time, lest they burn the earth. One fateful day, however, disobeying the law of the Emperor, the 10 suns came out all at once to play, destroying vegetation and scorching the lands. Plants and animals started to die, the waters dried up, mankind began to perish, the earth was turning into ashes. From his celestial throne, the Jade Emperor looked down upon this horror, trying to call the suns to their senses, all to no avail. Turning to his immortals, he asked which one of them would give up their godhood to save the earth. There, after a long pause, the Lord Archer stepped forward, dressed in animal skin and clad in armor. His name was Hu Yi. Giving up his immortality, Hu Yi became human to save mankind from destruction. Descending on top of a high mountain, Hu Yi pleaded with the suns to back off, but they would not relent. He tried to reason with them, but they would see no reason. With his large bow, made from tiger bones, and arrows, crafted from dragon tendons, Hu Yi aimed at the suns, and one by one, he shot them down, until only one was left. Turning into one-legged ravens, the 9 fallen suns perished. Drawing another arrow, Hu Yi aimed at the 10th one, but the mother of the 10 sons cried out in a loud voice, begging him to stop, for by eliminating the last of the sons, the world would be plunged into eternal darkness. Thus, the earth came to have only one sun. This is the myth of Hu Yi and the 10 sons.
Wow.
The hero wandered the earth, slaying monsters, and one day...
That's deep, innit?
Whoa.
Even the sun got okay.
Anime does not a guy, bro.
Really
10
beautiful stories,
suns
man.
with constant shit. Oh my gosh.
I like their stories though, man. It's really beautiful, man. Their mythological stories. It makes it makes more sense to me these stories than the Indian ones. You know what I mean? I don't know about you lot, but I like these ones more than the Indian ones. You know, I mean, they're more like heroic and more like adventurous and like fighting and you know what I mean. Like I don't know about the other Indian ones. They're a bit weird to me. I mean, yeah.
Okay. There's a lot of fighting in the Indian ones, though.
I mean, they are, but that was like, but this is more fantastical. The way it's been portrayed right now, especially with these pictures and stuff. Forgive me. I just feel like they're just more like I don't know. You know what I mean, current.
There are so many stories though for only creation story. It seems like. Yeah, it's too many.
I can relate. It's so animated. I like the whole. Get me this. You can make a fucking cartoon series out of this. Get me like
yeah.
You know what I mean?
I hear you. Yeah.
You know, I like it.
I think they have still.
Yeah, they probably have.
Movies, definitely.
He met a very beautiful woman, whom he married. The woman had skin as pale as snow, hair as black as the night, and lips as red as rose. Her name was Changji. To reward the hero for saving the earth, the celestial queen, Zi Wangmu, gave him the elixir of immortality, so he could return to the heavens once again, as a god. But this only left the hero confused, for he loved his wife dearly. He could not leave her behind, while he returned to the heavens, and Changji herself could not bear to see her beloved husband go. So the couple decided to hide the elixir away, till they came up with a good use for it. One day, however, when Hu Yi was out hunting, a monster broke into their house, in search of the immortality potion. Jane Ji could not fight this gigantic monster, yet, she could not let him get his evil hands on the potion. Dashing to the place they hid the elixir, Jane Ji quickly took the jar, and drank its contents. As soon as she did this, Jane Ji began rising in the air, with gentle white light radiating from her floating figure. There, she ceased being mortal, she ceased being flesh and blood, she had become a deity. Jane Ji drifted far into the skies, onto the moon, where she became known thenceforth as the Moon Goddess. Hu Yi was saddened by this incident. When he returned, he could no longer come home to the loving embrace of his wife, but he knew her transformation was for a good cause. Not wanting to remain on Earth anymore, the hero rose into the skies, and built his palace in the fiery sun. On the 15th day of every lunar month, the husband and wife meet again. Hu Yi, traveling from his palace in the sun, to the moon palace, where his wife now lived. This is the story of Hu Yi and Chen Ji.
Well, that was a bit deep still.
Yeah,
There's
it
a
was.
romantic thing going on.
It's
You know what I mean?
bro, like I said, you can make a whole series out of this, and it would be good to watch. Like, it's romantic. You get me? Like fighting, good and bad, and all this stuff. It's amazing. Like, you know? I'd rather watch this.
Good
I'd
and
rather
bad or
watch this
demon and demon. I
than the
don't know what
Hindu.
you're talking about.
I
I'd
know,
rather watch this
yeah.
than the Hindu
I told
cartoon
you.
version of their thing. I'd rather watch this cartoon version. You get me?
Yeah, self-hate is real out here.
I'm just saying, no self-hate. I'm not Hindu, bro. I'm just saying. I'm looking at it from a
You are
you're
Hindu?
probably more Hindu than me, bro. Allow it.
No, how can I be more Hindu
Wait,
than
hold
you?
on.
Stop it. Hey.
So wait, hold on.
Wait,
Who is more
stop.
Hindu than you?
Hold on,
Stop it, bro.
Baku.
How can I be more
Because
Hindu?
The guru was a Hindu.
Nah.
Stop it,
South
bro.
Indians,
I don't
Indians
know
are
what you're talking
dark, yeah. You're
Yeah.
like more like them than I am, yeah. So you're more like them. You get it?
Like
Simple
them,
shit.
what
There
do
you
you mean
go.
like them?
Yeah,
Dialect.
like,
So you're
as in
thinking
your
about skin
complexion.
color now, yeah? Only.
Yeah, no, that's what we're talking about. Because India and Africa were joint at some point, right? You know that, right?
Mhm.
You know, Somalia and India, it was that connection, yeah? Right? It fits like a puzzle, yeah? Like a jigsaw puzzle. So you know, yeah, you know. Thank you. I'm going shops, yeah? I'll be back.
Running.
This guy.
Johnny walked. But anyway.
Yeah.
Mm.
Nija, the third Lotus Prince, the teenage god of youthfulness and all its misdemeanors, the patron deity of drivers, the god of quick travels. Once upon a time, in the Shang dynasty, a godly child was born. The wife of a military commander had been pregnant for a very long time, and after 3 years and 6 months of pregnancy, she gave birth to something unusual. The woman was
3
known as
years.
Lady Yin, and her husband's name
6 months.
Doing 6 months too. Damn. Carrying a child for 3 years and 6 months. That's hell.
Wow.
Yeah. Oof. Okay.
Is that human? I don't know what that is.
Mm-mm.
These are not actions of humans anyway. That's what I'm saying.
was Li Jin.
Demon.
Lady Yin went into labor on a fateful day, and lo, she gave birth to a red meaty ball of flesh. Fearing his wife had just brought forth a demon, Li Jin took up his sword.
What? Fearing his wife had brought
She had a
forth a what?
period. She had a period and she gave birth to a period.
She
I don't know
gave
how to run
birth
it.
to a demon, man. Brought forth, fearing that his wife brought forth a demon. That demon, more demons. We're trying to get
She
away
gave
from
up
them.
her thing for a demon. I missed
He
that
don't
part.
know because he said 3 years and
And
this
6 months.
fleshy,
Uh-huh.
this ball of flesh, ball of what?
Ball of red
I don't know
flesh.
what is that? What is that? What's that? Let's see. Yeah.
She gave birth to something unusual. The woman was known as Lady Yin, and her husband's name was Li Jing. Lady Yin went into labor on a fateful day, and lo, she gave birth to a red meaty ball of flesh. Fearing his wife had just brought forth a demon, Li Jing took up his sword and slashed the ball of flesh with the sword in an attempt to kill this demon. But as soon as the sword cut the ball open, behold, a full-grown boy leapt out of it, greeting his startled parents with a gentle bow. His name was Nija. Nija's
Why is
parents were
everyone
too
born
shocked to
adult,
move
bro?
or say anything.
Oh,
Come on.
wait.
How is everyone
You
being born an
must
adult
have
here?
bred with a demon and got a demon child, right? And the dad, or the fake dad, was trying to kill the demon child, or the demon, whatever.
Well.
And they came out like a big boy.
Yeah.
A girl, whatever. That was,
This recurring theme about, you know, these babies being born and growing very quickly and all of this. This is not human stuff's going on. Yeah, these are different beings and their interactions. But people are gonna claim it later on. It's crazy.
Just staring at their newborn son with fear and uncertainty. There, a Buddhist monk, an immortal sage, named Taiyi Zenren, who had helped in the child delivery, stepped in, assuring the startled couple that there was nothing to fear, for they had been blessed with an extraordinary child, a deity made flesh.
A deity made flesh, a demon. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on. A devi.
You sugarcoated it and
The
calling
devil
it a
in the detail.
deity. It is
The
a
devil in
demon.
the detail.
It's a demon.
Deity,
It's a demon.
devil.
Yeah.
You're lucky you got a baby
Devious,
demon
devil,
there.
everything.
Yeah.
Devi,
Yeah,
demi, I don't know. All
demi,
there.
whatever, extraordinary, you know. All
I've
these
always-
words go with this word God.
I've
Like,
always liked the
scary,
name
man.
Ren. I have to say, I always liked that name Ren. You know what I mean? Do you remember that? What's call it? Like there was a cartoon about it where was it Pirates of the fucking Black Waters or something like that? You ever seen that fucking back in the day? Where that guy Ren used to go out and try to collect these fucking like special stones and that. You ever see that, Maku? This is like
A Ren is a cast, is like a thing on the Egyptian hieroglyphs that tells you the person's name.
yeah, so it was like Pirates of the Black Waters. You get me? I think the cartoon name was. You get me? It's like back in the day. But yeah, fucking Ren. I always liked that name for some reason. Yeah.
Nija was the youngest of 3 children. His elder brother was called Muja, and the eldest, Jinja. A godly child indeed, Nija was. He had extraordinary strength and speed. He could already speak and walk. At birth, he was bright and brilliant. But he was also unruly and carefree. To inculcate in him good virtues and conduct, the Buddhist monk, Zenren,
Demon qualities, you see? And then unless you train and teach a demon to be agreeable, it's just going to be what? Mischievous and disagreeable.
Devious.
took him under his wing as a disciple. One day, Nija was playing in the sea when he saw a little dragon prince who asked to play with him. How excited Nija was, for none of the children in the land would play with him due to his strange birth. So of course, he was happy to play with this little dragon prince, whose name was Albang, and who was the child of the East Sea Dragon King.
Pause. They said no kid will play with him because he was born strange, but he was playing with a dragon.
Yeah, because nobody would play with him, innit? So he was lonely, innit? So
he's a demon child.
a dragon wanted to play. He's like,
but the dragon wouldn't play with him, yeah?
Under the sea, yeah?
Why not? Wait, hold on. He's been outcasted, yeah. So he wants to play with something. Yeah, well, come on, man.
Well, he can do stuff
so
that
hard to
other
understand?
he can do stuff that other normal children can't do. He can go in the bottom of the ocean and be playing with a dragon. Prince.
He's special. Yeah.
A dragon prince.
All right, listen. I'm staying out of it, man.
Agwang. They started a mock battle, a play fight, and unaware of his extraordinary strength, Nija accidentally killed his dragon friend. Infuriated by the death of his son, the Dragon King of the East Sea poured down rain from the heavens, threatening to drown all of China if Nija was not put to death for what he had done. To save his people, and to pay for his crime, Nija killed himself, and gave his remains to the Dragon King, after which the Dragon King was appeased, and the flood stopped. However, Nija's spirit found he could not cross into the afterlife. He was trapped in the mundane world, and roamed the lands, restless. He appeared to his mother, and asked her to build a temple in his name, so he could find a resting place in that temple. Happy her son was not really gone, Lady Yin did as she was told, constructing a temple, where Nija's spirit quickly inhabited. But Nija's father felt he had brought too much shame and dishonor to the family, and so destroyed the temple, thereby stranding the little spirit again. Restless once more, Nija's spirit was filled with rage, and swore to kill his father. Meanwhile, the sage, Zenren, who had grown so fond of the young Nija, found a way to bring him back to life, by putting his soul into a body made from the roots of lotus. Thus, Nija was reborn, and back to life. The monk gifted him a spear, with a fiery tip, to use for battle, and a pair of wheels of wind fire, to travel at great speeds. Then, he set out to carry out his murderous intent, to kill his father. When Li Jing saw Nija coming, the old man fled for his dear life.
I like this story.
He set up his second son, Mu Jia, to defend him from his pursuer.
This sounds like demon stuff, man.
Bro,
Demons
I
going on
like
demons.
this
Yeah,
story.
demon son
I
wants to
like
kill his
it. Bro. I
demon
like
father.
it. I
Yeah, he wants
like
to kill
this
his
kid.
demon
Yeah,
father.
standards, man.
Yeah.
Fuck him. Fuck his dad, man. This guy literally fucking left his child, abandoned his child, and
Yeah.
abandoned his spirit as well. Like, he don't want the best for him in this life or the next life. Literally, yeah. Fuck his dad.
So
The
you
guy
will
is
come
literally-
back and hunt your father and
literally,
kill
yeah,
him.
fuck him, bro. Listen, the guy should be looking after his kid,
Trilla.
yeah? The kid is going out like, yo, I'm now a haunted spirit. I'm gonna fuck you up, yeah. I like this kid, honestly. Yeah, Ni Jiao, I like you, bro. Carry on, bro.
Man.
Yeah, carry on, bro.
Demon on demon worship, bro.
I like this. I like this
You
story.
like the demons,
I
yeah?
like,
Okay.
I like,
The
yeah,
evil demon.
yeah,
Mm.
It's crazy. It's
I
crazy. It's
understand
crazy.
them. I understand them, man. You know what I
See
mean?
what's
They
going
got
on here,
feelings
Axel.
too, you know. They got feelings too.
But Nija easily killed his elder brother, and continued for his father. Nija cornered his father, till he had no more place to hide. As he was about to kill the old man, two Buddhas appeared before him, Winshu Quangfa and Random Daorin. The Buddhas appealed to Nija to have mercy on his father, for killing one's parent was a grave sin. Nija listened, and spared his father's life. He realized there was no honor in his actions, and let go of his murderous rage. He reached enlightenment, and attained full godhood. No longer the unruly child they once knew, Nija became the protector of teenagers.
Demon.
See, Trilla? It's better to not kill your father.
Yeah, yeah, no,
Yeah.
but he look,
That's the lesson.
he had the choice,
Yeah.
and then he basically he was.
Hold
Hold on.
Mhm.
The monks came to him. The monks came to him. You heard the story, and they appealed to him. Don't do it, yeah. And then he basically said, "All right, cool. I allow my dad, yeah." But he went for his dad. He put him in a corner and said, "Bro, I'm gonna fuck you up, yeah. All right, for all the shit that you did to me, yeah." But he changed his mind. Get me afterwards, yeah.
Who
Trying to be
changed
the
his
better
mind?
person.
Two Buddhas, man. Two
No,
Buddhas,
they
man.
helped to
Two
change
Buddhas
his mind.
came
I
to
didn't even
him,
know.
He
yeah.
changed his own mind.
I didn't even
He
know there
changed his
could
own
be
mind.
two Buddhas.
Right.
Like, what
So
the
I only
hell?
thought it was one Buddha.
Yeah.
I
Well,
thought there was one.
yeah. So we got this is something else we learned, right? Other people can be enlightened too. You know what I mean? That could be from this Buddhist faction,
Same,
whatever.
same.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, would you
So
listen to the Buddha though, Trilla?
But yeah, Buddhism is part
I
of
listen to
Sikhism,
good, man. I listen to good,
isn't it?
good news. You know what I mean? I listen to
Buddhism
good
is
people.
part of Sikhism, is it not?
Bro, this is you're
Mm.
talking about Dharmic and Taoism and Taoism and all this stuff. You get me? What you're saying? You get me? All this stuff has a relation, but bro, there is truth in every religion.
That's why I said
Sikhism
it's
is
all
related.
Hinduism, bro.
Sikhism is related to
Mhm.
every religion, everything, everybody, because there is truth in everything. You know what I
But
mean?
mainly Hinduism and Sufi mystics.
Well, again, I see a lot of similarities between Islam and Sikhi myself. So, you know, what does that say?
Yeah,
There you go.
it says that it's in there.
Yeah, Sikhi has all of them religions in them, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not about in them. There's a lot of truth. There's a lot of similarities between Sikhi and Islam.
So you take everything, right? So you use everything.
No, not taken. Listen, as we're talking about, the truth is the truth, right?
Yeah. What
Right.
existed
So what I
before
recognize, coming from a Sikhi
Sikhi
point of
was
view,
that.
I'm just saying there's a lot of truth in Islam. There is a lot of truth in Islam.
Yeah, but it was there in India before Sikhi. So allow
The
it, man.
truth was always
Go back.
there, brother. Like sky was always there. The truth was always
All right,
there,
cool.
bro.
But you
You know what I
didn't. Your people done a remix, man. And then
No,
we're just saying the
there's
origin
no
of the
people,
remix is
no
Sikhi.
people, no remix. There's only Guru getting sent the message
Oh my
from God,
God.
and then Guru is telling us what we should be doing. Yeah.
After everyone already existed already and all the
Again,
other
so
parchments was out.
over hundreds, and even thousands of years, the truth gets distorted, and gets corrupted, and so on and so forth, right? And then the Guru come down and set the record straight. Whether you want to
So you
believe in it or
take
not,
truth from every
So-
religion existing,
is the
right?
Guru
there is truth in every faith. 100%.
So
Yeah,
is
so you compile everything and call it Sikhi? Is it like that?
It's not that. There is the truth. It was always there. Okay, understand the chronological order. The truth was there first, and then these people set the record straight afterwards. Now Sikhi, being the latest, set the record straight after all the Abrahamic faiths had already been here. So you understand? We come.
Yeah, I get it.
and
I get it. But you take it not only from the Abrahamic faith.
God gave
right.
the truth. God gave
You
the
take
truth.
it from the Hindu and then Buddha and everything, right?
No. You're not listening. You're not listening. When I look at Hindus, we compare to show the similarities, right? But when it comes to Sikhi, that is God giving a direct message to Guru and Guru giving a direct message to us. That's it. Yeah.
Okay.
Don't know about that.
Nuwa, the half-snake, half-woman deity, the great goddess of order, the mother and creator of mankind, the patron of marriage, fertility, and childbirth. The elder gods came into existence when the death of Pangu brought forth the universe, and Nuwa was one of these gods. After spending a while in the heavens, she came down to explore the young empty earth. Because there was no life form on earth, aside vegetation, Nuwa became lonely shortly after. She laid down by a pool one day and began to create creatures that looked like herself, out of clay and water. For the first 6 days, she created 6 different animals: the chicken, the dog, the bull, the sheep, the cow, and the horse. While on the 7th day, she began to create humans. Nuwa realized it took a great deal of time and effort.
You what? You knew what?
In the 7th day, you created man from clay and water.
Right.
Okay, here we go again.
Creating animals. Yeah, as you said, there's lots of different mythos, just like in Africa and other places, and in these Sumerias and these Egypts. There's many different mythos all combined there. So you can't just pin them down to one and say this is what you lot believe. No, this original thing came from the village, from thousands of years of understanding their theology and if it's Ifa, if it's Orisha, if it's Waka, if it's this one. Do you know what I'm saying? All can culminate somewhere, and people can study that. So they overlook it. They make it think it's bigger than what it is. But you can see the similarities of many different people's ancient cultures.
Yeah. 100.
Yeah.
Effort to mold enough humans that would populate the earth. So she took a nearby rope, some say a branch, dipped it into the mud, and flung it around her. As the droplets of mud touched the ground, they transformed into little men, coming to life. The humans crafted by Nua's hands would become the rich, the lords, the kings, and the emperors, while those born from the droplets would become the poor, the ordinary, the lowlifes, and the average. Satisfied with her creation, Nua returned to the heavens, but to her dismay, all would not be well. She looked down one day to see the roaring waves of the seas clashing with the raging flames of fire. The waters tried to stuff out the flames, and the fiery flames tried to dry up the waters. It was a battle between two elemental gods, Gong Gong, a water god, and Jurong, a fire god. The water god lost the battle, and furious at his defeat, he bashed his head against the mythical mountain of Buzu. Alas, the Buzu mountain was no ordinary mountain, for it was one of the four great pillars that held up the universe, and because the water god had shattered it while throwing a tantrum, one side of the heavens burst open and fell into the earth, releasing the wildest fires, the most ferocious monsters, and the greatest floods the world had ever seen. Many lives were lost, some of them burnt by the fires, some of them drowned by the floods, and some of them eaten by monsters. Nua swung into action before all her children and creation would be wiped out. Using the 5 elements of water, earth, fire, air, and wood, she created a magical mixture, which she used to patch up the skies. But it wasn't enough. She visited the ancient giant turtle to seek his advice. This giant turtle was one of the 4 friends of the ancient Pangu, and one of the oldest beings in the universe. The turtle thought for a while, then, in an act of selflessness, he gave up his legs to replace the pillar the water god had destroyed. With the pillar restored, the goddess slew some of the attacking monsters, scaring off the rest. Then she burnt a huge quantity of reeds, using the ashes to stop the raging floods. Nua went into deep sleep afterward, a state of eternal rest. Saving her children had drained so much of her life force. They say the goddess had an assistant. Some say it was her brother and husband. His name was Fushi. Fushi was the god of creativity, the god of civilization and innovation, the benefactor of mankind. After Nua repaired the heavens and saved her children, the humans, from destruction, Fushi blessed them with the gifts of creativity, invention, and innovation. He gave them civilization and taught them how to fend for themselves. Some say Fushi came from Pangu, while others say he was a first-generation human being that existed at the creation of the world. Once upon a time, in this alternate story of the first-generation humans, they say human beings already came into existence just after the world was created by Pangu. Here, Nua was not a god, but one of these humans. She was not an immortal, but flesh and blood, a mere mortal. Alas, these first humans drew the ire of the heavens with their atrocious acts. Thus, when they could no longer be tolerated, a great flood was sent to wipe out all of mankind. Nua and
Whoa, where have I heard that story before? Yeah, we're just gonna ignore that, yeah? So we're gonna do. That's a weather.
Fushi were the only survivors of this great flood. They got to the mythical mountains of Kunlun to seek the advice of the heavens on whether they should get married and repopulate the earth with a new set of human beings. They lit 2 fires on 2 different mountains, one far apart from the other. If their smoke went up straight, it meant their union was not approved, but if their smoke intertwined, it meant their union was approved. The smoke from the 2 fires intertwined, so Nua and Fushi got married, bringing forth an offspring thereafter. They cut up the child and scattered the pieces across the world.
What?
And men and women began to emerge from the pieces. A new human race had been born.
Yuck.
Guan Yin, the all-seeing, the all-hearing, the embodiment of compassion, the goddess of mercy. She who hears the voices of the suffering, call upon her in the time of despair and fear, and thou shalt see, Guan Yin will come forth. Although a female, she could take on the form of a male when she pleased, and before she became a goddess, she was once a young girl whose name was Mao Shan. Once upon a time, little Mao Shan was born to King Zhuang of Chu and his wife, Lady Yin. As soon as she learned how to speak, she started to chant Buddhist sutras. When she had grown into a lady, her father arranged her marriage to a wealthy lord. But Mao Shan had no desire to marry. She wanted to become a Buddhist nun. Her father insisted, yet Mao Shan remained adamant, saying she would only agree on 3 conditions. That her marriage would alleviate the suffering of the sick, the suffering that comes with age, and the suffering of death. Her conditions could not be met, and so Mao Shan was allowed to join a Buddhist temple, where her father instructed the monks to give her the hardest chores, allowing her no rest. Also she would change her mind. But Mao Shan went about her work, happily and diligently. She became so loved that all the forest animals began to help her with her numerous chores. Furious that his plan didn't work, her father ordered that the temple be burned down. But Mao Shan went forth and put off the burning flames with her bare hands. Now afraid his daughter was some kind of demon, the king condemned her to death. But on the day of execution,
more demons! Demon! Everywhere you look. Anything I go on the farm and say the demon get the blame.
Even their weapons would not hurt Mao Shan. As the executioner brought down his axe upon her neck, the axe broke into pieces. When he tried to impale her with his sword, the sword shattered into 1,000 shards. And when he shot at her with his arrows, the arrows all flew off course. The executioner became frustrated and afraid. If he couldn't kill the girl, it would mean his own death. Seeing the executioner's dilemma, Mao Shan forgave him and allowed herself to be executed. She then absorbed his karma, so he would not have to pay for his crimes in the afterlife. When she got to the underworld, the gloomy realm came to life and light, blossoming all around with beautiful flowers. As she saw the poor souls condemned forever in the underworld, Mao Shan released all the good karma she had accumulated, cleansing the souls of their damnation and freeing them from hell. The king of hell, Yan Wang, was bewildered by this incident and afraid Mao Shan would put an end to his gloomy kingdom. He quickly sent her back to earth, where she became an enlightened being, where she became Guan Yin. Guan Yin continued her acts of compassion, healing, wisdom, and mercy. Her earthly father would later fall sick with jaundice, which all medicine would fail to cure. She would heal him of his sickness, and ashamed of his ways, the old man would beg for her forgiveness, building her a magnificent temple on the fragrant mountain afterward. While on earth, Guan Yin would come to have 2 disciples, Shan Kai and Long Nu. She was always worshipped as the patron of sailors and fishermen, for from the heights of the mountains, where she meditated, she would always calm the raging seas whenever boats and ships were threatened by the angry waves. After she had gone to the heavens, she would gift the Buddhist monk, Tan Sanzang, a magical crown to subdue the Monkey King, Sun Wukong. The Marquis of Hanshao village, the great god of war. Wielding the green dragon crescent blade, he stood at a height of 9 chi, and had 2 long beard. His face was the color of a dark sow, with lips that were red and plump. His eyes were like those of a crimson phoenix, and his eyebrows resembled reclining silkworms. He had a dignified air, and looked majestic. His name was Guan Yu. Guan Yu was a military general, who served under his good friend and warlord, Liu Bei, during the late Eastern Han Dynasty of China. He was known for his might and battle skills. When Guan Yu rode onto the battlefield, he conquered any foe, he vanquished their armies. Guan Yu won many wars for his state and province. His strength and skills were unlike any other they had ever seen. That even when captured in a war, a rival would dare not kill this man. Recognizing how mighty he was, they would give him control of their armies and charge him with defending their territories instead. When Guan Yu fought, no other would stand. The victory was his. The spoils were for his province. A loyal friend, he also was, for he defended his comrade, Liu Bei, till his dying days. Guan Yu lived and died like a true warrior he was, after many victories and exploits, and when old age began to tell on him, he would be captured in a war and executed afterwards. But that mattered little. It was not the end for Guan Yu, for his great achievements would forever immortalize him as the Chinese god of war.
Come on, people. That was alright, innit? It was alright. It was alright. Got 2 jokes on that. 2 jokes on that. Alright. What's it? Yeah, big up people, man. We're there. I said car system. Where did my man go, man? Oh, fuck's sake. Come back, Chilla, man. Where you going? So what you people saying, man? What you saying? What you saying to me? What you saying to me? Saying to me. Yeah, that was jokes. Got some little learnings, little thing. Yeah, just demon and demon crime mouths. Cool. There was a damn gargan. What's that? Straight up, what's that? We was talking about the 9 realms and that. As we see.
Okay, I'm back. What happened?
No, it finished. We went on
Okay.
to the 1G. 1G was the last one. Yeah, I got another one now. This one looks interesting. He's like the Norse gods thing.
Norse.
I think so. 9 realms. 9 worlds.
Yeah.
Yeah, Norse mythology. Let's go.
Once Midgard was created within the cold void of Ginana Gap. In the center of this great land grew the mighty ash, Yggdrasil. The tree stretched its leaves high to Asgard, and its roots to its surrounding realms, and as low as the deepest recesses of the realms beyond to light. The 3 main roots of the great tree ran down to the realms of Midgard, from whence the tree rose towards the heavens, to the wild lands of Jotunheim, around Midgard, and far below, in the gloomy lands of Hel. No root reached Asgard, as what kind of tree would grow its roots upwards? Instead, the passage to the highest realm was only possible by the rainbow bridge of Bifrost. The Great Ash acted as a highway between the realms. In a sense, a body could plan a trip from Midgard to Jotunheim, for instance, by climbing up the bark of the tree and traversing its roots. This, of course, would be pure theory, as the journey by this simple path was not only leagues upon leagues long, but as massive as infinity. There was no clear border between Jotunheim and Midgard, much like there was no sudden wall of unquenchable flame on the borders of Muspelheim. Each realm and Yggdrasil was a universe upon itself. How the celestial beings moved from place to place was not as simple as putting one foot after the other. One had to know the way before he could traverse it.
Niflheim.
Yeah.
Is it Nephilim home?
Our journey through the
Innit?
realms should begin at the beginning and end of all things. During the age of Ginana Gap, the realm of fire, Muspelheim, and the realm of frost, Niflheim, seeped from their elemental boundaries and coalesced in the center of the empty void, creating the creature, Ymir, the primordial giant. The flesh of this giant, after its violent death, came to be Midgard. Muspelheim was a vast furnace of flame, with fires hotter than any sun and wilder than wildfire. Not a single speck of air wandered the inferno, nor a piece of coal had a chance to survive this place without turning into a puddle. The realm of fire was not simply the mouth of a mighty furnace. This was the primordial flame that would not spare anything in its path. The cold reaches of Niflheim were not as violent as its counterpart, but not the ideal place for a ski holiday either. The cold in the land of frost stemmed not only from its lack of heat, but from the sort of cold unfathomable to a world that knows of summers and flame. Imagine the bluest winter and the gripping cold that seemed to bite with invisible teeth. It would not even begin to describe Niflheim. To step in Niflheim would freeze a mortal body solid within an instant, rendering the flesh and spirit into the very ice of the realm. Before Ragnarok begins the season of Fimbulvinter, 3 winters in a row, without a summer in between. As in the beginning of all things, Niflheim has once more seeped out from its boundaries and gripped Midgard, blotting its sun and turning its verdant fields blue with ice and snow. At the eve of Ragnarok, the fires of Muspelheim shall burst from their realm and whip the world, along with the fires of divine war. As all began in ice and fire, thus it shall end as well.
Here's something.
That's crazy. Fire and ice, fire and ice. Oh, let's keep going. Oh, we know Midgard now. Jotunheim.
Jotunheim. Yeah.
Midgard, the land of mortals, and the last resting place of Ymir, the giant of ice and flame. The rivers ran with the giant's watery blood, the earth, his flesh, the rocks and stones, his bones. What came of the carcass was a world of rules and absolutes. Nothing of Midgard could paradox itself. Everything remained a stable ground for everything else.
Sounded like Pangu.
The tree, Yggdrasil, stood in the center of this land, fixed to the solid ground. The tree's shadow reached as far as the surrounding ocean, the home of Jormungandr, the world serpent, who indeed encircled the world and caused earthquakes with its thrashes and movements. Beyond the great circling sea was the land of the Jotun, Jotunheim. This land was fenced off by Odin, with Ymir's eyebrows to keep the impossibly powerful Jotun from running loose in Midgard, subjugating the world of mortals to their whims and brutality. While Midgard stood solid and unshakable in its rules and standards, Jotunheim was a wild land of untamed forests, ferocious beasts, and mountains that scraped the sky. A land unfettered by the stiff shackles of reason and stability. The Jotun are often referred to as giants, as in beings like men, but standing leagues higher. However, the truth was that the Jotun were powerful magicians and shapeshifters. A Jotun could indeed increase
Again,
their
see,
size
Marco?
to as high as the sky,
Yeah.
or change their form to that of an animal at whim.
So Sanskrit based. No, it's true.
While Jotunheim was a world of untamed wilderness and savagery, Alfheim was a great forest of untamed beauty and growth, a verdant paradise with natural glory beyond the thoughts and imaginations of men. A land of color, mystery, and beauty, with trees as tall as to rival Yggdrasil, rivers that sparkled with a lambent blue, even without the light of a moon, and air pregnant with sweet aromas and fragrances to turn the sweetest fruit, and intoxicating perfumes, as vile as dishwater, in comparison. Alfheim was the land of the elves, creatures like humans, but far surpassing in beauty and wonder. These children of the forest rode on white glowing steeds, or unicorns, if they so chose, through their wondrous realm, in perpetual mirth and joy. One might conjure the image of fair white-haired and pointy-eared humans to see such beings, but in truth, elves are simply beauty given form. Be it in the perfection of their physique, or the absolute grace of their movement. Before his interment in Asgard, Frey, the Vanir, called himself the Lord of Alfheim, and was loved by the elves, who treated him as their forest king, bestowing him with unearthly vigor and vitality.
Oh, really? So, okay. Frey was chilling with the elves. Didn't know that. Okay.
The land of crags and mountains spread north of Midgard, as in towards Niflheim, and downwards towards the influence of Hel. This world was nothing but bare mountains and impassable terrain. The winds howled along the tops of great hills and summits, spreading snow down to the barren valleys. Down in these valleys were mighty iron doors that lead to the great expanse of the mighty mountain kingdoms of the dwarves, the kingdom of Neitherwaylir. Dwarves bring about the image of a wide and stout being, similar to a human, but only less than half the size. As beings born of the very rock that surrounded them, dwarves had a keen understanding of the subterranean world and the ores within its walls. Such an understanding of metals and gems had made the dwarves an invaluable asset to even the Aesir, the lords of the universe. Thor's hammer, Mjolnir, for example, was of dwarf make, and forged in such a way it could accept a blessing from Odin that it would always return to its wielder, once thrown. Deeper than the halls of the dwarves was a dreadful place where even the masters of the deep dare not tread, nor know the way. This was the kingdom of Svartalfheim. Svartalfheim was the home of the Dark Elves. These baleful beings
The name,
lurked
though.
the deep recesses
Svart.
and preyed on those foolish souls that would get lost in their labyrinth.
Yeah, Svartalfheim is on Swedish. It's like a black elf home.
Black elf.
Yeah, black elf. Yeah, I was like,
Heim is home, yeah.
Yeah. Svart is black. So.
Wow.
Yeah, black elf home.
Is that what they're doing? Yeah, the black elves live there.
The black elf's home, yeah.
The bleak.
Brick.
Bleak elves. You get me? It's pure subtle racism, yeah? Mad.
Dark tunnels infested with massive hideous spiders and other terrors of the dark. The elves of Alfheim were nothing like their horrible cousins. While the light elves reveled in the glory of nature and magic, the dark elves lurked in the shadows and delighted in bringing about misery and cruelty to the world of light. That is not to say the dark elves look like the dwarfs. These elves of darkness were similar to their light cousins, but their joys were twisted and corrupted. Instead of the love for nature, they had a love for dominating nature, bending the living world to suit their needs. While their Alfheim cousins lived together with the wild things around them, the denizens of Svartalfheim sought to bend the wills of those weaker than them, to submit to the chains and the lash.
Comedy of Errors is one of my favourites, and I've laughed my head off. I thought it was absolutely amazing.
Actually able to be seeing a show live.
Vanaheim is the twin sister of Alfheim, if not almost the same place. A conjunction similar between Jotunheim and Midgard. Here dwelt the lords of Seda, the magic of old. While Alfheim might have seemed magical to the eye of the mortal observer, with its great aspens that glowed in the blue nights, silver rivers, whose currents sang a melody, unexpected of natural rivers, and its majestic wildlife, the elves considered these things as magical as mushrooms growing in the rain. With Seda, the Vanir had taken that fantastic forest and turned it into a place of wonder, even to the elves. Seda was a type of magic that could influence all living things with but a touch from its wielder. The Vanir turned the pockets of forests with words of magic to a paradise for themselves, a place of contemplation and solitude, to study and master the arts of the unknown. The greatest Seda wielder, Freya, could bring forth a mighty oak from an acorn within no less time than a few breaths, turn a scrawny weakling into a log-tossing warrior, and call the might of the wild kingdom to her side. Whether the elves taught Seda to the Vanir, or vice versa, remains a mystery. Nevertheless, so impressed were the elves with the might of the Vanir, that they accepted Freya's brother, as their lord, and there he remained until the Aesir-Vanir War, where he was exchanged to live among the Aesir in Asgard.
Mud. This must be hell now.
Yeah, head home. Let's see.
Follow the path of the longest route of Yggdrasil, and dig deep into the earth. This route bored through Midgard, Nidavellir, and even far past Ginnungagap, Gap, to a place beyond Asgard and the sun, a gloomy abode near Niflheim. Beings of flesh will feel the chill of the grave about their skin, and their will to live, sapped and dragged from their flesh, as they walk the path to hell, known as Helvete. This path of jagged grey stones meandered from the outskirts of hell and through the land of lead-grey skies and stagnant winds. A wise traveler would do well to stay on this road, lest he wish to lose his way and be lost forever. Helvete's last guide stone stood half-sunken on the outskirts of a great calm and placid lake, with a mirror-sheen surface. Along this lake spread a peaceful shore, where one might rest on the white sand and feel at peace among the whispering heathers. As all the earthly sorrows dissipate, the sleeper shall feel separated from the woes of life for all eternity. The realm of hell is often mistakenly interpreted as a place of torment and horror, but that was only half the truth. In reality, the realm was as horrifying as the crypt or a graveyard. Squirrels roamed the land, tall cypresses dot the hills, and maples shed their red and yellow leaves during autumn. After all, the ruler of the place was a woman, half alive and half dead. Hell lived across the great still lake, past the shore of bloated corpses and thick miasma, within a great black fortress as cheerful as the grave. Here, the lady of the underworld accepted those who sought the respite of death and welcomed all who entered her realm, whether they wanted or not.
Sound like that Chinese goddess, man. My thing.
The thing about the elves, that was a bit of a Warhammer thing there, you know, when it talked about the dark elves and the light elves, you know. So I played this game called Warhammer, and Fantasy, yeah. It talked
High
about
above the great ash,
the dark elves,
Yggdrasil,
basically,
and
like,
beyond the clouds, stood the great land of the Aesir, Asgard. The only way to this bright golden land was through the Rainbow Bridge, Bifrost, a pathway of pure light, and impossible to find by those unwelcome by the Aesir. Past the fantastic bridge spread the great flatlands of the realm. On one of these hills stood the ever-vigilant guardian, Heimdall, with his loud and enchanted hunting horn, Kilalahorn. Behind the back of this guardian stood the Hall of Valhalla, a grand fortress, which welcomed those who had died in glorious battle to an eternity of feasting, drinking, fighting, and merrymaking. Overall, Asgard was
Remind me
a
of
mirror
a
Midgard,
party with some
but
peaches.
everything within its
Huh?
confines
reminds you of
radiated
Sith.
with untold
In the Sith the other day.
Every
Eating a lot
stone
of
of this
peaches
great
and you're
realm
chilling with
Yeah,
that.
is as
yeah.
hard as
And you're giving them
diamonds.
to guys who
No
died in
axe of
battle.
mortal make
Yeah.
could dream of even nicking the mighty oaks in the surrounding lush forests, and the lakes and streams produced a water so potent a single drop could carry a man through a desert for years. The sun above shone with such glory its rays could blind those unaccustomed to it, and the winds of this height could blow away weaker men on a calm day. The might of Asgard produced beings of equal measure, mighty warriors and poets, who could bellow louder than the howl of the winds, and toss stones as heavy as elephants. It should come as no surprise that only the worthy were welcome in Asgard. How could anything lesser hope to survive such a place?
That was interesting. 9 realms and that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Histories
And
and
bare
that stuff.
people believed in that. They died and went to Valhalla, right?
Yeah.
Chill, drink, to
Marking.
get some women.
No.
What you saying, Trilla? Is he still there? No?
Yeah, I think it's
Yeah.
better.
I got no more bad breath. My teeth stay.
Oh, please.
Yeah, but let's go back to Africa.
You know what I mean? Like, I agree with this. I mentioned it before on a previous stream with Maku, like saying, you know, there's subtle racism, but good and evil, dark and light, and so on and so forth. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah. They always portray evil like that.
Yeah, that's right.
Let's go back
Take it back
home.
to Africa.
the men of Asante, will not go, then we will. I shall call upon my fellow women, and we will fight the white men. We will fight until the last of us falls on the battlefield.
How can a proud and brave people like the Asante sit back and look while the white man takes away their king and chief and humiliates them with the demand for the golden stool?
The War of the Golden Stool, also called the Ya Asantewaa War, the Third Ashanti Expedition, or the Ashanti Uprising, was the last, and seemingly major war, between the British and the Asante, in the then Gold Coast, which is now the modern-day Ghana. The war was triggered on March 25, 1900, by the colonial governor, Frederick Mitchell Hudson, when he demanded to sit on the Golden Stool, a sacred symbol of the Asante strength and independence, past, present, and future. The Golden Stool had been the symbol of power in Ashanti Kingdom since the 17th century. According to traditional accounts, Okomfo Anokie, the high priest, and one of the two founders of the Ashanti Confederacy, conjured the magnificent stool and invoked it to descend from the sky, where it floated onto the feet of the first Ashanti king, Osei Tutuwan. The high priest then declared that the soul of the nation resided in the stool. The Ashantis maintained the golden stool as their most prized possession. Its entire surface is made with gold and hung with golden bells to warn the king of impending danger. Prior to war, their war chiefs consulted it. As time progressed, and as the Ashanti scored more victories over their rivals, turning their kingdom into an empire, the golden stool became even more revered. Then came the British. The Queen of England had sent Sir William Edward Maxwell to the Ashanti Kingdom to subdue them and bring them under the British crown as a colony. Sir Maxwell started with diplomatic talks and subtle threats, which later evolved to force and brute on the Ashanti people. But the then king, Prempeh I, and his people strongly refused to accept the proposition for their land and gold to be annexed and ruled by the British. The continuous resistance of the Ashanti people led to a brief battle, which lasted for about 3 months, from December of 1895 to February of 1896.
The British, with their sophisticated weapons, had the upper hand, and thus won the battle. And as punishment for resisting and defying the authority of the British, King Prempeh I was exiled to Seychelles, alongside other notable chiefs of the Ashanti Kingdom. Just before leaving, King Prempeh I advised his people not to put up more resistance after his exile. This was to try to negotiate with the British and save the lives of his people. Little did he know that an even bigger war was brewing. The British government was bent on totally subduing the Ashanti Kingdom. By this time, the region had been signed over to the British Protectorate, and Sir Frederick Hudson had taken over as the governor of the region and was intensifying the British rule and suppression of the Ashanti people. When news of the Ashanti Golden Stool reached Hudson, the news of how symbolic it was for the ruler of the Ashanti people and tradition, Hudson turned his attention to the chair. He believed, as the new ruler of the Ashanti region, he should sit on the golden stool, instead of the ordinary chair he was offered. Arriving on March 25, 1900, Hudson called a meeting of Asante chiefs, at which he said as thus: "Your King Prempeh is in exile, and will not return to Ashanti. His power and authority will be taken over by the representative of the Queen of Britain. The terms of the 1874 Peace Treaty of Formina requires you to pay with interest the sum of £160,000 a year. Then, there is the matter of the Golden Stool of Ashanti. The Queen is entitled to the stool. She must receive it." Where is the golden stool? I am the representative of the paramount power. Why have you relegated me to this ordinary chair? Why did you not take the opportunity of my coming to Kumasi to bring the golden stool for me to sit upon? Hudson clearly had not the slightest idea the uproar his words would bring.
I demand to sit on this stool so that I will be the supreme leader of the Ashanti man. No!
Perhaps he did not understand the significance of the stool to the Ashanti Empire, but the mere suggestion that he, a foreigner, should sit on the golden stool, the very soul of the Ashanti Empire, and the very symbol and identity of the Ashanti people, living, dead, and yet to be born, was far too disrespectful for the people. Thus, the brave Queen Mother, Santawa, arose, and with the help of the remaining chiefs, hid the golden stool away. Hudson then deployed his soldiers to search for the stool around the kingdom. While the search was ongoing, the Queen Mother, Santawa, gathered the remaining Ashanti leaders in a secret meeting. She brought them together so they could find a way to protect their sacred golden stool and ensure the return of their exiled king. She wanted to spark a revolt against the British, but it seemed the spirits of the Ashantis had been broken. Many of the leaders whom she had summoned were fearful of the consequences of revolting against the British. But Santawa was a fearless woman. She was bold and...
So I met Noah Kagan a few weeks ago. He's the founder of AppSumo, and basically AppSumo.
Yeah, big up, Auntie. Demons.
Weakness in the men, Santawa said in anger.
Is it true that the bravery of Asante is no more? I cannot believe it. It cannot be. I must say this. If you, the men of Asante, will not go, then we will. I shall call upon my fellow women, and we will fight the white men. We will fight until the last of us falls on the battlefield.
How can a proud and brave people like the Asante sit back and look while the white man takes away their king and chief and humiliates them with the demand for the golden stool? The golden stool only means money to the white man. They have searched and dug everywhere for it. I shall not pay one fragrance to the governor. If you, the chief of Ashanti, are going to behave like cowards and not fight, you should exchange your loincloth for my undergarment.
With this, Santawa assumed leadership, and by her fearlessness and words, she was able to motivate and assemble an army of 5,000. She commanded the army to engage the British in a battle which is known till date as the War of the Golden Stool. The Ashanti warriors ambushed Hudson's deputy and his forces and killed a lot of them. Those who survived escaped because of a rainstorm that had started. When the British survivors reached the other soldiers and told them of the uprising, the British soldiers stationed in the Ashanti Kingdom retreated to Kumasi, which was the major base for the British colonial offices. In response to the attack, the British officers immediately fortified their base with high walls, firing turrets, and over 500 armed men.
However, the Ashanti warriors were not dumb. They knew storming the fort would mean their deaths. So, they laid a long siege and eventually launched an assault on the base on the 29th of April, which was unsuccessful. Relentless, the Ashanti warriors stealthily surrounded the British. They blocked all the roads leading to the town, intercepted the British food supply, and destroyed their telegraph wires. This was a very frustrating moment for the British officers. They could not communicate with other regions, and they had no food. Worst of it all, a disease broke out in their base. Eventually, a British rescue party arrived on the 23rd of June and helped Hudson, his wife, and a few others who were not affected by the disease to escape. During their escape, the Ashanti warriors chased after them, and killed quite a number of them. It looked like the war had been won, and the Ashantis celebrated their successful revolt. However, their victory and freedom were short-lived. Taking time to recover from the huge blow, the British waited 1 whole year, all the while gathering forces and ammunition. Finally, they launched a heavy attack on the Ashanti Kingdom. After a fierce battle, they defeated the Ashanti people and arrested their leaders, including Ya Asantewa. The arrested leaders were exiled to Seychelles for 25 years. Many of them lived and died in Seychelles without setting eyes and foot on their motherland again. The great Queen Mother, Ya Asantewa, died in exile in 1921. 3 years later, King Prempeh was released from exile in 1924 and free to return to his people. By then, the British had formed strong bases in Ghana. It is not known how many of the Ashanti warriors died in the War of the Golden Stool, but the British lost over 1,000 men. For the Ashanti people, the purpose of the fight was still achieved. They had secured the Golden Stool from the foreigners. And the name of Ya Asantewa was forever written in the history of the Ashanti people as one of the greatest and fearless warrior queens in Africa. She was the gatekeeper of the Golden Stool, and she fulfilled her duty diligently. She protected the Golden Stool. The stool was their ancestral divine heritage, and she and her people defended it with their lives and blood. Till today, the Golden Stool remains in its royal home in Kumasi, Ghana.
Fun fact: the Golden Stool is supposedly the Queen would claim to have it, and be used in her coronation. And this is another reason, just like the Stone of Destiny and all of that. These are all fake things that are antiquities and come from all these places that they claim to have and give them right to rule over people and all of this type of stuff.
Not interesting.
Yeah, of course it would be interesting to you, man. If I know, man. If I know. You know what I mean? Yeah, but this is more recent history. This is only the other day when we're talking 1920s and that. Huh?
I mean, they took a gold throne of Ranjit Singh, yeah, right? Basically in the British Museum as well. It's interesting that you mentioned that, yeah.
Let's go to your ends. See what's going on.
Have you ever thought to yourself, how cool would it be to...
What I from that is from Ghana. The thing is, I look at my
You're breaking up, Trilla, or is it only me, Mako?
No, it's him.
It's him, yeah?
Definitely.
To the same way that this Ashanti in the sequel, every day, like it's very she basically saying, listen,
Yo, Trilla, you're breaking up, man.
You man, same the story. Let me go on the computer 1 second.
Yeah, you coming in on another. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was saying it's a very similar story how the female warrior princess, warrior queen, that she tried to basically rile up the troops, rile up the men to fight when the men wouldn't, right? So it was a similar thing with my Bago, a Sikh woman who basically decided to fight when the men were afraid to, in that regard. They disowned the Guru and they ran away. And she said, if you're not going to fight, us women, we will. So it's a very similar story in that regard, So,
Yep.
yeah. big up to the women in that regard.
Yeah.
Warriors. Come on.
Yeah. Let's say about the Naga, huh? The Naga Nagashi. No.
Naga. Interesting name though.
Oops.
Naga is a semi-divine serpentine deity from Hindu or Buddhist mythology. The name, Naga, is a Sanskrit word, which means serpent, or snake. Nagas are a strong and a magnificent race of half-human, half-serpent beings, that can appear in 3 distinct forms, as wholly humans with snakes on their head and neck, as regular serpents, or as half-human half-snake beings. A female Naga is called Nagini, Nagin, or Nagi. Naginas are serpent princesses of striking beauty. So great is their beauty that they say it enchants any mortal who beholds them. The Nagas are believed to reside in an enchanted underworld realm called Nagaloka, or Partala, a realm which is beautifully decorated and filled with gems, gold and other earthly treasures. This underground realm is presided over by a great Naga lord called Nagaraja. Nagaraja is seen as the king of Nagas and Naginas. In the myths, the initial domain of the Nagas was the earth, before it became the underworld realm of Nagaloka. It is said that the Hindu god, Brahma, translocated the Nagas to the underworld, because they had become too populous on earth, and commanded them to bite only the truly evil or those destined to die prematurely. Some Nagas remained on earth, and are often associated with bodies of waters, including rivers, lakes, seas, and wells, and are guardians of treasure. Now, Nagas, although powerful, have an arch-enemy, which they greatly fear. Their eternal mortal enemies are the Garudas. Garudas are legendary semi-divine bird-like deities, supposedly more powerful than Nagas. In quite a number of traditions, Nagas and Naginas are seen as dark.
Ain't nothing more powerful than niggas. Yeah. And why
Nah,
do I
it's
think
in
she keeps
Naga. Naga is
Yeah,
different.
I don't know if she keeps slipping off into it sounding niggerish.
Nah, nah. You know
Yeah,
the
it's Nagas and
Japanese,
the niggas
the
and niggas always get
Japanese.
it
Yeah.
sounded niggerish because it's like the separation and all of that. I'm just saying.
No, I was gonna say the name. It sounds familiar because the Japanese have a samurai kind of thing called the naginata, right? Or the you know what I mean. And there's another word, naginas, as well. I don't know if that's where that comes from. But this is all like, you know what I mean. Just so I'm just looking at a relation between different cultures. But yeah,
It's
go
all
on,
nigga
carry on.
shit, man.
No.
It's all naga shit.
Nah,
It's a
nah.
nigga shit. Naga shit. Nagas, niggas, goddamn snakes, goddamn niggas. Yeah, I can see the correlation.
They had Naginata warriors in Japan as well. They were like, yeah, they were
Nega
quite
is one of our names back home. Nega.
Yeah.
And
Mischievous
Negus.
and malevolent creatures, which are never up to any good. Their powerful nature and venom made them potentially dangerous to humans. However, in Hinduism and Buddhism, Nagas are often seen as benevolent and protected beings, who often played protagonistic roles and performed heroic deeds. In Hinduism, there are 3 notable Nagas. 1. Shishur, also known as Ananta, who in the Hindu myth of creation.
This is too much. This is too much. There's nagas everywhere.
Yeah, but you
Niggas
see,
everywhere.
you see how though, like, and they say shisha as well.
Nagas.
So that's an interesting word.
Goddamn
Shisha.
nagas.
Shisha.
Yeah, because
Isn't that like
shisha's a smoking
hookah?
thing. Yeah, it's a hookah thing. Yeah. Yeah. So it's interesting. But
we know cooking is a Hindu thing, man.
the Hindus,
know
they do look at them as gods.
Ganges.
Yeah.
We know this.
Yeah, but like it's interesting how the Chinese look at them, or wherever others, you get me, look at them
of the
as
same
being,
thing.
look at them being the opposite of being gods. You get me in that regard.
Some.
Yeah.
supports Vishnu, as he lies on the cosmic ocean, and on whom the created world rests. 2. Vasuki, a Nagaraja who abides on Shiva's neck, and was used as a churning rope to churn the cosmic ocean of milk. And 3. Takshaka, the tribal chief of the snakes. In Buddhism, the Naga is sometimes portrayed as a human being with a snake or dragon extending over his head. There, Nagas are often represented as door guardians or, in Tibet, as minor deities. Just like Hinduism, the Buddhist mythology recognizes two great Nagas, namely, King Mukalinda and Nagaraja. The Naga King Mukalinda.
No, man, I just is it me or is it just the way she's saying it? It's the way she's saying it. Like,
Yes, it sounds like nigger,
yeah,
yeah?
like, yeah, just like,
Yeah.
yeah. And then there was these two niggas. I was like, what?
Nah.
Nagas.
I think she's being very careful to say Naga. Yeah,
I don't
very
think she's
careful.
being careful, bro. I don't think she's being careful. I think she thinks she can get away with it because she's online. She's just doing a presentation.
It's not
You
like
get me?
how
the
Raj tries to
context.
say like
Nah,
Allah and
nah.
Alu, yeah. Like it's not like that. You know what I mean?
Nah,
That
I don't know,
it's not
man.
that kind of thing.
I don't know what's going on.
She can clearly say Naga. I can hear it, man.
Yeah, man. I'm just feeling uncomfortable with it, man.
Alright,
It's just
alright.
borderline.
Sheltered the Buddha from rainstorm for 7 whole days while the Buddha was deep in meditation. Mukalinda is now popularly known as the legendary Naga of Cambodia. There was another story where one 8-year-old Naga, the daughter of a dragon king, after listening to a monk preach the Lotus Sutra, transforms into a male bodhisattva and immediately reaches full enlightenment. This particular tale emphasizes the viewpoint in Mahayana scriptures that only a male body is required for Buddhahood.
So only a man can be Buddha, yeah?
Mud.
That's interesting. That's interesting that you said that. Maybe that's not that's not the case from what we believe. We believe anybody can be enlightened. But it's interesting that you pulled it up. Only a man can be Buddha. It's interesting.
Oh, please, some of you guys, man, because you're basically living a dream anyway, man.
Well, the thing is, like, we believe that enlightenment can be achieved by anybody. Do you know what I mean? Like, from a Sikh point of view, you know what I mean? Men and women are equal in that regard, you know. So yeah, we don't look at it as different.
So you got Sikh women, yeah?
Pardon?
Like women who dress up like the men do.
Yeah. They're all, dude. We got our roles, but women can do what men can do too. I mean, like I said, there's a story of Mai Pago, right? It wasn't common for a woman to fight. You know what I mean, right? Obviously, you know, worst case scenario, she had to fight, but generally speaking, women were to, you know, raise children and, you know what I mean, look after the home and things like that, right? Generally speaking. However, there was a woman called Mai Pago who decided she wanted to take up arms and fight. She wanted to fight, you know what I mean, do all these things that men would do. So, you know, she was an exception and she proved her valor on the battlefield. And, you know, she was actually appointed by Guru Gobind Singh Ji, the 10th Guru, you know what I mean, who's really renowned for, you know, the wars and everything else, right? She was appointed to be his personal bodyguard. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it just goes to show that women, if they want to, they can.
Let's see what they're going to do. Oh, we're going to get this work. Everyone can get it. See what they say about Egypt now. I'm going to go in. That's some weirdos.
Now we're going back to Africa, okay?
But they're going to try and disrespect us. I know, man. Just get ready for it. Don't worry about it, accent. It's not true.
God. Okay. Some good pictures, man. Good pictures. All of these pictures are better than Raj's art. Every single one of them.
You just had to mention the man's name, yeah? You just had to.
Standard.
He's really annoying you, right? Yeah.
He does it on his channel against me all day long. Fuck it. I'll do it everywhere else.
Once upon a time, the universe was an infinite empty mass of chaos and nothingness, for there existed nothing. Actually, there existed something. The cosmos was not all that empty, there existed 4 pairs of primordial beings, 4 pairs of ancient forces, forces from which every other thing would come to be found. They were the primeval waters, the infinite eternity, the gloomy darkness, and the invisible air. The water was called Nun, his female form, Nornit, and he had no end. He could not be measured or fathomed, he was an abyss, a primeval watery abyss. The eternity was called Her, his female form, Hauhet, and he was an existence outside of time. An existence without an end. He was the infinite time, a time without limit. The darkness was called Kuk, his female form, Kaukit, and he was the primeval night which concealed all with the veil of its being. That dark which pervaded all before light came. He was the ancient night, the primordial gloom. The last of these forces was the invisible air, and the last would come to lead the rest. This invisible air was called a moon, his female form, Amunet, and he was that most revered force which gives life. That which is everywhere but cannot be seen. He was the creative life force, the hidden, yet omnipresent one. These 8 primordial deities were known by one name. They were called the Ogdod, which means the eightfold, and were worshipped by early Egyptians in a place called Kumanu, or Magna, which means the city of the 8. Thus, they are the Ogdod of Kumanu. But when the Greeks came to Egypt, they modified this name to suit their belief system, changing it from the Ogdod of Kumanu to the Ogdod of Hermopolis, which means the eightfold of the city of Hermes. But why Hermopolis? Why call it the city of Hermes? Why Hermes of all the other Greek gods? Because the city, Kumanu, was the major cult center of the Egyptian god, Thoth. It was a city built by Thoth to worship the most ancient 8. And who is the Greek equivalent of Thoth? Hermes. So isn't Hermopolis quite fitting? It is. They call him the Hidden One, the one who is everywhere, but cannot be seen, the Lord of Truth, the Father of gods, the Creator of animals and mankind, the Lord of things that are, the Creator of the Staff of Life, the amalgamation of 2 powerful deities. Amun-Ra was formed by the fusion of 2 ancient deities, Amun and Ra. Amun was the primordial god of the infinite air, a member of the powerful Ogdod of Hermopolis, who sat at the very top of the pantheon, while Ra was the bright shining god of the sun, who blessed all that breathed and lived with his life-giving rays. Bright as the sun and proud as the eagle, Amun-Ra is the supreme god of Egyptian mythology and the protector of ancient Egypt. Known by different other names, and equal to no other, he was a self-created deity, the patron of pharaohs, the benefactor of mankind, the caretaker of the poor and troubled, the king of men and gods alike. In the beginning, there was nothing but 8 most ancient deities, known as the Ogdod. The primeval waters, Nun and Nornit, the eternal time, Her and Hauhet, the gloomy darkness, Kuk and Kaukit, and the hidden air, Amun and Amunet. Amun became independent of the other primordial beings, rising to prominence and absolute power. He rose above the Ogdoad and could no longer remain a part of them. He had become whole, and that which is whole cannot remain apart. Thus, there needed to be a replacement in order to maintain the balance of the eightfold. Have you ever heard of the saying that the number 4 represents balance? And so, there came another primordial force. There came Void, a void known as Nia, his female form called Neot. They say the infinite air of Amun gathered and condensed into a cosmic egg, incubating for many years. And when this cosmic egg hatched, out came Amun, more powerful than ever, a creator god in his own right.
Cosmic egg, yeah? Mad thing. There's a monkey with an egg. Who came out of an egg.
There's a science to say.
Celebrities. Cosmic eggs and all sorts.
I was just surprised that I know some people named Amunet. In Eritrea. Amunet.
But the Og dogs are older than Ra or Amun Ra. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And Amun Ra came out of Bess, who is one of the Og dogs, who is a pygmy.
Is
the
it?
father of the pygmies, yeah. So even though these concepts that they're talking, because these are the 9 needs when you get to the Ra, Shu, Tefnut. You get what I'm saying? When you get to the next order, or the next row, which Ra is the head of, they're called the 9 needs because there's 9 of them. There's 8 Og dogs and there's 9 needs. But the needs come out of the Og dogs. So the Og dogs are older, but Beth is one of the Og dogs. Tar is one of the Og dogs. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Osiris is one of the Og dogs. So these ones are older than these lesser ones of the same origin, in a sense. Do you get me? Because a lot of this is elemental and planetary. They represent planets and other stuff. So yeah, it's crazy.
Hailing him with realm-shaking howls, for he had the power to create and destroy, the power over life, death and resurrection. Amun went forth to shape the universe as he pleased. From the primeval waters of none, he called forth the shining sun, and called him Ra. Amun fused with the sun, and became Amun Ra, combining the invisible force of the air with the visible majesty of the life-giving sun. He became an all-encompassing deity, a god without limits. He would also come to fuse with many of his godly descendants, becoming the omnipresent, omnipotent and omniscient one, seconding no other, past, present, and future. When Amun Ra had shaped the universe, he saw that all was perfect, and the sight of such wonders made him cry. His tears fell to the earth and became humans, mortal beings he was proud of, but not for long. For as time passed, the humans became wicked and selfish, and Amun Ra grew angry with them for their atrocious acts. When he could no longer tolerate their wickedness, he summoned one of his daughters, a ferocious lioness called Sekhmet, and sent this wild lioness into the world to make humanity suffer. After Sekhmet had caused massive destruction and bloodshed, Amun Ra decided to save the remaining humans, so they could bring forth a new generation of offspring, a better generation. But even at his command, Sekhmet would not stop killing. She had gone out of control. She had become obsessed with bloodshed. Amun Ra turned a river into red wine, in a trick to calm this beast. And Sekhmet, thinking the red river was blood, drank so much of it, that she became so drunk, and fell asleep from intoxication. Amun Ra then absorbed her back into his divine eye, ready to unleash her again, when the need arises. Amun Ra's favorite form is that of an eagle, the form in which he often appears, with a strong muscular build of a man, and the
So
lofty,
he's also a
majestic head of an
shapeshifter, Marco.
eagle. He
No,
wears the golden sun
they're
over
all
his royal
human
headdress,
looking. It's just
appearing in all glory and splendor,
it's
the
a
solar
mask,
disk being his most significant symbol.
It's not a real what they
During
look
the
like.
Golden Age, Amun-Ra ruled all of Egypt
Yeah.
through the pharaohs and revealed his will
Because the
through the
oldest
oracles and
depictions of them
priests.
are all looking
He
human.
shared a symbiotic
That's why we know that.
relationship with the
So,
pharaohs.
Mm.
The pharaohs, deriving their
but
divine
you know,
powers.
Europeans, they're gonna do mad stuff. They're gonna think it's some mystical type.
Mix it up, remix it, and everything.
There is that element to it, but not as far as image. Do you get it?
Mm.
These ideas and systems of wearing masks and all of that, and masquerades and all of that came at a later date when they wanted to hide the identities of these real live individuals, because everybody being mentioned on this side actually really existed. You know what I'm saying? So they can't be. They're not myth. They're not mythological or all of that. They're just going to be the basis of the people and the royals of Egypt and other parts of Africa. Do you get it?
Yeah.
So these stories are going to be. This story is going to be taken and in other people's stories maybe in a slightly different way. Do you get what I'm saying? So it might be like the 9 Orishas. You understand?
Yeah.
So, or the 9 Ephahs, or the, you know what I mean? But it's the same story. It's just we're in a different part of Africa now, and we left those type of places at a different time. So, over time, it seems like it's different.
Yeah, it changed a little bit.
Our dialect has changed. So now
Yeah.
instead of Osara or Usa, we're saying Sarah or
Yeah.
Usara, instead of Osiris, which is Greek now.
Osiris, yeah.
Yeah, so they're just confusing things. When we go back to our native tongue and what the people know locally, it's a lot different. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like, okay,
They know
Haru,
it, but I hear you.
Haru is now Horus. You understand? It's not the other way around. It's Haru or Har became Horus, according to Europeans. You know what I mean? Speaking Greek again.
Yeah, they change it always up to Greek.
Right, that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, even like Ethiopia.
Or Roman or whatever.
Yeah. When we're talking, when we say Ethiopia, we know we're speaking Greek.
Facts.
Yeah. And then when we say Egypt, we're speaking Greek.
Yeah.
So it's their interpretations of how they think our thing was. And this is where the problem comes. Or this is why people try say Kemet, because you're trying to avoid Egyptology. Do you get what I'm saying? The study of these things. They got a whole school of that would, if you sat down and studied it, would take you almost your whole lifetime.
But why can't you just call it Misrium or Misr, like the Arabs say? That's the original name, right? So it's Misr.
Yes, at a certain time.
Misr. Yeah.
Again, at a certain time, but in a familiar tongue, because regardless, they didn't tell you that there was the Egyptian language had Arabic and all of these different tones in it. You understand?
Yeah.
And even that's where some of it's coming from. You know what I mean? So, we show the connection. They show the connection. They say we all speak Semitic languages. We agree that we all speak Semitic languages and that the languages are not different. They're just different dialects or different tones. Or maybe somebody's come and changed our language where it's like weird now. The same words are different. And now it might be an insult to you, in your language, the words that I understand and them. You're like, oh, I know this word, but it means different in my language. That happens a lot because of some type of confusion. But definitely no, it's because of a similarity which is based on what language group you're on. And we're all generally Africans, and all parts of Africa are in the same language group, which encompasses a lot of languages that they tend to cling on to that came out later.
Yeah, just like Arabic, right?
Right, like Arabic, Hebrew, and all of these type of things. You have to laugh. It's laughable. You know what I mean? Farsi, all of these languages that come out of the same languages and have their root. So just through language, you can track human beings. You know, saying which came first. Was this one before this one, or this one came after this one, or this one came out of this one? Then is it not that's how the people must have moved? Do you know what I'm saying? It can give you
Of course.
you
If you
can track
change in your language,
right
you know,
the
the
dialect.
original, yeah.
Right. Yeah, you change into another dialect that shows at a particular point you was that original language or dialect. You just change slightly. You know, and you can see it with your Nigerians or Yoruba that we just changed. All of a sudden we put O's instead of A's or whatever. Do you get?
Yeah.
You know, once we move to an area, so the dialect changed slightly, but essentially the same thing we're saying. And againstly, we are speaking the same language. So me speaking my Yoruba, I'm basically speaking Egyptian.
Yeah, I've seen your show.
Yeah, they say that
From
languages don't
Egypt to
borrow.
Europe.
That's what
Huh?
they say. They say languages don't borrow from each other. No one does
Yeah.
that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It's either a different dialect of the same thing or nothing else. It cannot be no other way. It's either the same language. It's just like, now I live in London. They speak English in Scotland, but it's got
Yeah.
a slight change to
Different
it.
dialect, yeah.
Different dialect. That's all it is. You know what I mean? And all of that Middle East and Northern African region, that's where it's all coming from. And this is why we can say we moved from one place to another.
Yeah, but
Oh, how come you have Arabic in your language, Maku? How come you have Arabic in your language? Shut up. Automatic
of
people,
course you
innit?
have.
So, and we move
I
around.
mean, yeah, we have the same root languages, right? So we can always trace it back, like just like Hebrew.
Yes.
So
And
when
Aramaic.
I'm hearing people speak Hebrew, or
Mhm.
how do you say it, like people in Israel, I get to
Right.
understand some words because it's similar
Yes.
to Arabic.
That's
So
correct. You know
yeah,
what I mean? Shalom, salam. We've always
yeah.
made that point. You know what I'm saying? Same
And
word,
then I
same meaning.
have a Gez too, and Tigrinya, so it's
Yeah.
like the same.
And
Yeah.
then we say we in the Egyptian side they say hotep. So it's just the same thing, but it's just three different dialects or three different things, but meaning the same thing,
Yeah.
showing exactly what we're talking about. You know what I mean? But the closer they are to each other, obviously, the closer they're gonna seem sounding. You know what I mean? But one will be more older than the other. So the the Arabic and the Hebrew are much closely related to each other, clearly.
Yeah,
Because of
true.
yeah,
Mm.
clearly. So let's see what they're going on with.
From Amun Ra, in return for spreading his cult and worship far and wide. Whichever pharaoh went contrary to his will, suffered severe difficulties. Amun Ra had an archenemy, whom he was in constant eternal battle with. This archenemy was Apophis, the great evil serpent, also known as Apep, who sought only one thing: to destroy the world, to swallow the universe into his dark being, into eternal night, where only darkness, death, rot, wickedness, evil, and suffering would prevail.
Giant serpents, yeah.
Book that trip to Ireland yet?
What's the fascination about serpents everywhere in every culture?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
Mm.
I'm saying who got what from where. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm not knocking it. I just saying which one came first. They always talk about chicken and egg. What about serpent? Who was the
Yeah.
first to come with serpent
All the
ideas?
way to the Americans, serpents everywhere.
Right,
Serpents. It's like,
serpents. India, serpents everywhere. Serpents. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Old ancient people talking about serpent people. Yeah.
Mm.
How do you know
Garden
that
of
they're Naga?
Eden.
How do you know the
Serpent.
Naga are not the people of
You cut out.
Rose and all of that? Why? The cobra. They said it was for a sign of fertility, a
Mm.
symbol of fertility, the snake. Interesting. But yeah, a mortal enemy is a snake. So if your mortal enemy is a snake, are you a snake?
Boy.
No. So that's it. And it just leaves that snake in the realms of that Hindu stuff again. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-mm-mm.
Go over to the other side, it's like, oh, okay, what's the most thing creatures are? It's these, your naga. Yeah. These nagas are half snake, half this, half that. And okay. Fits the description. We can put the two stories together and kind of realize what's going on, or is it a similar story, or is it a coincidence?
It was definitely not a coincidence. Never is. So.
They stem from each other. They have some rootage and some origins in the same stories. Same
Yeah.
as the Greeks with the Romans, and same with the whoever. You get me? The Hindus, it seems, with everybody else. The Norse and all of that. Everybody's ideas all, as they've gone
Yeah,
to
it
different
goes hand in
areas.
hand. It's really interesting to see how everybody's just on the same.
It's like a jigsaw puzzle, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, I see what's going on. And then what one man thinks is a secret over there, another man has as a secret in another place.
Yeah.
And when you find out the secrets, they're all the similar.
We were the first. This is our blah blah blah. But
Yeah.
man.
But it's talking about things that predate you, and always people that are aside from yourself, your ancestors, but they're not you, because they're obviously doing things that we can't do now, unless they're telling us we could shapeshift. You know what I'm saying? Right. Yeah. It doesn't make
Some people can, maybe. Who knows?
some people come. But
Yeah.
it's on this side, they're not doing that.
Nah.
They're not doing it on this side. Talk about shape shifting, and the animal or the mask references are
Yeah.
what do they call it? Anthropomorphic forms, or they're the first people to do that, to use animals to convey a message. Do you get it? Or animal form to convey emotion or whatever, or leadership, or so. Yeah, don't be spooked like they were spooked with things that were only ceremonious, or representations of other things or attributes of that individual. Do you get it? You know what I mean? That's why we say Ra. Ra is a person. You understand? But he represents the sun. We know
I
the
hear
sun
you.
can't walk around and be a person, but we know that we are made up of the same things that the sun are made of.
Yeah.
That's now with modern science and all of that, but that's what they're trying to tell you even back then. That Ra, Shu, these guys who represent all the elements are really all the same thing. You could swap the names around, it would still mean the same thing, because all have an element of that within them. It was the same wind that made them, or it's the same water that made them, or it's the same
So
sunlight.
do you
Or
think like everything is just a metaphor for each human though? That's what
no,
you're saying.
no.
They're carrying
Yeah,
around element,
civilization.
right?
No, I say the civilization trying to explain things that we can explain now, and we can put in the realms of science. You get what I'm saying? And
Yeah, because we're
subatomic particles and but these things were explained thousands and thousands of years ago.
yeah, it's just lost knowledge, right? I would
Well,
call that.
no, just told in a way that was palatable, that was so simple. How are you going to explain these complicated concepts other than convey it in a story and make it easy for people to understand it?
So what
So
didn't people still
you can
believe
make the
in that
concept
though?
of the
What
sun
happened?
in the form of a man and tell the
Yeah.
story of his rise in the morning to his sleeping at night. Do you get it? So that is just explaining the movements of the sun. You know what I mean? But you can say it's the sun, the guy, do you know what I'm saying, who takes a journey every day and goes down to the underworld. He's just trying to explain to you that the sun passes across the sky, and then every time it goes dark or shadow hour or night or whatever you want to call it, this is why this is happening. And then the prince will arise again in the morning and take that journey again, night and day. Do you know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
it's as simple as that, but it has to be explained in such a way that people who just came across a temple and wanted to know some stuff could understand, because the real complicated stuff was never on no walls. They restricted that for the schools. Once you got into the schools now, then you could really learn about Amun Ra, Atum Ra, Amun Ray. Do you know what I'm saying? The hidden one, the thing, elements, stuff that you were never going to learn if this was a religious thing. It's not a religious thing. They say it's priestly orders, but I say they were alchemists and scientists. They studied the science of nature.
The priests, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, everybody. Yeah, the priests mostly. Yeah. Yeah.
So what they're calling them priests, they're not priests.
No, of course not. They're just the learned ones
When they're
or the
explaining
alchemists.
them, it sounded like some are sounding like you. You get me? Oh, they're farmers, they're this one, they're that one. No, it's facts. Oh, they're archaeologists, they're this one, and they help the sick and they feed this one and they built structures and did this. And you're like, well, I don't know no priests nowadays who do any of those things.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Masters in medicine and all of that and healing people and all of that. How? That's not a priest. That's a learned individual. How did that individual learn it? He had to study, had to go into the schools and orders, because as you say, we always civilized. So we always had systems where people could learn things, you know what I mean? You could leave the village and go and learn how to be an alchemist, or, you know, how to heal your people in your village, or how to, you know, learn about the sun and how to, for your crops. Because remember, some people thinking it's fantasy. So like, what are we going to get out of Ra being Birdman? Nothing.
Nothing, yeah.
Understanding that the symbol represented the sun, a physical representation of the creator, and also gives life to us. You know what I mean? Without the sun, we dead.
Yeah. Sure does.
It's finished. So that's even scientific within itself to understand that without having to experience it. No. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's levels to how we've had thousands of years to ponder and theorize and, you know, practice on these ideas way before certain people existed. Now, the lie is that we never.
Yeah, that's the problem, though. Yeah.
Hunter-gatherer, this and da. But even in hunter-gatherer, there's science. Living in a village, there's science. The building of a hut is science.
Everything is a science, though. Everything is a
that we do in Africa.
We have to try it out. We have theories. We test it. Let's see what's happening, and we notice if we don't have sun, the crops is not coming up, and you know, and without rain, anything. So
and if you the first to do that, then you're the masters of agriculture.
Facts.
Yeah. So anytime you see agriculture around the planet in a time where humans are not even meant to exist like that, you know it was us. And that's all we're saying. In a region that wasn't far from where we occupied in mass number. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's just over time that other people have come to these areas and they're living and they're staying there. Good for them. Yeah. But never lie and thing. They say I like to blackwash everything. I only like to tell the truth. I was looking for the
you like
truth.
to blackwash everything because you're saying the truth. What's wrong with them people?
I just stumbled on the information and I didn't really care who was first. But it just seemed that in every aspect and in everything I was searching and researching, they were telling me that. The European was telling me that he didn't feel afraid to tell his own self or his friends or, you know, and me that what it was. You got what I'm saying? So I was like, okay, you know, started reading some of these books only supposedly restricted for Masons. Yeah. And then they're still talking about African stuff. Yeah. You're reading the thing and it said, it starts in Egypt with these Egyptian Ogdogs and all of this type of stuff and the Egyptian gods and blah, 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 and this and that. And we summarize that these Africans are the oldest people on the planet and all of this type of stuff. This is what they're writing in their books to themselves. In books that we are supposedly not supposed to read.
Yeah, but you know how white people are. I mean, those who write history
I know
only
anyone can find it. It's a
one-sided,
right? It's a book called Symbol and Signs.
Symbol and what?
Symbols and Signs.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a book. I know you can find it on Amazon or something. Really, really, really good book. Yeah. But it's blatantly done by a Freemason for Freemasons. Do you get it? But they were selling it in the normal bookstore. And my friend bought it. And then we like read it and whatever. And it was just bare African stuff. The heart of civilization. I was thinking, if you don't know this, what I'm seeing in the general thing.
Why are they not promoting it then?
Yeah,
It's
it's
just because they want
inconsistent.
to hide the truth, right?
It's inconsistent, yeah. You know what I
Mm.
mean? I'm saying,
They try
raw.
to be the first people on everything.
Right.
See. So.
But then in the same breath, really confessing that you were the last.
There's a lot of things I don't know about symbology, man. Like even when it comes to Sikhi, I don't even know how the symbol of the Khanda, the Sikh symbol, right? Where that came
Your thing
from.
is judge, definitely juju.
Allow it, man. You just tried it, bro.
Yeah.
Allow it,
You
bro.
don't work in
You
spells,
just
in
tried
magic.
it.
No, man.
Spells and
Straight up,
magic,
man.
bro. It's
Spells
not
and
bed knobs
magic,
and broomsticks,
monkey
bro. Allow it.
gods, Buddhas,
That's a
and
hit.
all
You
sorts going
can't.
on.
You're remixing now, bro. You're
No,
remixing the
you're
Hindu thing
saying.
now. Allow it.
What?
You.
So is the
The
guru?
monkey man went to India, didn't he?
But
Yep.
India is different.
And
You get me? Come
from
on.
Sikhi, I mean,
What?
you have to. Come on now, be honest,
What?
Trilla.
There are 150 different faiths and 500 different dialects spoken in India. All right, so
Mhm.
let's just like leave it as that. When it comes
So
down
that
to
is your original religion, right?
you said,
The
what do you
Hindu.
mean my original? What's
Yes, yes.
How can you say that's
Your
our
ancestors.
original religion? It
Yes,
doesn't make
it
sense.
is.
It doesn't make
But
sense.
it is though. It's
Hinduism,
just like I can
not
say that
Sikhism.
from Africa, from where I am from, I have a.
Not Sikhism,
Okay.
Hinduism. We're saying.
Hindus and
Yeah.
Sikhi derives from different things. So we believe
No,
ours is
what's
derived
older?
directly from God. The
Which one is the
cultural,
older one?
the cultural practices are going to be similar, but when it
Yeah.
comes down to the ideology, right, that's going
Mhm.
to be very different because ours deciphers directly from God, right? So from we're talking about the Holy Scripture, that's
Yeah, but God
Bani.
is Shiva and all sorts.
No, but bro, the thing is, look, when it comes to from my interpretation, I'm not a scholar. My interpretation of them being mentioned, yeah,
And
in
Brahman.
our scripture, yeah, when it comes to them being mentioned in the Sikh scripture, yeah,
Yes,
is to show them the comparisons. You get me? Yeah, to show Hindus because Sikhi is meant for everybody, right? So
Right.
predominantly there were Muslims and Hindus. You get me? Yeah, that were
Right,
there,
right,
and a
exactly.
lot of the Hindus we believe to be misguided. So
So
we're
hold
like,
on, wait. If you're
go on.
coming with a new concept when these
New?
other concepts
New?
exist,
Existed.
yeah,
Okay,
it either has
yeah,
to
new
be
is
a
in
link
Sikhi.
one.
Okay, yeah.
It's either one be the one that links on
Hmm.
and makes it seem like if you are Sikh, you can still, in a sense, be a Muslim or a Hindu. You just have to adopt. Hold on, certain
yeah.
aspects like Buddhism, in a
Yeah.
way, or dharmic practices.
You
You know what I'm saying?
you
That
put
are
it in a
more
good
focused.
you put it in a good way. You put it in a good question, meaning linked. Yeah, when you said that,
Yeah.
right? Because the thing is, we do believe in saying, yeah, each to your own. You get me, kind of thing, right?
Mhm.
So it's a good way that you put it. All I'm saying is, obviously, we're gonna believe that ours reveals the most truth in it. Yeah, but at the same time, we're trying to sort of help guide you on your journey. At the same time, we're not
But
trying to
hold on,
tell you.
yours doesn't
Yeah.
say that. Yours
What?
admits to getting information from other ideologies, as I said, them same ones that were around at the time.
No. So when it comes to the
I mean,
gurus,
didn't you watch the stream last week?
but again,
You're
look,
right.
brother, look, if it comes to me making a link here, that's different.
Mhm.
That's me gaining information from different sources. Yeah. When it comes to the gurus, their
So they
source
didn't
is
take
directly.
things from other religions to say.
No. The guru's source is directly from God. The guru's source is God.
Wow.
Simple as that. Yeah.
Okay.
There is not like
But they
me
actually,
looking into
but they
different things.
take
Yeah.
truth from different types of
No,
religions,
that's
right?
because
Sheikh
that is
Farid and these type of man and
no.
ancient
The
Sufi mystics.
inclusion,
Like, what's going on?
all right. So the inclusion of different people's, what you call it, literature, right?
Yeah.
From different faiths, yeah, included
Yeah.
in Barney, is just to
Mm.
show that the truth is not, what you call it, just exclusive, right? The
Exclusive to
truth is
one religion. You mean
that
it's from everyone?
it's like it's the truth is out there for everybody. Do you know what I mean? Right?
Right.
It's
So
not
it's
Yeah.
it's
easy
not
to
like
be.
we have it. Other
Mm.
groups have it as well. Other faiths have it as well. It was to show them, listen, even you guys have it. Hindus have it. Everybody has it. but you get me, right? We show the whole truth, like in more than others. You get me in that regard. But we're trying to highlight that the truth is out there in other religions too. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it seems like it's a collection from different religions put in one.
But it seems like,
I don't
but
know why
again,
this guy
once
just
you,
coming to do this.
it seems like, but again, when
Yeah,
you
no, it sounds like it when you. I mean, yeah.
yeah, I get you, but all I'm saying is, look, I wish I could explain it to you better, but I have a very limited knowledge on this subject, right?
You do.
Of course I
But
do. Of course I do.
You keep
Yeah.
saying things that would be perceived as definites, though. When we're telling you it's the clear opposite of what you're saying. Do you know what I'm saying? It has been already established. Not even that we're making it out. It's already been established.
All right. Well, dude, end
You
of the
know what I'm
day, look, end of the
Makes
day,
sense.
I'm more than happy to try and have a conversation and just freaking and agree or disagree on whatever you say, innit? No issue.
No, it's not
When
what
you say
we
it
say.
sounds like a definite, it's me, bro. It's just
Yeah,
me
when you say
talking.
stuff, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But sometimes you say things like, yeah, we, like and you don't know. We
I
know
don't
you don't
know
know.
properly.
Even the
I
ones
know
who
I
know
don't.
you better than you didn't know.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
bro, if
we
it
revealed.
makes you feel better, I'll blatantly say before every at the end or beginning of every conversation that we have, right? When it comes down to religion,
Even when I
I
didn't
don't
know,
know.
when I didn't know that Sikhi and Islam were connected, I knew. And I asked the question, and it was confirmed by some Sikhs already, like early. That's how I got Raj early. And he had to admit it. He was like, "Oh yeah, it's true. Then why are you going so hard at Muslims? Does that make sense?"
But that's him, isn't it? Like he's
No, but
different.
it's to show you that the first time I ever debunked him or whatever, it was that on that premise.
Yeah.
Like, why are you fighting against your own thing? It doesn't even make sense.
Dude, I remember there were like, I was at the Gurdwara once, right?
Mhm.
And one of the singers, right? This is the basics of Sikhi lot, right? And we had one of the singers singing like a hymn, or you could say they were singing like, praise to God, basically, right?
Right.
And they used the word Allah, right?
Mhm.
And it's not very common for me to, I have to say, it's probably one of the first times they use the word Allah a lot, in the song,
Yeah.
right? In the
Yeah.
music that we were using, yeah.
Yeah.
And
Sounds like Sufism right now.
right,
Yeah.
but the
Sufi
thing,
hymns.
but the
Mhm.
thing,
The hymning, yeah, the songs.
the thing is, right? We sing to God, right? We sing
We
praise
know
to
you
God,
do.
right? We praise God in song, right?
We know you do.
So we believe, obviously we use the word Allah, but because it's not commonly used in Gurdwara, right? There were complaints. Get me, like, from some of the Sangat. A lot of them I can imagine being elder people, yeah, because they were like, yeah, this is like, it sounds like a bit of a remix. You get me, yeah, with the Muslim thing. Like, I mean, we don't like it, yeah, simply put, yeah. And I was astounded by that, because really and truly, I was loving it. I was thinking, wow,
Yeah,
this
but
is so
that's what
beautiful.
we're trying to say. The Guru
I mean,
put it in there. The Guru put
Yeah.
other people's work, Sheikh Farid,
Yeah.
and all of these people in there, the Sufi mystic hymns.
Yeah.
Because you got to remember it's hymns that they were doing. So everything in there is sung.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? You're basically
Farid's
singing
thing, yeah.
stuff.
Farid's thing, I was looking
You
at
ain't
earlier.
talking no
But
words.
Budmarsh sent me a thing from Sheikh Farid, yeah. Like,
Yeah.
and I was listening to that, bro. It's beautiful. It was absolutely beautiful, bro. Yeah, and I was like, wow. So it's not like we don't include Muslim poetry and, I mean, their verses to God. You get me?
No, I'm just saying like
No,
H.
the
Hold
Sufism
on.
is
I'm just
included.
saying H and even Raj at one stage where he's been readdressed. He definitely found out that it wasn't what he was saying it was.
Yeah.
And this is why he had to let go of this Tommy Robinson ideas and da.
Oh,
He knew
dude.
they were
You
batting
say
up the
let
wrong
go. You
tree.
say let go. I
Mhm.
say he just basically just moved away from a dying horse. You get me? Like, literally, like, I mean,
No,
he was
but
a
he's not
dying
silly.
donkey.
He's not silly. When
Bro,
you come
that's
to
it. He
Speaker's
knew there was
Corner
no traction, bro.
and you're
He lost it, bro.
arguing with said Muslims,
Hmm.
and each one has a different
Bro, you say he's
breakdown
not
on
silly,
how
but
they.
come on,
No,
bro.
sorry.
He
On how
picked
they
Tommy.
explain
Yeah.
things to him.
Yeah,
Sorry.
he
No, man,
picked
that's not.
Tommy. He was dumb to literally back him up in the first. Bro, imagine, yeah, Tommy lot, yeah, Tommy's crew is looking at this guy, yeah, behind the scenes saying, bro, what the fuck is this idiot doing here? You get me, yeah? This guy's like, yeah, I know he's a fucking idiot. You get me, yeah? But fuck it, innit, yeah? He's our token Sikh, innit, yeah? Whatever, yeah? I mean, this is the thing. This is the
He's
way
not the
that these
first,
racist
though.
people.
He's not the
But
first.
I know
He's
he's
not
not
the
the
first.
first. He's probably not going to be the
And
last
it's a
either.
ploy. It was a
Yeah.
ploy. Hold on. It was a ploy by them to say that if you was born here, You get me? You was part of them.
Yeah, yeah.
So
But
easy. They changed it from Britain for British, only, and then they started including people who were born here.
But this is the
who are
thing.
of
He
ethnic
got
minorities. Hold on.
he got a bit of love from these racists, and he joined them. You get me? Because he got a bit of love from them.
Yeah, but they got love for those type of people, who are they black, white, or indifferent. It doesn't matter. Could be Sikh, could be anyone. But
yeah.
that it was definitely a concerted effort, because the other way didn't work for them. It wasn't getting the numbers because no one's just openly racist. No one's feeling it like that. You know what I mean? It's enough to get a presidential or electoral candidate.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You're going to have a whole area of people who agree with these racists. It wasn't going to work. So you had to change their approach and come with a more softer approach that included the people who came here or migrated here and all of that.
So this is the thing. So like, you got a guy with a turban, right, representing Sikhs to a certain degree, even though the guy is dumb as fuck, doesn't know anything about Sikhi, doesn't practice it, and anything else. Yeah, he's just sort of like, he just draws fucking male men with 6 packs. You get me? Half naked bodies with a beard. You get me? That's basically all he knows about Sikhi. Yeah, you know what I mean? So end of the day, like with his fetishes and everything else, like. They just exploited that, you know what I mean, right? They're like, all right, it's some confused guy, coconut, you get me?
I was
we're gonna
confused.
exploit it.
According to them, they agree that these Sikhs are the best of servants. They help them out during wars. No, I'm not being rude, but I always made that a point to Raj how these men perceive these men. You know what I'm saying? Like the ones from Burma. Hold on, like the ones from Burma, like my grandfather and them, the colonial armies that they had, were all in service to this realm. So
the monarchy, he said.
yeah,
the monarchy. Yeah.
So
All right.
as a reward after the wars, this is why they all came here.
Dude,
yours and my ancestors included.
Yeah. Okay. So if the reward at the time before partition, right, was you get me right, freedom, right, from 200 years of colonialism, right? If we go to fight a war, right, dude, I honestly have to big up those people firstly for being brave enough to go in, in the army and fight, knowing, I mean, they're probably going to go to their deaths anyway. That is the whole point of being in the army. And dude, I have to say, dude, you get me? It's not as clear cut. I mean, these people, as brave and as independent as they are, they've collectively come together to look at the bigger cause to fight for others. You get me? So anyway, big up what you call it? What's his name? James Jones? Is that James Jones? Oh, go on. Yeah. Oh, go on, James. Long time.
Salaam alaikum.
Walaikum salam. Walaikum salam. Funny guy.
He said, chill out. Big up yourself.
What's happening, James, man? I missed you, bro. What, man? Where you been, bro?
Come on, bro. There you. My bad, Matthew. I got a call and then doing whatever I was doing, innit? My fault.
Yeah. You good now? Yeah, you free? Yeah, you got some time? Yeah.
Not even. I got a little walk back to the crib, and then yeah, man. I did a little exercise still.
Okay.
Yeah. What time is it now? Yeah, chilling for a bit. Anyway. You're not saying though. What did I miss? Some deep dive into something.
Oh, we've been into so many different things, bro. So many different origins and civilization. We was dealing with Kemet right now. You know what I mean? But it's definitely
James, my Habesha brother. Big up.
Innit? Lee.
Is there another James on the panel?
Yeah. There's not another James.
Oh, I thought you were Habesha, man. What happened?
It's Habesha, man. He's just.
He is? Okay.
I'm sorry, but
we don't know.
Though. You got yourself, though. Yeah, I don't know what, man. Don't listen to this guy. I don't know what this guy's talking about, but yeah.
Oh, okay. So you're not.
He's trying to say his identity secret.
Okay, is it? Okay, fine.
All I can definitively say is I'm from London. That's all I can definitively. That's what I'm sure of.
Okay, that's what you're 100% sure of. That you're only from London.
Is that inner London or Greater London?
Inner London, my G. Inner London. In a even greater. You get me? Inner.
Same. Yeah.
I'm from
but you're out of London now, though. Yeah. But you're out of London now,
in
yeah,
London,
country.
No, I just come back from Tottenham. Literally, I was just where you were now. That's what I was gonna say to you. I was just in your side of town, like for the past
On
2
the
hours.
other side of town. Yeah, Totty's not the same anyway, man. It's just like
Yeah,
it's
no, I
just
don't
a
want
place.
stripes for it, bro. I'm not. I didn't
No, it's
say
just a
that
place
for stripes.
where man grow up. But no, it's just like it's changed though. I mean, culturally,
Yeah.
like like people own shops for various periods of time, no matter what race they were.
Not a fan.
But yeah, Chick King's still running. It's like one of the only ones. Like, you get me? Chick King. Every time I go in there, it's like nostalgic because I remember seeing, ordering below the counter. No, below the counter, you're like, raw. I remember coming in, I had to put my hands up and pull myself up for man to see me. You get me? That's old school, man. The man's like, yeah, how's mom? How's dad? All of that. Mad when I go in
I
there.
don't know what it is about Tottenham, bro. It's just different, bro. Has it improved though? Like from the last 10 years, 5 years, even. Like
I think so. I think in a sense, but
Can't lie though.
really,
Hey, it's
really
turning.
gentrification.
Sorry, go on.
Yeah,
I ain't
no,
gonna
it's
lie though.
really
It's turning into
gentrification.
fucking little Latin America though. Seven Sisters
I
is like little
know.
Latin America, bro.
Yeah,
Fuck, you know.
It's been like that for a while though.
Because a friend of mine got murdered out there, man. Like freaking probably about 7-8 years ago.
Bro.
I was
But
just
that's my
mad, bro.
guy. That's
Yeah.
my guy. Thing at the station though. James at Seven Sisters. Always there selling the books.
Okay.
The American guy.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, Neva. He used to work in my shop, man, and selling all of them
What do you
things.
do, Mac? You do fucking like personal, like you're like a private barber now.
Yeah, personal, private. Yeah.
Well, you one of them niggas charging like 30, 40 pounds in the fucking.
You're damn right, bro.
Pandemic.
When it should be £5. It should be
up.
£5, man. You know what I mean?
The money went up, bro.
He's charging like triple the rates.
I don't know about fiver. I don't know about fiver.
Yeah, bro. When you did it from the yard, it should be cheap and cheerful, bro.
Yeah, no, I never did.
Business
Obviously,
rates.
my customers, only one or two of my customers could pay such a thing, but I would never ask that of them anyway. So I just went down the middle with like 25. So
£25 for a trim. Bloody hell! Fuck that, bro.
In the pandemic, that's dope, bro.
That was a mazza, man.
Yeah, during the pandemic, fair enough. But bro, I just grab a
You had people
fucking
biting my hand
razor.
off.
I
You know
just
when you
grab a
think you charge
razor.
too low?
I just put it to my head, and I'm done, bro. You get me? Done in 5 minutes, bro. That's it.
Yeah, you know when you think you charge too low when some people biting off your hand.
Yeah, innit?
Come on, yeah. I'm coming.
Yo,
Shit.
That's the story of my life, bro. I be having that seller's remorse. I be selling shit and be thinking, and when it look like safe, bro, I'll be like, hold on.
Yeah. Biting off your hand quickly. Like, yeah? You sure? Yeah? You're like, maybe not.
Yeah, you know, you turn into
to put money on top of it. Yeah,
the maddest one is coronavirus with Eid coming up, bro. That's when it was like £60 a trim, bro. It's just mad.
Well, I did make some peas, but Ramadan was peak. Ramadan during the pandemic and being vegan. There's like, it's a lot going on. I think I lost a lot of weight, but yeah, put back on weight now. All right, let's see what they're saying with these Apophis.
Yeah, do your thing.
The last bit.
Did you know that every day the sun went down, there was no absolute certainty that it would rise again? Did you know that each day the greater moon Ra sailed the sun through the sky, from dawn to dusk, descending into the underworld? He was never sure he would make it out through the night. Why? Because, as he passes through the darkness of the night, he is attacked by a serpent so enormous that it could circle the earth. This serpent is Apophis, some call him Apep, and there, in the deep dark underworld, he lays in wait, every single night, with only one intent, to kill Amun-Ra and prevent sunrise. Again, why is that? Once upon a time, when the universe was yet unformed, there existed only 8 primordial gods. So you have heard. But did you know that somewhere in that empty universe, in that vast chaos, existed yet another deity? Somewhere in that abysmal cosmos was Apophis. But he was not like the Ogdoad. He was a deviant who reveled in only darkness and chaos, for that was what he personified. Thus, when Amun replaced the chaos with order, Apophis was greatly annoyed. This new universe he hated. The life and beauty he loathed. Worst still, when Amun-Ra created the sun, placing it in the center of the cosmos, the serpent knew he could no longer remain in the celestial planes, for the light burned through his darkness. It dispelled the night. It dispelled Apophis.
There's a pattern to genius. There's a method behind the magic. I always tell people my inspiration was my desperate.
The serpent withdrew to the one place where this evil light could not penetrate, the underworld, and there he remains ever since, patiently waiting for Amun-Ra, with whom he has sworn eternal enmity. Apophis has only one purpose. He would kill Amun-Ra, and all life shall end. He would swallow his great ball of light, and the universe shall be returned to its initial state of eternal darkness. Amun-Ra did not realize how much of a threat Apophis was, until he battled and killed the serpent, only for it to come back to life, larger and stronger. The sun god returned to the underworld the following night, and to his dismay, met this very serpent he had killed the night before, still alive, but more vicious looking. Time and again, Amun-Ra would kill Apophis, and time and again, the serpent would come back to life. Apophis was becoming increasingly difficult to handle. Every night that passed, he was becoming stronger with each death, and the threat he posed to the world was becoming more imminent. Thus, thenceforth, whenever it was time for Amun-Ra to pass through the underworld with the sun, many of the other powerful gods would accompany him through the night, for they could no longer stand by and wait for this great evil to come for them all. And cursed be the night that Amun-Ra falls to this serpent, for they would no longer have a prayer. Even though the gods killed Apophis every night, cutting him up to pieces, the serpent regenerated and became whole before the next night, ready to resume the war. How long could this continue? Alas, alas, the gods could not end Apophis, but Apophis could end them. Apophis only needs one moment of luck, just one night of luck, and that would be it. All will be as he wants. As Amun-Ra proceeded to create the world, he opened his mouth, and out of it poured a massive body of water. This water was called Tefnut. From his nose, he breathed out a puff of air so dry, yet so cool and refreshing. This air was called Shu. From the union of Tefnut and Shu came the dry lands and the vast sky, the dry land called Geb, and the vast sky called Nuit. Geb and Nuit became locked in an intimate embrace, and would not let go. But Amun-Ra saw that if these two were not separated, this home he was making would be uninhabitable. So he commanded Shu, the dry air, to separate Geb and Nuit. Stepping in between the two, Shu pushed Nuit far up into the high, while standing on Geb, so that he stayed pinned below. Shu remains in this position, thus, forever separating the earth and the sky. Nuit conceived from her union with Geb, and when it was time, she brought forth 4 lesser deities, Osiris, Isis, Seth, and Nephthys. These 4 lesser deities, along with the 4 elders and their creator, would collectively be known as the Ened, the Great Nine of Egyptian mythology. Osiris, god of fertility and agriculture, god of the dead and afterlife, god of life and resurrection, son of Geb and Nuit, the lord of silence, he who is forever benign and youthful. Once upon a time, as the eldest child of Geb and Nuit, Osiris ruled ancient Egypt as king, with his sister wife, Isis, by his side, as queen. He taught his people how to farm and cultivate the lands, and how to live peacefully with one another. He was kind and strong, loved and respected by the people, far and near alike. There was only one person in the entire kingdom who harbored deep hatred for Osiris. It was his brother, Seth. Seth had grown greatly jealous of his brother's fame and power, and so began plotting to kill him and usurp the throne. One night, as everyone slept, Seth quietly crept into the king's bedroom and measured Osiris's body from top to bottom and from side to side, careful not to wake him or his queen. At the coming of dawn, Seth took the measurements to a carpenter, who then carved a magnificent wooden chest, polished and decorated with sheets of gold. The next night, Seth threw a huge party, inviting the pharaoh, Osiris, as guest of honor. The powerful Isis was to accompany her husband to this strange party, but knowing fully well that he could not carry out his wicked plan with the goddess around, Seth convinced Osiris to leave his wife behind. It was a night for the men, just the men. How cunning. The night was spent feasting, singing, dancing, and playing games. For the final game, Seth brought out the magnificent wooden chest, proclaiming that the first person to fit perfectly into the chest would be allowed to keep it. One by one, each of Seth's friends climbed into the chest. Of course, no one was able to fit in, for it was not made for them. It was made perfectly for Osiris. The Pharaoh of Egypt was not one for child's play. He was known for his austerity and chose not to participate in the game. However, Seth and his accomplices convinced him to try his luck. One night of fun and games would do him no harm, Seth said. But it would do him great harm. Osiris stepped into the chest and lay down. The chest fit him perfectly, just as planned. And just as Osiris settled into it, Seth slammed the lid and sealed it shut. He carried the chest down to the Nile River and dumped it in, knowing that the pharaoh would not survive. The pharaoh struggled for air, right until his organs failed him. He had suffocated. In Egypt, Osiris is also known as Osir.
I first came across Ansarada in 2014. It was a corporate finance deal we were working on for a
You get me? Usaru. Like, what the hell is it they doing, man? What are they doing? Told you, man. They keep changing up shit, man. Osiris. Bruv. I ain't Greek, man. Stop your nonsense.
Isis, mother of all gods, queen mother of ancient Egypt, goddess of magic and healing, daughter of Geb and Nuit, sister and wife to Osiris, and sister of Seth and Nephthys. She is better known as
Wait.
Orset in Egypt.
Sister and wife to Osiris.
Yeah, that's what they're saying. But they got no proof or evidence of that.
Is there any connection to ISIS?
Because
Do you
when
think?
they checked the bodies or the mummies or whatever, well, they can't find Osiris's body, but they found Osiris's tomb. Yeah, they're just people who actually lived, but they're telling some fantasy story, yeah, in their own romanticized type of way. You know, it sounds interesting this way, but if you understand that this person was a real person, real man, you know what I'm saying? He just came from a royal lineage, then yeah, it makes more
Yeah,
sense.
so yeah, exactly. So
Is there any
this type of
connection? Do you think?
incest is just mad.
Yeah,
Between
yeah, it wouldn't work, and obviously
No.
it hasn't found to be apparent in us Africans.
Mm-mm.
The diversity is definitely there, and it didn't come via incest. It's crazy because we got the most diverse DNA in it. Otherwise, we'd start having strange anomalies, strange blood, you know, antibodies, and all of this weird shit that we don't have.
Once upon a time, Seth killed his brother, Osiris, and usurped the throne, discarding his brother's body in the Nile River to be washed away. Oh, how terribly sad Isis was when she heard the news of her husband's death.
Interesting fact: the son that was replaced to replace Cain, yeah, or Abel, was Seth, right? And the
Yeah.
woman started with, oh, his brother Seth. Now it's changed to Set. When I was saying to man that Set
Set and
is
Set the
Seth,
same.
is the same
Yeah.
thing, yeah, man was trying to argue with me. So now what they're trying to do in the biblical version is that Set or Seth is the special son, is the good one, and he's the one we all descend from. Now look at the Egyptian pantheon. It's saying that no, this Set is the one, this evil brother killed his brother and all of that, and that again we all descend from Set. So
Set.
in one place he's a monster, in a
Another is
right,
yeah, the perfect son.
he's the
Yeah.
perfect son, he's the blessed one, he's the one we all descend from. You know, again
Mm-hmm.
in these books, stolen birthright and all of this nonsense. You know what I mean? It's clear that something's going on that they're not telling us, and it doesn't make sense.
Rushing to the riverbank, she desperately searched for her husband's body, and after several days of searching, she found the wooden chest that Seth had buried him in. Opening the chest, Isis broke down in tears as she saw the cold, dead body of her beloved. Isis knew she had to perform the proper rituals that would allow her husband to pass on to the afterlife, so she left him shortly in order to gather the materials needed for the ritual, hiding the corpse in the river grass, away from sight, till she returned. But while she was away, Seth visited the riverbank to make sure Osiris's corpse had been washed away. But to his alarm, he found the chest wide open on the shore. Nothing was in it. Furious, Seth began searching for the corpse. He knew this was Isis's doing. What was that witch up to now? Was she going to use her magic to try bring the dead back to life? Seth wondered. If Osiris came back to life, it would surely mean his doom, and all his efforts would have been in vain. To ensure that never happened, when Seth found the corpse in the river grass, he cut it up into 14 pieces, some say 26 pieces, scattering the pieces all over Egypt so they would never be found. On her return to the riverbank, Isis saw that someone had removed her husband's corpse. She knew who had done it, and she knew what he had done. Transforming into a huge bird, Isis flew over all of Egypt for many nights, until she recovered all the pieces. With the help of her sister, Nephthys, the god of mummification, Anubis, and the god of wisdom, Thoth, Isis reassembled all the pieces to make it whole once again, wrapping the body in strips of fine linen, creating a mummy at that moment. On the night of the full moon, Isis used her powerful magic to resurrect her husband. It was as Seth feared, but not quite. Her magic would only last for one night, and Osiris would return to the land of the dead. Isis spent those few hours with her husband, conceiving a son that night. Her son would be called Horus, and when he comes of age, he would battle his wicked uncle for his rightful place as Pharaoh of Egypt.
Sell products on Facebook and Instagram when you start your online store with Shopify, the e-commerce platform that's trusted.
Haru. Not Horus.
Horus, god of kingship and nobility, god of the high skies, the falcon-headed lord. The one who is above, the one who is distant, son of Osiris and Isis. When Horus was born, Isis hid him in the marshland of the Nile, protecting him from the poisonous snakes, scorpions, crocodiles and wild animals of the Nile, but most importantly, from the eyes of Seth. As Horus grew, he learned to ward off the dangers of the Nile by himself, killing the reptiles and all manner of beasts that threatened him and his mother. And by the time he became an adult, he was strong enough to challenge his uncle, Seth, for the throne. Horus confronted Seth, and a violent battle began. They were evenly matched, and Horus was in his prime, full of youth and vigor. During the fight, however, Seth gouged out the left eye of Horus, throwing it down from atop where they fought. The eye magically became a living symbol of its own, possessing the power to heal and restore. They call it the Wadjet, which means the eye of Horus. Although left with one eye,
Wadjet.
Horus was still able to best Seth, emerging victorious in the vicious battle. Because Seth had wrongly killed his brother and forcefully taken over the throne, he was deemed guilty and unfit to rule. Thus, Seth was banished forever, and Horus became the new king, restoring peace and order once more in all of Egypt. This is the story of Horus.
Another thing about Horus is he's depicted as a young man with a one braid on the side of his head. So this also goes to show you that this bird head business is only symbolic. What the person actually looks like, there is actual depiction. So when you look up Horus or Haru, you're going to see some images that show him as a young man with one lock. You know, they always had that one lock or one big plait on the side of their head as a young man. So yeah.
Seth, god of the deserts and foreign lands, god of violence and disorder, god of storms, eclipses, and earthquakes. The frightening one, son of Geb and Nuit, brother to Osiris, Isis, and Nephthys.
Mad.
Once upon a time, Seth ruthlessly murdered his brother, Osiris, and claimed the throne of Egypt, commanding the obedience of his subjects, with fear, force, and harsh punishments. His reign of terror did not last for too long, for his brother's son.
Just because he was dark skinned, you know. Another one who's depicted dark skin and having locks. Hench. Basically looking like Jeds. You know what I'm saying? So each one has a depiction, each one has a human form which they're depicted in. The god of gods, Tar, is depicted with an afro alongside Osiris. Like,
are there any evil light skinned gods?
Light skinned gods. No, there's not even that concept's not there, remember. They all have balance. They all have balance. And remember that they're godlike humans, you know? They're your ancestors. They're the first dynasties of whatever civilization, you know? In later dynasties did they start making up stories and depicted them in such ways to get it. The early stories are very simple. Like this is all elaborate stuff, extra stuff that came after to explain something that is hard to explain now unless you're using genetics and gene splicing and all of that. Because ain't no way the woman's having sex with a dead man. Makes no sense, no? But you can take his sperm and you can place it inside you if you've got that science. You know what I mean? They call it IVF nowadays, so you know. Let's go.
Horus challenged and defeated him in combat, becoming the new ruler and banishing Seth from the realms of men for eternity as payment for his crimes. With nowhere to go, Seth wasted in a no man's land until Amun-Ra took pity on him and relieved him of his penance. Ra adopted him as his son, and there, Seth swore eternal allegiance to his benefactor. To the surprise of all, Seth proved he was never truly an evil being. He became the thunder in the sky, protecting Ra from the dark serpent, Apophis, during his nightly travels through the underworld. He became the loyal servant of Amun-Ra, and like his master, the mortal enemy of Apophis. So why had Seth been wicked up to this moment, and what made him change? Seth was once a child, born into a royal household, but perhaps he never received the love and importance his elder brother Osiris enjoyed. He watched from the shadows as Osiris, heir to the throne, was always showered with praises, care, attention and goodwill, while he was mostly ignored.
See? This is why you understand that how can two brothers, one look normal and then one have a dog head? Huh? He's not getting no girls. What is this?
No, you never know.
No, it's caste system running early, even in
Shit.
Kemet. No, I'm telling you the truth. It's caste system running in Kemet. What's going on here? The dark skinned brothers always. This is like a Tyler Perry movie and shit. Like, stop it, man. You know what I mean? The light skinned gardener becomes the guy. You get me? And the dark skinned guy is always beating his woman and shit. Like, stop it, man.
Racism.
Yeah,
Racism.
racist. This is racist.
Racist.
You know what I mean? Right, it's cool, man. We just hear what you lot gotta say.
He gradually grew jealous, and it poisoned his heart. Perhaps, with Amun-Ra, it was different. He was finally important, useful, loved. As god of the barren deserts, Seth never had any children with his wife and sister, Nephthys. And now, as a formidable warrior god, who restrained the forces of darkness, the respect for Seth grew over and outside Egypt, particularly among pharaohs.
And his name is Set or Setuk. You get me? Not all this Seth business, Set business. Like, make it your mind, mate. This is your goddamn mind. But we understand you not doing that because Bible things, you know. I saw the thing set on. I did just trying to murk me with adverts today, bros. Boom, boom, boom,
Yo, hey,
boom.
bro, why you ain't got YouTube Premium, bro?
Hmm? No, fuck with
Why have you
YouTube,
not got
man.
YouTube Premium?
They have to wait.
You know, how you do reviews online but you don't have YouTube Premium, man? That's not serious.
No, man. It's dead food, man. Fuck them.
I don't have
YouTube,
YouTube
blood.
Premium, but I got Spotify, so that's my excuse.
I said I got Spotify. I got to pay for bloody StreamYard. That's
How much
like
else was that?
£20
£10
a month.
Yeah. Oh yeah. By the
Otherwise,
way,
you couldn't
sorry,
get
you know, I meant to say.
Yeah.
I meant to say this in the beginning. Yeah. If anybody if anyone's a budding investor and wants to make money, sorry, this ain't that pyramid scheme or nothing. But only if you care about crypto and that. If you're a piece of shit hater, you know what I'm saying, suck yourself. But if you care about making money, Check out if you're still sub to G Block, check out Veli. Veli's got a new everything, new whatever, and like word to my life, I can't even deny. I've no chatting shit. It's no scheme. You don't have to give any of your own money or nothing. This nigga will make you money. Like listen, if you know a little bit, if you got a head start in this thing, even better. If you don't and you just want to listen, like this nigga will help you make money. Like that's a fact. So go give it a sub or whatever, or go check it out. Check out his live streams, whatever. But anything he's posting in there, like anything where you have to donate, man ain't asking you for shit. He's offering you to make money, innit? So yeah, like you should.
Yeah,
Those
I've
of you
seen a
who
couple
do
of
make,
that as well.
You know, it'd be good to get someone like, you know, Gain, because he does crypto stuff as well. Like, you know what I mean? He's always keeping an eye on his stocks, like how Veli does his thing as well.
Well,
It'd be good for them to chat, you know, and people like
I
him.
think a couple people in the
yeah, he's not
in the
dealing with none of that shit to be real.
in the trill
Sorry, go on,
thing who deal with their crypto. We was talking about it the other day and the benefits, the things. You know, everybody seems to have a wallet, you know, and it depends on when you came into this crypto thing. Like I was in it. I had a flatmate who was into it. I've had so many friends and all sorts who've been into crypto. Some have done well, some are doing okay, and some are just quiet about it, just getting on with their daily work. And you know what I mean, whenever they can, because it was like more like a hobby thing. If it's gonna bust, it's gonna bust, innit? You know what I mean? But
It's mad because like my
for me,
brethren put in like 4 bags, yeah, before the Bitcoin kind of like hit a low, innit, yeah. He
yeah.
put in then, so it was a few months ago, and like he went from 4 bags to 2.5 or something like that, innit? Yeah, that's how much it went down. So he lost 1.5, innit? But if you know what you're doing, you can fucking move money around and shit, so you don't lose out. But if you don't know what you're doing, you fucking lose. You get me? It's mad.
Yeah.
No, man played a
All I'm
video.
saying, I wasn't trying to. I wasn't trying to change, make that a topic. And I understand anyone that if that's what you're interested in. If you don't give a shit, whatever. You know what I'm saying? If you're one
No,
of the
man,
old school
big up
haters,
Veli, man.
whatever.
Come on, man. Big up
Yeah,
Veli,
come
man.
on. But
You know what I mean?
I swear to you, like honestly, because I know a lot of what he knows. Like, I wouldn't help people. I have no interest in telling people shit, but he does. Like he's giving it for fucking free. Like whatever he knows, he'll touch. Jeez. Yeah.
Yes, sir, man.
Yeah, Uro's thing, big boy thing. But yeah, no, yeah. So yeah, go give it a look anyway. Like you ain't getting no G Block back, but you might get something
Yeah,
better,
yeah.
Smiley. You know, those who are missing the thing, you might get something even better.
Your money in your pocket, man. Can't beat that,
Come
man.
on, them
You know what I
dollars.
mean? Or ways to make money.
Give you a couple
We
of
never.
dollars.
And the thing
give a
is, we
couple
never not that. And the funny thing is that my boy Veli always been like that. Always been.
Yeah.
Even when we the years back in the hangouts, yeah, he was like, "But how are we gonna make peas though? How are we gonna
ISAs
do
and
what we
them
do?"
stock
Yeah,
market
yeah.
ISAs.
Right,
Like,
right, right,
yeah, Veli was
right.
out here,
That
boy.
was Veli. That was Veli. That was half the reason why he was talking to these racists and that, trying to pick their brain. You get it?
Yeah,
All they
obviously.
wanted to do was be
Man
racist.
making
Yeah,
money, innit?
yeah. All they wanted to do was be racist, and not. It didn't take us long to like simmer them. You know the ones they like. Yeah, how many racist chants or things are you gonna say that are not gonna trigger the man them, and we just get to the real talking. You get what I'm saying? So that's how we made friends with these guys, these Liams and all of these weird guys who are not
Man, like
racist.
Gay Liam.
Yeah,
You
like
know, where's
man
Gay
who are
Liam,
not
bro?
that racist anymore. You know, made man turn away from Tommy Robinson and them type of things. There, they tell you, yeah, Macu, it was Macu. Because I was telling you, boy, this guy's racist, bro. He was like, no. How is he racist? How is he racist? Show me some evidence. I showed him one video where he went into the shop and he abused some Asian man. And yeah, I think after that there was another Raspet was doing something and tried to pull out because Raspet was on his nuts. Pause. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
yeah, people saw all these stuffs and
What's
started to.
Ras saying though?
I
What's
don't
Ras
even
saying?
know, bro. I don't even know. He's supposedly not online, but he's online.
I miss that little retarded nigga, bro. He was hilarious, bro. Like, arguing with him was funny as shit, though. Like,
I know.
Bro, he got an army now, bro. He got an army now.
I tried to.
He had what do you mean? He had an army. He had an army back then.
Yeah, he did.
No, you
I
know,
told
bro. That's
him
what I'm saying, man. Man don't begrudge people, bro. Like
in our group, he
he
was
does, he's
definitely
a G.
in our group. He was definitely Spider-Man. You know
What's
what I'm
that
saying? He was definitely Spider-Man. You know, like with great power comes great responsibility, and everybody likes your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man, right? He's got a
but
little bit
that
of
little kid was a
powers.
star. Bro, he was a
Yeah,
that little kid's a
he can
star,
carry a
bro.
few
Like, he was a
stunts.
star.
No, he could carry a few tons. Yeah, I mean, you need to see the capabilities, and he had more capabilities as I see in the newer comics. Yeah, they saying his powers have changed and doubled and all of that, right? But against Thanos, it's like, when you got Thanos up in there and Galactus and that, it's different levels, bro. You get me? Man will snap
Do you know
Spider-Man's
what?
neck.
Sorry, I'm not following the analogy super. But one thing I'll say is, like,
He was
remember, like,
definitely.
from a
I didn't even call him
performance
Spider-Man. I called him
standpoint, he's a
Spider-Ass.
go on.
I called him
Spider-Ass,
Spider-Ass.
yeah.
Yeah, we was having a little
No, but
debate in that.
but I'm saying he was a good performer, and I feel like
He's got
sometimes
potential. He had great potential.
I
He's
feel
got
like
great
the
potential.
people
Just didn't use it right.
that get upset with them kind of people,
Mm,
like, put too much on them, expect them to be some, you know what I'm saying?
mm.
Like, expect them to be something. Like, even whatever man we've had a few disagreements about stuff. The man never
Yeah.
made man dislike him or hate him. I didn't think he was anything like. Do you know what I mean? I didn't
Yeah,
think like certain man
it's not supposed to
people
be
I
like that.
really
It's
like
not
and
supposed to be like
respect. Yeah,
Mhm.
they really hate on man, and I'm like, bro, you shouldn't take none of this shit like that.
You know,
Like, it's not.
one of my brethren, yeah,
But
he
you know
said
what
to
it
me,
is, James? It's a Marmite thing. That's what I said. With me, it's a Marmite thing. Like, some people gonna like you, some people gonna dislike you. This is
yeah,
the
but
thing.
when it comes to progressing, like one of my brethren said, bro, to me, like, do you think 50 Cent still hangs around with the same people he hangs around with in the hood? Like, you know what I mean? Like that, like, you know what I mean? People elevate, bro. People elevate their company. People move on. They move forward. You get me? So if you want to be
100%.
successful, you gotta elevate. You know what I mean? Your
But
company,
I
everything.
think the main point is, I think, is like, if you're someone that is taking what's wrong with you? If you're taking it serious, like, if you think man's gonna fucking help you find salvation or something, you're an idiot anyway. You was the dickhead, innit? Like, if you believe that man was gonna save your community, whatever the fuck that actually is, you were the moron, bro. He's a guy that, captivates, he's good in the spotlight. Do you know what I'm saying? He makes things like entertaining and interesting in places like Speaker's Corner. For that, man deserves credit, bro. That's it. And now he's got his little following and blah, blah, blah. It's like he deserves that, innit? Because someone offers you entertainment deserves what? They deserve to be paid. How many non-entertaining people deserve to get paid in this world? So, like, when man hate on man, I'm like, oh, it's because it's like, he was meant to be for the community. Now he's getting money. It's like, so what? Why can't he get money, bro? It's only if you're dumb enough to believe that he was out here for you. Like, he was some fucking magnanimous, altruistic, selfless person. Nah, bro, if you believe that, that's your fault. That's not his fault. Look, you've got to grind like everybody else.
Yeah, I'm looking at the squad for tomorrow, blood. Speak for me, blood. Looking at the squad, blood. Football, man.
We saying you're balling tomorrow, yeah?
Yeah, man. They got me up in there. I've been stonesing it up, bro. They put me at centre back, blood.
Oh shit! You sent it back. Yeah, but you're tall enough. You're 6 foot, so you can do this, bro. Sick,
Not only
bro.
that, bro. It's just like I'm not a defender. It's just like, but I'm a good enough
No.
player.
Yeah, but like being a defender, it's mostly brains, isn't it? If you're good at just holding the ball up, yeah, and just not losing it, you're a good defender, bro. I mean,
yeah, 100%.
You know?
The further up the pitch you move, the more the less IQ you need, bro.
Just run towards goal and fucking shoot. That's it.
Do you get what I mean? Man, man stick at anyone at the 9, bro, and just say,
because like me, I'm good at centre back only because you get me. I'm good at my tackles. You get me, yeah. But at the same time, the footballing brain part is like something that I had to get used to because like I was more of a like you know what I mean. I would just you know what I mean aggressive. You get me, yeah. In my game, I'll get the job done from midfield. Even when it comes to attacking, score a goal, bam, you get me, yeah, pass the ball, bam, you get me, yeah, don't lose the ball, bam. But playing centre back, bro, it's like number one thing, don't lose the fucking ball. You can't do it. You get me? You can't do it. So just don't lose the ball, distribute, and that's it, bro. You get me? After that, just make it hard.
Whatever you do, watch as many hours as you can of Harry Maguire, and then don't be that guy.
Yeah, just don't be.
You need to know what to not do.
Yeah.
Watch 3 hours.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
No,
bro.
bro.
That is a
Yeah,
good
bro,
point.
because
We
again,
saying
I
about
come
the
from.
manager. We
Yeah,
saying about the
yeah.
manager, Matthew.
Gotta
You want
go,
him?
bro. Like it's just peak for us. Like I
What,
don't
Man
know what's going
United?
on. Yeah,
Oh,
man.
man.
Peak for us, man.
Nah, you got to keep him, bro. After the 5-0 defeat, bro, you're still gonna keep him, bro. You get me? He's not gonna go yet. You know what I mean? So
Obviously, he's not going to the end of the season, bro.
Well, we'll see.
That's a
I mean, it's all about money.
where
Yeah?
is he going?
I'm
Come on.
saying it's all about money, and you know, like
bro,
we
who's
have
gonna
that power.
replace him? Who's gonna replace him? That's the question, bro.
There's bare managers out there that
Yeah,
don't
but
have shots.
everyone that you've had.
I'll take Brenda. I'll take Brenda
I'll
right
take
now,
Brendan.
bro.
And
Brendan
I
Rodgers,
even
yeah.
I prefer
I'll take.
Zidane.
Yeah.
I prefer Zinedine.
No, I'd rather
Because
Brenda.
Brendan
you know
Rodgers
why?
got a
You know
second,
why I
yeah. By the
prefer
way, yeah.
Zinedine? Because it's not a place that we don't have the players. They're just not being coached correct. And if you got a guy who can still run on the pitch and demonstrate what he wants you to do, and is respected by all players, yeah, man, that's a good start. Do you get me? And
Let me
I
tell you
find
something. Yeah.
that
Let me
he's
tell you something. Yeah.
go on.
No, I was gonna say like, alright, cool. I wanted Zidane to keep Pogba. Pogba's gone. It's a write-off. Yeah. Like Brenda. Yeah. That Liverpool, that SAS. Yeah. Suarez, Sterling, and Sturridge. Yeah. That team and Coutinho and the man. That team was easily top 3 best teams to watch ever in the Premier League. When Suarez was on God mode, Suarez might just
We're
be
talking
the
7
best,
years ago.
the
Yeah,
best
but
striker
you know the problem
to ever
with that
play in
is
the Prem. He
the
might be
problem
that
with
guy.
that is the rise and fall of Brendan Rodgers in that situation is the fact that he didn't buy most of those players. You know what I mean? Remember, it was King Kenny.
Wait.
He
No,
bought
he bought
Suarez.
Sturridge.
He bought
Sturridge.
Suarez.
No, he didn't.
Yeah.
No,
buy
Kenny
Suarez.
King. No, hold on.
King Kenny bought Suarez.
King Kenny bought thing.
Okay.
He promoted Sterling. He bought
Mhm.
Sturridge. Yeah, he bought Sturridge for 20 mil from Man City or Chelsea.
Right,
I
yes,
forget.
yes.
Yeah, he
Mhm.
bought Sturridge. He bought fucking whatchamacallit, and I think he bought Phil
Then
Coutinho as well.
But the worst
From
thing is
Inter.
he made Suarez into what he is. He made Sterling into what he is.
I don't think he
No.
can make Suarez.
He
Suarez.
didn't make Suarez. Yeah, but
Nah,
bro, he
Suarez is a bad
created
man.
that attacking 4-4-2 diamond was. Like, I'm not gonna lie, yeah. Stevie G doesn't slip, they win the title, and they're one of the best teams to ever watch in the Premier League. Like, it's cemented. But now, because they didn't win it, people forget what their man there was on. Just blowing teams out, fucking flicks, tricks, Luis Enrique, left back. That goal for Suarez, come on, bro. Their man there was serious. And you have to rate Brenda for that, man. You have to rate Brenda.
Bro, I'm telling you now, if you look at the player interviews about with Brendan Rodgers, yeah, they all rated Brendan Rodgers. They all say,
he's
bro,
a coach,
he's more
bro.
than
He's
a
a proper
manager.
coach.
Yeah, he trained, he helped us to become the players that we are. Everyone said that from Suarez, Sterling, everybody. Yeah, bro.
It was
Trust
hard.
me.
No, he's
Sterling
a
couldn't
coach,
shoot.
isn't it? No, he's
Yeah,
a coach.
yeah,
Like,
yeah,
first
yeah,
things
yeah.
first, you have to remember, yeah. Like, certain, like, bro, who's our coaches? Nick Phelan, fucking. I mean, I love Carrick, but brother, I don't know what he's offering. Kieran McKenna and Ole. Oh man, that's just you know what? Anyway, I said I'm not talking about this anymore. Whatever, it's just a joke.
It's painful, isn't it? It's painful. And the fact that
joke, bro.
man don't want to address it is going to cause repercussions. I'm telling you, the fans are not going to have it. You know what I'm saying? Because there comes a stage. Bigger and badder managers have been sacked for less. So
80
it speaks
million
volumes.
pounds on a centre back.
On a fridge.
Yeah, who's been relegated twice. Yeah, and you make him a captain. His only contribution to the Premier League, notable, like in the annals of history and records, is being fucking relegated. And this man is the captain of Manchester
But
United.
hold on. You buy Sancho. Sancho's just sitting on your bench doing fuck all, and you wanted him for God knows how long.
Donny van der Beek. Donny van der Beek, bro.
How are you sitting
You just wanna
Sancho on the
play
bench, bro?
Max
Like, what go on, bro? You gotta play him, bro. What the fuck?
That's why, like, their man try to make it. No, to
And it's
McTominay.
favoritism. It's favoritism.
That's some white privilege about Paul Scholes.
Yeah, it's meant to be good
Scholes said the
sub.
best midfielder. Man said the best midfielder at Man United is Scott McTominay, bro. Yeah, he was a bad boy player, but Paul Scholes is a fucking donut.
You lot
He's
bought
a
Ronaldo.
donut.
You lot bought Ronaldo, yeah.
We're not
And
listening to that.
all I'm
'Cause
saying is,
even
bro,
Fergie,
Arsenal.
as we said, even Fergie makes mistakes. But Fergie said,
"Come on."
When I heard that, Fergie said, they asked him about the team that man put out for one game. He said, "No, man, I would have played my best team."
Yeah. Ronaldo,
Like
he said, I would have played my best player. Right? You always play your best player. 100%.
You play your best players, man. What are you doing? You get what
No,
I'm
but
saying?
even
And
you know
from
what,
that-
man, say Fergie made a mistake, yeah. But wait, look at David Moyes now. Look at
Yeah, I
Moyes.
know, but he wasn't
They're
ready for such
flying.
a. Remember that? Look, that's a
I
top
know,
job, Man United.
I'm joking.
But bro,
It's
playing your
it's like going,
playing
you
your
can't
best
have these
players.
amateur managers who haven't had much training. Look at the ones we produced. All the Steve Bruces, all the Mark Hugheses. They wouldn't even dare.
Bro, all I'm
apply
saying
for
is
the job.
playing your
Yeah,
best players
Even
over
Laurent
over
Blanc,
player
even Laurent Blanc,
cohesion.
yeah,
even Laurent Blanc, yeah.
Bro.
He managed PSG, he won a title, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
Bro,
Some
I'm,
of the
all
other
I'm saying
I
is, bro,
said this. Yeah.
bro,
Yap
player
Sam,
cohesion is
probably a
super
good
important, bro.
manager. Like, there's
I
bare man
don't
out here.
understand why you lot aren't
Bruv,
seeing that.
Ollie's a brother. He's a pussy, yo. Man said, shut the fuck up, you knobhead. Yeah, a 21-year-old Marcus Rashford said that to the captain of Man United. What is that fucking locker room like? What is that locker room like? And this fucking Bruno Fernandes with his 50% pass accuracy is the fucking hero of our
Bro,
team,
Rashford ain't performing,
Not
bro.
joking,
All
bro.
these players ain't performing, bro.
Rashford's a crackhead, bro.
It's
Rashford's
not.
a little
It's, you know what
crackhead,
it
man.
is. You know what it is. Man have to sit down. They have to be honest with themselves and say, like, look, Bruno. Sometimes I watch this guy and I'm saying, bro, the passes are not even complete. Like, what is all the hype about? And you're saying
This
out of
nigga said,
15 pass attempts, you get 5, and then you have some wondrous shot. And bare times your shots are going left, right, and all over the place. But you get that
halfway
one.
line, you know. Halfway line, this nigga
Lazy
shooting
behavior. Like you're a liability
A man said,
on the defensive end. That's what it is.
do you know what he said?
So
He
when
said,
you got him and Pogba as well, another liability, and could be better on the defensive end because he's done it for France, played in that CDM role. You know what I mean? I don't know what this ego thing is
yeah,
about
but he's
now.
got discipline because the team is disciplined. You can't ask man to be disciplined, yeah, and what do you call it? And the team is completely undisciplined. Look at Marco Verratti for fucking Italy, bro. You know, like Pogba's a monster of a man, yeah, and fucking you got Marco Verratti playing that role to a T. You know why? Because man's fucking coached like that, bro. He's told what to do. Bruno Fernandes is out here talking about, people want to talk about stats, but I try things. Nigga, okay, so what about the guy that also tries things that has better stats than you donut, bro? What kind of stupid answer for having
Bro, he missed
stats
he
is
missed
that?
a sitter.
So dumb
Yeah,
as
he
hell,
missed a
bro.
sitter. He missed a sitter against Liverpool. If he scored that, yeah, that would have changed the game completely, right?
I know.
You know what I mean? But end of the day, you know what I mean? This is the thing.
We
You don't
weren't
take
changing
your
no game.
chances.
But we got blown out, bro.
Wait.
There was no changing no goal.
But bro, then you could have gone 1-0 up. Going 1-0 up against Liverpool, you get me? And on a derby day, it's a big deal, bro. You get me? Yeah, it raises, you get me, the tempo and everything, bro, and confidence
Even
and everything.
Ronaldo scored, and it was.
And he got disallowed. Yeah, a 3-0,
Whatever,
innit? A 3-0 he scored. It was 3-1. That would have made a difference.
That
Yeah,
was
all you need is 2 more goals.
That was a strike, though.
That was a sick finish. It was a sick finish. I won't lie.
Running down the wing.
Come on, bro. At the end of the day, like, fuck it, innit? Yeah, this is a new league, bro. This is you know what I mean, with this fucking.
Yeah, we're about to lose to fucking Newcastle, bro. If we don't win the title in the next 5 years, we're going to be fucking top 4 is going to be a mythful. If we haven't kicked on in the next 5 years, because remember, a lot of these youths as well. That's what these don't seem to realize. A lot of these youths that Ollie's not promoting in the academy, it stagnates the academy. It stagnates our transfer body. Man are going to look at Jadon Sancho and say, I don't want to come there. Because it's not, you think it's all on Ollie's shoulders. No. Now man can't trust the board. Now man look at Pogba. Pogba don't trust the board. He just let his contract run down.
No.
But as soon as Pogba says something, what happened? He didn't get played. He said, "Oh, we got to look at this. We got to look at that." What happened? He was on the bench. You get me? This is what happens. So if they speak up against the fucking, the people above them, literally they get benched. So this is fuckeries, bro. You get me?
Yeah,
And
but
knowing
that's
that we're
down
in
to the manager. Again, that's down to the manager.
No, but knowing that we're in an era of social media, bro, man's got a right to his opinion, bro. You get me? Yeah, come on, bro. I mean,
and that's the reason that they're not going to fire this dickhead is because, and even that, I hate saying call him man a dickhead because it's Ole, but anyway, the reason they're not going to fire him is because he's not going to come out to the press and say shit.
His legendary status at Man United will
Super
not
sub.
be tainted, yeah. But as a manager,
it is, bro. Don't say that. It's gone.
No, as a manager,
his status is gone. I hate this man. I hate
No.
this nigga smiling. 5-0. I hate this, bro. Nigga, bro.
I love how
shout
close
out,
the two
wherever-
United fans.
Hey,
I love it.
Hey,
Right
shout
now.
out, God and Jacob, yeah. Shout out, God and Jacob, wherever he is, yeah. I hate it. I hate you, nigga. I hate you. I fucking hope you die, nigga. I hate you.
Yeah. You come over there. Get me.
Bro, you don't know how happy I was that day. I felt so bad for United fans that day, bro. I was like, oh my lord, literally, bro. I was so bad for you.
Can I be real with you? Can I be real with you?
Yeah.
That day and City, I wanted man to score more. I was pissed it ended 5-0.
That's
Are
right.
you mad? Are you mad?
Yeah, give
Bro,
me 20
we
nil.
broke
Give me something
broke
historical.
records.
Premier
I said it.
League.
We
I
broke
said it.
records.
You know,
bro.
like I said it before the
last
game. I was
time-
like, I
Yeah.
wanted us to lose, and yeah, that would
100-0.
hopefully.
Bro, it was
solidify-
embarrassing, bro. It was 5-0. You had
what's
all these
going on at the
superstars. You had Sancho on the bench. I thought to myself, bro, you lot are just jokes, bro. You lot are
I
fucking around.
want Harry
manager,
Mack
man.
gone.
Mm.
Scotty Mack, I don't even give a shit about him, to be honest. He's so irrelevant to me. But he's not a
Yeah, he's
starter.
supposed to be like,
He's not a starter
no,
anywhere
yeah,
in
he's
the
meant
world.
to be like a Nicky Butt back in the day. You know what I mean? He's meant to be one of them.
So
guys.
who's better?
Nicky
Who's
Butt
better,
could-
Ronaldo
Oh,
or
even-
Salah?
Nicky Butt won a Champions League final, my G.
I know, but I'm saying like that type
Nicky
of
Butt
player,
won a
as in,
Champions.
the man are good subs and dependable players do their job and that's it.
But they were academy players, bro. They grew up together. They had
Yeah.
cohesion. Do you understand? Player
We're trying to
cohesion
get a
is super
Fletcher out
important.
of him. If we can
I
get a
mean-
Fletcher out of him and he shoots a little bit
Nah,
more.
that's
than
another man that you can't lace them man there's boots, bro. He's
I
trash.
know, bro.
He's
That- I
he's,
think
he's
that's
you know
what
what the
was-
saddest thing is? He either disappears entirely, yeah, or just fucks up the play. Like that's what I'm saying, bro. Pogba's been playing bad. I hold my hands up, yeah. I'm a big Pogba fan, but he has been playing really poor recently. But the sad thing is, even when he has a good game, these men don't seem to notice what levels are. Like, shout out to Nanifa. You get me? Levels, bedroom. You get me? I don't seem to know, bro. Like, you get me?
So wait, hold
bro,
on. One question to you though. Who's better, Ronaldo or Salah?
Ronaldo, bro.
Oh, allow it, bro. Allow it, bro. Allow it, bro. Salah, bro. Salah all day, bro. Mohamed Salah. He came from Allah. That's how it goes, bro. That's how it goes.
You done? That curly hair,
Yeah,
that
come back with that, bro.
is never, can never chat to Ronaldo. Are you fucking?
No,
are
you can't. You
okay?
can't. You can't. It's ridiculous.
Are
It's
you
ridiculous.
okay?
Allow it, bro.
It's ridiculous.
Allow it, bro.
The man, there's
Ronaldo.
one Champions League and one Prem, and then man's record last season compared to Ronaldo's.
Bro, it's the hardest thing anyway. We'll see what Ronaldo does.
You got Lukaku, who never even had a better striking record than Ronaldo last year. Man.
Bro, Lukaku's dangerous right now. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Chelsea are dangerous, bro.
So Ronaldo's dangerous,
Chelsea are dangerous, bro, right now.
Ronaldo's always dangerous.
I didn't want Lukaku to leave Man United. I straight
Nor
up.
did I.
Like all
Nor
that
did
shit,
I.
Nick. Like that was hella racist. All that people calling him a donkey and shit. I was like none of
Yeah.
that stuff. Like
And about his
Ronaldo,
first touch.
Lukaku's a
I was like, how
yeah,
are we?
but you look
selling
now,
out
yeah.
top
But look
scorer?
at him in Inter. Look at him in Inter in a two-man system. First touch where he holds the ball up, turns, drives at players. Like it's
Yeah.
obviously Jose. You get me, Jose. And really,
system,
you know what? We can't even blame Jose again because even though I don't fuck Jose, we can't really blame him because if you follow Jose's plan, the game ends 0-0 or you win. The problem is the players. They weren't following this man's plan because everyone wants to be a fucking. That's the problem with this new generation. Everyone plays so much FIFA that they think they're a better manager than the manager. So they all got their own plans in their fucking mind. Where it's like, bro, if Jose had a team of 11 fucking Javier Zanetti men, you get me, yeah? He wins everything. He wins. He scores. He wins a treble. But you know these little youths, fam, feel mad, innit?
Yeah, but end of the day, Salah's better than Ronaldo. Just to clear
Shut
it
the
up,
fuck up, bro.
Come on,
What's
bro.
he done?
Come on, bro. Ronaldo's
What's he
done,
done?
bro. Ronaldo is done, bro. He's done.
Man never even won a double,
He's
bro.
cooked, bro.
Man
He's
never
cooked.
even won a double, bro.
All I'm saying is,
Remember,
he's all right. He's just the best African out here right now.
Yeah.
Hey, don't say that. Don't say that to my boy Shaka, boy. Don't say that to Shaka, boy.
Yeah, fairly. With these little priests,
we're doing Egyptian
hair.
mythology right now. Yeah.
My nigga Shaka ain't standing for none of that shit.
Yeah. I say, why?
I'll be back in a minute. Anyway. Carry on.
When it comes to Mohamed Salah,
I'll leave you two United fans.
In the realms of
in the realms of soccer.
When I needed
You cry on each other's shoulders. Don't worry, man.
Yeah.
Carry on.
Yeah,
And
bro,
the
like I
man
said, bro,
there.
your breakdown team ain't winning the league no time soon. Bro.
Hey,
You had your
listen.
time in the
Chelsea
summer.
are strong this year, bro. Allow it.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Chelsea
No,
are
but
strong this year, bro.
City are gonna take the chip, and your breakdown team ain't winning nothing no more.
Hey, bro,
Yeah,
we
your
got a good
breakdown team
chance.
ain't
Only
winning nothing, bro.
because we lost
Old ass
one
niggas.
fucking game, bro. Allow it.
Bro,
Last
you
game.
old niggas. Hey, you old niggas ain't winning nothing, bro.
Hey, bro,
This
only
is
because we
this
lost
is
against
Salah.
West Ham, bro. How
Hey,
the
this
fuck
is
we
Salah.
lost against but West Ham are on fire, bro. So
You're about to Keita and Mane are gonna look like uncles next season, bro. Like
allow it, bro.
you got one
Allow it,
season
bro.
left of
We
these
drew
niggas
against
looking like
Brighton. We lost against
Yeah.
West Ham, and we'll do this, bro. We got
think you're winning
fire,
the
bro.
league?
Come on.
You think you're winning the
Yeah,
league
come
this
on,
season?
bro. Yes,
Put your
better
money
chance
where
for
your mouth is.
United.
Bet something.
Arsenal got a better chance finishing higher than you lot
Yeah,
this year,
yes,
bro.
so.
Come on.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
we're
there
shit,
you go.
so we're shit. I didn't say we were
Bro,
gonna
they
do
were
it.
bottom, yeah, bro.
Bet
But they
something.
came from like
Hey,
18th or
Chief.
something. You get me?
Hey, Chief, bet something.
What you want? What you want?
What you want to bet? I don't know.
Oh shit. Anyway,
You got,
I never win at bets.
Yo,
Yeah.
I'll like reveal my face or something. You win, and you gotta like go to Raj's house and
Wow.
You want me to get you want me to get arrested, innit? You want me to get arrested?
I don't know
Yeah?
whatever you've been complaining about for the last year, do the opposite of that with Raj. That's your fucking forfeit.
What the fuck does that mean? The fuck, bro?
I don't know,
understand
nigga.
it.
I know you don't got a
What
problem.
the fuck?
Apologize
Work
to
something out,
Raj.
bro. You just
Say
jump on, bro. James, I'm more than happy to like have a little of these fucking bets with you, no problem. Because you're a United fan, so you're scumbag.
Hey,
And yeah, no problem, bro. I'm happy to have these bets with you.
Whoa.
Be Raj's model. You know the in real life model and shit for his
Oh
portrait.
my
What they call
lord!
her?
Oh, you want me
What they call
to?
them,
Yeah,
John?
okay.
What they call
A
them?
role model. Be a role
the
model.
Titanic. Do the Titanic
What?
shit. Do the Titanic shit with Raj. Be Raj.
Hey, listen. What the hell? Hey, listen. Look, you jump on a few
We
streams.
saying Kate
You jump.
Kate Winslet business.
Hey, listen. That Kate Winslet. That's Raj. Raj thinks is Leonardo DiCaprio drawing pictures of Sophia Lewis. Yeah. All right. That's the whole Titanic, and then the ship fucking sunk after that because that shit happened. Yeah. That's what happened, bro. That's it. Anyway, I'm on my break, yeah. But James, jump on, bro, and subscribe to my thing, and we'll have some good conversations,
Oh, you
bro.
got a channel, yeah?
You got a channel?
Promotion.
Yeah. I'll drop you the link in it. Yeah, I'll put it in the private in it. Yeah,
Free
just
smoke.
do
the
the
TV,
thing.
yeah.
Triller Killer SC in it, and fucking yeah. Well, and James, come on, bro. Look, end of the day, I'm happy. I like a challenge when it comes to discussions and stuff, innit? And you're a challenging person, so whatever you want to talk about, we'll talk about, and we'll get some other interesting characters.
I'm a highly sought after signing, man. But yeah, we'll see what the future holds.
Hey, bro, we'll just go with the flow, bro. We'll just go
right
with the flow.
right now, I'm on limited appearances still. Can't lie.
Yeah. It's me too, bro. It's like, bro, I jumped on Maku's because Maku done a good job with a few, you know what I mean, with his recent streams, and I was like, yo, come on, you know what I mean? I'll support Maku's thing and see what go on. I wouldn't be here if I didn't like Maku. Come on. You know what I mean? So
You don't be having a tough relationship though. I'll be seeing
it's just working out the kinks, innit? Yeah, but Maku's older than me, innit? And it's just one of them things, innit? That I got a problem with authority and
when you got schooled, as I said, with some of these guys, remember from the block, like Ansar and them man there. You get me? I've been friends with them for a long time, Bad Marsh and all of that.
Yeah, you don't have to put some respect. I don't know about them, but you have to put some respect on Scientific still.
Scientific's cool, man.
Scientific,
he's drunk and racist behavior. He's the first thriller. In fact,
that's a lie. Why is there no evidence? All right, show me. You know what? Show me
evidence. Asking me.
I don't see one.
You ain't seen his videos at Speaker's Corner?
What's he said that's racist?
Ansar is fucking. One time he even slapped Ali Dawah.
How is that racist?
Ali Dawah. Nah, come on, man. Like he was drunk.
James,
I'm saying he was drunk and inebriated.
Hey James, I put my thing in the private, yeah.
I used to go to the park.
Pause, but yeah, you don't know, bro. You don't know.
He's subscribed.
Huh?
like Facebook were on the same Facebook and thing. Like we was friends, man. We was cool,
Brother,
man.
brother, all right,
But I'm
listen,
saying,
Mackie, don't
yeah.
talk
Look,
around the
hold on,
houses. What's he
wait.
done
We
that's
used to
racist?
go up. We used to go up to Speaker's Corner, thing. Oh no, he was racist to man them. That's different. Yeah. But what I'm saying is,
That what?
when he went to Speaker's Corner, yeah, this was like you could see he was inebriated a lot of the time. So where you're saying nah, when it comes to the drinking thing, and then the racist thing, yeah, he was blatantly racist. I've got it in my
Listen.
in my
Wait, brother,
in my
stop doing that, yeah?
email somewhere.
He
Mm.
buns weed. He buns weed and drinks liquor. Facts. Yeah, he can eat, and he's
Mm-hmm.
got a right to do that, and it's a free country.
No, we're
What are
not
you
saying
saying
that.
that
We're not
like?
saying that's wrong.
What's the racist part? What did he say that's racist?
Mm.
I would like to know.
Oh yeah, I told you. Didn't I tell you before? And I said, yeah, he said something racist to man, called man nigger or whatever. And
Where's the proof?
then
Where's the proof? You don't sound sure. Where's
then
the proof of that?
then he hold on. Then the most proof is the apology. Obviously, he sent emails to the people who are on the hangout when he insulted us. You get me?
You
Because
got an
he
email?
was in a drunken, because he was in a drunken state. But it's not an email. What it is the in the hangout, his personal hangout thing. He messaged me, and the same message
You have a
he
message from
messaged me.
Scientific Method saying,
Hmm.
I'm sorry for being racist to you, Mackie. That's what you have, yeah?
Yeah, apologize. Yeah, for a racist outburst that I
I
made.
would like, if you want to show me, I would like to see it. For me to
Yeah,
even
man, no problem.
believe
But
that, I
yeah,
would need
but
to see
hold on,
that.
it's not even me, just me. It's me and Jedi and
But
Beefy
I ain't gonna lie,
who
Scientific is a bit of
received
a
it.
cunt anyway, bro. Like I can see it, bro. The guy's biased. The guy's being a prick. Like I see his
Scientific
comments. You
Method's
get
a
me?
bad boy.
I
Scientific
see his
Method is
comment.
a bad boy.
Bro. He's
I don't know
backing,
about
bro. You know what he's doing? You know what he's doing? Yeah, he's basically putting batteries in fucking disabled people's backs and saying, bro, be more handicapped, be more disabled, make a
Brother,
fool of yourself.
I don't
That's what
chill
he
out,
does,
brother.
bro. Allow
Brother,
it,
with
bro.
respect.
This is what he's
With
doing,
respect, I
bro.
don't care about your petty feuds.
Nah,
Scientific
but this is
Method's a
what he
G,
does,
bro.
bro.
He's a fucking
Nah,
G,
bro.
bro.
Bro. How you
That's a
fucking
super
how
fan.
you trying to make a handicap look more handicapped, bro? Allow
Brother,
it,
that's what I'm
bro.
saying, Mikey.
I mean, come
I
on,
don't know
bro.
what you
It's
what
not
you
you.
what the thing, bro.
We got a
I don't know
guest.
what you deal
We
with.
got a guest. We got a guest. Who's this? Jay. Who's this? Hello. 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 You're muted. Speak.
Hello,
Speak.
hello,
Hello. Hello.
hello. I just come to say Maku's show is awesome, and I come to support it. And yeah,
Yeah, man. Big up, man. Big up.
Jeez. Positive
peace and
reviews
love to
all round.
Maku.
Yeah, man. Peace.
What, just Maku?
Nah. All of you, of course.
Come
But
on.
Maku's
I
Come
crazy.
on,
think I
big up
know who this
yourself.
is. I know who this is,
I know.
man.
Who is
Big
it?
up
Who is it?
yourself.
I mean, I know who this is. This is Hairline Gang. Hmm?
What?
This is Hairline Gang, man.
Come on, Maku. Why do you always bully people, Maku? Why do you always like doing that?
The Carib, the
Maku,
Carib,
like,
the
come
Carib.
on, man. Always show love
He's
and
like
all that. You always.
he's
Is
like
this
Turuk.
is this
He's
that
like
young
Turuk
guy from last
5.0.
time that got in
Yeah.
a bit of a mad one on
Yeah,
Twitter?
Where is
yeah.
Turok, man? Where
Yeah.
is my brother Turok as well?
I
Shout
Yeah,
him
don't
out
because
for
even
Jedi
know,
everything.
and the
man.
girls were bullying me.
I
Probably
remember you now, brother. I remember you now. I remember watching that show still. Yeah.
It's all love, man. It's all love. You know, it's
Yeah.
all love. I just come to say, like, I do listen to Maku's thing still. I love I love it when he's doing his educational talks. To be honest, I find it awesome, innit? So when he's doing it on his channel every Saturday and shit, like, I love that, brother. So keep doing your thing, of course.
Yeah,
Like,
man. Big
don't
up, man.
listen to no one. You're gonna grow anyway if you keep at it. I'm surprised you didn't do it a long time.
Pause.
But big
Yeah,
up
but
to the
big up,
people.
yeah, big up,
Big up,
big up,
big up.
family, man. Big up, man. Come on,
Big
man.
up yourself, Brody.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yo, shout out Mikey anyway. Scientific. You get me?
Yeah, Scientific.
No,
Yeah,
right
man. Yeah,
now.
so.
Yeah, no, I'm
Scientific
saying
can't take a hit, bro. He can't take a loss, bro. He can't take an L. That's the thing. He's a
because
sore
he
loser,
don't.
bro.
No.
Because he
You know
stays
who also
winning.
knows about
Because
it?
he
You know
stays
who also
winning.
knows? You know
Nah,
who
bro.
also knows
It's
about it?
like, whatever.
Go on.
He's in
Belly
denial
knows
like
about
you,
it.
James Jones. You're in denial.
Okay.
Belly knows
You
about
say
it.
so.
Rob knows about it.
That's a lie, though.
We was all
That's
there
a lie, though.
together,
Belly
man,
fucks in
back in the day,
Scientific.
man.
Belly fucks in
No,
Scientific.
yeah, whether he
Belly
knows,
never said.
no, it doesn't mean he can't fuck with him. Yeah, but every man
No,
know
but
their
man,
place.
but
Like he can never go at
you think
Belly.
Belly wouldn't tell me?
No, I'm saying
You
he
think
don't have to tell you. I'm saying like if when Veli decides to dig in the archives on some of these man, he might use that as a reference. Trust me. You know what I'm saying? You could
Bro,
ask him now, and he'll be
bro.
like,
You see
"Yeah,
scientific,
yeah,
yeah?
yeah. I think I
You see
remember that." You
scientific, yeah?
know.
You see,
Mm.
hold on, let me tell you something, yeah? See scientific, yeah? He gets a lot of the stick I get, but obviously he's a lot more aggressive than I am. I'm a bit more respectful with like people's beliefs and that, even though people think I'm disrespectful. But I know my man, innit? He's very dismissive. Like, he'll say some fucked up shit about the prophet. He'll say, you know what I mean? Like, anything you believe, he'll just say you're a
Don't let
moron,
Beefy
you're
come
an
on here
idiot, you're
and explain
stupid.
to you
So
why I
I
go on
hold
to
on,
this
hold on.
guy,
So
man.
I
Like,
know for a
Mm.
fact a lot of people don't like him just off the back of that. You're saying a man's a racist. You have to bring evidence, bro.
No, I'm saying
You know what I
he's
mean? You
not
have
a
to bring
racist.
proof.
I'm saying he was my friend at one stage, but because of his drunken behavior and he's obviously his demeanor, yeah, he made some inflammatory comments that he ended up having to apologize for. Like no one ever
I
put
don't
nothing
believe that.
on him. No one ever separated him and said, "Oh, don't talk to us again." No, it's not that. Do you know what I'm saying? Because
No, but he
remember,
no
this
he
is
no no.
someone.
Alright, let me
Hold
say
on,
this. Let
hold
me say
on,
this. Yeah.
hold on, hold on. And this is someone we knew in real life. Do you get it? That's the difference.
Yeah,
You know
let
what I
me
mean?
tell
I
you
knew
something though,
him.
yeah, Matthew. I
Go
agree with
speaker's
you.
corner,
I agree
but he
with
was
you on
just
this.
acting weird. He just started acting weird, and then there was a time that he stopped going for speaker's corner, and then mostly we would just catch up online. So once we
Let
gone
me say
speaker's
something to you, yeah?
corner, during the week or the weekend after that, he'd be, yeah, Maku, oh, I saw you up there, man. You should have said this guy, or whatever. You know what I mean? His answer, it's like, I don't know about all this scientific method. This is all new. You get me? I know who I know, innit? And it's just like he was a cool guy. He's got youths and all of that. You know what I mean? But the drinking thing was a problem for him, and has always been a problem, which makes him obnoxious and rude. That's it.
Yeah. No, I agree with all of that. I'll agree
Mm.
with that, but I'll never. I can't. I'm not even saying it's a lie. I don't know it to be the truth. I don't think
Mm.
Ansar. He's never been racist in my presence. He's been very disrespectful to people, and
Yeah.
he's apologized for it. Like he said shit like,
Yeah.
I think he called Shani a bitch one time,
Mhm.
and yeah, that is funny. It was not funny,
Mm.
but just the way he said it was just mad, yeah. And then he
Yeah.
he had to apologize for that. She didn't accept it. I've seen him apologize many times, but nah,
Did you see
racism,
that
nah.
episode when he tried to come at me, and he ended up confessing about why he left Islam, and because
What
and his
episode?
culture, because
What
he
episode?
he was asked to marry his cousin. You know what I'm saying? So he didn't want to he didn't want to be a Muslim
Yeah, but that's what I'm
anymore.
saying. Man,
He didn't want to be
he'll
fake.
write off Pakistan,
Yeah.
but he'll write
No,
off Kashmiris and blah, blah. He'll write it off, bro. He don't give a
yeah.
shit, bro.
But as I said, that only comes about because man know each other, innit? And I'm saying like he finally got to um get on stage with me, basically on Velis, after about a year of being a bit weird with man. You know what I mean? Pulling out thing, disrespecting man. You know what I mean? In the chats and all of that. And man weren't even bothering with him. Like, shut up, Ansar, man. What are you doing, man? You were the one who was racist. Yeah, we allowed you, and now you're the one who's like acting like there's some beef between us. There's no beef. You know what I'm saying? You're just being silly. So then when he got that opportunity, I think he got so riled up, he just ended up confessing because you know how slippery I am. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to let a drunken thing who I know bear shit on. Now, it doesn't make sense. You're not going to win that type of
Bro, like I'm be real with
interaction.
you, man. Like
Yeah.
all now, like we're just going over this. Like I said, in it,
Mm.
like what's that shit? What's that?
You're talking about a
What's that
whole
shit?
body, man. A
All
whole
others
dead
bring
body.
data.
Cadaver.
What's that shit?
Hmm?
What's that phrase? That famous phrase. It's all others bring data. Forget the name.
Others what?
It's a famous phrase. It's something. It's like
Okay.
the
What you
only
want?
thing I believe in is God. Only thing I believe in is God, and something. All others must bring data or something.
Mm.
Famous phrase.
Okay.
But yeah,
So you
man, I
just
have to
want
bring
the
data for them. Yeah.
evidence. Yeah, no problem, man. I'm just
Yeah.
giving you the thing that surrounded that little interaction, and what's the basis of what he's thinking is some form of beef. There's no beef. You know what I mean? There's no beef, man. It's just that his
Yeah.
behavior
I
has led him to
I don't think he thinks it's
alienate
beef though.
himself. No, I think he put himself in a position where a lot of people do that. They alienate themselves and go in other directions. It's not my issue. Do you know what I'm saying? But you keep having my name in your mouth, showing that I have some effect on you, or you still feel some type of way. What about something you were wrong for? Makes no sense, man. That's not logical. You know what I mean? Like, we try to keep it real out here and have real. If I'm gonna beef with someone, it's gonna be like properly, and
No, like
it's not the level of beefing. It's not that. You know what I mean? And as I said, the level of discourse with my brother Ansar is that when he gets into a debate, when he can't handle it, he starts effing and blinding, and he's liable to strike you. You know what I'm saying? And get himself knocked out because he's drunk. You know what I'm saying? He does weird stuff like that. So I'm saying, yeah, calling yourself scientific method is all well and good, but we know who you are, G. You know what I'm saying? Like, and we've got evidence of your videos where even other man from the same diaspora as you, who might be Muslim, and you're talking about science, and it's gone left, bro. Like, oh, fuck off. I'm like, oh shit. And so allow it. Yeah, go easy, man. Yeah. But the slapping Ali Dawah was the bait one, man. Like, he didn't need to
I
do that.
did.
I don't know what he was doing. You
He
know what I
slapped
mean?
Ali Dawah. Yeah, I've never
I'm
heard
telling
this,
you,
bro.
bro. Mad. This video evidence. Evidence. You know, data.
I've never heard or
The
seen
life
that.
and
To be
time.
fair, man.
Remember, these are definitely like old school Speakers Corner regulars, isn't it? Like maybe before I even went there, these guys was going there, and then they stopped before even some people like Raj and these people started turning up.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? So there are gaps where the old school people they started to mainly now stay online. You know what I'm saying? People used to definitely like Ralph, little Ralph, yeah, aquatic ape, my aquatic ape brother, Nige brother, yeah, yeah. He used to come to the park all the time. We used to debate and thing and crack jokes and whatever, and um, and then yeah, there's a time where he stopped coming. But to say like he's not an OG over in Speaker's Corner would be mad. To get it?
Who? Say answer.
No, I'm talking about Raf.
Like Raf, like little Raf.
Yeah, little Raf. Yeah.
Yeah, that's my little dog.
He's our brother, man. He was like, yeah, bro. So we used to go there, crack jokes, me, him, Jeds. You know what I mean? Like, you got different relationships with different people, but it's all jokes and all good. You know what I mean? We link up, chat. You know what I mean? Man, go off in their little corners and have whatever conversations. And as I said, the best conversations is offline, man, out of the realms of a camera. You know what I mean? And that's what I know. Like some of these guys, like especially Ansel, that's how you get beat up, man, off camera, man. You know what I'm saying? Me and Middlesex Omar and a few others just running around, just terrorizing, beating them up, slapping them up. But yeah, all in good fun, man. But as I said, I tried to make this thing URL, man.
That don't sound like good fun, to be honest.
Yeah,
That
man,
don't
it's
sound like good fun.
intellectual. It's intellectual. You get me? Like,
Okay.
yeah, that's what it's meant to be. No physical. You know that's the bit of Speaker's Corner that came as a surprise. But obviously, you know, we're ready for them type of foolishness. You got what I'm saying? But to say what you want, you know, like they say you got a smart mouth. You say some things like, yo, boy, people would want to fight you for. But in the right setting, when you're saying this is a place of freedom of speech, how is that possible? Do you get what I'm saying? How should that be a prerequisite? But people are emotional. So I'll say stuff to a man, and man saying stuff for Allah, stuff for Allah, stuff for Allah. And I'm saying, bro, so why are you saying stuff for Allah? And I'm quoting the Quran, you dumb twat. You get what I mean? Man get mad, want to fight, man. You know what I'm saying?
You're still claiming to be a Muslim, yeah?
What's your issue?
I thought he's a Sufi.
I'm not the judge.
Oh boy.
I'm not the judge and jury, but I would say this. I would say, you get me, if you're knowing, the teachings of the Salaf, then I feel like that does bring you into kufr, innit? But obviously that's just from what I've been led to believe. I can't, you know what I'm saying? I can't tell you you're not Muslim, but
No,
my understanding.
Islam is a well, even from your basic understanding.
Yo, I'll be back here. I'll be back here soon.
Yeah. You should know where man's from. There is that we are Muslims there, we are Sunnis, we are all sorts, we are Sufis, we are. Do you get it? It doesn't. This is more from where I'm from, not more to this. Oh,
but I'm saying that's like a.
Hold on. I've grown up in England and I've taken some shahada of some sort and joined some type of sect where they believe certain bros. That's got nothing to do with me. I'm an African. Yeah. Arabic,
yeah.
hold on. Arabic and Islam is cultural for me. It's not. You got
But
what I'm saying?
what I'm trying to say
From
to you, my
from
brother,
faith.
yeah. What I'm trying to say to you, my brother, is are you familiar with what the continuum fallacy is?
No.
So like,
go on.
or like, it's something like to do with like equivocation, basically. Like, if we're not using definite terms, so terms that are clearly defined, then anybody can say anything, right? So if we're using by the letter what a Muslim is, some would argue. I'm not here to tell you what you are and you are not. You know
So when you tell us what a Muslim is, James, you tell us what a Muslim
No,
is.
what I'm
From
saying
my
is, James.
understanding, yeah, like if you take the Shahada or whatever, you know you can only believe in Allah, Subhanahu wa Taala. You have to accept that the Prophet alayhi salam is the final messenger. The final messenger. You also have to follow the 5 pillars and the 6 articles of faith. I think it's Zakat, Ramadan, Tawheed, obviously the belief of Allah. They're escaping me right now, but yeah, 5 pillars, 6 articles of faith. Them two.
And where is this? Where is this information written down that these are things you have to do to be a Muslim? Where is this written
You have
down?
to believe the Quran comes from Allah as well.
Where in the Quran does it say that?
When the Quran, obviously, hold on, wait. Wait, hold on, wait 1 second. From my understanding, because this is the thing, yeah. So I've spectated on debates with Quranists and Ahl Sunnah.
No, James, you're
from my
the question,
understanding,
yeah.
I'm trying to explain something to you, brother. I'm trying to explain something to you, like,
bro.
Right? I'm saying. Okay, go on. Say, go cut me off. What did you want to say?
You're saying Marcus is a Muslim, so you should know what a Muslim is by saying someone's not a Muslim.
No,
I didn't say Maku's not a Muslim. I didn't say Maku's not a Muslim. I didn't say he's not a Muslim.
What are you saying?
No, he said
I
even
said if you
say
don't
by
follow
some
the
people's
way of the
definition.
Salaf, yeah.
Hold on, no. It's not that, because again, I'm at Speaker's Corner and I've been at Speaker's Corner for years, and everybody knows who I am and what I am and all of that. There's no argument there. But to say that when I get into discussions about my way of life in Islam and their way of life, yeah, we can't come to some form of or thing, or every argument hasn't been put forth already. It would be ridiculous. Otherwise, I couldn't even stand there for a month and get away
No, but
with being a fake Muslim. Do you know what I'm
let me
saying?
say something to you.
With being, hold on
Let me
one
say what I
second,
was going to
bro.
say.
One second. I can't be one of the most feared in Speaker's Corner when it comes to Islamic debates, yeah, without being a Muslim, bro. It doesn't
I mean, you
even
could.
make no sense.
Logically, it does.
Yeah?
That does make sense. It does
How?
make sense. Because like the greatest because one of the greatest Islamic historian, right, could be a non-Muslim, could be an atheist, could be a Christian. Why not? Some of the greatest historians, some of the greatest historians in the world, like biblical historians or whatever, or theologians, are not fucking religious. So that's like that.
No, but we've got.
But let me. Can I just address what Beefy said? Because he got upset.
But hold on. You got some
my young
people,
brother Beefy,
even in Speaker's Corner, like my Adnan Rashid, yeah, who focus more on the historical aspects of Islam, right? And we've had many debates with him. Do you get what I'm saying? Like that, I don't even know what you're trying to do, but yeah, I understand where you're coming from, but it's still a kind of skewed and sectarian point of view. Do you get it? It only
hold on.
to
Let me say
one
something to you, yeah?
It doesn't. Hold on 1 second. It doesn't cover the whole of what we say pre-Quranic and or they say pre-Islamic.
Wait, hold on. Wait,
but there is no pre-Islamic, because I'm saying pre-Quranic.
There ain't no pre-Quranic Islam, bro.
Yeah, there is.
No,
because
the answer?
Okay. Answer one question then. Simple. Yeah. Are they not Abrahamic faiths?
If you want to call them that, yeah, why not?
Okay. Then did Abraham come before the prophet?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Then cool. Then there's your answer.
But it's not though, because Abraham didn't believe that. Abraham
doesn't have to.
Didn't believe Muhammad
that what
sallallahu alaihi wasallam was the final prophet and messenger. Therefore,
but that would not
that
be
final
his...
criteria. Hold on, that final criterion wasn't satisfied. Therefore, Abraham alayhi salam was not a Muslim. But what I'm saying to
No, not for
Beefy,
that
hold
time.
on.
Hold on 1 second. That's the second part of the Shahada. The first part of the Shahada is the actual Shahada. That's it. That is
Bro,
it.
listen to what I'm
You know what I'm
saying.
saying?
Let me
When
say
the
something
second
quickly.
part comes
Bro,
in, hold on,
no.
bro.
You've taken,
When the
you've
second
taken
part
this left
comes
for
in,
time.
1 second. When the second part comes in, yeah, it's at the time of, that person has to exist first. But in previous times and previous prophets and nabis, and you know what I'm saying,
Nabi,
they had the same decree as in just believe in one God, right? So
Okay,
that is
Akhi,
your Shahada.
listen, yeah, listen to this,
simple.
yeah. It's Tawheed, yeah, but listen to this. Beefy, you asked the question, and I'll answer the question for you, yeah. If I find you a specific Quranic verse, for instance, and there's something within that verse, yeah, like me give an example, like there's something that Maku doesn't believe in, for instance. So there's like one thing, and this is an article of faith, this is a pillar of faith, and Maku doesn't believe in it. Do you agree that that means Maku's not Muslim? Just a quick question. So if we find something and Maku's like, I don't think that's the case, or I think I can change it, I can do some bid'ah here. Do you think that means Maku, that takes him out the fold of Islam?
I don't know what do you mean, like article of faith, like what? Who said this is articles of faith?
None
I'm
of
saying
that.
so. No. I'm saying if we find, hold on,
Which
bro,
one?
just
No. I'm saying but who puts the parameters on the articles of faith?
My guy. I'm just to listen to the fucking
Bro,
phrase. I'm saying it to you.
I'm
saying hypothetically, innit? I'm saying so. I'm just asking you a general question. I'm saying if you find something that says
hypothetically.
This is
Let's deal with facts. Let's not do hypothetical. Let's deal with the facts.
Brother, I beg you, man.
Let's do hypothetical. I'm asking you.
But you asked me a question, and I'm trying to understand so I can give you a complete answer. Because what I'm asking you, I'm saying is, so you said, what does it say that in the Quran? And I'm asking you, is it limited to the Quran? So, for instance, if there's something in the Quran that this is an article of faith, or this, let's say there's a fucking phrase in the Quran that says, if you do this, you're not a Muslim, and Maku does it, you agree that because the Quran said it, it means he's not a Muslim, yeah? That's what you agree with, yeah, or no?
I have to look at the tafsir of the verse. I just can't say. Take it.
Tafsir? What do you mean tafsir? Are you dumb, bro? Oh, all right, cool. So now let me just say. Now let me hot him up, yeah.
But it's all hypothetical, though.
I know you're asking a hypothetical question.
I know.
You want to give a definitive answer.
I hate you. I hate you.
It's not actually what is the case, though.
So the tafsir that will come from, the ulama or whatever, yeah, or some kind of scholar or whatever, or imam or whatever. These people are the people that are the couriers, if you like, of the Quran, innit? Yeah. So this continuation of the tradition, oral tradition, and written tradition, the succession, this chain, if you like.
Wait. You know what tafsir is?
This is what
you know what tafsir is?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's exegesis. It's exegesis. Yeah, I know.
This explanation of the verse, why it was sent down, what happened there. That's all.
I know, bro. I know. Don't worry. I'm trying to bring this home for you. So what I'm saying is you can't discount. So let's say now we find a hadith in Bukhari or some kind of thing that's considered Hassan or Sahih or whatever. Yeah. If we find that hadith, you can't say, I don't believe that, but I leave the Quran, because the people who transmitted the Quran, the people that preserved the Quran are the people that believed in that wrote and believed in that hadith.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
No.
Facts. So who did you get it? So why do we know the Quran's not corrupted then?
Listen. Wait. 1 second.
Hey,
so all these imams,
why don't you just become a Muslim and just
wait? All these imams come from different sects.
Just
so Bukhari, Muslim, Hanbali, all come from different sects. 1 second, they all come from different sects. Yeah. So what you're saying there is a fallacy already. It's all one thing. It's not. We all come from different sects. Different things. All the different sects were their own books.
I don't know what you mean.
You said all the Muslim books, hadiths, were written by the same people who preserved the Quran. But I'm telling you.
No, I didn't. I said all of the people. The people. So for instance, yeah, there's not one. So like, let's take a Quranist, for instance. The Quranist says these people can't be trusted, right? Cool. But those people are the people that brought you the fucking Quran. Sorry. Astaghfirullah. I didn't mean the fucking Quran. I just mean the people that brought you the Quran.
Wait, James. What came first? The hadiths? What came first? The hadiths or the Quran?
Well, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I don't know, but I was just gonna say the Quran.
No, I'm not. If the Quran came first, why are you saying the people who brought you the hadiths brought you the Quran? That doesn't make sense, bro. You're already making another fallacy there.
Bro, are you dumb? Listen to what I'm saying, yeah? The Quran.
No. You were saying. You say no. Wait. I don't know what you're talking to here, bro. You said the people who brought you the hadiths, brought you the Quran, where you just confirmed the Quran came first. So how can they?
I didn't confirm.
You're not making sense.
I didn't confirm that to you. First, I didn't confirm that, but let's assume it's
Okay, what came
true.
first
I don't
then?
mind. I don't hold on.
What came first?
Listen, assume it's true. I don't mind.
What came first, Quran or hadiths?
Nigga, brother.
No,
relax,
answer my
yeah?
question, bro.
Relax,
You
relax.
keep answering a lot.
I'm going to.
What came first, Quran or hadiths?
I'm going to though. I'm going to. If you shut the fuck up for a second, yeah. Sorry, that was rude. I apologize. What I'm there. I apologize. Yeah, I meant to shut up.
Don't do it. Answer me, bro. I'll make you write an apology later like answer, bro. I'll make you write an apology later like answer. So don't do it, bro.
Okay.
Don't do it.
I just apologize. I just did though. You just did it already. Well done. Round of applause for you. What I'm saying is, I don't know, right? So I question the validity of the Quranic preservation. So I don't know, but let's assume you're right. Yeah, let's the Quran comes first. It makes logical sense to say the Quran, the hadiths are written in response to the Quran. Makes perfect sense, no problem. What I'm saying is the people who wrote the hadith, yeah, like let's say a Bukhari or someone like a specific verse. If you don't believe that specific verse, fine, I get it. There's some ikhtilaf or whatever, no problem. But what I'm saying is you can't you can't dismiss all of the people that wrote hadith or say that we can't take it in conjunction with the Quran, because if those people that like the reason that you believe the Quran was preserved is because of people like that saying it was preserved, because of people like that saying the Quran is the same as it was. You know, I got this narration from this person of, like, say, the Quran, this oral transmission, and this was identical. All of this law that exists surrounding the Quran is propagated by these people in this chain. So you can't just say, oh, they're all chatting shit. Well, then the Quran's probably not been preserved then. Or the Quran's probably got contradictions in it. Because if they're chatting shit...
Are you going to finish? Are you going to finish, bro? You're just going to ramble on forever.
Sorry, you're right. I did go on for long. Sorry.
Okay. First of all,
beefy, bro.
by the time these hadiths you keep on rambling about come out, this is 500 years after Islam has already been established.
That's wrong.
So what's your point?
That's wrong. Bukhari came out 200 years after. Bukhari was an Uzbek who existed 200 years after the Prophet, from my understanding. I could be wrong, but so it's quite a lot. Like it's more than double to what you just said. You just said more than double.
Anyway, 200 years after. Okay, let's go with your timeline. 200 years after. So 200 years after the Islam is already established, these hadiths come along. What is your point?
Yeah. My point is simple, bro. Is if the people that have preserved the Quran, the Islamic authorities, that preserved the Quran, let's say the people that were validated by the Islamic authorities that preserved the Quran, if they're chatting shit, then the Quran probably didn't come from God.
So Bukhari comes 200 years later after Islam is already established, decides to write some books, and then you should say, okay, let's take what Bukhari says as facts. Although he never met no Sahaba, met no companions, met no prophets, met nobody, didn't even speak Arabic, he was Uzbekistan. So we just take him as face value. No, ask me a question though. No, I'm saying to use your logic here. I'm trying to use it. How?
I'm trying to met the
200 years.
Hold on.
I'm 200 years after the lives.
He could have.
200 years
I'm trying to establish what the argument is.
He could have made the Salaf. He could have met some of the Salaf.
It's not making no sense.
He could have met some of the Salaf though. Why not?
200 years after they lived, yeah?
What?
Okay, cool.
The Salaf, why not? First 3 generations. What 200 years? That's possible. Why not? Okay, if everyone was 70 years old, isn't it? Like, I mean,
and what was life expectancy of the Arabs at the time?
I'm just saying, nigga, it's possible.
Nigga, please.
Hey, that's excessive, bro. That was an excessive use.
You said nigga about 10 times, bro. You told me I'm excessive.
I just said it once. I said it once.
How many times have you said it? How many times have you said it? You called me nigga about 4 times, bro. So shut up, nigga, please. Stop using the word nigga.
Not successively,
but how many times have you used it though? Doesn't matter. Successive. How many times have you used it?
I spread it out.
Doesn't matter. How many times have you used it though?
Sound like a lynching, bro.
How many times have you used it though? No, answer my question. You see, I've used it less time than you. Come on, bro.
Alright, cool, man. Relax, bro. Why are you so high strung, bro?
You high strung. I'm just talking, bro. You're calling me nigga and all this, getting upset. Like,
so now you're throwing in some ER shit. I never said it with the ER.
Right. So I'm trying to work out the point
bro.
of your hypotheticals and all of this.
No, I'm saying now what the Quran is saying. I'm saying basically that the preservation of the Quran, right? So a lot of people say like the Quran that the Prophet gave was the same.
What Quran is? Which ones?
I'm saying people. A Quranist by definition is someone that rejects hadith but accepts the Quran. right?
Yeah,
So
and
the
do you see
Quran,
them
it
at
comes from
Speaker's
Allah.
Corner? Do you see there's a
What's that got to
couple
do
at
with
Speaker's
anything?
Corner, right?
All
Yeah,
right.
because I might have been responsible for their
for one of them.
for their creation.
We're responsible for one of them. They're 100%.
Which one?
Maverick X. Maverick
Are
X
you dumb?
is our
You
student.
are lying.
What?
Yo,
Maverick X is my student.
That's a
Bruv, don't
lie.
get it twisted,
Sarah
bruv.
Garvey.
How about don't lie?
Sarah Garvey.
Bruv,
Big up man
listen.
like Ahmed.
100% this one. Sarah
Big up man
Ahmed
like
is
Ahmed.
my student, bruv.
The
Ahmed is
Maverick.
our
The
student. It's
Maverick.
like Ansar is
That's
our
Sarah,
student.
bro.
Like, you see,
Ansar is our student. It's bare man.
James
like
Jones,
Ahmed.
you're Johnny come lately. Hey, listen, you are Johnny come lately, my son. Sorry to say, you are Johnny come lately to this YouTube streets.
My name's not John.
Yeah, we've been on these hangouts for a long time. We've seen all these characters face to face, chatting them for hours upon hours. You know what I mean? So you can't tell us shit, bro. Sorry.
Yo, of course I can. You
I
you
keep
could
trying
just
to tell
deny
him.
it,
I
innit?
keep trying to tell
You
him.
could just
Deny what?
Your greatest tutors are
I respect
not even adversaries for man, but
Maverick is my
you know.
Maverick is my tutor.
Yeah, I mean, you rate him highly. I mean,
Maverick.
You rate man who lesser man the scientific method. If you can rate scientific method, how can you not rate Ahmed? Like, what are you doing? No, give him his put respect on his name, man. Like, no,
Put some
don't do
respect on the name,
Firstly,
bro.
yeah.
Don't do that.
Firstly, Ahmed, I actually,
You're not gonna
I
have it.
really like Mav, man. Mav's cool. That's my dog. We get to like he's threatened me a few times and that, but I fuck with Mav. Innit? He's a funny dude. Yeah.
I wonder why.
That I give. Yeah, trust me, innit? I like you, bro. But listen,
Ask Rob. Ask your dad, Rob, who exposed him as a Fed in South Africa. Ask him.
Hey, can I just say?
Ask your dad, Rob.
Hey, can I just?
Ask
Can I
who
just
done
say
it?
though, yeah?
Who was it?
Can I just say, yeah? But I beefy. You come from Zimbabwe. Rob was way more likely to be your father than mine, boy.
He's your dad, bro. He's your daddy. He's your daddy. You admitted it 7 times on G Block.
Bro, Rob is way
He's your
more
daddy,
likely
bro.
to be
I know why you don't deny it now. You big him up all the time. He's your daddy. Come on. You try. You even listen. You even copied his style of talking and debating style. You even copied it. I like to call you James Rob. I mean, you're like a mini Rob right now. The way you talk, the way you try to present your arguments.
I mean, that's a lie.
Stop it, bro.
That's a lie.
What do you mean it's a lie?
Okay. It's a lie.
You are, bro.
Show me. Go on. Explain how. Explain how. Go on. Explain how. Go on.
Oh my days.
Explain how. Explain how. Go on. The floor's yours. Explain how.
I don't have to. By making hypothetical points, we make
Shut up.
based on facts.
Shit, bro.
You know what I mean? That's what you do.
Oh,
What Rob does.
Because
hypotheticals.
Because hypothetical rationalizations are fucking exclusive to Rob, yeah? Okay. But listen, do you know one thing, BV, yeah? Because you know me, I fuck with you, bro, yeah? But you be way too emotionally invested in. You are nowhere near this sharpest tool in the box. You're too emotionally invested in being that.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Just be happy. Yo, just be happy that you're not bordering on retarded. Be happy that you're not.
No, thank you very much.
drooling.
Oh, thank you very much.
I'm
Thank
saying
you very
people.
much.
I don't know. I'm being so real. Yeah. I'm being so real. Heavy.
Who's talking?
Heavy. I'm being honest. Right? You don't need to laugh like that. That's a scary ass laugh, my guy.
Oh shit, James, bro, stop waffling, bro. You're waffling for no reason, bro.
Okay.
Seriously, no one believes your ass.
Do you want me to leave?
Stop waffling.
Would you like me to leave?
Just take the points you're trying to make, bro. What point are you trying to make? Really?
Would you like me to leave now, bro? So let me.
No, I'm not
going
gonna
to
leave.
speak or you're not. Alright, so let me say what I'm saying. Why you say? Don't tell me to not say what I'm going to say and then say you want me to stay.
Go on.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna say, heavy is the head that wears the crown. Yeah, like sometimes I feel like everybody's clamoring, but not everyone gets fucking A star in the test. Do you know what I mean? It's not for everyone. Other people got other interests. You're probably great at whatever the fuck it is that you do in your life. And some people, they debate. Like, they're quite good at it. You know, they're good at arguing, whatever. You don't have to be the best. Don't force yourself into that because it gets to the point where it's silly, innit? Where it's just like you're not on nearly on anyone's level to talk like that. But it's almost like the racism of low expectations. It's like, you know, for Beefy that was good. You know, that was great. You know what I mean? That was a great performance for Beefy. You know, that's me I'm trying to help you out there, bro. Like, you take it or leave it. It's up to you. That's just my
Bro, you ain't even gone against quarter of the people that Beefy.
So listen, Michael, let me respond.
I haven't lost to them either.
The guy waffled. Listen,
you couldn't even step in the same arena.
This is the thing.
And
This is the thing Rob does.
Even Rob would say that Beefy is highly intelligent. Like this
If-
is mad.
even James Jones, all you done there was just waffle on about the same thing. You said the same sentence about 10 times in a different way. Trying to act clever, sound
We are
clever.
the
But you said the same
F.T.K.
thing
masters,
10
bro.
times,
Like,
bruv.
what are you doing?
Yes, that's dumb. I don't know who you're trying to fool out here. But you don't fool no one, bruv. What are you trying to do?
Sorry, go on.
I'm not a debater. I'm not a debater. I never said I was a debater. But I know information, more information than you do. 100%.
Probably.
So,
why not?
Who said I was a debater? You see me debating people?
No,
You see me as a debating people?
Bro, you probably know about.
No, answer my question. Do you see me? Have you ever seen me saying I'm a debater? Do you see me debating people at Speaker's Corner? Answer the question first and foremost, bro. Before you make assertions about me, bro.
Yeah, I've seen you lose to Shakira.
Lose to what? About what? What was the topic? Let's see how clever you are.
Yo,
Go on.
listen,
What was the topic and what I lose? What was the topic and what I lose? Go on, let's see how smart you are.
Can I test your IQ right now? Yeah.
No. Bro, don't speak up. I'm asking a question. You made a claim. You made a claim, so I want you to follow up the claim. You said you saw me debate Chakra and lose to Chakra. So I'm asking you, what was the topic and what did I lose on? Go on, the floor is yours. Waffle.
Okay, thank you. I will know if you've got high IQ, based upon your.
Forget about my IQ. Answer my question, bro. You said I lost the debate to Chakra.
Can I finish? Can I finish?
I'll ask you, what was the topic and how they lose?
I don't like being held hostage. Thank you.
I'm not holding you hostage. Just tell me.
You're holding me hostage. You're not letting me speak. Okay.
You made a claim, bruv. You defended from the claim you made.
Why?
You just can't make claims out here, bruv. Back up your claim, bruv.
Why not? Of course I can. I'll do it now. Beefy is 3'3".
Just make claims where you want then. Carry on.
Yeah, go on. Just relax, bro. That's what I'm saying. You just need to chill out. What I was going to say is, basically, the moment's passed, but I was just going to say is I'll gauge how intelligent you are based on your ability to use the fucking mute button, but I guess that ship has sailed. What I was going to say is, Maki, I tried to listen to a little bit of that debate with you, and I shit you not, if you've got, I've only got about 10-15 minutes, so I need to go do something here, but if you're bothered to put it up, either now or when I'm gone, literally 10 minutes into you lot's discussion, some next brother, I think it's from Brummel somewhere, it's like, you man just got washed. It's like you lot both just got washed. Bro, I couldn't write it. It's almost like it was too good to be true. I'm trying to listen to this debate to say, all right, who really won and who lost here? Boom, boom, boom. Brother, you know, like proper, what's the word? Like man poisoned the well. You get me? Like 10 minutes in, man just said, you lot just getting battered.
Into what debate?
I don't know. What are you talking about?
The one you told me to watch, bro. The one
Which
you
one?
Said, the one I don't know about Marcus Garvey or some shit. You know the one you said he's a Mason or I can't remember what I didn't watch the whole thing. I won't gonna lie to you. I watched like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, saw that, burst out laughing.
Which one?
And then went
the
on.
one that we was me and Beefy was talking to.
You and Beefy, yeah, this is what I'm trying to answer you with Beefy. You and Beefy were talking. I'm not gonna lie to you, so you're right about that, Beefy. I don't know exactly what it was discussing. The one we talked about, you see the last time I was on it and you told me, boom, go check it out, blah blah blah.
That's where it started.
10 minutes into it, bro.
That one the debate though.
On the sideline was like, you lot are getting battered, bro.
No, that was
So wait. So for all you took. So Malcolm said going to such a video. So you went to such a video, and all you took from the video was some guy saying you guys are getting washed.
I'm just saying.
Rich Porter.
Wow.
I'm just saying.
It was Rich Porter because them man they love Garvey. Hold on. There's gonna be hecklers, yeah. There's gonna be hecklers, but it was Rich Porter.
I don't know Rich Porter.
We was trying to get him on the camera to come and get that work.
And he wouldn't. He didn't want to. He didn't get us exactly. Come on, James.
No.
We know these people, you know. That's Rich Porter.
I didn't. My guy, did I say that you lost?
Hold on.
Did I say that you lost? I just said I watched something. A man said that, and it made me laugh. Brother, you got.
I'm just saying. You went to research something.
Why are you so fucking tense, bro?
You went to. No, I'm just saying.
I didn't even get it.
But you're talking, bro. I can't say nothing. 2 seconds. What the fuck wrong with you?
You didn't even sink in. What I said didn't even sink in. I'm saying like
it's too rude out here.
I gave him the full lead up to.
Rude, bro?
Sorry, I gave you the full lead up to what happened. Yeah, and you only still at one video. Remember, as I said, like the first video was the labels video. Yeah, that's the first appearance of Shakira.
I'm not gonna watch all of that shit. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna watch it all.
No, I'm just telling you. Yeah, but the same individuals in that video standing behind me on one side. You know what I'm saying? Saying the same thing to me like, yo, yeah. So if we're not black, then what are we gonna call ourselves? Like, bro, you can call yourself melanated. You can call yourself. There's many things you could do. You don't have to be black. You know what I mean? You don't have to use the label black or whatever, right? But then I pointed you to the video where we're trying to set up a premise for a debate. That's all. It's not a
I'm
debate.
just saying, you lot was in a conversation where
Are you
someone
saying?
said you
Hold on.
man
Are you saying a man getting bodied in something that's not that? You
brother,
get it?
because
It's in
remember the
you can
whole
see it.
thing
You can see it,
of
innit?
the
You can
last
see it. It's in the
discussion we
night.
had. Hold on. The last
It's in the
discussion we
night.
had, the last discussion we said, I said my man beat you man up is what they're saying on the roads. That's what they're saying. I don't know if it's true or
Where
not.
on the road?
Bare places,
not
man.
on any road around
Everyone
me,
said, Bear man said that
Which road? Which road are they talking about? Check,
do you know what?
Which road? G Block Road? What
Hold on,
Nanifa
bear with me 1
Road?
second.
Which
Bear with me 1
road?
second. I'm coming back 1 second.
Yeah.
Yeah, you better think about it, bro.
You better think about it very good. Master Waffler, fuck's sake.
Man be making up myths, try to get Shakira into trouble and that.
Yeah, no, I mean,
But
can't call Jimmy
listen,
as
you
a
lot can
Shaka.
never,
You can't call Jimmy Shaka as a Shaka, bro.
never put Shaka right. Hold on,
Shaka's our brother, bro.
Yo, listen. You can never put Shaka into trouble.
Oh, Shaka the other week, he get twisted, bro. In real life.
As I said, he's my guy, man. It's not what you're doing. Anyway,
Exactly.
but as I said, you can only, again, just like every person you've mentioned, your relationship is kind of new with them. Ours is long standing. So it's,
I don't know what
funny
difference
when
that
I
makes,
hear
though.
you. No, it makes a lot of big difference. It makes sense, you
Why?
know? Even if Veli's my friend from a long time and me and him has been on adventures and done all sorts of debates and
Pause, man. That
discussions
sounded
and
weird
all
as
of that.
hell, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Which go hunting races? Me, Veli, and Mac, which go hunting races in the
Come
hangout.
on.
What are you talking about? We just go hunting races, bro. And
It's a whole
killing
different.
Robs and that, killing the Robs and answers out here.
I think
what are you talking about?
I think your emergence by respect came via the tail end of that. So I'm sure you would have experienced a little bit of the hangouts, no?
Yeah, I was on Hangouts.
Right,
I don't know answer from Hangouts. I know answer from he come on you know Dan TOITN.
Yeah.
He come on Dan's channel one time and he had the debate. And obviously I'm an atheist, innit? So more time it's just me and I'm chatting to bare theists on my own. More time like atheist. I don't know. Do you know all Rob and all these people, man, found them late in this thing. Like before then it was like I was the only atheist in these kind of whatever circles. And then one time Ansar just jumped on, but remember I'd seen him and Shabir. That's like one of him and Shabir and Shia Isa. You get me, yeah? Legend, yeah. Shia Isa against some random Muslim. I can't remember who the Muslim is. He weren't famous, but it's some random guy. They were like two of the best bodies because obviously you know it's a lot of time. Like I was even trying to say this to the boy the other day. A lot of times, man say body and body and body. The reality is what is a claim. Someone put proffers like in a real debate setting is someone puts forward a claim, right? And you can adequately refute that claim by either showing how the person is in direct contradiction or that their evidence that they bring is in contradiction. Issa did that, and Scientific Method has done that a few times. He had a debate with Hijab as well where he
and we done it. We constantly did that, and that's the point. When you get to a certain point in the conversation where there's no angles for escape,
so who though?
And
Who did you do that?
you're so many people. This is why they ended
who
up
though?
on
Give me an
G-Block.
example.
Like this is why I said Scientific Method is one that
one of them.
he's so butthurt.
You can never beat bro. None of you lot can
hold
ever
on.
He's so bad with the evolution thing. The evolution thing killed him so much. He's so bad over 10 years ago, 5 years ago.
So butthurt, yeah, because man have debunked man, and every time man came on, man always came with the same rhetoric and all of
You can
that,
never do that
even
to
drunken,
Ansar, bro.
and
Come
just
on,
got
man.
abusive and just
Yeah.
But you know how witty and funny the man them can be. We're not into what he's into. He's just gonna be horrible and disrespectful, and he thinks that's gonna get him somewhere.
But what did you find the contradiction in?
Hold on. We're gonna wait for the dust bowls, yeah, to go past. Yeah, why he says what he wants to say, and then we're gonna just slay him. Like this is normal thing.
Listen,
but it's not.
Jeff Jones.
It's not meant to be harmful in the sense of like, oh, I'm not talking to you. No, it's never like that from our point of view. As I said, all these butthurt people.
You've told me nothing though, bro. You told me literally nothing.
I'm telling you a story. I'm telling you a true story, bro.
They're over there telling you nothing, next to nothing, basically.
Answer tried to call man monkeys, innit? So man had to pull him up on that, innit? So when they tried back down and said, oh, you're talking about evolution. when we debunked the whole evolution thing, and he tried to call man monkey, one time I'm gonna knock him out, bro. The man wrote a letter, apology to me, saying, Beefy, I'm sorry. I was being racist. I was being rude. Which I was upset. So you can tell me whatever you want to tell me about answer, but I know what
So
he
have you
told
got that
me.
letter? Okay, have you got that letter? Can I see that?
Yeah, I've shown you already, bro. I've shown already before. I've done it before. I've shown it before in G Block.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to the words that are on my mind. You don't have to show me. You're not obliged to show me shit. If you want,
I've shown it already, bro. Listen, I've shown it already on G Block.
I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, I'm sorry,
There.
bro. Like,
I'm
not saying, listen. I don't know Ansar personally.
Yeah.
I don't know Ansar personally. I'm not saying that he's above being a racist. He could be. I don't know. He could have said, I don't believe it, though. Straight up and down.
Whether you believe it or not, that's you. That's you believe. You believe
I
know, innit? You believe I know, innit? But I was talking to him personally, innit? Face to face, innit?
And he will never tell you. He will never tell you.
And man had to apologize and write a letter. Not apologize. Man wrote it down. 2-page letter apologizing to man. So don't tell me shit, bro.
He will never tell you, regardless of the situation, that he hasn't known man them for a long time. Nobody's gonna tell you that. That's what I'm trying to say to you, bro. So it's just our relationship with these guys go left sometimes, right sometimes, you know, like, and then they come back and then they're all right.
Yeah,
it's not,
but
not
like
really
I said,
down to us.
I'm not here for therapy. I'm just saying, I'd like to see it, innit?
Bitch moaning, but they're moaning over on your thing. You know what I mean? Not claims. These are my victims, bro. I don't talk about my victims usually. You know what I mean? I just make the bodies. I don't count the bodies.
But brother, let's be clear.
It is what it is.
Contradiction.
If they become well known on another channel or even form their own channel, after the fact,
bro,
we don't care,
Contradiction. Yeah.
But just remember where they found
him being a racist. We don't believe. You have to provide evidence. Like my man just said, Beefy just now said, look, this is what it looks like. We're not in a debate, but I'll just show you people. This is what a contradiction would look like. Beefy just said, if you make claims over here, so let me do this. If you make claims over here, bruv, you have to bring evidence, bruv. All right, cool. So where's the evidence that this nigga's a racist? If not, shut up. You can't say that.
Bro, wait. So you don't have to bring evidence. Wait. So you don't bring evidence. My evidence already been shown. My evidence already been shown to the public.
Where?
Yeah. I told you on G Block. You're on G Block. I've shown on my channel. Man wrote a letter apologizing, innit? It's on my hangouts. I put up in time.
I got it on my hangouts as well. Yeah. Same.
You got it now, yeah? Have you got it right now? Can you show it right now?
Man wrote a letter apologizing to man, saying sorry he was racist. He was drunk.
All right.
He was drunk, blah, 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 blah. And when man sees man, he doesn't want to get knocked out, so he's apologizing.
I've got a letter that says
there you
Beefy. I got a letter that says Beefy is Beefy's father. I've got a letter right now. I've showed it on G Block. I've got a letter that says
you did, innit? You did. Yeah, go on,
I
you did.
showed it on me.
You did.
Huh?
You did. You did, innit?
I
don't have to lie. I'm not trying to build a narrative like you are. I'm just telling the truth, innit?
I'm saying, you said, bro, earlier on, it's an internal critique. Earlier on, you said, man can't make claims about it without man saying, without man providing evidence. I said, all right, well,
it's not a claim,
but standard. Wait. What do you mean that's a claim? You're saying the man called me a monkey.
No,
Show me.
My question in the letter, maybe when the comments in the chat have seen the letter, this was you haven't seen the letter. What are you talking about?
Means nothing.
Maybe what's in the letter.
Absolutely means
good evening, everyone.
Big up, Sif. Big up, Sif.
Hey,
Jeez,
Mr.
man, like the lion killer. The lion killer himself, you know.
Lion killer.
Innit?
Yeah, no, but Beefy, like I said, innit? Like I said, boys.
Last time we got beat up.
I'm not saying a man can't be racist. He's above it. None of that. I'm just saying I would need to see evidence. It's like if someone said Maku, I don't know, whatever, like he's a rapist.
Hypothetical.
I would need to see evidence. I'm not gonna believe that because man say it. Yeah, if man say it, I'm not gonna believe it just because someone told me that. I'm gonna need to see some kind of proof. Yeah. Sorry. He's not. Maku's not a rapist, guys, but he is a racist.
Yeah,
that is.
I want you one better. Go and answer yourself. This is your pal. Go and ask him. Did you write Beef an apology letter for being a racist? Just gonna ask him.
And Maku as well. And Jedi. Go on.
Yeah. See what he says to you, innit? Then come back to me, innit?
You just make yourself sound silly, as I said. Putting your money on Ansar is a bit.
Go and answer yourself and ask him personally, innit? He's your pal.
I don't know what you're doing.
Are you not deaf or something? I'm not saying he's not. I'm saying I'm not going to believe it because you're saying it.
But we don't care.
No, I'm not saying you don't believe it. I'm saying go and ask Ansar since you believe him more than anyone else. You believe anything that comes out of his mouth. So go and ask Anthony, and he'll tell you the truth.
Pause. Why do you guys talk so extremely and emotionally, brother? I don't believe. What do I believe? You're saying someone who's never demonstrated. You're saying that someone who's never demonstrated that they're a racist is a racist.
Thank you,
okay,
Kemo.
Cool.
Kemo knows what it is like.
And now I'm
everybody
you,
knows.
Yeah?
Hold on,
big
man.
Big up my boss side brethren Kemo though, mind you. But but I need to see evidence, innit? How am I just supposed to take it at man's word? If someone said the same thing about you, Beefy, I would need to see some evidence, innit? I'm not just gonna believe
what are you talking about, man?
Furthermore, don't ask me. Go and ask Veli.
Yeah, Veli never said Ansar's a racist. Fact.
Wait, who's the guy?
That's what I said. I said Veli
already
already knew. But again, it's very insignificant. As I said, these are fleas on a man's back. Like, that man flicked off long time.
Exactly.
Landed in G Block. Landed in G Block and became the Sifu for a man like James Jones. That's cool. Yeah. But don't ever in your life doubt, man, when we're talking about people like that. Bro.
I've never killed Ansar.
Bodies.
I've never debated
These are bodies. These are bodies. These are not people who can debate. I try to warn you and put you in the direction of going and watching these actual videos. It's not a pretty sight. You know what I mean? I've warned him on several occasions that you cannot debate, bro, and you need not to drink and try and debate someone. It's just ridiculous. All that's going to come out is rambling and disrespect and all of that, bros. And it just doesn't make good viewing or listening to.
Can I say one thing before I leave? Yeah. This is the difference. Yeah. This is the difference between, and this is for everyone. I'm not going to finish with like being rude or troll anyone or be disrespectful. Yeah. But this is the difference between why some people can't lose. Yeah. Anyone that ever claims that I've lost the debate, I'm so comfortable in just saying, just explain how. Do you know why? Because I have intellectual honesty. And that, for anyone that wants to know, that's how you can't lose at things. Because if you don't know something to be the case, if you don't know it to be true, or if someone changes your mind, yeah, because you're being honest to yourself, that's the primary objective. It's just being honest, yeah, and internally being honest with yourself that you don't know everything, that you could, your mind can be changed because you shouldn't be certain because you don't know. You can't really lose at things. But when now you, when now you're more interested in being correct about something than what is the actual truth, or whether or not actually probabilistically it is more likely to be the case that the alternative hypothesis is correct, then you're going to lose all the time. That's the fact. So the reason I'm comfortable saying Ansar don't lose is because he's intellectually honest. He changes his mind whenever he's presented with better information. That's why I have respect for him.
What the fuck are you
That's why, hold on. That's why I've got respect for him.
Yeah,
I understand. I hear you, James. I hear you, James. But as I said, around here,
nonsense.
It actually means nothing. This guy is not.
Bro, why are you so upset, Beefy, man?
Yeah, what for waffling, bro? You what for waffling, bro? Listen.
Because you don't fucking comprehend it.
You said, listen, what you said, listen what you said.
English. Because you don't
listen to your waffle you said. Listen to the waffle. Let me explain the waffle you just said.
Fuck Rhodesia. Hey, fuck Rhodesia for the level of education
can I talk now?
They gave
people. Can I talk?
Fucking
Mugabe was the most educated leader in the world, so I know what you're talking about. So shut up, bro.
English.
So
why
anyway,
don't you speak English then?
Well, I'm not English, you fucking idiot.
Learn to speak
idiot, bro.
Speaking like this, you speak like you got cotton wool in
your mouth.
Why you talk like you got cotton wool in your mouth?
Can I talk now? I let you waffle on for nonsense, but can I talk now?
You told me
make a point.
At the end, right?
Let me make a point. You went on about how Ansar has never lost a debate, but man changes his mind every time. He changes his mind because he fucking loses debates and he let the truth, idiot. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yo, shut up. Yo, my guy, you're gonna make me fucking. Yo, don't make me
do
beat
what?
Up on you, bro.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Beat up on you.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Shut up, you fucking pussy! You can do that shit, bro. Shut up, man. What makes you can't? You can't do nothing, Jeff. Shut up, bro. You can't do nothing. Shut up. It's an avatar out here, bro. Shut up, man.
You done?
Fuck off, man.
You want me to leave now? Now you want me to leave? Now you
do what you want to do, man. Live and live. Run if you want to run. I think I'm fucking bothered. You want me to leave? You want me to leave? I'm not supposed to be here, dickhead.
No, I'm gonna go.
Fuck.
But you know that what happened with that
fucking
NASA
dickhead?
Thing? What happened with the NASA thing with me and you? What happened with the NASA
dickhead? Do you believe in time travel? Do you believe in time travel? Do you believe in time travel?
So you answer the
question.
Do
you believe in time travel?
You believe in time travel?
You believe in time travel? Yeah, he does. Tell him, James. James, tell him about time travel.
No. You believe in time travel?
No. Do you believe in time travel? Yes or no?
If you answer my question, I'll ask you a question.
No. Do you believe in time travel? Yes or no?
If you answer my question, I will answer your
Do
question.
you believe in time travel? Yes or
Matthew, you're the
no?
moderator here. Who asked their question first?
There's no moderator here. Do you believe in time travel?
Who
Yes or
asked
no?
the question
The moderator.
first?
Shut
I
up.
will answer your question, brother. I'll
Do
answer your
you
question.
believe in time travel? Yes or
I
no?
will answer your
Bruv,
question
listen.
in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat, I'll answer your question.
Yes or no? Answer it then in a heartbeat then. Yes or no?
You have to answer mine first. It's principle. I asked you
No. I asked you first. I ain't gonna play this stupid game with you, bro.
first. That's a lie, though. That's a
Ask me the
lie. I
question.
literally asked you first.
Do you believe in time travel? Yes or
so
no?
you're gonna lie, yeah?
Rewind to find out who asked
The
first.
question.
I will
He
answer
asked
your
the
question, bro.
Rewind to find out.
Right,
Rewind to find out who asked first. Fucking
Yes or
dickhead.
no answer.
Go on,
You're full of lies, bro.
Or is
Go
it
on, rewind
complicated?
it. Go on. I dare you. Go on.
Do you believe in time travel? Yes or no?
Go play it back. Go and play it back. See who asked it first.
You don't believe in time travel?
Go
Yeah.
play it back. Go play it back. You
No,
just said you're gonna play
no,
it back.
Man.
Wait. You don't believe in time
You're a
travel?
shook one about in
Just
real life.
wait,
But you're a
wait.
pussy.
You don't believe in
About
time
pussy.
travel?
Why are you scared? Why are you scared to answer a question, you dickhead?
You don't believe in time travel, yeah? Wait. 1 second, bro. Can I talk now? Can I talk now? Can I talk now?
This is not how you win a debate.
Exactly. Listen now. So see, Kemo believes in time travel. Kemo is lying. Kemo is lying, but he believes in time travel.
You and Kemo have fucking the same IQ as your shoe size.
Why you bring Kemo into this now?
Yeah, that was rude.
Away.
Come on.
That was
So
Ellery.
Wait a second. What's the problem with time travel? I think it's interesting, right? It could be
no,
true.
hold on. He believes in time travel.
Yeah, but that's
how does
okay.
that make sense? What is this?
It gets deep, bro. It gets deep, man. This is what I'm saying. People, you know what I'm saying? When you say you know this is true and you believe this to be true, make sure you know exactly what you're talking about.
But he believes.
When you go down some rabbit holes,
Yeah.
some rabbit holes go very, very deep.
Yeah,
because gravity is time travel. Let me say that again. Gravity is time travel. I'm gonna leave it there. Do your research.
I mean,
big up Ellery for that one. That was some bomber.
Wait a second.
That's why he's upset. Because I went on G Block and he got bad up on G Block about time travel and that, and he got upset.
Yeah, but come on,
since then he's been running.
It's not like an insane theory, right? They have this theory about wormholes and stuff, and that has to do with gravity. So I don't know. It's possible. Maybe there is time travel. Who knows?
Where is it possible? Please show me.
No, I'm just
thinking it was possible. No. Don't do these things. Don't do these things. It's possible. Show us.
I'm just open-minded. It's all.
Big open-minded is good, but let's show us, isn't it?
Just I don't find it. If someone tells me he believes in time travel, I'm not gonna say this guy's insane or something. It's okay.
Well, I think the time travel I know is going back in history and looking back in history. That's one time travel I see.
Oh yeah,
but,
yeah, sure.
Yeah,
and we all travel forward in time, so that's
and time as well. Time is just a concept, isn't it? It's not a real thing. You know what I mean? It's a concept. Like when's the future? When's the past? Can you tell me?
Yeah, I think so.
When is the future?
I mean, time only moves in one direction usually. I think forward at a rate of 1 second per second.
So if time moves forward, how can you time travel?
Well, yeah, that's like these weird concepts in physics. I think there's isn't there an idea that has to do with wormholes?
It's called theoretical. Listen, it's in the name. Theoretical science, bullshit science. It's waffle like James Jones.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's true. Sure. So, yeah. Okay.
That's all it is. Theoretical science. I can say, okay, I have a theory to if I walk 10 miles this way, I walk back 10 miles that way. No one can prove that I walk that 10 miles, but it's all theory and science. Fucking hell, no, I'm not buying it. For me, science something can be proven, testable, observable. You can't do the things for science.
Yeah, but still, aren't you like into like sci-fi and stuff? There's a ton of interesting concepts like hyperspace.
Sci-fi is not science. This is the thing.
True,
it's just fantasy. So I'm going to say Lord of the Rings is real because there's a book Lord of the Rings. Are orcs real because there's a book we say the orcs could be real? I don't know. What are we doing?
That's true, but they still take concepts from real science and they speculate, right? It's sometimes it's speculative science. Like perhaps it could lead to future developments in space travel or whatever. So I think that's
No, I get what you're saying. Like there's some terms which have been taken from Star Trek sci-fi programs and are now said have become reality, like warp speed.
Right.
That was first used in Star Trek, but now they're saying it's a real thing. They made some move at warp speed. I don't know what that is, but yeah. Then even like the things like the tablets, the mobile phones, this was all shown on sci-fi programs before it became things. So I can understand where some concepts come of this, but now when you talk about I don't know time travel and such things and other things, to me now we talk about that's all theoretical. It's just not reality. It's sci-fi. You know what I mean,
true. Yeah.
When you talk about technology, I can see where you can technology you can okay like you can see advancement of technology like the phone and something like that. So maybe I think maybe the tablet was invented like 50 years ago. The things we use now were invented 50 years ago. And the sci-fi movies, that's a way of showing us how the future is going to be shown, you know what I mean? So I think our technology we use today is way behind the technology which is out there already. So
yeah.
So they use sci-fi as a way to just to bring in new technology and just condition us to things.
Yeah, it's also the sort of I don't know. It's the difference between maybe a real scientist and a visionary, right? One person is more like a dreamer, and he has this idea. Maybe we could find new results in this and that area, and sometimes it works out. So, for example, let's take Elon Musk. I think most of his stuff won't work out, right? Like the SpaceX or something, but maybe it does, right? Maybe there's something there. Maybe he can advance the technology in a huge way.
This is the thing. This is the thing. We deal in the futures market. So everything of the futures is what's people are buying into what is possible into the future. So what Elon Musk is selling is not something that's going to happen in his lifetime.
Probably
you know
not. Yeah, probably.
So he's selling you a dream which is going to happen in 200 years time. And people are buying it. It's the thing.
Yeah, well, that's the romantic thing about
about
visionaries, right? Yeah.
Anyone can a dream, but is it going to be a reality? They said we won't be living on the moon by the year 2000. They said the world is going to end in the year 2000. So what are we talking about?
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Become selective when you choose what you want to know and what they say. These scientists, they say there's a lot of bullshit. Most times it's just that's a whole lot of bullshit. I mean, bare bullshit.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It's hard to argue with that. Yeah, it's true.
So,
but still, I think there's some value to this weird idea that we're gonna have like a this huge glass dome on Mars and people living there and stuff. It inspires perhaps at least some portion to maybe work in those fields and such. I don't know.
They're talking about living in Mars. Who said they've been to Mars in the first place?
Come again?
People are talking about they're gonna be living on Mars. But who says they've even been to Mars?
Well, no one's been to Mars except robots.
So, but we're talking about how we're gonna be living on Mars, how we're gonna do this, and how we're gonna do that. Like, bro, listen, this is just you're selling people dreams. That's what they do. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, sure, but I mean, okay, let's look in the past. I'm sure some things were crazy ideas and dreams back then
like
too.
What? Like what?
Like sailing around the world, like
that's never crazy. Must be crazy to a few civilizations, but to other civilizations it's a reality. People are doing it for a long time, for many centuries, from hundreds of millions of years.
Yeah, okay, or maybe constructing machines that fly, right? I'm sure that was a crazy idea for most of history, and now it's reality. So
I think I don't think we're the first civilization to build flying machines. I think there've been civilizations way advanced more than us who done that. But then there's just civilizations.
Wait a second, you we're talking about civilizations on Earth, or
where else is there to be civilizations?
All right, so okay, huh? So you're...
this is from what I know, the world has been through a lot of change. People have been on this earth for millions and millions of years, and every so often, nature says, "You know what? Let's start afresh," and different civilizations rise up and fall. That's what happens.
Yes. All right. Yeah. Yeah. But how do I put this?
And the lights are due to go out again soon, I think.
Yeah, but okay. Yeah. Yeah, but you believe like in ancient technology or something like that? Like the Egyptians had space rockets and stuff, or?
I never said space rockets. I never said there was space. I said the technology.
Okay.
I never said there was space rockets. I'm not saying who's to say they didn't have no technology way more advanced than we have today, because they were building magnificent structures during magnificent. They knew more than us, basically. They knew about their shit more than us. So why did you say they couldn't do things?
Oh, okay. Okay. Now I guess I know where you're coming from. At least I think I do.
And if you want to check as well, technology most technology is based on the human body. You study the human body, you find it in technology. Everything that we use around us, camera, phones, whatever. Even the universe itself is modeled on the human body. You know what I mean? So it's the knowledge of self, basically.
Okay, I know of the concept. I think it's called biomimicry. Biomimicry, it's like you copy concepts from nature and you try to sort of reverse engineer that stuff.
Yes, well, that's all it is. That's a camera. It's a camera is your eye. The speaker is your ear. Stuff like that. Simple things.
Yeah. There are numerous examples, but for example, you also have stuff like a helicopter, which is not found in nature at all because there are no rotating body parts and stuff. So
Dragonflies.
What they don't rotate, right?
But the way they move.
Yeah, sure. All right. Maybe. Okay, but the point is a rotor, right? It's like a completely new human idea, right? Or a motor, right? In a car, that's not found in nature at all, right?
But
So I think, I'm just saying.
When you break down how cells work and that, you can find those things, bro.
Yeah, sure, but they don't have like cylinders and expanding gases and whatnot. So I think you give our grand species too little credit. We did come up with.
Your body produces many different gases, many different things.
Yeah, sure.
But all these are going on in your body. So when someone understands what a body can do.
I mean, no, I'm just saying you're underselling our achievement, right? The guy who came up with the first motor, he really did some deep thinking, and he came up with a novel concept, and he didn't just copy stuff he saw in nature. He really did an original idea.
Break down the motor. Break down the motor. What is the motor? Break it down.
Like a motor, right? You've got such and such many cylinders, and they work in tandem, and you have this injection, and then the gas expands and whatnot, right? The whole thing. There's like videos on YouTube how a motor works, right? We all
this kinetic energy, yeah. Transferring from one energy to another to make something move. Yeah.
Sure.
So every action is a reaction.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, this is like ancient knowledge, bro. Come on, let's be serious. Bro.
I think Newton came up with that. It's not that novel.
Newton came up what?
With the I mean, you just quoted, I think, Newton's third law. The every action has an equal and opposed reaction. It's Newton. That's the third law.
I didn't get that from
Newton. Third law of
Newton.
motion, Newton.
I didn't get that from Newton.
Okay.
And then you talk about the laws of thermodynamics.
Right, thermodynamics. He invented that basically too. Obviously he didn't formulate everything, but yeah, he was the foundation of modern thermodynamics too.
Modern, you said.
Modern is the thing. But we knew about energy transforming from one thing to another from way before Newton. So I don't know
what about ancient? Yeah, ancient. That
all right, yeah, I'm fascinated by ancient technology as well. But let's be real. They didn't have right. They didn't have a working, like for example, a motor or something like that.
Maybe
or ballistic missiles, whatever.
But the thing is, the ballistic missile. Why would someone need the ballistic missile for destruction when people are not destructive? It's not their nature to be destructive.
Or maybe they are, and they've got to such advancement. There's plutonium deposits around certain places around the planet, and the only way you can get plutonium is
enriched uranium.
Yes, exactly. So somebody's manipulating things to create other things that could be destructive.
And who says this nuclear energy is something modern? Maybe they stole it from somewhere else. Like a lot of things that we know come to find out.
But yeah, there's no way we're putting Isaac Newton, a definite Mason, who was indoctrinated into schools, into secret schools, and was given information more than the average person, claim him to be any genius or the founder of any type of form of new knowledge. We're not going to do that.
Well, Apple fell on his head and said gravity. Like, okay,
well,
cool.
that's the simplified story, but let's be real. The guy at least co-invented the concept of calculus, right?
Well,
that's
wait.
Not even that feat.
Calculus comes from ancient India, bro.
No.
That's where calculus. That's where algebra comes from. Calculus. Do you know that?
What? No, algebra is like really pretty ancient. Let's say, yeah, right. Calculus is pretty modern.
Than algebra. No. It's the wrong around. Yeah, algebra was a Muslim scholar, Al-Jabara or something like that, who was from India.
Correct.
Who, when the Muslim world was advancing in
correct. Yes, I agree. I know.
He
I
know calculus
history.
and put it into Arabic, which became algebra. Which now went from algebra, it came to Europe as mathematics. I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
True. Yes, that is true. I don't disagree with that. And in truth, for example, even the numerals, which we describe as Arabic numerals, right? The numbers, right? They're actually Indian. That's true. The Arabs just copied them, basically. True.
Yeah.
Absolutely true. Yes.
Algebra.
Yes, that's true. They just had an Arabic word for it. Absolutely true. But calculus is this relatively novel concept where you it's.
But then you see mathematics. One second. So even these ancient civilizations who are building pyramids and all these structures, they must have advanced mathematics to do those things.
No, my point is that the concept of a derivative is that's Newton. At least he co-invented that whole system, right?
You can't invent something which is already there, bro. You can't invent something which is already there.
But that wasn't there.
Bro, these people are using advanced mathematics. Tell me what in advanced mathematics, bro, people are building pyramids and shit. How are they doing that?
Yeah, they could do that with simple geometry, perhaps.
Simple geometry, but you can't replicate it. You can't replicate it now. The precision and everything. Simple geometry. Okay.
Well, they didn't know it. They didn't have to work out integrals to build the pyramids. I can tell you that because they wouldn't know how to. That's.
These things line up with the stars and shit. Precisely.
Yeah, sure, and that's a feat which is very respectable, but it doesn't require very advanced mathematics.
Oh, it doesn't. Oh, is it?
I believe so. Yes, but okay. Just enlighten me if it's untrue what I'm saying.
How do you mapping the stars of the universe, mapping with your location, putting everything in line? Rob, you think that in mathematics? Just guesswork, yeah.
No, it's not guesswork. No, I'm not saying that. And
so what
obviously,
is it
you had like countries like the Maya, I think it was, who had very precise astronomical observations and predictions about eclipses and stuff like that. So they had their own mathematics, let's say, and they were advanced too. But I don't know how to put it. Newton invented the whole calculus thing. That's not controversial. That's like
calculus is Indian. Even the word calculus
calculation,
is from
no
India.
Calculus. I'm talking about like derivatives and integrals and stuff like that, right?
Minus, plus, whatever.
No, not that. That's algebra, and that's. I'm gonna hand it to the Indians, but it's different.
I don't know how. Like,
what are you talking about?
Well, it's a new invention. It's like someone comes up with a new formula, let's call it, right? Someone comes up with a new concept in mathematics, like the idea of the infinitesimal.
Are there different
stuff,
forms of mathematics around the world?
So I'm trying to find out, like, what different for? It's mathematics, maths, bro.
So for Europeans, yeah, you could say whoever you want, but for around the world to do these structures and all of this takes mathematics beyond the realms of what is known even today. So I would agree with you, but for Europeans, that's your business. For the rest of us, there's the Chinese had their own mathematical system, the Egyptians had their own mathematical system, and the Sumerians invented the mathematical system that you
Sure.
use today.
Sure.
Right.
I won't take that achievement away from them. Trust
So
me.
yeah, so when you're
I
talking
respect
about
that a great
Newton
deal.
and people like that, like put respect on these people's name, man, and
Yeah.
calculus and all of that, like please, yeah.
They're just renaming stuff which was already there.
No,
Putting it in their name.
well, that's where I absolutely have to disagree with. The one controversial thing with Newton is that there was this one other guy, right? His name was Leibniz, was a German, and he co-invented the whole, calculus and integrals and this whole stuff.
That's why you're
Right?
on it, yeah, because the guy was
No.
German. I see.
Well, he happens to be a German, right? He could as well be whatever else, and so here in Germany, or I think it's universally accepted, we say they both co-invented this stuff, right? They didn't know about each other, and they independently arrived at the same conclusions
At the
and
same time, yeah. At the same time.
Oh well, I think one was earlier, but I don't.
So who was earlier?
Remember?
So
I don't
whoever was
recall.
earlier was first, innit?
I don't really recall, but it.
Wow, amazing! You
I don't really
recall that.
recall to. I'd have to Google that. It's well, it's
That will just kill the question, innit? Who came out first, innit? But if they did not know each other, and they co-invented it, someone must have come out first. Whoever come out first is the winner, in my eyes.
Well, it's reasonable to see it that way. Yes, true.
It is. It's the only way to see it. What other way can you see it?
Well, if they both arrived at it independently, then it's both an equally respectable achievement, I'd say. But maybe that's just me. I don't know. Maybe
Who came first?
maybe you're right. Okay. Well, you can Google it. I don't know.
That
really not
doesn't
sure.
interest me. What's Johnny come lately? It doesn't bother me. I will not. That's not. Those things don't bother me, mate.
Oh well.
You know what I mean? That's your modern people's technology. Take away your knowledge. That doesn't bother me, mate.
Yeah, exactly. Let the Romans have their thing. When in Rome.
Give Caesar what belongs to Caesar.
Wait, who said that?
Let
Isn't
him
that
have
from
that,
the Bible? Where's that from?
Wherever
Whatever.
it's from, it's definitely appropriate, man.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? So yeah, other than being evil, what have you been up to?
Oh well, I can happily announce that I'm officially COVID negative. So I went to the PCR thing yesterday, and I'm cleared, so that's fine, and I feel better too. So maybe it was just a cold or something.
You see, man says, I got a test. I got negative. Now I feel better.
Yeah, well, you know what? The joke is probably
imagine.
Probably it works
Imagine,
that way. Yeah, it's probably just
for
a
a joke.
psychological thing. Yeah.
Yeah, for a joke, if I told you you're positive, you're feeling sick right now. You say, "Oh, I'm so sick. Sorry, I'm gonna COVID."
No, they call this stuff. I think they call it psychosomatic or something. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, as soon as you're told you're good, then you actually feel better. And yeah,
I mean, we talk about it. Remember when the thing first came out, and we all started talking about it and all the hype about it. I started feeling sick just from by talking about it.
Yeah.
And I realized the more or less I talked about it, I felt fine.
Yeah.
But the more I started talking about this at the beginning, I got little tickly throat, little runny nose. Like, what the fuck is going on? Let me allow this, man. Getting energy upon myself. Ban this. You don't know. Hey, was it you with was it you who was on with Aaron the other day and was disrespecting you?
Yep.
But how can you let Aaron talk to you like that?
What?
How can you let Aaron talk to you like that, bro? I know you're both Germans, but you need to put him in his place.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna be honest, man. I was I think at that point I was a bit hammered,
He was hammered and it wasn't 4.
No, Elrond is okay. He's just he's just one of them guys, you know, just trying to find their, you know, their place in the world and stuff. And I don't pay much, you know, concern.
No. Obviously, you have to hurt him or anything, but you don't let him talk to you like that. You know what I mean? Even for me, I was like, wow, this guy.
I think he has some sort of grievance, which well, I'm okay. I could guess. I could guess and say, well, maybe he thinks I'm somewhat of a traitor or some other thing. I don't know. It's, you know, the type of person, right? There's some guys who take things personally. I never take things personally. It's just well, and to be honest, I did sort of how do I put this? I did sort of signal, yeah, to this sort of group. Well, I'm your guy. I'm part of you guys, right? And that was perhaps a mistake, right?
What group was this?
Oh, well, you know the guys with shaved heads and with you know the banners and with the screaming and
the how guys, the hell guys.
Yeah.
Oh, those guys, yeah.
And to be honest, I find it funny still. I sort of still feel I feel the nostalgia and stuff, but I understand now I'm not really part of that group or of any group. Really.
Why is that?
It has to do, I think, with solidarity and stuff. I lack that. I lack the feeling of you know, camaraderie of
being German.
Well, no, not being German. That's like, okay. That's just well, that's a fact. I'm a German. I can change that, but dude, honestly, the maybe it's the whole COVID craziness.
Yeah, this is
the more the thing goes on, the more I don't feel part of a sort of a solidarity community, right? The more I feel like, yeah, no, I don't want to have anything to do with you guys.
So you was with the Nazis, and you realize that the Nazis don't really people don't really like them. You know, it's like it's a single-minded view, and it's very narrow. Only a few people agree to it.
Was even like this German thing. That's a new thing. With the country Germany, that's a new thing. Because online after 1911, Germany was formed, right?
Yes and no. So the point
yes
is,
and no. It can be yes and no.
Yes and no. The concept of being German is obviously older than 1911, right? Like the formation of like the Weimar Republic or something. Before that, we had the Holy Roman Empire of the German nations, right? The HRR, I think it's called. I don't know how it's in. I think HRR. Is it?
No, HRH, the Queen. She's got no title.
No, the Holy Roman Empire. It was
Eastern
called, right?
The Holy Roman, yeah.
And it was clearly understood. Yeah, that's the Germans, right? The Holy Roman Empire.
No. But listen. This is saying we talk about. It was a Germanic people which were coined by the Romans as barbarians, sure. Yeah, the barbarians, yeah, the Germanic people, barbarians, same name, barbarians, Germanic, something, or Vandals, depending on the area they come from. Yeah, same thing.
The one word is Greek, right? A barbarian Germanic. Is a stutterer, right? In Greece.
Yeah, okay. The Germanic were the people who are like from the Bavaria area. And Vandals were Spanish, and the Visigoths were the French. Like that area. Come on, man. Anyways.
You had the observation is that you had Germanic peoples, right?
Yeah, they're all Germanic peoples, or gypsies, or Celts.
Yeah, no, the same way you have Slavic peoples, you have Celtic peoples.
This is where I'm going
to. And Germanic peoples, they sort of spread out throughout Europe, and the Visigoths, for example, they went from.
Let's go slowly. This is the thing. Okay. This is a misnomer. This is where I want to get to now. Okay, yeah. So after the Roman Empire and everything fell, we know that there was Andalusia, yeah?
Andalusia, yeah, sure.
Yeah. Then there was the Holy Roman Empire, which was the Germanic tribes coming together. Yeah, in
They
in
formed after the
Western
fall
Europe
of
with
yes.
Charlemagne.
Charlemagne, yeah, sure. Karl der
Yeah.
Große, he's called here in Germany.
Was a
Karl the
Frank.
Great.
Was a French, yeah, Frank,
True.
yeah, but he was
He
leader of
spoke
all.
French.
So
He didn't speak German. True. Yeah.
he was a Frank, yeah. So, but then what the thing about this Germanic thing, it's very recent because even like after we had Prussia before World War One, was a thing called Prussia.
True.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, and Prussia was actually like Poland, really, the big Poland.
What? No. Huh? Wait.
Prussia.
Yes.
Prussia was Poland as an empire.
No. Prussia was a Germanic kingdom.
No. So we know that Prussia was formed by three brothers who came from Poland, Chen, Cheech, and whatever.
Well,
one
they
from
came
Germany.
from maybe
One
geographic.
second, bro. 1 second. One brother went to Russia. One brother stayed in Poland. One brother went to Germany. That's how the things were formed. Prussia. That's how the thing run, bro. Come on, you know. Yeah.
I'm positive that Prussia wasn't formed by a Polak.
Three brothers. Three brothers.
I'm very, very positive.
That's why Prussia. The whole region Prussia. That's why
Let me look that up. I don't want to embarrass myself. Prussia.
Look it up. Three brothers.
Lost
Chen, and one went to Russia. One stayed in Poland. One went to Germany.
That's true. Yeah, but when you're talking about Poland, it was maybe geographically what's today Poland or something. So Kingdom of Prussia. Background and establishment.
Lech, Cheno. There were three brothers. I know there were three brothers anyway, Polish brothers. Who went about their ways. That's why after World War One, Prussia was broken up, and then he said to get all these places like Poland, all these things. But even Poland was too big then. After World War Two, it even became smaller. That's why you get Russia now being formed. You get Germany. You get all these little states being formed. All just Jewish propaganda, basically. But let's go there.
I don't. I would need more time to really understand.
The
whole background of the Prussian thing.
Yeah.
But I can assure you, it wasn't like a Slavic speaking guy who was elected king of Prussia or whatever.
No, the three brothers.
Not.
The three brothers. I said.
Yeah, but they're
one went. They're all from Poland. One left. One went that way. One went. They formed three kingdoms, and they came back and put them together. And how Prussia was formed, from Russia all the way to Germany. Am I right?
Might I take 1 second to acknowledge chat? There's a Mr. Chat Shiite get banned TM.
Chat Shiite get banned.
The first comment of him towards myself is Sith sounds like Elrond on speed. That's you know what? I choose to take that as a compliment. Thank you very much. That means I'm quick-witted, maybe, whatever. Next thing is my breathing. I'm sorry about that. Yes, I try to sort of breathe away from the microphone. That's my bad. Okay. Continue, Mr. How do I address you? Facts, truth, callous.
Facts, truth, callous. FTK.
FTK, Mr. FTK.
So yeah, but I'm saying about the three brothers, Poch, Lechen, and then so one went from Russia, one went from the other places, one went to Poland, but then they came back together, and this whole Prussia, as a whole thing, was one united thing in the end. They all came together under Prussia. But then when the Jews came about their little deviousnesses, they broke that shit apart. That's when you had World War One. Then Prussia was dismantled, and after World War Two,
well,
it was even worse.
There's a bit of a okay. Before World War One, and you might know this, the sort of the Prussians, right? The Prussians sort of kicked out. They kicked out Austria out from the German, out of Germany, basically, right?
But Austria is in the heart of Germany. So it's funny, yeah. And when people say, like, you say Africa kicked out like Congo from Africa, like really?
Yeah. Well.
And look, Hitler was an Austrian. Come on.
No. But listen. The point is, it has everything to do with the two royal houses, right? You had the Habsburgs. Those were the Austrian, right? The emperors, basically, Austria-Hungary, and you had the Hohenzollern. Those were the Prussian royalty, the Kaiser, right? Like Kaiser Wilhelm, for example, he's a Hohenzollern. So you had those big two houses, and in the middle you had like a Bavarian king. So Prussia sort of they could swallow that guy up, right? You can swallow a king up, a small king. You swallow this thing up and make him part of your thing. But they knew that there wasn't a place for two big royal houses, so they sort of just decided to kick Austria out. So my point is that the whole idea of Germany being so separate from Austria, well, that's a novel thing. That's traditionally that's not the case, right? It's just because of politics, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, and World War I came after a time of was established. You only had the one Kaiser, right, of Germany, and Austria-Hungary had their separate Kaiser. They had their little empire, and the rest is history, as they say.
Yeah. That's why you get all these like Luxembourg, Kingdom, Principality. So most of Europe now is just principalities, basically.
Oh,
if I'm
yeah.
not mistaken. Liechtenstein, Monaco, even France was a principality. They're all like principalities, yeah. But the main people who come from Prussia, the guys, Lecce, Poch, and something. I'm gonna find the names. One day, do a whole show on it one day. If we need to live on this thing. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. I was gonna say, what is that more din? No, it's time traveling.
What the hell?
But it looks like Modin, bro. What is Modin doing? Time traveling.
I feel like I know that picture. That picture's it's pretty famous, isn't it?
Oh, we'll see. Let's go.
All right.
Who are the Germans? They say about this. I ain't heard this before.
All right. Let's go.
Germans take control of Europe. You may be thinking twice, right? World War I and II. Maybe 3 times if you're a real memer. But some might be surprised to know that long before this, over 1,000 years ago, Germans, or rather Germanic tribes, were plundering and raiding their way across the entire continent of Europe and even parts of Asia and Africa, ruling over an unprecedented expanse of land for the time. Well, the country of Germany didn't just come into existence overnight, and up until relatively recently, actually, there wasn't even really a unified German nation or ethnicity or even language for that matter. And the same thing can even be said today, but over time, these socio...
You said it, beef. We made up the other day.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Germanic
The other day, bro. What I say?
Mm-hmm.
The other day.
Come on, let's go, Germanic.
Political landscapes have gone through radical transformations. But whatever happened to these Germanic tribes and empires that existed so many centuries ago?
Pause.
And did they, more or less, evolve?
Pause, Michael, for a sec. We know that coat of arms is Moorish coat of arms, but we'll leave it there. It's stolen, but let's carry on.
Into the modern Germanic nations of Europe that we recognize today. The situation, as with most historical processes of ethnogenesis, is quite complicated. Contrary to what the name would imply, the Germanic languages originated not in Germany, but in Scandinavia to the north, and as the northernmost branch of the Indo-European.
Oh, mate.
Liechtenstein to become Finnish.
Huh?
All these languages.
No.
Lithuania.
Finnish.
Lithuania. You speak Lithuanian, basically.
Scandinavian.
Lithuanian.
Lithuania is not a Scandinavian country.
That's
but,
oldest. No, that's oldest European language, though.
You know, Finnish is not a European
Lithuanian
language.
is the oldest European language. Google it.
Yeah, Lithuanian maybe, but
But yours is Scandinavian. Yours is Scandinavian. Okay.
But they all come from Lithuania. That's what I'm trying to show you. All these Scandinavian languages come from Lithuania.
They're gonna move about, but let's hear what they say.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Family, there's strong evidence that they interacted with and were heavily influenced by and influenced the neighboring Finno-Ugrians in both culture, language, and religion. Not much is known about the Proto-Germanic peoples of Scandinavia, although they would have started settling in continental Europe, or what is modern-day Denmark and Germany, around 1000.
Sorry?
Go 5 seconds back, please. Like 5 seconds back. The picture. Yes, that picture. 5 seconds.
Oh, no,
yeah, right.
More than that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You see this ominous pose. No, it's just meme material, right? The guy doing the Roman salute. It's just.
What I see there is Polish people.
What's
There.
with
I see
that?
Polish. I see Polish people there. Polish.
I see
Just
Jewish
the
people
guy
there.
raising his right hand up. It was for the longest time that was the idea. Well, that's how they greeted each
Ashkenazis.
other. Yeah.
I see gypsies. I see.
Yeah, well,
yeah.
no, that's Finns. Obviously, they look
Celtics,
like Samic
Celts.
people.
No, that's you, man.
Yeah.
No.
That's you, man.
They look Samic, like Sami people. They look like a
I don't
mix
know
of
about no Sami.
Mongolians and Germanics.
There's very gingers in Germany, bro. Stop it, bro. Let's not go there.
Yeah, well, let's.
All right, cool. Let's go. Let's move on.
Influenced the neighboring Finno-Ugrians in both culture, language, and religion. Not much is known about the Proto-Germanic peoples of Scandinavia, although they would have started settling in continental Europe, or what is modern-day Denmark and Germany, around 1000 BC, slowly spreading out over the North Sea and Baltic Sea regions, and eventually split into the two subdivisions of North and South Germanic, with the northern varieties evolving into the Scandinavian languages such as Swedish, Danish, and Norwegian, while the southern colonists on the shores of Europe would eventually turn into the continental Germanic peoples we think of today, but of course not in the blink of an eye. The continental Germans were divided between many different groups, tribes, each with their own.
Michael, 1 second. You see the fallacy here. There was no thing called Germany, but now they're calling everything Germanic. What the fuck is going on?
The tribes, innit?
I could
tribes are Scandinavian.
Well,
because the Scandinavians are at the root of the Rusks, and the Rusk are the Russians. So, you know, I don't know what's going on.
I could.
Yeah.
I think I could explain it later. And it has to do with well, you have the Scythians, right? From the steppes, and they went to Europe, and one of the waves were basically Germanic people. They went to Sweden or something, and
but no, listen. The term.
Yeah?
I'm not talking about the people. I'm telling you, I'm more worried about the term Germanic, because like at the beginning of the video, they said there was nothing like a Germanic people or a Germanic nation until recently. So how now we're saying Germanic people move from the steppe? Doesn't make sense.
Well, they come from there.
No, but
but if they come
Germanic,
from there,
nothing. There's nothing Germanic about them.
They settled down in
but
Sweden
if they
or
come
whatever.
from there, but if they come from there, they're those people. So if they come from Scandinavia, they're Vikings.
Were like 3 or 4 waves.
They're Vikings.
The Slavs,
they're
Vikings. Hold on. You got their god system. You all the way there, over there, and they dealing with Odin. You over there, and you dealing with Odin. Come on, man. Wake up and smell the coffee, man. It's the same people. You're the same people. You just moved from your original. Right, you moved from your original place. This is what they're explaining. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Get with it, man.
Yeah.
Grips.
Culture, language, and lore, with groups like the Goths or Vandals and their descendants settling in what is now.
Did we say that? Goths, Vandals,
Vandals. These are all terms used by the Romans to describe people who the Goths. They say the Goths were this coming like they deal with death a lot, so they call Goths. Vandals, they just vandalize things. barbaric, but they were barbaric.
No,
it's in the name. It's in the name.
No, you are confusing Bavaria with barbarian. That's a different word. The one is Greek. Barbarian means a stutterer. Bavaria means the Bavari, which were
I'm talking.
a people group.
You are coming with. I never said Bavaria. I said barbarian.
Yeah,
I said the
but
term
no one ever
barbarian.
called us
One
barbarian.
second,
Yeah, well.
bro. 1 second, bro. Let me finish. I'm saying the term vandal was used by the Romans to describe certain people who come and vandalize villages.
True. Absolutely true.
The barbarians were called the name, but they were barbaric people, wild people.
But
That's why they're called barbarians. Come on, bro.
Barbarians, that literally means stutterer, and it means that in Greek.
Wild person.
Greek
a wild
called
person.
Every non-Greek that.
Non-civilized,
yeah,
as
but
the Romans would put it.
It doesn't even make sense because it's Romans that called them
Give the names.
So why are you
They
talking
didn't
about
call
Greek?
us barbarians. I'm sure of it.
So where did the words come from then?
Romans spoke Latin, an Indo-Aryan language. So
yes, yeah, but barbarian is a Greek word. It means stutterer. It means someone who
not for a
can't
Roman.
speak the language.
Not for a Roman, Greco-Roman, bro. This is Greco-Roman, bro. What are you doing here?
Just look up barbarian. Everyone who doesn't believe
there's no
me.
Greek. Listen, there's no Greek on the list.
Yeah, but
nothing.
The video doesn't say barbarian. Right?
Does it show any Greeks on the list? No.
No, it doesn't.
Right.
It
but
doesn't
it does
say
show
barbarian.
Romans. It does show Romans. It does show.
Yeah, but it also doesn't mention barbarian.
All right,
never
worry,
have the Romans
not
call us
yet,
that.
Okay.
Not yet.
Let's carry on.
Not yet. Well, we're just dealing with what's in front of us. You just want to harp on things that are not visible, Martin.
Modern-day Eastern Germany and Poland being the easternmost branch of those in the south, while in the west you would have groups like the Franks rise to prominence. More on that later. Before the further southern expansion of these Germanic peoples into the heart of Europe, much of this region was believed to have been inhabited by ancient Celtic peoples who used to be spread out over nearly all of Western and Central Europe, with the Alpine region of southern Germany, Switzerland.
Did we say Celts? Did we say Celts?
Yeah.
All over the place?
I went all over before them.
All over.
Before them.
Dublin, SOS Dublin, SOS Dublin, SOS
And
Dublin.
I might add, they also mentioned it all spread out from the steppes, right? The video says as
we know this. No, we know
okay,
this.
Okay.
We know this. Don't worry.
Steps is one though. What did they say? Indo-Europeans. And then they got all sorts. Where's your Scythians? Where are they?
Scythian were one name for them, right?
Yeah, what was that other name?
It's the coolest name.
It's Scythians, isn't it? Scythians. That's where you get your name from, innit?
I think the Greek island.
That's
where you get your name from, innit? That's where you get your name from, innit?
Oh, sure, yeah. Obviously,
Look. Where you are, though. Where you are, it says Slavs.
Slavic. Yes, exactly. When I say remember Polish, Slav, I said one of the brothers, the three brothers, Portugal legend. Remember I said that?
I'll let you in on a little secret. I'm at least 25% Slav, right? So
we know that, bro. You're one of the same, bro.
I'm a bit impure, right? I need to go to the
same difference. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In the European sense, you're fine.
Like saying,
Austria
one is Bengali, one is Indian, one is Pakistani. You're the same people, bro.
No, trying it. Euro trash. Come on.
Oh my days. Let's go.
It's also been heavily speculated that the Italic branch split from this early Celtic homeland. Many of the invading Germanic tribes would conquer and assimilate these ancient Celtic nations, and in fact, many in Austria, Bavaria, and Switzerland today have many Celtic traditions that have survived through the ages and may consider themselves to have some affinity with the ancient Celts, seeing how this was their original homeland.
You see what you've done around the world,
in combination with the Roman push from the south, this would eventually drive these continental Celts into extinction, with the only surviving branch being those in the British Isles. And as most are aware, Germanic peoples were a constant threat to Rome's northern territorial integrity, frequently raiding northern provinces. As we discussed in the previous video, the invasion of the Huns
northern
had a
provinces of
major
Rome? Whoa. Raiding, vandals, barbarians, barbaric people. Did I say that?
The video never said barbaric.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't use the term, but vandals, Vandals, Visigoths,
Vandals were
and
an actual
barbarians.
people, actually. Yeah, Vandals were an actual people, and they set stuff ablaze and stuff.
Look at that.
Indirect impact on
Shit. There's too many of them. Look. This is the Roman Empire at that time. Covers all that area. You definitely swallowed up in all of that nonsense. You hear me? You ain't got no you ain't got no choice. You hear me?
But
Wherever
the
they
hands
decide to
there,
call
I
you.
see the hand aside.
Well, I
Another
hate to
gypsy.
correct you, but I think it's not all the Roman Empire, because at this point, apparently, it was split into Byzantium, the East Roman Empire, and West Roman Empire.
Don't forget
the
about
Byzantines.
don't believe in this later.
The
That's later, bro.
Byzantines. Hold
That's
on.
later,
Yep.
bro. That's
And even the
later. Slow
Byzantines
down.
are Romans. So
Exactly.
let's not play.
Well,
this.
are they really?
Let's,
I mean,
let's
Yeah,
not
it was
just play
when
this
Rome
silly game.
fell, and when
Yeah.
Rome fell and the barbarians took over, the force everything. The Romans moved to Constantinople, closer to home. It moved closer back to home. You know what I mean?
That's why we talk about the Eastern and Western Roman Empire. Like, let's
Even
not
the
play
queen
this game.
today, her logo is she's the head of the Eastern Roman Empire. ER.
What?
Reign
Okay, we can
supreme.
talk about that later, but it's okay.
Don't worry, just take the L,
Yeah,
man. Don't worry about it.
yeah.
Man. It's
Oh,
cool,
what?
it's cool.
Okay.
European demography, as during the 4th and 5th centuries, during their pillaging and devastation of Eastern Europe, they became shaky allies with many of the Eastern Germanic peoples, such as the Ostrogoths, essentially strong-arming them into their forces since annihilation was the only alternative. Although many Germanic people in this region did end up fleeing into Roman territory, which would cause a whole host of issues. Even after the Huns were disbanded and massacred by Germanic and Roman troops in Eastern Europe, many marauding Germanic peoples were rampaging through Western and Eastern Roman halves, with the Vandals making their way to Iberia in North Africa, the Visigoths in Italy and the Balkans, the Ostrogoths in Iberia and France, and many smaller groups such as the Burgundians, Suebi, or Lombards settling elsewhere. Additionally, you also had a very large Nordic presence throughout most of Europe, especially Russia, with the first prince of the Kievan Rus, Oleg of Novgorod, being of Varangian or Nordic origin, although we'll have to save the history of the Vikings and their impact on Europe for another day.
See, I told you. The root of the Rusk or the Russians were Viking. You see, and he
Yes.
just said it.
Absolutely.
So, we know our stuff, man. Come on, man. We know where you lot came from.
Taking all this into account, there's hardly a region of Europe where Germanic tribes hadn't conquered or at least invaded, from the Balkans to Iberia to Russia, even Anatolia and the Maghreb. However, in Italy, Iberia, and the Balkans, these Germanic rulers were eventually ousted one way or another, and the remaining settlements were mostly absorbed into the prevailing population and influenced them in very unique ways. For instance, in northern Spain, many of the remaining Germanic kings banded together once the peninsula was invaded and conquered by the Islamic Moors, having quite a large impact on early Castilian customs and culture. And today in Spain, 4 out of the 10 most common surnames in the country, Fernandez, Gonzalez, Rodriguez, and Gomez, are of Germanic origin. The Anglo-Saxons are, of course, descended from a plethora of Germanic tribes invading from the North Sea region, specifically the Angles, Jutes, and Saxons, with Old English, not Middle English, which is the language most people think of when they think.
We've said this before. Old English is German. You know what I'm saying? Old English is German, man. We know that. It's not that Shakespearean English and that. You get me? That's for a time. You get me? But anyway.
Think of Old English, but actual Old English being completely unintelligible for modern English speakers, due to the fact that the English language was heavily impacted by Latin and Norman from the French invasion centuries later, and Old English was actually most similar to the modern Frisian language found in Germany and the Netherlands. By and large, though, one of the most impressive Germanic tribes would have been the Franks, or Franconian peoples in northern Gaul, who had conquered this region and much of what is now Germany and northern Italy, eventually splitting into 3 kingdoms, with the Western Kingdom of West Francia eventually just becoming the Kingdom of France. The Old Frankish language, which was Germanic in origin, did persist among the upper class of the French population for quite some time, although it was eventually completely replaced by the Latin-based French tongue albeit with heavy Germanic influence, and the other Franconian dialects were still spoken throughout East Francia, with the closest language to Old Frankish spoken in France being Luxembourgish. Speaking of East Francia, this is what would evolve into the First German Kingdom, which was also part of the Holy Roman Empire. It's extremely complicated. Was the Holy Roman Empire a German empire? Technically, no. The Holy Roman Empire was essentially an alliance of smaller kingdoms, fiefdoms, and vassals, and existed contemporaneously with the German kingdom, mostly centered on Germany and only maintaining control over Rome for a relatively short time, although Latin and Roman Catholicism remained the de facto administrative language and religion of this conglomerate. Under the Holy Roman Empire, there was massive expansion of the German realm in Europe, with German settlers arriving in what is now East Germany and Poland, where they displaced and assimilated many of the Slavic natives known as Wends, with the surviving Slavic tribes of Eastern Germany becoming the Sorbs or Lusatians. And they also conquered a Baltic-speaking people who were the original Prussians, establishing the city of Königsberg.
Wow, you heard that, yeah? Original Prussians, yeah?
Yes.
You was claiming not to know about no Prussia or nothing like that. Yeah?
Yeah, but they didn't say those original Prussians, they weren't Slavic. They were just like Germans.
No, you was Slavic. You was the small people. You was like, you just heard. You was like basically
What?
dog shit.
Oh, come on.
Come on. Where was he big? Where's he big? Let's go back. You know what I mean? Just in case you didn't hear what they said. They said you more or less was just a small band of what?
With German settlers arriving in what is now East Germany and Poland, where they displaced and assimilated many of
East Germany and Poland.
And Poland.
So
Again.
You're both. You're Polish and
No,
you're
they
thing.
expanded into regions which are today East Germany and Poland.
Yeah, but
What-
one time it was one
understand
people,
about
wasn't it? One time it was one people, though, wasn't it?
Mm.
Well, yeah, probably. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Slavic movement, man. What are we talking about? Yeah.
the Slavic natives known as Wends, with the surviving Slavic tribes of Eastern Germany becoming the Sorbs or Lusatians. And they also conquered a
Sorbs or Lusatians. That's what you are. You're saying.
No, that's not. I'm not a Sorb, okay? I would know that. I'm not.
Yeah, or Lusatian. Yeah. But you said you got Slavic 20%. That's what you
Yes,
said.
yes. Actually,
okay,
I do.
then
Yeah.
cool. Then relax. Then.
Okay. Thank you.
Right.
Baltic-speaking people who were the original Prussians, establishing the city of Königsberg. As I discussed in a past video, genetic studies have proven that Eastern Germans on the border with Poland or Austrians in the northeast have a moderately high degree of admixture from Slavic Eastern Europeans, as evidenced by the presence of haplogroup R1a, which isn't exclusively Slavic, but in this context and region is very heavily correlated with Slavic speakers
Look
such
at
as
that.
Poles.
Take an L, man.
All over the place. All over the place.
Second. Okay, the first question is take an L. What does it mean? Is it like are you
not hearing?
anti-Slavic or
No.
I mean,
we're not anti anything, bro. We're not anti anything. I'm not anti. I'm just pro me. I'm not
yes,
anti anything.
we actually know that in especially Eastern Germany and in Austria, yeah, there's some degree of Slavic DNA. Yes, that's not a secret. I don't think. Right.
So and then if the rest are them Khazars, yeah, where's the room for Germans?
Khazar.
Or are there these Khazars that we're talking about? I don't know. Which one is it? That's what I said. You haven't checked for how much Khazar or Ashkenazi DNA you got anyway. So until you get those results, we'll wait.
Some of these days I will do a proper DNA test, right? As yet, I only go about what I know from family history and stuff like that.
Right.
So
yeah, don't know if someone's lying in the family.
A high degree of admixture from Slavic Eastern Europeans, as evidenced by the presence of haplogroup R1a, which isn't exclusively Slavic, but in this context and region is very heavily correlated with Slavic speakers such as Poles, Czechs, Russians, Ukrainians, as well as the remaining Lusatians in Saxony. Throughout the centuries, many of these diverse German tribes would see a shared heritage and affinity with the other continental Germanic peoples, and slowly a common identity began to form among them, as the name German itself is an exonym branded on them by the Romans from thousands of years ago. And it wasn't
by the what? By the Greeks.
Romans.
So you said
German is yes,
please,
it's a Roman word. And
can you stop giving out disinformation, please?
wait, when did I state this in information?
You said it was Greek. It was a Greek
No,
word.
I said the word barbarian is Greek. The word barbarian means stutterer. It means someone who can't speak the language properly and who stutters. So the Greeks, the Greeks basically called a barbarian a person who can't speak the Greek language properly. So
even the
that's where
name
the
German is from the
the
Romans.
word German
Stop
is
it, man.
obviously from Rome. Yes, we know this.
Right.
We know they
I
called the
wonder what they were
region
calling
the Germanic horde,
Germania.
they call them.
Right? Yeah, but I
Germanic
never
horde.
stated anything to indicate otherwise. Obviously, the name German is a Roman word, a Latin word. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And to be
until
honest,
well after the
whatever.
fall of the Romans that they would start to form any coherent ethnic solidarity. In fact, back in the late 18th century, there wasn't even really a German language, as it wasn't until the 19th century.
Come on, 18th century. That's the other day.
No, well, that's maybe somewhat sloppily described in this video. Obviously, there wasn't some, there wasn't a unified German language. So everyone sort of
Yeah, no
wrote
one spoke
how
it.
they thought, but well, obviously it's still the same language, right?
No, because they're coming from other places and they're coming from other customs and traditions.
yeah,
so they spoke that. And then someone
Slavic,
in
some
their
spoke
wisdom.
Ashkenaz,
Right.
some
No,
spoke Hungarian.
no. There still was a German language, but it wasn't as organized, maybe, and
No,
unified.
the guy just said there's no German languages until the 18th century, bro. Come on.
I didn't hear that. Yeah, you're making up stuff. Let's see what they're really saying.
Solidarity. In fact, back in the late 18th century, there wasn't even really a German language, as it wasn't until the 19th century that the modern German language, or Hochdeutsch, became standardized across Prussia,
Yes,
Austria,
the standardization, exactly. That's the word I'm pushing for.
Wow.
Right, okay.
Hochdeutsch.
Hochdeutsch. Yeah.
So before Hochdeutsch,
19.
Are you guys serious? This is so lowbrow, come on.
So before Hochdeutsch, what else was being spoken?
But I'm saying
Hochdeutsch just means high German. It's like
I
the
don't
Queen's
even
English.
think.
Okay.
Hold on, wait. But I'm saying I don't even think there is any other group of people who got their language and got their whatever so late in the day. That is completely ridiculous to say that you got your thing in the 19th.
Might be surprised.
Hold on, in the
Okay,
1900s, not
okay.
even no African tribe got their name or their thing just in the 19th century. Like that's ridiculous.
It was
Who the hell do you
standardized.
think you are?
Oh my God. It
No,
was
come on, be real.
standardized
Like,
relatively lately, so
Yeah.
I really don't understand what the problem is here.
the problem is that,
okay.
as I say to many man, when they talk about Europe and European countries, yeah, and they're bringing it into the conversation, it can't be
As
right
ancient.
because you didn't exist. Right.
Johnny come latelys.
You didn't exist. So when we go back 1,000 years, you didn't exist. 2,000 years, you didn't exist. 3,000 years, you definitely did not exist.
4,000 years ago, 100% definitely,
Never.
without doubt, did not exist.
Nothing to do with it. Yeah, they didn't respect you.
You have some weird,
Come on, family.
weird standards and weird ideas. Maybe
How are we going to
can,
do that? 19th
maybe we
century.
can unpack that later. But
I think the Germans are
to be
weird
honest,
in that
this
sense.
is
Sid,
like
you're a barbarian, mate. You're a barbarian, bro. What the fuck, yeah? Like, why your views, the way how you doing, Sid? When it come down to it, bro, your views and everything else are very, very kind of fucked up. How else can I put it, bro? So like, you know what I mean? Like, where does this come from? Does this stem from something that is like, you personally, or does it stem from a Germanic kind of thing, or what
I think it's It's a little from column A and a little from column B. To be honest,
column A and B.
Some of
So
which
it's
is
you and
self-trained.
okay.
Some of it is self-trained, and some of it is genetic. I'm sure.
It's in its nature.
Okay. Do you understand?
I think so. I think
so.
Yeah. All I know is your German stuff just
right
started in the early 19th
Do you
century.
do you feel like you have empathy and compassion?
Sure. Towards people I know. For example, towards you.
No, he's
I know you. I think you're pretty cool.
Man, come on, bro.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, bro, I'm not.
Mr. Triller, you're breaking up.
You need to get your mic sorted out, bro.
No, it's the connection, I think. Mr.
Let's
Triller?
go back to the video until he sorts his shit out.
Oh, okay, cool.
Right.
Yeah, no.
Regions maintain their own unique dialects for centuries, which is why you still have the high degree of linguistic diversity in the German Sprachraum, or language area, to this day, which consists of Germany, Austria, Liechtenstein, most of Switzerland, South Tyrol and Italy, Alsace-Lorraine and France, a small sliver of Eastern Belgium, and arguably Luxembourg as well. By the way, the Dutch language is technically also a part of the continental Germanic dialect continuum, although the standardized version is quite distinct from Hochdeutsch, to say the least. Although those who speak regional dialects on the border of Germany and the Netherlands can understand each other. This is very similar to the Italians,
Dutch and German, same language.
In countless different nations who spoke extremely divergent languages, yet in the 19th century went through the process of ethnogenesis that led to the modern nation of Italy forming, even though many people still speak their own regional dialects in that country as well. Other than the modern Germans, Austrians, Swiss, Alsatians, and South Tyroleans, there are many German subgroups that have developed independently, the majority of whom were located in Eastern Europe before.
Did someone say Alsatians?
Woof woof.
We're the dog-like people, yeah, Martin.
Who let the dogs out?
Okay. Wait. I'm wondering what kind of weird insane criticism you guys are gonna level next. Okay, so here we have a weird diaspora. I'm not gonna deny that. Okay,
hold on.
Come on. Hit me. What's your weird criticism?
I was listening something, and I heard someone say Alsatian, and I said this one, that one, and the Alsatian. Alsatian is a dog. It's called the German Shepherd, right? So I'm saying. They're saying these people are dogs, a German Shepherd, a
Romulus, Wolf Boy.
Yeah, like what is going on? I don't understand how that came about. Let me listen.
In the modern Germans, Austrians, Swiss, Alsatians, and South Tyroleans, there are many
Alsatians. Like it is what it is.
I don't
German subgroups that have developed independently, the majority of whom were located in Eastern Europe before World War II and the mass repatriation of over 10 million ethnic Germans from Poland, the Soviet Union.
Pause. What was Biffy saying?
What was Sniper saying? Yeah.
About World War One, the movement of people. Oh, how many people moved? How many people?
10 million.
Repatriation into what? Russia and all them places. Yeah. Family.
You guys are you guys are pretty.
What?
I don't know.
We're like, pretty clued up. I know.
No, I mean there's there's like bad losers, right? And there's also bad winners. There's like guys who's still seething somehow. Right?
I know how you win badly. I know. But that's a problem for a winner.
And that's how I feel like. Okay, dude. Okay, we lost World War I and II, right? Okay, I understand that, but
no. You didn't lose. You didn't lose nothing. They're not losing here. They're just
fighting yourself.
New World Order coming to play. They're not losing or winning.
Okay, but still,
you're the same people. You're fighting others. Say you lost to yourselves. I don't get it.
You're fighting yourselves. Anyway, let's move forward.
Let's move on.
Union, Czechoslovakia, and elsewhere. The Anabaptists are perhaps one of the most interesting examples of a unique German subgroup. You'd know them better as the Amish, who are descended from Swiss Anabaptists and settled mostly in Pennsylvania and the American Midwest, and the Mennonites, who are descended from Russian Anabaptists and are actually scattered throughout the American continents, especially Latin America, interestingly enough. Largely keeping to their own communities, these people are well known for their strict religious piety and shunning of technology in the modern world, speaking unique dialects with Pennsylvania German or Deutsch spoken among the Amish, a Swiss-influenced Franconian dialect, and Plautdeutsch spoken among the Mennonites, a Dutch-influenced Prussian dialect. The German diaspora worldwide is, of course, in the tens of millions of people. As I've discussed quite a few times, with there being large German enclaves around the world on almost every continent.
Look, Michael,
but due to
South Africa,
intermixing with other ethnic groups, the exact number is a bit difficult to enumerate. But German descendants have gained much prominence and influence not only in Canada and the United States and Northern America, but also Chile, Argentina, and Brazil of the Southern Cone and South America.
Don't cry for me,
In Europe, outside of the remnant German communities in Eastern Europe and on the fringes of France and Italy, there are more recent German migrant communities in the United Kingdom, Spain, especially the Canary Islands and other retirement destinations, as well as Portugal, Greece, or Scandinavia, and have done a pretty good job of reversing their image from the past, from raiders and conquerors to a leading economic power in Europe. So go on and let me know your thoughts on the old Germanic peoples and the forming of the modern nation of Germany today and their descendants. And for today's poll, let me know which German subgroup you find the most interesting and want to learn more about. As always, thanks for watching, everyone. This has been Mason, and I'll see you next time.
What? It's been Mason? What did he say?
He said something about a Freemason. I don't know.
Hi, I'm Mark Anthony.
Yeah.
Now,
he looks German.
Oh, come on. No. Okay, well.
He looks history deep, man.
Actually, he doesn't look German at all, to be honest.
He looks Slavic. He looks Slavic. Come on, it's not right.
I was gonna say he looks like more like Greek or something.
Yeah.
Some difference.
Oh well.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Look at this video. It says origin of the Germanic tribes, barbarians documentary.
Barbarian, Germanic, barbarian, Germanic. Wow. Wow.
Oh well, I'm just saying today we're just a modern nation, right? Modern. Oh well, not a nation. A modern, well, country with. You know, it's not that different from the UK. From.
I mean, you guys are Polish. There is a admit it, man. Most of you are Poles, like.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, we're all Polish. Yeah, that's the big conspiracy, right? Big Poland is brainwash is gaslighting the whole world. Yeah. Wait, that's interesting. I'm Persian and I have respect for Germans. I hear that often.
You're Persian?
No, that one comment Mr. Sniper's scrolling through.
What?
A girl. She said she's Persian and has respect for Germans. Thank you, girl.
Yeah, but you got a lot of Turks in Germany, isn't it?
You
got a lot of Turks, isn't it?
Well, Persians aren't Turks. They're different people group.
Oh, well.
Persians are Iranians, basically.
We'll see about that, innit? We'll see about that, innit?
Our planet Earth is a beautiful and complex
I'm
collage
serious.
of wildly varying terrain types, including, but not limited to, river valleys, forests, jungles, deserts, and mountains. These lands also contain...
How come this guy sounds like DC Brad? Crazy.
Probably is.
That guy sounds like a crazy person. Was trying to do an ASMR stuff like in his.
Let's see. You might be part of these people as well.
Contain a wide variety of resources. Our human ancestors made use of these resources to build civilization. Small settlements grew into villages, towns, and cities. City-states expanded into kingdoms and empires, as well as to build and create. Humanity's energy and resources have been used to take and destroy. Since the beginning of written history, humans, which are often selfish and greedy,
this is
have
insane.
used
Come
force
on.
to exploit the
Serious.
labor of another man's hands and take his stuff. The earliest war in history we have a record of took place between Elam and the Sumerian king of Kish, who boasted that he carried away the spoils and weapons of Elam. Undoubtedly, there were many wars before this that we do not have records of, and many, many more that have been fought since. Of all the pieces of land on Earth, one of the most contested and fought over has been the Levant. Roughly speaking, the Levant is the land around the eastern Mediterranean coast. The southern portion of the Levant has commonly been called the land of Canaan. For thousands of years, a constant cavalcade of imperial armies have marched through and dominated.
Camo. These are your people, yeah? The Canaanites? Hebrews are Canaanites, Camo, aren't
they? Some of them.
No, not some of them. I don't know. I can't hold a standard for. I can't say to our friend Scythe here, like, listen, you're Germanic people. You know what I mean? You're all the same. Then when you get to Canaan, we separate the Hebrews and the Canaanites. Can't do that.
No,
I mean, the language is the same. The alphabet is the same gods. Like, come on, how? What's separation?
Yeah, I mean, this is son of Ham's children. That's all. Like, some are Ham's children, some are son of Shem. Shem's descendants.
I didn't know.
Sometimes they're mixed.
El was a Canaanite god. Elohim, El.
Yeah.
That's Canaanite.
And Baal.
I'm like, really? How far? Charlie.
It goes all the way back.
Then when Moses
and all that was in that
when
region.
Moses was up there trying to get the 10 Commandments, what was the man doing downstairs at the bottom of the hill? Worshiping Baal. What was Baal? A Canaanite god as well, wasn't he?
Wait. Are you saying Moses had no business being there and stuff, or what?
No. I'm saying they're Canaanites. Hebrews are Canaanites.
Yeah. Anyway, let me just play.
This region. Canaan is not one of the most resource-rich regions on the planet, but it is one of the most strategically important, especially for many of history's most ambitious empire builders. Canaan was not only strategically important for the movement of armies, the region was also at the vital crossroads of all the major land routes for trade between Egypt and the greater Near East. Whoever controlled Canaan could regulate and tax the significant amount of trade that flowed through. However, controlling Canaan was never an easy task. For the relatively small size of its land area, there is an extreme topographical variation throughout the region. Different microclimates, terrain, and drastic changes in elevation naturally divide Canaan into many micro-regions. To oversimplify, most of Canaan can be divided into 4 broad categories. 1. The coastal plain. 2. The hill country. 3. The Jordan Rift River Valley. 4. The Transjordanian Plateau. If you looked at a cross-section of the land, it would look something like this. Because of science reasons, the vast majority of the region's significant rainfall falls to the west of the Jordan Rift, and the land within the rift receives very little rainfall. Consequently, much of the best farmland has been located on the coastal plain. Because the coastal plain and hill country were largely dependent on seasonal rainfall, they were susceptible to periodic drought and famine. To survive, this made it necessary for the people of Canaan to store away sufficient food and water for a rainy day. Or more accurately, many non-rainy days. If enough food and water was not stored, the only 2 options left for the ill-prepared were conflict or migration. The natural division the terrain encouraged was pronounced in bad times, and the every man, tribe, town, and city for itself mentality that developed then carried over to the good times. Although their languages, religion, and culture were all quite similar, more often than not, the Canaanites were very divided. The Canaanites were the indigenous inhabitants of the region, primarily descended from those that had lived in Canaan during prehistoric times. In addition to fighting among themselves, the alternative option, which was to leave, was also common in bad times. 2 of the early cradles of human civilization, Mesopotamia and Egypt, were the primary destinations for Canaanite refugees. The flat open river valleys of these regions offered plenty of fresh water and food, but little in the way of natural defense. In contrast, the hill country of Canaan had significant defensive advantages. The hill country.
Do you remember the day you met Jesus?
Oh boy.
The day your life was
His greatest weakness was possibly its greatest strength. The geographical division and elevation changes that made the land difficult to unite also made it difficult to conquer. Defensive locations in the hill country that also had access to water from springs, rivers, streams, and rainwater collected in cisterns were often preferred as locations to build cities, compared to other locations with better farmland and little or no natural defense. Cities like Lachish, Jerusalem, Samaria, and Hebron were all power centers chosen for their strategic location that made them difficult to besiege. In the north, the hill country and the coastal plain merge. The Canaanites of that heavily forested region became expert seafarers and merchants, and their high-quality wood was in high demand throughout the ancient Mediterranean. These Canaanites were later known as the Phoenicians. While the hill country of Canaan is not particularly unusual, the Jordan Rift is one of the most extreme topographic features on our planet. The shore of the Dead Sea is the lowest point of land on Earth, while the Dead Sea itself and the Sea of Galilee are the two lowest lakes in the world. The north and south of the rift are also drastically different from each other. The lower south is very dry, and the Dead Sea is 6 times more salty than the ocean, so its utility is pretty limited. In contrast, the north is wetter, and the water is fresh. There is marshland, ample wildlife, and farmland. For approximately 1,000 years, the city of Hazor was the leading city-state of the Northern Rift. The kings of Hazor were powerful enough to periodically command a coalition of northern Canaanite city-states. While there were many prosperous city-states in the Northern Rift, in the south, Jericho was the only notable city-state. This is largely due to the fact that Jericho has access to a significant amount of fresh water, a very rare commodity in the surrounding area. On the Transjordan Plateau, 2 civilizations, the Ammonites and the Moabites, developed. They both became centralized kingdoms in the later 2nd millennium BC. They were centered around modest river valleys, which were fed by underground springs that flowed into the Jordan River. The north of the Transjordan region was dominated by the Amorites and later the Arameans, both coming from around what is now the Syrian highlands. The economy of Ammon and Moab were largely dependent on the outermost inland trade route that connected the Near East to Egypt. That trade route passed through Edom. Like the other Canaanites, Ammonites, and Moabites, the Edomites were a Semitic-speaking people. They possessed some of the least hospitable land in the region. Because quality farmland was in short supply, the Edomites were predominantly semi-nomadic pastoralists. Consequently, whenever they could not make a living off of taxing trade, they often turned to banditry, raiding as far north as the Jezreel Valley, and to the west to the borders of Egypt. As early as the first dynasty of Egyptian pharaohs, the strategic importance of Canaan was realized. At the site which would later become Gaza, the Egyptians built a fortress which guarded Egypt's economic and military interests in the region. After a few hundred years, that site was retaken.
Pause. Okay. From the first dynasty in Egypt, Canaan is now part of the Egyptian thing.
That's right.
Yeah. So when Moses is running from the Egyptians, where is he running from and to where? What's of Egypt? I want to know.
And just out of curiosity, does anyone on the panel or maybe even the chat claim some sort of connection, ancestry, or whatever from this specific region on Earth, like the Canaanites or whatever they're called? No.
We're saying that the origin of the Ashkenazi.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Obviously the Ashkenazi are well part sure, Semitic people and stuff in that region, sure.
Right.
Yeah, but so
coming.
Most of the others are definitely like black tribes. Amorites, black tribe.
Yeah, but they're
Moabites, black tribe.
From a totally different region, right?
No, they're basically all Hebrews, but not all Israelites. So what?
But okay. Well, in chat, I'm being corrected. Yes, Ashkenazi, definitely not Semitic. Well, obviously they're a mix, right? They sort of intermixed to some pretty large degree with the Europeans. So they're mixed people, basically. It's like some dog breeds which are well, yeah, you can trace them back, and this dog breed comes from this and that dog breed, right?
Yeah, like Alsatian.
No, like the German short-haired pointer, right? It was a mix between English pointers and this and that other dog and whatever. So okay.
Doberman Pinscher. All of that.
Don't think Doberman was in there, but yeah, basically.
Rottweiler.
No, obviously not. Rottweiler is a Mastiff breed. It has no. A Mastiff breed has no place in a pointer dog.
Yeah,
why would it? It's a completely different engine. Basically, it's
a lot of these dogs have origin where you're from.
Mr. Sniper, I gather you're not really a dog guy. I gather, right?
No,
yeah.
Don't do that.
No, because breeds always have a specific purpose. For example, Mastiff breeds are basically like guard dogs, the big, like sheepdogs, stuff like the big things that could kill wolves.
What I'm saying, is there such a thing as a Siberian Mastiff?
There is. Oh, is it a Mastiff? I'm not sure. There's the Ovcharka dog. That's that is present in Siberia. It's a Caucasian mountain dog. They're also called. I'm not sure if it's a Mastiff though. Probably, perhaps. I'm not sure.
Oh,
well,
let's move forward, man. Canaanite business.
By the coastal Canaanites. During the early Bronze Age, several fortified Canaanite towns grew into cities. The largest known sites of this period were Enesur, Megiddo, and Jericho. The last centuries of the early Bronze Age were marked by the depopulation and abandonment of the larger urban sites in Canaan. Smaller farming villages and a semi-nomadic way of life became more prevalent for a time. In the Middle Bronze Age, urbanism returned and increased. It was during this period that Hazor rose to become the leading city-state in northern Canaan, while Ashdod and Ashkelon became the leading cities of the coastal plain, and Lachish, Jerusalem, and Hebron became the leading cities of the hill country. As the land prospered and the trade flowing through the region increased, imperial powers began to increase military pressure on Canaan. Senwosret III is the first known Egyptian pharaoh to campaign in Canaan. There he vassalized kings and extracted tribute and plunder. While Egypt put pressure on the south, the Amorite kingdom of Qatna put pressure on the north. They extracted tribute, and Hazor became a nominal vassal of Qatna. Perhaps because of this military pressure, many Canaanites migrated into the Nile Delta. The Egyptians called the wave of migrants, who were predominantly or entirely comprised of Canaanites, the Hyksos. Around 1650 BC, the Hyksos overthrew the Egyptians and ruled as pharaohs in the Nile Delta for a century, before being defeated and driven out by the Egyptians. A somewhat traumatized Egypt became heavily militarized, and their number one policy goal was to control Canaan and prevent a Hyksos-like event from ever happening again. From the onset of the Egyptian New Kingdom, pharaohs repeatedly campaigned throughout the Levant. They brought the entire region under their control, making the Canaanite city-states their vassals. During the reign of Thutmose III, many city-states in the Levant rebelled. And at the Battle of Megiddo, Thutmose III defeated a formidable coalition of Canaanite kings. The Battle of Megiddo is the earliest battle in history we have a written account of. The date, tactics, casualties, and plunder were all recorded. Including his campaign at Megiddo, it took Thutmose III 14 nearly yearly campaigns to put down all the rebellions in the Levant. The city of Megiddo controlled the entry and exit point to and from the Jezreel Valley. The Jezreel Valley, which is shaped like an arrowhead, sits at the intersection of all the major land routes that connect the Canaanite coastal plain with the rest of the Near East. Consequently, the site has been the venue for many battles throughout history. Ancient kings, emperors, medieval crusaders, Arabs, and Mongols have all fought and fell on the Valley of Jezreel. Napoleon and Saladin won battles there. And as recent as 1918, more than 90,000 troops of the British and Ottoman empires clashed in the Jezreel Valley near Megiddo. The battle lasted 6 days and ended with a British victory. According to the biblical account, Israel's first king Saul was slain in battle at the edge of the Jezreel Valley while fighting the Philistines. According to the biblical book of Revelation, the last battle will be fought on the Jezreel Valley, near Megiddo. A transliteration of the word Megiddo is Armageddon. On a slightly lighter note than the end of the world, the ancient Egyptians also realized the strategic importance of the Jezreel Valley. So they built a fortress, military, and administrative center at the junction of the Jezreel Valley and the Jordan Rift. For well over 3.5 centuries, the Egyptians controlled Canaan. Although there were numerous rebellions and the loss and regaining of territory, the Egyptians were successful at their top priority, which was to control and protect the Road of Horus, which allowed them to control military and economic movement in the region. To overgeneralize, things were pretty peaceful and prosperous for hundreds of years. Egypt engaged in diplomacy with other Near Eastern empires, and things were nice. Then, to cut a long story very short, in a short amount of time, empires collapsed, almost everyone died, people forgot how to read and write, and the whole Near East fell into a very, very, very dark age. This was called the Bronze Age collapse. If you want to know more about the Bronze Age collapse, I made some videos about it that you may be interested in. But back to Canaan. On the coastal plain, while things were falling apart, the Peliset, who were members of a band of baffling bad-time boat-bound brigands commonly referred to as the Sea Peoples, were resettled in Canaan after a failed amphibious assault on the Nile Delta. After a few decades, Egypt withdrew from Canaan. The Peliset, who were likely of Aegean origin, assimilated together with surviving Canaanites of the coastal plain, and they became the Philistines, who filled the power vacuum on the coastal plain, while Hebrew tribes filled the power vacuum in much of the interior. These tribes later formed into the Kingdom of Israel, which split into the kingdoms of Israel and Judah. Israel's new capital city of Samaria became the new power center in the north, and was the longtime rival of the Aramean kingdom of Damascus. The unconquered Canaanites on the northern coast recovered relatively quickly, and are more commonly known by their Greek name, the Phoenicians. They would go on to found the city of Carthage, which is famous for its wars with Rome and its brilliant general Hannibal. All of the states in the Levant were either conquered or vassalized by the Assyrian Empire. A long string of succeeding empires controlled the region. Over time, the common language of the region changed from Semitic dialects to Aramaic, and then Greek, and then Arabic. In a slow process, new people assimilated with the old. In today's modern population of the region, many are partial descendants of the ancient Canaanites. But exactly who is related to this ancient people, and to what proportion, has been a matter of heated debate. However, whatever the case may be, we should all strive to treat our fellow human beings with dignity and respect. The way one treats people should be based on their actions they take, not whoever their ancestors were. This has been Epimetheus. Thank you for watching, and to my patrons for making this video possible.
Nice.
Selling physical products like this.
Nice. Come on.
So, well, okay. What would he have taken from this video, the last one?
That's slightly part of your origin.
Semitic. Okay.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Of the Ashkenazi side of you.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay.
When they say that, yeah.
So this was all a little jab, right? It's just like, yeah, well, you're a secret Ashkenazi. Oh.
Yeah, Ashkenazi and Canaanite. Barbarian, Viking, Visigoth.
Yeah, well,
Gaul,
no,
whatever you want to say.
The last ones are Germanic tribes, but the Ashkenazi, I mean, that's a stretch, right?
Why? Yeah. Why?
Why would you assume I have like Ashkenazi ancestry? It's
because your people were in the minority in those places. Makes sense, isn't it?
No, not really. I don't think it.
If you got so many Jews in Germany. You know, and it's so bad you have a world war about it.
Okay, I understand. Okay.
Yeah. They dominate the region, man.
Well,
as I said
the
before.
interesting thing is, even today, it's sort of well, it's sort of undeniable that they have a absolute insanely proportional representation in like entertainment and journalism, stuff like that, business, in parts at least, right? And banking, obviously.
In every facet.
Yeah, well, not in
of the rich and wealthy.
Exactly. Yeah.
And even at a low level, picking up pennies or being bookkeepers and accountants and visors and these are not no Mickey Mouse roles. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure.
As I said, if you can hold and you're in charge of the whole of economy of a whole country, those people are no one to be laughed at. I mean,
oh sure,
they're very smart people, no? And
Yeah,
if you see the first Rothschild, he laid down the system that all his successors, so his sons, would go by, and it's lasted them up to date. So, as I say, when people die in these wealthy families, they've got a system that transcends their existence.
Yeah, it's succession, basically. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So even with monarchy, you know that it's a system, right? You might be the figurehead, but you can be replaced. It won't change what's going to happen for the
True. Yeah.
for the monarchy.
You know what I find? Well, it's not sad. It's just like okay, it's the way it is.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Mr. Triller called in earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I think, right, Mr. Triller, it was.
Yeah.
And he seemed to have some sort of grievance with me. He tried to, I don't know, he tried to, pick a conversation to some, Well, it's sad. I'd be happy to respond to Mr. Triller because he didn't even seem to be, inebriated. He seemed like well, lucid. Let's call it. Huh. And now he can't confront me. Well, what a sad state of affairs, Mr. Triller. That's I'm pretty disappointed, I must say. But I'm sure he has his reasons. What do you say to that, Mr. Sniper?
Well, I don't know about all that. All I know is you've got a serious psychological delay. If you want me to think that when Triller said what he said, it's taking you this long to respond, that is absolutely, Neanderthalic.
Oh well, that's true too. No, I'm just trying to,
I'm trying to get into a mind.
You might know I'm a provoker, right?
I'm not barbarian. I'm trying to get into the mind of a barbarian.
A barbarian. Well, it's difficult to get in the mind of a barbarian if you're not by nature one yourself. But I can tell you one thing about my nature. It's I love to. Oh well, to provoke, to go the other way. I'm a habitual rule stretcher, breaker, whatever. It's one of those things. I think I don't know. But Mr. Triller, if you're maybe maybe he was inebriated before and now he's unable to call, but it's not very honorable to sort of accuse one and then just go away and act like nothing happened. So I expect him to call in again today.
Oh well.
Is there any other beef? Like I said, okay. Right, is there any other? I don't know. It's so stupid. I don't want to be too blatant about it. But could we make something entertaining? Like maybe some controversial thing whereby people are aggravated and angry and
Yeah,
you know, entertainment. It's just like people love to be riled up and say, hey, well, you know, I always picture the guy behind his keyboard at home and says, oh, what's that Sith guy here? He's talking nonsense. I hate him. You know, sounds
bigger family. I gotta go to work, man. You guys got busy after work.
Mr. Callis,
I'll try to jump back on again in case it's quiet.
Have a productive.
Well, I'm done in a minute anyway, man.
Oh,
I
cool,
think I've done enough.
Big up, everyone.
Yeah, big up, beef.
Big up.
Thanks, man. Yeah, peeps. Yeah, I think we had a nice show today. 9.5 hours.
All right. That's fine.
Yeah, bro. But yeah, man, thanks for everyone tuning in. Hope you learned something. Hope you got some jokes, got you through your day. Get me. Hopefully you catch me tomorrow. You know what I mean? On Illuminati Live. Get me. So yeah. If you think you like what you heard, hit the PayPal. Get me, support the cause. Get me. And yeah, man, we'll be back next week. Freestyle Friday, you know. Saturday, the big Saturday stream. Peace, your boy Sniper. And I'm out. You know what I mean?